Hmm. Just keep watching you, you. I just keep watching. I keep thinking about this song that my grandson have in my head, the Imposters theme song. If y'all never heard it, like my grandson, he loved that song. He had me in here playing like I'm an imposter, and we be chasing after each other, and 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 we be accusing each other of being the imposter and things like that. And for some reason, when I'm thinking about this title, right, and I decide this topic, I'm thinking, what is going on? Like, these men are not men, but they're imposters. And like, it makes sense. Like, to me, right in this moment, it makes sense. But I've always been saying that they're not men, they're boys, right? And they're they're boys in these grown ass bodies, and they're imposters. They're imposters. And so I understand the confusion, especially with the young ladies be like, Bomb, these men ain't shit. And I'm like, yeah, because they not men, girl. They're imposters. You know, um, when you're lucky enough to come across a man, you know, and he may not have all his shit together in the moment, depending on age, but you will recognize it, right? And sometimes though, it may not be the outer look, the shell, because it confuse you, right? That's why these men say they're confused when they don't know what a woman is. They don't know. They don't know. And I'm like, I could be straightforward with you and tell you there are things that are just there that no matter what the outer shell look like, they're gonna be some framework that'll tell you. It'll be clear signs. They don't care about that though, because they just care about looks. So yeah, they can't tell the trans woman against the real woman. Ain't my fucking problem. Ladies, that's not our fucking problem. See, they try to make everything our problem, and then we put it on our doorstep, and then before you know it, we, yeah, we against them too. I don't give a fuck. Nigga, you got problems recognizing where you about to put your penis because your penis got hard because somebody had a big butt. Look, my husband have a nice head. Like, when I saw him from behind, I was like, ooh, like, I guess men don't know that men got asses too, and they could be perfectly round. You know what I mean? And so, like, men can have nice smiles, and they could be they could be very attractive in the face. And I guess if you put a wig on some of them, I guess like, there's some things that these men just don't, their penis just don't care. And I have heard this in the past, and but the truth is, and I've said it recently, these niggas will put their penis in anything. They're imposters. They're imposters. They'll fuck a wall because inside they're a wall themselves. No emotion at all. No responsibility. They don't take no accountability. None of that. They're like a wall, and they will put their dick in a wall. Long as it's a hole. You know, they'll have sex with each other. They'll have sex with animals. They'll have sex with the fowl or the fawn. Look, look, I learned the difference between a fowl and a fawn, right? Doing our trivial, right? So y'all know what I'm going when I say the fowl or the fawn. Y'all know exactly what I'm talking about, right? They'll have sex with the fowl or the fawn. Age don't even matter. If they can get away with it, they'll do it. That's them imposters, them imposters. And you know why I think some men associate themselves with other men's talking point? Because they know deep down inside the law is the only reason they themselves are not doing certain things. And so we got to understand that, ladies. We ain't got to point them out always, but we just need them to know that we know. I need you to know that we know. Those of us who watching, we sitting, we looking, we paying attention. You understand what he is saying, because if but for, you will be him. You know, this thing that's been going on for a few years in the manosphere, this shit has not always, but these men are convinced that, yeah, why wouldn't I want something younger? Why wouldn't I? And so why don't you ask the women that? Why aren't anybody in this fucking space or in around the world, why isn't it that women aren't looking for something fucking younger like that? What you think the answer is? Because I know what the answer is. See, they like to tell us we're not visual. Men are visual. Yeah. See, that's a man thing. That comes from way back. You see, they act like we ain't got eyes. So those are things you heard men say. Women just was nodding their head. Yeah, baby. These men say they're visual. Yeah. And little girls like, Mommy, don't I have eyes too? Mommy, like, I like Jack. What you like about Jack? Jack is nice looking. That in itself says we have eyes. We also like the new and shiny thing. You know what the difference is between us and them, though? You know what the difference is? See, especially once we start having children, and there's a understanding of certain things, like either you already have younger brothers and sisters that you was raised with, and you realize as you growing up that there are levels of maturity. You understand levels of maturity. You know that you have a younger sister or brother who, even at this age of 12, maturity wise, they just not there. So if you have a younger sibling, you kind of grow up kind of understand that. If you are the younger sibling, then you may not understand that. So are you the only sibling? You know, well, you can't be the only sibling because you know what I mean. You the only child, right? So you the only child, and you may not grow up with that understanding. You may not have had a lot of friends who had younger siblings, and so you didn't get that growing up. Okay, let's bypass that. You missed that at that age range. The women then started having children, and as she watching her children grow, she sees the maturity level. All a man has to do is look in his family for somebody age 12. And her maturity is it nowhere near where some man should be stalking her out. And if you look at her though, have conversation with her, you'll see just how naive she is. Which naive isn't a bad thing. That just means she still have her innocence. You know what I've heard these men in this space say? They'll say she fast. She fast because she around some grown men. No, she's not around a grown man. A grown man is around her. She's at the fucking park where children go. She's at the park and other children are there. And why these other children not fast? Why? Because she's at the space in which the children are. His ass just happened to be in her arena, in their arena, and he has chosen her. So he's walked up to her, and the fucking men, when she ends up getting harmed, The fucking men said she was fat. Look what she got. Look what she wearing. What you mean what she wearing? She's a kid. She wearing clothing. You said look at what she wearing. So why is it when we women look at what she wearing, she got on clothes. She got on a pair of shorts and a little tank top out in the park with the rest of the fucking kids while the water is sprinkling on them. They running and having fun. How is it that they always pick out this one type and then claim that she's fast and look how she was dressed? All the other kids are dressed the same way. These men turn these young girls into grown ass women mentally. Only with their penis though, because see, they not looking at her so they could say, "Oh, she's beautiful and I would like to marry her." Nah, no, that's not what they doing. Okay. When she goes home, she's sitting on the bed with her dogs. When she get online and some grown ass man find her and he's the one who provoking her and talking about things that nobody else is talking to her about. And now she's keeping secrets because that's what kids do. It's the grown up though who's the one who's in the wrong, right? Because he's giving her information and she's like, really? She want to know more. Because that's what humans do. But that grown ass man though, yeah, that grown ass man. But see, when he ends up getting a hold of her, no matter how it turns out, it's going to be her fault. And then when the men learn about it, instead of them whipping his ass like they would have done back in the day, no, they support him. And then they say, oh, look what she was wearing. She knew what she was doing. And then they blame it on the mama, even though she may have had a daddy in the household too. It's the mama's fault. The mama, black women. It's our fault. It's our fault. He lied to us, and we go with it because we give him benefit of the doubt. And when shit goes south, it's our fault. She should have chose better. She should have been able to see that he's an imposter. She should have known. He ain't never take out the dagger, the stabber. He ain't never take that smile off his face. He ain't never changed his attitude. Not until he was in the position in which he was trying to set her up for. You know, when he was forcefully on top of her. That's when she learned the lesson. And then when he get caught, it's her fault. She did it. Because she should have known that he was an imposter. These motherfuckers walking around looking like men. They may even have a fucking job like a man. You know, niggas will buy a car they can't afford just so they can get women. See, that's the trickery, right? That's what they say we doing, ladies, when we put on makeup and get our hair did. They saying we doing trickery. Well, this nigga doing trickery too. This nigga riding around in a car that he could barely afford. But he affording it, just like I guess we being able to afford our makeup. They tell us that we makeup is like magic. Nah, nigga. Your clothing and that fucking fitted cap is like magic. Covering up all your insides, your whole being, you nasty little motherfucker. You's a nasty motherfucker. You out here looking for these little kids, acting like you somebody. R. Kelly ass nigga. All in the spaces using your talent to draw young girls in as to tell them that you're going to help them better their lives. And the whole time you is a nasty little motherfucker. And then everybody was talking about it's their fault. It's their mother's fault. Look, they shouldn't have been chasing that fame. Yeah. It's almost like if somebody offered me 2 hot dogs for $1. But that right, I passed somebody who was selling hot dogs, 1 hot dog for $1. This person selling hot dogs for $1. This person say 2 for 1. So I realized I could get more over here. I'm a benefit from getting 2 for 1. So I realized it's gonna benefit because I'm gonna use $1. I'm gonna feed me and my grandson, right? Feed me and my grandson. So instead of buying the 1 hot dog, I get the hot dog that's 2 for $1. Yeah, it's a benefit. I'm gonna be able to feed more of my family with less money, right? A benefit. And then when I get the hot dogs, right? I eat the hot dogs. Somebody say we get sick from the hot dogs because the motherfucker done poisoned the hot dog. He poisoned them. The hot dogs was no good. And people say you should have known. And I'm like, I should have known that he was gonna poison the hot dogs just because he had a sale on the hot dogs or he gave an offer. It was I took this route because I want to be able to feed my whole family. I can afford to feed my whole family when I take this deal. It betters me and my family. And that deal, you know, was a good deal, but it wasn't good. This was better. It betters, right? So when we take those better deals, somebody offering us something that could better our lives. And then when shit goes south, because the person who, they purposely trying to murder people, we don't know. Because see, they imposters, right? They're imposters. But how will we know? When we got the hot dog, it looked like a regular hot dog. We had no idea they put some poison inside each and every single hot dog. And then motherfuckers sitting in this community's black men, you know what they say? It's your fault. You shouldn't have bought that hot dog. Somebody offered you something to better your life with the talent that you have. Like, you have the talent, and you chose to go with R. Kelly because R. Kelly is one of us, and R. Kelly, right, is a songwriter, and R. Kelly is like, yeah, he got some women in place, and the women are saying, I'm gonna take care, we're gonna make sure she good, we're gonna do everything. And then you even praising R. Kelly because you're like, yeah, my daughter, she gonna be this. He promised that he gonna write some songs for her. She got a nice voice. And yeah, he even got tutors for her and everything. They got a woman always there, always in present. And I met her, and she is like a house mom, and she is gonna take care of my daughter. They understand our situation. They know we are struggling parents, so we gotta work and we can't be there. And I entrusted my child with R. Kelly and his team. And then when shit goes south, everybody starts pointing at the fucking mom. Even there was a dad there. Oh, that's what you get. Yeah, you wanted your daughter to have that fame with her talent, even though she's talented. Yeah, you should have known you had to sell your daughter. And everybody like, well, how did we know? How did we know? Imposters. Oh, it's always the woman's fault. Because she should have known better. She should have known better. She shouldn't have been wanting her daughter to be successful with the talent that she had. See, it's okay though when it's the son, right? The son go play that ball, baby. He hooping and everything, and then he running that ball in the end zone, baby. Go, 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 nigga, go. The parents can leave him with the man. Sandusky? Is that what his name was? I don't know. It could be. It could be. I might be wrong. I might be wrong. You know how many fucking years he messed with little boys? He even got access to them when they were grown men. But were they grown men though? Like you in college and you over 18, but there's certain things you don't know how to handle. you don't even know how to handle. See, niggas and imposters getting away with shit for years because he a man. He a man. The woman not getting away with none of that shit like that. The men are. Right? I ain't see nobody tell those men, hey, it was your daddy's fault because he shouldn't have let you play football. In fact, in our community, there's a whole lot of fucking daddies wanting their sons to play sports. You'd rather give them a football than to have them take a STEM class. You find out he's smart with engineering and you trying to hope and pray he get on the basketball team. And then something go wrong there, it go hush and silent. It goes so motherfucking silent that a motherfucker can do this shit for generation after generation. He touching 2, 3, 4 generations of kids. And then still now there was a conversation about that on a panel and they brushed that shit away. They don't want to talk about it. But they'll talk about women's makeup. And it's her mama fault. Or it's her fault because she wear it. See, that conversation yesterday, baby, about niggas not being able to read black men, right? Imposters. That's what I should have put. They imposters, right? They imposters. I'm saying by the time you 35 and you don't know how to read, ladies, those are not men. They're imposters. They're in full grown body, but there's nothing they could do for you. Okay? Ain't shit they can do for you because in the world we live in, society today, I don't give a fuck what I say about what my daddy used to do. See, because back then was back then, and you didn't need education. You didn't have to know how to read to do jobs because they used to have where people was teaching you hands-on training. Like they would get you there on side of them and teach you how to be their apprentice, and you would learn from somebody who know and they was willing to do that. These companies don't want to put no money behind that. That's a waste of time. That's why they have the high turnover rate that we end up mentioning last night, right? Because they want you there. They want you to meet that quota. You don't meet that quota so they can make this certain amount of money. Then they get rid of your ass. And they hope somebody else come in so they can hopefully meet that quota. And they know nobody can meet that quota constantly. So somebody like Amazon, for an example, they will fire you. The next year, they'll let you come back. It's almost like they're giving you a break. They'll fire your ass because at first you was meeting their quota. But it's not humanly possible for you to be meeting that standard day after day after day after day after day after day after day. Now you're going to burn out, and they know you're going to burn out. They going to get rid of you. But you could go back, though, as long as you ain't do nothing crazy like steal. You ain't caused no destruction or something that could have ended up hurting yourself or others. Other than that, yeah, you go apply again the next season or whenever, and they'll hire your ass back, especially if they know you met that quota. They don't fire you, what they call it? Well, we laid you off. They laid you off so you could sit on your ass and get unemployment if you want to. If you can't find a job, they're going to make sure you're good. And then when you come back next season, they know you're going to meet that quota for them. until you get tired. They don't care about you. They only care about them. But that's a corporation. We'll talk about that another time. We're going to get back on these lame ass motherfucking niggas. We're going to talk about these AntonDaniels. We're going to talk about these BGS niggas. We're going to talk about these BlackManosphere ass niggas who always want to place the blame right in a woman's lap, a black woman. See, because they ain't talking about white women, because they absolutely say white women are different, Asian women are different. They claim that they are more accepting of shit, and they say it so much that even those women, it depends on which side, right? The women who are into black men, she definitely gonna be like, yeah, y'all are this and y'all are that. We want them. But bitch, you can have them. You're going to find out they're imposters when you end up marrying his ass and your 200% divorce rate is going to happen. That's what's going to happen. He going to do you the same thing he does everybody else. Why? Because he's not a man, sweetie. He's an imposter. And just because you are eloquent, and you're going to be submissive for a minute doesn't mean that he going to turn into a man, because he's an imposter. He don't even know anything about being a man. And it's sad, because I don't like to say this about black men, right? That's why I'm saying the imposter. Y'all just got a lot of motherfucking imposters amongst us. They sitting in our communities. Imposters. That's why they drawn to that game, imposters. They love it, baby. I ain't never seen no shit like this before. I'm like, I understand GMT or what it's called, GTA or whatever that shit is. I understand Grand Theft Auto, right? You might not be a criminal, but you could be a criminal in this game. You know what I'm saying? You could go and get the lap dances that your big ass ain't gonna never get in real life unless you got a lot of money, right? You could go and have you a mansion and you could get in your cars. And for some reason, they always running up to the women and beating them up, even in the fucking game. Ladies, we need to understand the dangers in which even the game system are putting us in. Because a young kid who played this fucking game where he could run up to a woman, I don't even know if they can run up to niggas and take shit from them. They might be able to go and carjack them or something, but I'm watching a woman walking with her dog and they just get out their car, run up to her and boom, 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 boom. Take her fucking money or whatever and just go. What kind of fucking game system is that? I remember when they was against that shit. But our society, we decided, that let the kids play the game. There was always some organizations against these games. And we just let that shit seep in. But now we're talking about crime has risen, which it has not, by the way. That's some lying ass shit that they're talking about. If they talking about has it risen since last week, last month, oh, that's a possibility. But has crime risen in this country, nationwide? No. Crime has been on a downward spike a long time ago. Most people are not out here committing crimes. Most black men are not out here committing crimes. That don't mean they not imposters, though. Just because these niggas not out there shooting and robbing and selling drugs don't mean that they are men. Just because he got a penis, I'm getting sick of these niggas who talking about these men who putting on dresses and shit like that. I think a whole lot more of them should do it. What the fuck? Ladies, look, you should not be against these new women. Because, see, then you know that he has decided to take off his imposter uniform to put on his real self. That's what these men don't really like. They don't like when they see a black man do it. Oh no, that's a nigga. Oh, you want to make him a nigga. You want him to be just as imposter as you. Oh, you want, I know what you want. You want him to walk around and trick the women, but you don't want him to walk around and trick you. Ladies, you got to look at things for what it is. That you are not in no competition with no trans woman. No trans woman is not in no competition with you. They, even if they wanted to claim that they are competing with you, they are not. And who's really competing with them is these men. The ones who realize that he don't have no dick control, no dick discipline. His dick get hard at any and everything. And he knows this because his dick got hard when he looked at that woman from across the way. She wasn't even close enough for him to really be attracted to her, which proves yet again that dick get hard at any goddamn thing, right? And so the dick got hard for somebody he could barely see. And then as it got closer and closer, it got harder and harder until he says, "How you doing? Can I get your number?" And the lady said, "Yeah, bro, here you go." And now the nigga mad. He mad. He approached that person. And now they out here running rampant, pissed off, right? And then want to tell these men that they ain't nothing but men. Oh no, you a man. What you talking about? If he ain't taking your jobs, why are you so angry? Because see, they not taking their jobs, right? They not doing all that shit. They trying to convince us that this person doing. Remember, we was on a panel with somebody the other day trying to convince us as women that these trans women are out here taking our jobs. And that's a fucking lie. That's why I asked them, what is a woman's job? Now, what you're mad about is uh that he's no longer tricking women. See, they're not no longer getting married to women, having children with women, to later on come out to say, I never really felt like I was a man. So they don't want to be imposters. But these men want them to be imposters. They would rather us get tricked in a situation than for them to get tricked in a situation. Y'all got to see it from my point of view, baby. The men not gonna see it from my point of view because they don't want to see the truth, right? And I'm talking about the imposters, the ones I'm calling the men. I'm talking about the imposters. But a real man can see it from my point of view if he just opened up his head and listen to what I'm saying. What is a woman's job? And then the person started talking about um being a airline. What it was? Um, the women on the airplanes, and I was like, I know I've always seen men when I got on planes. There was fucking men and women in those jobs. Um, and then he mentioned he talking about in the nursing, and I'm like, there's men all in those jobs. In fact, at one point, there was lots of men, mostly men. But all of a sudden, it's a woman's job. And then I guess in the kitchen, that's a woman's job. Like, what is a woman's job that they're taking? See, I know people, like when I'm saying things, people not opening their head to understand what I'm saying. But the real truth is, where is the fucking women's job where there's no men? Where does that exist? A man has always been able to get where the fuck he wanted to get. If he deemed it a woman's job, then he didn't apply. But if he decided he wanted that job, then his ass got that job. The men have been controlling and telling us what is what and what is and what will be. And now and they want us to continue with that shit. But I'm not going back. I remember that shit. I remember when the women's job. I remember when they taught us home ec. Every girl took home ec. And now, and a woman, a little girl was not taking auto mechanics. She was not taking computers. I remember the long, when I entered into computers, they was making it seem like, oh, this is a job women can't even fucking do. Science and math. And I'm getting all in there and I'm wondering, well, why is it you say women can't do it, but this shit is simple to me. In fact, it was so simple to me that I getting the highest grade in the class. It was just that simple to me. But I remember when they were saying, well, women can't do it because it involves a lot of math. So originally when I went into that field, I was scared that they were going to pull out some math and it was going to be hard. And I still have yet to see any math in that field. Something that would be considered hard. Shit, I'm still not understanding the math part. Maybe it's somewhere in there because I guess the binary, which is simple as fuck. Other than that, I don't know what this mathematics bullshit that they talk about that was going to be so difficult. But see, that's what they did, ladies. And so they're still trying to do it. And see, I'm not going back. You can't sit on a panel with me and try to convince me that I should be upset about another type of woman when they have all these type of men walking around here and they've always been existing, right? Even Kevin, the very dead, gone for about 4-5 years now. I don't even know. He was talking about what you men used to do back in the day. I wouldn't have bragged and brought that shit up. But since he brought it up, baby, let's talk about it. You mean tell me way back in the Greek times, in Greek Romans, baby. I'm talking about that's when they were the toughest. That's when they were the roughest, baby. Ooh, baby, they was tough and they were rough back in Greek Roman times, baby. Oh, yes. Look, my phone did something. We gotta find it because I gotta make sure. Let me see. In case one of y'all hit me. Okay. Okay. Yeah, they was tough and rough. Y'all remember they would be in the stadiums, right? That Olympic type of stadium, and they would release the lions and shit, right? Them motherfuckers used to do fighting to the death, baby. Then they was proud to do that. That's that time. Ooh, they was, ooh, baby. When I saw Russell, what's his name? Russell, what you call him, playing that movie? That's one of my favorite movies, baby. Russell Crowe, I think that's his name. Russell Crowe was, ooh, he was beefed up. And I was thinking to myself while I was looking at that movie the last time I saw it, I was like, look at all these strong men. And look at that little boy. These strong motherfuckers was putting their penises in little boys. That's what Kevin Samuels told me. Woo, baby. Every time I look at that movie now, I think something different. I can't look at Russell Crowe the same way no more. Every time I see it, I'm like, look at these nasty little motherfuckers, right? It's all them women around. There's just as many girls as there are many boys born. And yet, instead of doing, I guess what they say, the Bible say that man's supposed to be with woman and woman's supposed to be with man. That's what they saying now. They saying that's the nature. That's natural. That's what they say. But I don't think that's true. Not if in the times when it was closer to God, right? When it was closer to God, when it was closer to the G-O-D, way back when it was closer to him himself, you mean to tell me men was laying with men? Oh, Lord, they was bending them over. Yes, Lord. And they was strapping them up. Yeah, and they didn't care if there was another man on a man, or they didn't care if it was a man on a boy. They didn't care. And they only used women when they only wanted to have children. And now they're trying to convince us of something else. Fuck out of here. And I think somebody told me a story in the Bible where the women raped their dad. Woo! Lord have mercy. Y'all tell me if I'm wrong. Look, y'all tell me if I'm wrong. They tell us, right, that the women wanted children so badly, and they couldn't get no man to lay with them. None. They couldn't get no man to lay with them. None of the men in the county or the whatever they called it back then. They couldn't get none of the men that they had to sneak up on their daddy when he was sleeping, baby. They had to sneak up in the bedroom one by one and get up on their daddy and ride him like a pony. Don't come and ride you like a pony. I'm getting, come get. Like they had to get it that way, and that's because the women were so desperate. They have children and they have sex with men because these men was having sex with each other. They wasn't even touching the women. And of course, the daddy don't want to have a child with his daughters, apparently. So they had to, they had to get him drunk. That's what the stories say, right? They got him drunk. You mean they blamed the woman? They blamed the woman. Okay, they blamed the woman. Okay, so it's the woman's fault. She did it. Oh, you mean she got him drunk? You mean they got him drunk and then they went into his room instead of him going into their room. And I think, well, these must be imposters today, because that ain't how the human nature of the man. That's not the nature of the man today. This must be a new type of man. These niggas are imposters. Because they sure made it seem like he was innocent. The men was innocent. And what made them look so innocent? Well, they wasn't having all these children by all them women. No, they were just sleeping with their sons and their nephews. See, no proof of no infidelity. Not a stitch of proof of infidelity. Because when you have sex with a man, there's no proof left behind, no trace. Today we got DNA testing. We could open that nigga's ass and take out a little bit of that semen and we could test it today, baby. Ooh, Lord. Today. That's why they don't like science. They don't like science today, baby. Nah, they don't like no science today. Because, yeah, today we know. But I don't know what the problem. I think somebody said you got a question for me. Anyway, hello to the room. Hello to everybody in the room. D Nice, Miss Keeper. Okay. What y'all do to Miss Keeper? What's going on? We got Cola in the house, Tanya in the house. But you needed through classes to graduate, Bomb. There was always genitals since the beginning of time. It's not my fault some can't tell the difference. I know that's right. She said that's lot from the Bible, baby. Lot. Okay. And Cola said I'll say this, I studied theology and apologetics. Is that how she said? That's when I became more spiritual. Nothing wrong with becoming spiritual. Hey, just ask Shaw, how you doing, Shaw Willie? How you doing, sis? It's always nice to see you. Let me put the link up so y'all can come up. But I'm still on my rampage. Hey Don, how you doing? Don say he got a question for me. Don, I'll put the link up for you to come up, or you could type it in. But so I guess this is my thing, right? When these men have children, because I'm gonna back up a little bit, because I shouldn't have read the chat, y'all, because I was about to take the narration for baby. We were about to have fun with, okay? Because I wanted to get back on Russell Crowe in that movie. I can't think of the name of it. Y'all know I'm bad with names and shit like that, right? But I liked the movie, right? I actually loved that movie. They remember they caught his ass. They tried to kill him because he was the father, he was the king favorite over his son. So the son set out to kill him after he killed his own dad. See, he knew that the he couldn't control the army because Russell Crowe controlled the army. They really trusted Russell Crowe. Even his daddy trusted Russell Crowe with everything. Russell Crowe left his family to be with these men. See, he had a wife and children, right? And he was with these men for long periods of time, and there was no women around, and they would just be sitting up together. And based on Kevin Samuels' point of view, they wasn't just sitting up, they was partying. They would get that alcohol in them. You know what I mean? They would get that alcohol in them when they wasn't fighting. And they was pumping each other. I guess that was how you prove your trust. Oh, you want to prove your trust? Bend over. You want to prove your trust? Bend over. You want to prove your trust? Bend over. And let me poke you in your ass. Hey, you want to prove your trust? Bend over. You want to prove your trust? Bend over. You want to prove your trust? Bend over. And let me poke you in your ass. Look. So that's what I got from Kevin Samuels. Kevin Samuels says, men don't need no woman. We don't need no woman. Because back in the Roman Greek times, yeah, they had little boys. And the little boys were called squires. And the squires, the men had sex with squires, with the little boys. Lord have mercy. He said it was such pride. Gladiator, there you go. He said it was such pride. What's going on, Mixed and Made Easy? He said, Kevin Samuels said it was such pride. He was talking to a woman and he was telling her, men don't need you. We don't need you, except for we want to have children. And then he went into that story about Greek and Roman times. And then these men swore up and down that Kevin Samuels was a straight man, even though they was calling him non-straight before that. But when he got bigger and bigger, that's the thing about black men, right? Or should I say the imposters. The imposters never gonna correct because they don't care that they look stupid. They don't care that somebody could get on a panel and show how dumb they are. They just gonna support it just because. And so they did not really like Kevin before. They kept saying that he was a gay man. When he got bigger and bigger by disrespecting a black woman, then they was loving on him and claiming he wasn't gay. And Kevin Samuels then was like saying all types of gay shit. He even asked another brother on the phone, you got a big dick? Black men would have whipped that man's ass in real life, in real time. They would have, and they would have left it. They would have been like, nigga, you gay. But not in this case, no. They decided to sweep that under the rug, or no. They ain't even try to sweep it under the rug because they couldn't, because there's video proof of it. They didn't start saying, well, that don't make him gay. Show me a picture of him having sex with a man. I'm like, oh, so now I got to actually give you a picture? And then when a picture came out of a man in his bed, they tried to excuse that and say that wasn't in Kevin's bed. Yeah, somebody called me. Hold up. Let's see. Hello? Hello? One more time. One more again. Hello? Okay, bye-bye. Okay. Anyway, I ain't got time for them to be connecting me to no recordings and shit, okay? I gotta block these goddamn numbers, but it don't even matter. Anyway, Kevin Samuels was the gayest of the gay. Like that's many pictures of him being sweet, sweet, sweet. And see, women didn't care. We're not against gay men. We're not against gay women. We're not against the women who y'all want us to be against because you want us to take care of something you can't take care of. And ladies, I need y'all to understand that that's what these men want us to do. Now, right now, Kamala or Kamala, or whatever, however you pronounce it, because I don't want to disrespect her, right? I'm gonna have to listen to it so I can get it on point. But now we have a black woman who's been in power, and now they're trying to trash it. Now I'm not gonna make this political, but what I will say is this: she's a black woman, and now they're coming to us talking about she's not black. Oh, y'all think she's black? Look, I don't care if she's black. I don't care if she was white. Many motherfucking women was voting for Hillary too. So y'all can get off that fucking shit y'all talking. Women, women with status who can even run. Yeah, there might be a lot of women who support them. So back then they wasn't telling us Hillary not what. You know what Hillary pulled some hot sauce out of bag, right? As a joke, because you know damn well y'all know that had to be a joke. And the reason she did that is because Beyonce had a song that just came out around that time, and she said she got hot sauce in her bag, swag. And so she pulled that out, and those black men on that goddamn show over there with his name, dumbest nigga ever. This nigga done admitted that he done raped a young girl and bragged about that shit. Now he a little bit has changed through the years because he got children, but still a dumb nigga is still a dumb nigga. He ain't gonna get no better until he go and get some form of education and really open his mind. Okay? So she took out some hot sauce, and then instead of them saying something right then and there, now they waited till she was gone, and then now, oh yeah, she thought she could get us because she took some hot sauce out of bag. That's what the media see. That's why I say the media is responsible for a lot of this shit that's going on. So we got to start putting on our own thinking caps for real. Like, stop hearing what they say, repeating what they say. If they say something, you want to know if it's true, then go and look for some sources to prove what they say. It don't matter what side it is on. Because the media knows they have you. No matter which side. And they will play with you. They will play with you. They know you for Trump, then they're gonna just give you all that shit. And one side lies outright. The other side might play a little word play a little bit, only show you partial. Okay. They still fucking up. We're not supposed to be sheep. But for some reason, if your ass can get led by Kevin Samuels, nigga, you is a whole motherfucking sheep. Moo. I think that's a cow. I don't know what sheep sound like. Let me see. Hey Siri, what sheep sound like? Hey Siri, what sheep sound like? Play sheep. Oh, go ahead. Here you go. Wow, that's what it said. Wow. It said, wow. Y'all motherfuckers walking around, don't know where you're going, where you're headed. You're going that way because somebody the sheep herder is herding your ass where they want you to go, straight to the slaughter. You got the oh, let me show you. They got a commercial for you. Let me grab it up real quick, y'all. And then I'm going to put the link in, okay? Look, you need this. You need this. I know you need this. I'm the one who told them, hey, we need to sell this. We need to offer this to everybody. They got a lot of people who need this, and they agreed with me, so they put it out. The pharmaceutical, everybody agreed with me. It was like a couple of million of us, and we was like, you're right. Okay, because it's billions of motherfuckers here, but only a few million of us know what's up. Okay. So we all came together. We donated to the GoFundMe, right? Yes, we did. Yes, we did. Some of y'all in this room, y'all know what I'm talking about. Y'all donated too. Y'all donated too. Y'all understand exactly what I'm about to say. And you realize that they too.
Strike three! I used to believe everything I'd see on the news, but that's before I discovered a brain.
A brain is meant for everyday use. Those living with moderate to severe stupidity have seen immediate improvement in common sense with a brain.
I thought the government had my best interests at heart, and then a friend told me about a brain.
Talk to your doctor about what news sources you obey. A brain may also lower your desire to take life-altering advice from celebrities.
Getting lectured about my carbon footprint from people with 3 private jets used to make sense. But thanks to a brain, now I can think for myself every day. When my disregard for 3rd grade biology began to flare up, I knew it was time for a brain.
Do not try a brain if you're allergic to a brain. Common side effects may include accountability, discernment, homeschooling your kids, a better understanding of economics, awareness of the stupidity of socialism, and diarrhea.
For tethering yourself to reality, the only no-brainer is choosing a brain. Ask your doctor if a brain is right for you.
For more information, visit tryabrain.com.
Trybrain.com, baby. I'm offering little free samples today and today only. They're free, right? But tomorrow, I'm going to have to charge you a little something. You're going to have to hit that cash app, and I'm going to sell it to you $5 a piece. But today, and only today, okay? That ends at midnight Eastern Standard Time, okay? You need a free sample of brain? Hit your girl up, baby. Hit your girl up. Okay, let me put this link in, because it looked like some people got some questions and shit like that. But listen, y'all can't be coming in asking to ruin my skit, my conversation in the beginning. Y'all already know I can talk for hours. That's true. But this is what I got to say, because y'all done threw me off. Listen, Kevin Samuels was selling y'all shit. I watched some men who I thought had brains. See, that's what I meant. Remember, imposters. Right? I thought they were men and I thought they had brain. Kevin Samuels started to grow. And they was over that, baby. They was in there. Now, the men was pissed off when Kevin would allow them to call in and he would get on them. But they loved it when he was telling them women, you don't deserve this, you don't deserve that. Ain't that something, how somebody could tell you what you deserve and don't deserve? The only person who could tell you what you do and don't deserve is you. Now, you go out and you go to earn what you think you deserve. These niggas don't even want you to go and try to get it. They want to stump out your light, baby. They want to tell you based on your looks, you don't even deserve to even try. And it be something when you look at them niggas, when you look and see what they look like. In fact, these men are even harmful to other men. Because there are other men where maybe they don't have the confidence, where they think they have a certain look. And so they're not even approaching women. See, this whole shit is all fucked up in the Black community based on a lot of this shit that's happening on YouTube. They got men with not enough confidence to even walk up to a woman. You hear these men talking about, well, you know, these women might shoot me down. Okay. I mean, there's no guarantee in nothing. You go apply for a job and you may not get the job. But if you don't even try, then bye-bye. Like that you're going to regret it. You're going to regret it. And you can't look at a person and say, oh, she look like she this and she look like she that. She look like she might be high maintenance. Oh, because she looking that good. So what, you ain't got a job? Because if she can afford it herself, then I guess if the both of you got together, then I guess y'all would both be fly and affording some shit and living a good life if y'all work together to get it. But I watch these niggas be on panels really destroying other men. Now, I used to be over here trying to uplift these niggas, but I had to let that go, babe. I was like, Bomb, what am I doing? I'm not these niggas' moms. So I let that shit go. I'm not your fucking mama, and I'm not no longer gonna tell you that you look good and shit just to give you some inspiration and try to pep you up a little bit. Nigga, you're fucking ugly if you think you're ugly, and I ain't got nothing to do with that. That's on you. Cause these niggas are quick to tell a woman that she too fat, she too ugly, she too this. You know, they told me there's no way she married. That's when I came on here, that was there's no way you married. You sound like you this. You sound like you that. That's what they were telling me, y'all. I was like, oh, really? Okay. At first, I played it off like, yeah, you're right. Right? Yeah, you're right. It was only when a woman started with that shit that I didn't prove anything, right? Because I'm willing to prove something to the bitches, right? But I ain't willing to prove not a motherfucking thing to a nigga. See, I'm not supposed to be proving shit to you. I'm just a little old lady, right? That live in the shoe. You the big bad wolf. You the big bad man. I shouldn't have to prove to you nothing. I shouldn't have to uplift you. I should not be having your back, nigga. Like, what the fuck is going on? My mama didn't have my daddy back. My mama was like, yeah, I got your back. No, my daddy told my mom to go in the room and hide. Hide. Go hide. I got this. Now we got bitches talking about, yeah, I'm going to have his back. I got his back. And this nigga talking about, you going to have my back? No, fuck, nigga. No, I'm not going to have your back, bitch. What the fuck? You want our kids to have your back too? Which you gonna give little Junior 5 years old? You gonna give little Junior a gap too? You gonna tell him have your daddy back? You gonna get your daughter? You want her to have your back too? What you wanted to get? What you want her to do? You wanted to go answer the door? You know, I look at them gangster movies that you niggas like, and you know what? They ain't never asking their women to have their fucking back. You motherfuckers. I'm saddened by you bitches. Somebody asked, what did somebody do to bomb? You know what? I get tired of these fucking dumbass niggas. And any fucking woman who talk about she got his back. Girl, what you mean? Go sit your ass down and be feminine like they telling us. Isn't that what they telling us? You too masculine, but the whole time they want us to have their back against other niggas. And then they go tell us, well, that Asian woman, she's real feminine. The Asian woman, yeah. He ain't gonna ask that Asian woman to have his fucking back. He ain't gonna ask that white woman to have his back. They're not gonna have his back. They're gonna go sit in the kitchen and duck until the shit is over. But yeah, they give us their guns. They ask us, you gonna have my back? Oh, she's not gonna have my back. Oh, she's not gonna do this. She's not gonna do that. Ladies, fuck this shit right here. Every time I go among some of these niggas and I start thinking, what in the holy fuck? Did y'all not hear a nigga yesterday tell me he been living, at least he been in the same spot his whole life? He told me that I've been to 3, 4, 5 places. And I said, yeah. I left my mama's house. I went into army. And then when I went into the army and traveled, whatever I did with them, then I ended up getting married. And then we moved to Delaware. This nigga said, yeah, but I've been here with my mama. I've been here this whole time. And no nigga came up there and said, damn, Reg, that's not something you should brag about. And I thought about that last night when I dreamt about that nigga dreaming about me again. I told y'all these niggas be dreaming about me, man. I be running from these niggas. But last night in the dream, I stood my ground and I fought. I'm like, that shit said fight. And I started to jab at this nigga. This nigga talking about, I live with my mama. I live with my mama. It's okay. Your sons live with you. I'm like, but my son's a young nigga. You older than me. My sons have jobs. My son's not sitting in no small ass kitchen doing no streams. I'm like, we know you ain't got no bedroom. He said, how you know I ain't got no bedroom? Nigga, you ain't never. Why would you do a stream in your kitchen instead of your bedroom? Why would you do a stream in the kitchen instead of in your living room? You know why he not doing it in the bedroom? Because he don't have one. You know why he not doing it in the living room? Because the living room is his bedroom. And I'm going to just say it like that. I don't want nobody to accuse me of doxing, baby. But what I would tell you is, you could believe me or not. Or you can believe me or not. I don't give no fucks. But I'd be goddamn if a nigga who all his 56 of his life been with his mama. Okay? all his life. And see, the bad thing about that is, see, because it's okay when you fail. He's a failure, right? He is a failure in action, live. But to you younger men, right, who's sitting there, please, that is not what you strive for. That's the dangers. That's what I've always said. The dangers is these old niggas. See, you younger men, you still have chance. You still could get out there and do something. In fact, a lot of you are. Like, I've seen changes in some of the black men in this space throughout the 10 years I've been here. I watch you men start talking about credit, right? Getting your credit. I've seen some of you go get careers, right? You got up off your ass and you went and got careers. You making money. Some of you got married. Some of you started your families. I said this. I always said I know, because see, we know the women do it. I always knew women gonna leave. They're gonna come back and say, hey, Mom, I'm still around. They might not tell me exactly what they're doing, but chances are they done found them a man. They may be starting their family. We may not see them again, but every so often, if that. Women got careers. Some of them I watched while they was over here when they was in college, learning whatever they learning in college, and then they get their own place, their own spot, and then they get their job so they can do that. And I'm proud of them, even if I don't fuck with them no more. I don't fuck with them because some shit they may have said and did, but I watch them. I see them growing. That's natural. That's what they're supposed to be doing. The women are on track. And these niggas, these old men was holding you younger men back. See, I've always said that. Any of you who know me for a long period of time, you know that I was saying these old men in the manosphere is holding you young men back with the bullshit that comes out their mouth. Yesterday was a prime example of a nigga coming up there spewing some non-factual shit. Now, it's a good thing that there was a couple men, and Joe is included, who came up there and brought some facts. Joe came up there when with calm, cool head gave facts. And so I was like, whew, you know, there was a time where they would have jumped on Joe. Oh, Joe, how you know? And then Joe would have calmed down, back down. But now Joe got up there and he was like, nah, Baum is right about this. And then he gave some more information and input. And then he said, well, she's right about this too. And he gave some more information. And I understand that I'm a woman. I speak differently than the men. I get that. A man came up and instead of going at me just because I'm a woman, he gave some factual information to inform those men. That's what's supposed to happen. I shouldn't have been over there giving them no facts anyway, to be honest. Like, I should not be in them spaces educating no fucking nigga. The men's supposed to be doing that. And yet, every man, every space I go in this space, most of these niggas don't know what the fuck they talking about. And then they talk about, Bob, it's not about feelings. What do you mean? Even that dumbass fucking shit. All y'all talking about is your feelings. Well, I feel like that can't happen. What you talking about? I just gave you an example of where that happened, where it is happening, where it's happened in the past. So I gave you facts. You telling me your feelings, what you feel like can and cannot happen. Well, Bob, I don't think, because the president don't have all that power. Yeah, he doesn't. Right? There's a separation of powers. So let me explain that real quick. There is the president, there is the Senate, and Congress, should I say, and then there's the Supreme Court, and they are supposed to balance each other, make sure one don't do something that they're not supposed to do. But if the president have people on his side in all those fucking areas, do you not understand what that means? That should be illegal, what's going on already. That should be illegal. That should have been a warning to everybody from the jump. When they packing the courts and packing the Senate with their people who gonna do what they say, when they say it, how they say it. And that is how you become a fucking dictator. That is how. When your mama is the Congress and your daddy is the Supreme Court and you are the president. And your mama and daddy said, whatever my son want, he gets. They are fucking up the balance of this country. And you niggas are talking about it, somebody, black, white, woman. I was on somewhere earlier today, because I don't be telling y'all everywhere I go. And a motherfucker was over there talking about, well, I say no to Kamala. And I was like, so you saying yes to Trump? And the bitch still ain't saying nothing yet. There's other people commenting under my comments, asking the same question now. You could say no, but your no to one person is a yes to the other. Did you not know that? No, you don't. You don't. You don't. Well, I don't like Trump, but I not voting for Kamala. The nigga don't vote at all, you dumb bitch. Don't participate in with something that you have people fought to participate in. Most people are proud to participate in something that black people feel and have been convinced doesn't do them any justice. I sit and I watch some of the people we claim are smart in our communities. They claim they pro-black. Nah, baby. Nah, they're not pro-black, honey. If they're not telling you to take advantage of everything that this United States offer us that will benefit us, if they're telling you anything other than that, they're not pro-black. They still harbor and carrying what the master told them. They say voting don't matter. Yeah, that's what the master told you, wouldn't he? He don't want you to vote. He don't want you to vote because he thinks that you're going to vote for yourself. You're going to vote a way that's going to benefit you. So they convince you not to vote at all. Well, yeah, I don't vote. I look at you like you're stupid. I couldn't wait till I was 18. The motherfucking niggas was tricked me about you is that when you turn 18, you automatically had to fill in for the selective service. Oh, yeah, and you won't vote? Yeah, I don't know if you know, but they about to bring the draft back, bitch. Ah, yeah. See, I can't wait until I see you niggas and your kids having to go to the military. You ain't gonna never be able to tell them that they shouldn't have went in because they ain't got no motherfucking choice. You know why? Let me tell you why. Because the masculine women you talk about, women are signing into the military far more than men. Ladies. Because see, women, instead of being controlled by a man, she'll figure out a way of getting her own money, her own. And if she's a woman who want to travel and do different things like that, then she gonna go into the military. And that is what women are doing. They taking their own initiative while you niggas talking about, yeah, I'm not doing this and I'm not doing that and I'm not doing this. Yeah, because you's a bitch. But you imposter ass nigga, go sit down. And it's a lot of them, y'all. Some of them you respect. As soon as they say don't vote, even if you ladies don't want to vote, because there was a time where we couldn't vote, right? So when that dude was talking about blacks switching over from Republican to Democrat, did you know he was talking about fucking black men? Because women didn't have the right to vote. See, I ain't never get to tell him that because the nigga was so off track with other shit. They was yeah, Kamala, yeah, when did we switch? Oh, they ain't offer us nothing, but you switch. Yeah, you switch. Yeah, nigga, you did it, bitch. Women didn't have the right to vote. Women didn't have the right to vote. Women didn't have the right to vote. When the switch didn't have the right to vote. We didn't have the right to vote. We didn't vote because we didn't have the right to vote. You did it. And you blame the women, though. Dumbass motherfucking nigga. Want to sit over there talk about politics ass nigga, but don't know politics ass nigga. Want to talk about women ass nigga, but don't have a woman ass nigga. Want to talk about kids ass nigga, but you ain't got no kids ass nigga. Want to talk about having a life when you ain't got no life. Want to talk about getting a job when you ain't got no job. Want to talk about getting money when you ain't got no money. Nigga, bye. No young person should be listening to you. They should be up there arguing with you every route you take. But then you become like their daddy. They sit at your feet while you tell stories. And then they seep it all in, and then they go and repeat it. And it's so good that they come and repeat it to us black women because we the only ones who may even sit to listen to them, because a white person will laugh at your ass. Like that blue-haired dude did the angry man, embarrassed his ass. That blue-haired man, the progressive dude, the feminist dude, right? The ones y'all was trying to call him gay even though he was married. That dude embarrassed your black man, your black king. Your black king looking straight like a fucking fool. It was so embarrassing that we was over here laughing at that shit. But deep down inside, I was like, this is pitiful. I think I said it out loud. This is so bad. This is so pitiful. So bad, so fucking pitiful. That's why y'all got kicked out the white manosphere. That's why y'all not around. When you go around them white men, you sit your ass in that chat and you shut the fuck up. Now, if they talking about women, you'll be like, yeah, yeah. But you ain't getting up on there and having no conversation with them. When you do, you always get embarrassed because you don't know no facts. Now, I'm going to put this link out. And I hope you young men learn a motherfucking lesson. There's nothing wrong with pushing back. When you know something is said that you know isn't true, then you need to push back. And even if they say something and you're not sure if it's true or not, go up there and ask for clarification. I'm quite sure you know how to do it without it being looking like you fighting. Because I don't. I no longer have the sensibilities of just letting any motherfucker just say anything. I'm going to laugh at you. And as soon as you attack me, I'm going on an attack. Because remember, if I got to have your back, that means I'm strong as you, if not stronger, bitch. Click, click. You want me to be Bonnie to your Clyde? Nah, nigga. Nah. No, black women. No. 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 You do not supposed to have his back like that. Y'all could be a family, but remember what it means when you say you have his back. You don't have his back. Y'all could be a family, actively working together. But when you phrase it that you having his back, that he want to act like he's a fucking leader. But how he gonna lead if he needs you to have his back? The truth is, if I had to, if my husband made it where I had to have his back, the truth is, the type of woman I am, I would have, man, I would have abused him. I'm not even lying. My dad, listen, there's some shit that I do better than him, and there's a lot of shit he do better than me. We walked through this marriage together. And when I started to trust him, then yeah, he could walk ahead, and I'll follow. He could walk ahead and I'll follow. But if there's not the trust of he gonna tell me, he gonna protect me because he want me to have his back, then now, nigga, no, you don't get to lead nothing. If we got to shoot out this shit together, then you do take the right, I'm gonna take the left. But don't you never tell me you the head of not a motherfucking thing. And not only that, you're not even gonna get me in public and try to make it seem like you a fucking leader. I'm not playing that game with you. You're not gonna embarrass me, belittle me when I got the status of equality. Nigga, what? Nah, I'm not your play talk. You can't use me to make it look like you bigger than you are around your friends, nigga. I will embarrass you. You want to lie to your friends and make it seem like, yeah, I control her. Yeah, okay. You ain't gonna like how this work out. No, I'm not that bitch. And ladies, don't fall for that shit. And for you men listening, I want you to know, when you want to play games, when you want to play motherfucking games, then you get prizes. And those prizes are going to be the type of games you play. You play silly games, you get silly prizes. You want to play real games, then you will get some real motherfucking prizes. And see, that's how it should be, right? You want to play real games and you want to play and move through life in the right, correct way with respect and shit, then that's what you will get, right? You deserve it because you giving it. But nigga, I don't know what these old niggas told you, that you are the leader, nigga. You to be a leader, nigga, you got to be a leader. You don't just get the title leader because you got a ding-a-ling, nigga. You don't get, just because you got a ding-a-ling. Some of you, your shit so small it don't even look like you got a ding-a-ling, bitch. Looking like it might be just an oversized clip, nigga. Nigga, the fuck you talk about? Yeah, they don't like my language because see, I'm not your wife, and I'm not your goddamn mama neither. And if I was your mama, I would talk this way to your dumb motherfucking asses. You dummy. I would have been calling you a dummy. Nigga, you should have stayed in school. Nigga, you need to go and get some education. Nigga, like, because if you was some of you was my sons, I'm sorry. That's the kind of love you need apparently, because apparently when I was tender and loving and shit, you wasn't doing nothing for yourself. You claiming I babying you, right? Oh, he's a wife husband. See, they blame us for that too. They blame the women who they'll call me a wife husband. You know, somebody called me that before, right? They say because my sons still live with us, even though with my husband here too. They say that I'm nice to my sons. I don't disrespect them. I never cuss them. They never cussed at me. And I'm still their mother, but I don't mother them, right? When they overstep in my space, like my kitchen right now, we seem to be having a tug of war for my kitchen space. That's all. They decide they want to cook. And I guess I gotta let them cook. Because they did cook some good dinner last night and 3 nights ago. They was in there and they was cooking, babe. Okay? I wasn't used to it. And they want to cook. They want to cook for their mom. And I was like, but y'all moved my flour and my sugar, though. It changing my kitchen around. And so I got to release a little bit, and let them do what they're doing in their kitchen. Okay? But, yeah. I talk to my sons like the men that they are. When they were little boys, I treat them like little boys. And when they became men, I treat them like men. Even though I love them and Yeah. Okay. Anyway, here we go. Let me put this link out. And on this internet, though, I'm going to just have to tell y'all, I don't know what you expect from me and other women. We do not love you. You are not our husbands. You're not our sons. I am no longer babying your ass. I'll come on the panel and be just as respectful to you as you are to me. As soon as I get even a little hint of disrespect, nigga, I'm coming like the bitch who you want to have your fucking back. You don't want no weak bitch having your back, so you ain't gonna get no weak bitch out of me. You not no longer being able to put your fucking foot on my neck where I have to fight to get up to wrestle you down. Nah, nigga. Put them fucking dukes up, bitch. Don't try to sneak me from behind, nigga. Trying to catch me at a weak point so you can shit on me. You got me fucked up. Fight, you raggedy ass, soft ass bitch. And that's what you get when you get with Bomb Cherry today, honey. 2024, bitch. Here we are. Now I'm going to give y'all this motherfucking link. And we could do it how y'all want to do it. Your non-reading ass want a bitch to have your back ass, motherfucking lame ass nigga with no education and no nothing in front of you for your future. You don't know where you're going. You don't know where you're headed. You don't even know where you've been. Your bitch is so confused. You're just out here in the world with no direction. Talking about, well, what about the little boys who got kicked out when he was a teenager? When he was 18, he had to leave. Okay, yeah, nigga, you got to go. Some of you was doing way too much and your mama kicked your ass out and you know it. Don't, now you want to blame her. You out in the streets with no direction. You ain't want no direction. Your coaches tried to help you. Your teachers tried to help you. Your mom tried to help you. Your uncle tried to help you. You ain't want none of that help. You want to be in the motherfucking streets. So she put you in the streets. Okay, let me give y'all this link. I gotta find y'all first. God damn, where y'all at, baby? Where y'all at? Here y'all go. I think this is where y'all at. Lame ass motherfucking nigga. I got your back though. Ladies, I got your back. I got that back. We gonna be Bonnie and Clyde in this bitch. As soon as that nigga open his mouth and say some shit I don't like, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna aim that gun at that nigga and tell him, nigga, who you playing with, nigga? You know what type of bitch I am, right? I'm that bitch that you think can have your back, nigga. You must know what type of bitch I am. You better shut your fucking mouth and let's go get this money together. And if you open that motherfucking mouth again, nigga, look, that is your I got your back type of bitch. That's what you want, and that's what you got. Okay? Now, here goes the link. Ladies, gentlemen, anybody want to come up? That's right. Why would they need our defense? That is exactly right. They want our defense, baby. They when somebody come a knocking after this nigga that been out in the street doing all wild and out. This nigga wanna come and give us a gap. He want us to also fight his shit. Hey, how you doing? Hey, Shaw Willie, how you doing, sis? Hey, Shaw, how you doing, girl?
I'm well. How are you?
Girl, I'm wilding out, girl. I'm wilding out. How you been?
I've been pretty good, pretty busy too. Can you check your Cash app and take care of that business for me? I want to make sure it's correct.
Okay, let me see. Because I don't be getting no notifications. Oh, well, I don't be checking. Girl, I be running my mouth, but just be running, running, running. It's been a long time, though. It's always nice to see you. Always.
Yeah,
Okay.
always good to see you. You were talking about election and stuff, and I'm like, okay, well, I got a little time today, a little bit, and I said I would come up and mention how DJ Music, he'll have a stream and I'll co-host with them. And we've been reporting on it, and we've noticed that this has become more of a gender thing than, than just politics of, which policy and all of that. And I'm like, wait a minute, what's going on? And if you look in the YouTube streets, as been mentioning a few things when I came in, that it's all about, is she black? Is she this? What's going on? And I'm like, wow. So it's definitely not our imagination.
Yeah.
And this is a very important time for election. So it's no time to fight. I mean, may the best person win. It has nothing to do with anything else. Because I don't think they would care. Because when you started mentioning some of the history of YouTube, and it was funny when you start mentioning some of the stuff with Kevin Samuels, I'm like, yeah, I don't think if the person had wigs or anything else, people wouldn't care. It's just that you're a woman, that's a problem. And that's what I've been seeing in the YouTube streets. And it might be just a way of making money too.
Yeah.
Hit the link, hit the link. Yeah, I'm cooking over here. Yeah, these women think they doing this and that. Because when I saw the name AntonDaniels, I'm like, oh, I know that's about money.
Right.
Oh, I know that's specifically about money.
Yeah, he's over there and he's putting down, he puts down black women and black people, as a matter of fact. So, but the people he support is that, what's the guy who was telling people he raped women, white women? What's his name? Charleston White.
Oh, yeah, I've seen clips of that. And I'm like, that's terrible because people are letting these people on their panels, giving them a microphone for views, clicks, and of course, money. So they
Yeah.
don't care. They'll let anyone in.
Oh yeah, yeah. He didn't. I done heard he'd been on a couple of shows. Like he done replaced Tommy Sotomayor in those spaces over there on TV, like news media.
Gee. Yeah, and I don't know what it is about Fox. So that was funny. Fox, they cater to Trump. And I've also noticed they just cater to a lot of fake news too. It
Yeah.
doesn't even matter. You get up there and what they call it, yes, a boss and stuff like that. They don't even care. They're like, just come on over here. And the
Right.
Fox that went down the drain.
Yeah, Fox had to admit that they're not a real news media, that they are for entertainment purposes. Remember, they got sued for all the millions.
But yet they continue to do what they're doing.
Yeah. So Reese is asking me what happened. And so yesterday, I'm not sure if y'all saw the stream. Yes, I did yesterday, but I was over there by Reg, and they was talking politics, and man, it was ridiculous, the information that they didn't know. Like that guy who lies and say used to be with the CIA and the FBI got up there and started telling me I was wrong. I barely said anything because I didn't get enough out by the time they come up running up to attack me. And then this dude started talking about um, black people used to be Republicans, and I'm like, yeah. And then so they asked me, well, why did they change? And when I tried to tell them why they changed and who he started with, he started talking about, nah, you don't know what you're talking about. So he was all over the place. I played a little bit of it yesterday, if y'all didn't see it, but he didn't know there was two Roosevelts because I mentioned Roosevelt, and then he started talking about Roosevelt was a Republican, and I was like, no, Roosevelt was a Democrat, and he was like, no, we were Republicans, and I was like, I was like, because he was talking like he was talking about more recent, but he was saying Roosevelt was a Republican, so I said no, Roosevelt was a Democrat. So he didn't even know there was two Roosevelts. But I didn't think he was talking about the one that was in the early 1900s, because why would he be talking about the early 1900s? Especially when they was talking about voting, and they was kind of trying to blame it on women that we changed, but women were not able to vote.
Mm-hmm.
So like I don't think they even know that, because they blame it on black women. They're saying black women, yeah, they take anything from anywhere. And when we did this change, yeah, if they what did they offer you? What do you mean what they offer me? What did they offer you? So of course I know they was referring to women,
Mm-hmm.
and but they don't know when we got the right to vote. Like men have had the black men, all men had the right to vote. When did black women get the right to vote? They don't even know that. Then
Later, the women in general had to get
yes,
later.
yes. When women got the right to vote, that was civil rights.
Wow.
So, but they was talking as if it's women's fault, and he was up there talking about, yeah, you don't even know this, and he talking about Roosevelt, talking about, and then he started talking about the 60s and the 70s, and both Roosevelts was gone by the 60s to the fucking 70s. It was just all over the place. It was so ridiculous. I didn't even go through all of it yesterday because we started talking. Tanya, who's coming up now, we was going through it. And I'm just saying, those men are dumb. They're dumb. Okay. They can't read. It started off with somebody reading something and not being able to comprehend what he read. And then from there, it just went to shit.
Wow.
And but did y'all see y'all? Thank you to the our secretary. Did y'all see that Kamala and Biden made sure that the farmers, black farmers, got them billions of dollars?
Yes. Yes,
Mm,
I heard about that. That's wonderful.
yes.
Because they were suffering.
Yes. They have been mistreated for
Mm-hmm.
decades, and they said that, because black people used to be the farmers. We remember we ended
Mm-hmm.
up doing sharecropping, right? We were the slaves who did the farming and then when they released us, they still needed us, so that we did the sharecropping where they mistreated us. But then black people were farmers, and then they started mistreating farmers, the black farmers, to where most black farmers lost their land and lost the farm and everything. And there's only a few of them out there, and they say they still get mistreated. So they gave them, and let me see how much money they gave. They say they know it doesn't, cover all the restitution, but hey, this is for the unfairness. Other presidents didn't do that. He also, they don't understand that when they give certain things that benefit us, because they can't just give it to us. See, in that case, they
Right.
was
Yeah.
fighting for something. But if
Mm-hmm.
they give us something that really will benefit us more than anybody, that is the president looking down and saying, hey, we could do this for them. This will help them get better jobs. This will help them get the education that they couldn't get because they couldn't even apply and get the loans for education. I remember when Obama, there was a lot of people who already had student loans, and since they was in default, because soon as you quit school or get out of school, you got 6 months to start paying the loan.
Right.
If you don't start paying that loan within that 6 months, you go into default. Now,
Mm-hmm.
but in that time, you could be trying to plan to go to further education or something else. You in default, and you may want to go to some more schooling or something. Maybe you didn't even finish, but you want to finish. You can't go back and get a loan because you got a loan in default. But
Mm-hmm.
Obama said, no, we're gonna do this, even if you got a loan already existing that's in default. If you want to go back to school and you try, for the education so you could get a job, here, go and get it. And the government is going to back up your loan.
And that really helped out a lot of people. I mean, a
Yes,
lot of people, even I know, was able to finish school and become nurses, and that's a good income for them,
that's right.
their family. And even Obama himself, it took him a while to pay off his loans. Those books and those tours he was doing, that
Mhm.
was money he was getting so he could pay off his student loans.
Yes,
I
yes,
mean, it's expensive to be an attorney. Um, you know how much education that is? Ooh, that is no joke. So it took him a while. He had those loans, so I'm glad for that. And then you also have to think about when you have a president, sometimes you're just not going to get anything you particularly going to get something to help you, but it may help your child
Mm-hmm.
or it may help your grandchildren.
Right.
Sometimes that's just how it is. But and that's
Those men not
interesting.
considering that, because I mentioned I
Hmm.
was talking about the abortion thing with them, and girl, you should have heard what they had to say. And so I gave them a little bit of, hey, if you got children, whether it's a girl or boy, just
Hmm.
imagine your son not being ready to be a father, and the young lady also says she not ready to be a mother.
Right.
And see, when I give it to them that way and put it in a man's space, that's when they pause. They got a little quiet for. But when it was all on the woman, because they think of abortion as just a woman's thing. I'm, I'm like, dude,
Yeah.
if we start having all the babies, unless we're gonna stop having sex. And I said, and they attacking birth control too. They trying to attach that to abortion.
Yeah. I'm like, uh-oh. I'm like, it's gonna be it's gonna be some trouble if they get
Yes.
a chance to get that oh my goodness. It's not gonna work too well.
No, we gonna have a whole lot of we gonna because the guy was like, yeah, we have babies anyway. They doing that for the white man. I said, yeah, and we gonna continue to have babies that we cannot afford. Um, and then what you gonna do? And then they started talking about, well, we need a lot of people. We have the lowest number of people. Like, what the hell is that? What? And
Pick a struggle, please.
I know.
It's like you talking
Hi.
about having all these kids. These children, what the hell is having all these children now gonna do with the problems that's happening now?
You see how Africa did. I mean, what did that do? Just a lot of children in poverty. Ooh, a lot of people, but now what? So that's crazy.
And the
How are you
Chinese
doing?
people. I'm doing
Right.
fine. Hello, good afternoon, everyone.
Hey, Tanya.
Hi.
Yeah,
Tanya's in the
Tanya was up.
house.
She was up here with me yesterday cooking. Okay, while
Oh
we
my
was
God.
listening.
The
Oh, okay.
wildebeest heard some of it bomb. He said, ah, hell, here you go. Over there with Miss Bomb again, huh?
Oh yeah, that was so fun. Hey, Koja. Koja said they need people to have lots of babies for a slave culture. They sure do. That's true. Cause I'm wondering, like, what do they need? Why do we need a whole lot of babies? Cause it's not like we trying to set up an army, right? But
Yeah.
they are talking about going back, when America was great, and they do consider that time when they could control, when they was up top, which that means white supremacy. In case y'all don't know that in the chat, I'm talking to these men, right? White supremacy when they was reigning supreme, and the only time they reigned supreme is when they could control all other races of people, mainly black people. But they was controlling all range of people, right? Because they believe in that white
Hmm.
supremacy. That's what they're talking about when they say make America great again. And so
Hmm.
the men, though, while when I asked a guy, about him Trump being a
A dictator.
yeah, a dictator. Damn, look, my
Hmm.
mind went blank. A dictator. I He said, "Well, Bomb, don't you think some of these people need dictators?" And so then I asked him, "So you saying that he gonna be a dictator to some, but not to the rest?" That's what I asked him. And then so I said, "Do you need a dictator?" He thought. He paused.
Oh my
And then he
goodness.
said, "Well, yeah, I need a dictator. And let me tell you why." I said, "No, you got to tell
Wow.
me why, you dumb nigga. If you need a dictator, then I'll be your dictator. Okay?" And I'm telling you to shut up right now. You see what I'm saying? Because that's
Wow.
ridiculous. But the the idea that I made them thought, stop and think for a minute
Hmm.
before they even gave the answer. But then for him to think about it and then agree that yes, he need a dictator.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
That
Oh
was
my goodness. Is he still at home with his mother and father? I don't know.
No, this is
Might,
grown men. I
he
thought that
might.
was woke progressive because I kept saying, because I figured, okay, he's trolling. But then Joe said, no, that's not woke progressive. So I'm like, wow. So this is real right now?
Told you, Bomb. Short bus shorties. Short bus shorties.
Reese, this is what's on the ballot. We got a man who want to bring us back to, he's going to take all women's rights away. They don't believe that women should be able to vote or none of that. And then they're going to take away, they want to take our rights away, our ability to make decisions about our bodies, and then eventually, due to our race, they're going to enslave us again. That's
Get rid of
Trump.
birthright citizenship. But then
Right.
again, this is something they could never explain, Bomb. If they get rid of birthright citizenship, it ain't just going to affect us who are non-white. Wouldn't it affect all the children they're trying to force their white women to have too?
Wait, say it again. The white woman?
Yeah, they, getting rid of birthright citizenship. It ain't just going to affect us. Won't it affect their women that they're trying to force having all these kids on too? Would their children not be citizens either if they got rid of that? Did they ever think of that? I guess not.
I don't think they're thinking about anything. But
That's
birthright
up there with
citizenship,
Humboldt on the picture.
they're saying that you had to be born in this country, right? And
Exactly.
and so like I see the Africans, the ones who talking about Africans for Trump. I'm wondering what the hell they talking about, because as soon as they heard that, they should know they're getting sent back. Okay. They getting sent back. And then some of them said, well, I was born here. I'm like, but is your mom and dad still living here? Well, they getting sent back. Goodbye to them.
Yeah.
They don't understand that.
They don't understand that. They don't got that loan kind of money that what Trump did for his in-laws, Melania's parents.
Yeah,
they
they
kind of
supposed to be
went through the
gone too.
process. Yeah, no, actually, no. They became citizens.
In the nick of time, huh?
Yeah, and, yeah, because recently Melania's mother had passed away.
Oh.
Right, but I thought birthright, meaning even if they became citizens, they trying to take their citizenships away. That's the purpose of them. They want to get rid of people who came here and ended up getting citizenship, and they wasn't born here. They want to take that from them and send their ass back.
Yeah, I think that's a play on words for anchor baby.
Yeah, that means the only people who could stay here is the baby, but the parents can't. So Melania parents, if they were still alive, they gotta go, and she gotta go, but her child can stay.
Because the child was born here. Okay, I
Right.
see what you're saying.
The child born here, so the child get to stay. But anybody who's anchored to that child, they got citizenship just because they got a child here, they got to go. And so they taking their citizenships away. And that's what that means. Because they not angry at just the immigrants who's here. They want to get rid of them, but then they want to get rid of the black and brown people who are here, who have citizenship, because they're going to then say, well, if you might have citizenship, but you wasn't born here. So, here, give me that citizenship back and bye.
Yeah, if that's the case, they need to ask for a refund for all the money they put in to become one.
Yeah, they're not thinking about that. They don't care about none of that. In fact, they're not going to give them nothing. They're going to look, they're getting ready to have cages and things, and they about to round these people up. Y'all, this America is about to change. And the young people, they so young, they probably don't know that they did this before, right? Wasn't it the Japan? Who they did that to, where they had all them people?
Japanese from
Japanese
World
War
II.
Oh, that's right. Right here in this country, they were citizens of this country, but they rounded them all up in the area in concentration camps right here on U.S. soil. And so that's why they can't imagine that happening, because they're thinking, nah, nothing like that can happen. What you mean? That doesn't happen. That is history. Remember, Trump keeps saying, make America great again. He is talking about something that happened way back then, they want to do again.
And
And
what's so
so,
funny, they wasn't, you honestly think they leave it, when he says it like that, it leaves it open to interpretation. He's not
Right.
saying when was it great, how was it great, who was a great
Mm-hmm.
foe, which is obvious. We know who was a great foe because white
exactly.
folks think they always
Mm-hmm.
losing something. But when you steal something, you fight hard to keep it, right?
Right. And you know what we hearing in the YouTube streets, the men are just thinking of themselves. They're thinking like, oh, I can get these women, the woman I want, and I can beat her and I can do this. She can stay home. And that's what they're looking at. So it is left to interpretation.
And the funny part is, if they can't do it on their own reconnaissance now with the money they claim to be making, how can they do it now? Well, oh boy, I'm just saying.
The birthright
So you and your
citizenship.
crazy check is gonna take care of a wife, okay, buddy?
They're going to say, don't worry about that.
So I have up something that says what birthright citizenship mean, and this is what it means. The United States citizenship can be acquired by birthright in two situations: by virtue of a person's birth within United States territory, or because at least one of their parents was a United States citizen at the time of the person's birth. Okay, so when they talk about birthright citizenship, if you was born in this country, then you can stay. But if your parent wasn't born in this country, but they ended up coming over here, and then you was born in this country, they got to go. And even if they ended up getting their citizenship, eventually they still got to go because they were not born in this country, and they didn't have a parent of this country. And so we have the Africans who are maybe just here. They might be the first one in their family born here. They'll be able to stay, but if their parents are here, their parents got to go. If they got cousins and they sponsored family members to come over here, they got to go. Even if they obtain citizenship, they got to go because they're taking those citizenships back. So that's what birthright citizenship means. You if you're not born here, so they're not gonna know what to do with us. But see, most of us, our ancestors was here, but they gonna probably then try to, like Cole just said, they have a plan for us because they wanted to go back like it was back in the day. Like you see what they're doing. They're making it to where we can't move anywhere in certain states. They've already passed laws where we can't move in certain areas. Because remember, they got the housing. You mentioned this yesterday when I said it. They do have laws that says they can't do that, but because they own the Supreme Court, they have a feeling that by the time it get to the Supreme Court, that the Supreme Court will pass it back to the states, and then the states can do what they want. And that is why they're trying to get rid of the federal government. Hey, Brownsville, that's you.
Peace and love, peace and love, peace and love. Queens, can
Hey,
y'all hear me?
Peace, peace.
yes.
Hello.
We're gonna
Hello.
let you
Yeah,
take off
man.
your shoes. Go ahead, do your thing.
Yeah, first and foremost, man, let me, give the flowers to all the queens on the panel and in the chat. I salute y'all. I lift y'all up. And like I said, man, I want to show these knuckleheads how to treat the ladies on the internet. But Queen Bomb Cherry, I wanted to mention something that you said that I found intriguing, right? When you're talking about the whole MAGA, Make America Great Again, and why Black men would choose to support that type of ideology. Queen, it reminds me of a history lesson. And a lot of, Black men, I encourage them to read up and research their history in this country, right? Because there was a similar mentality back then during the age to where they're pushing this propaganda to make America great again because they want to go back to this certain era. And I'm going to just give a little bit of history lesson on it, right? So there was a guy by the name of Madison Washington. He was a black man. He was a slave. And it was him and about 129 other slaves that they was aboard a slave ship called a brig Creole, right? This particular slave ship was transporting slaves from Virginia to your hometown, Queen, in New Orleans, right? That's where you get the Creole from.
Right.
Well, anyway, right? What happened was Madison Washington had the courage, he had the intestinal fortitude to say, you know what? We need to do something. Because the slaves on that slave ship, they were getting brutalized. They were getting raped. They were suffering from various diseases, and they were facing things like almost starvation, right? They were being treated very, very cruel and unusual. So Madison Washington got together with 11 other slaves and said, you know what? We need to overpower and take control of this slave ship. So what happened was he led a campaign, and they did, in fact, overpower and take control of the brig Creole slave ship, right? They put the slave owners in a brig, and then they took control of the ship, Queens, and they navigated the ship to Nassau, Bahamas, right? Now, during that time, and it was in 1841, Nassau, Bahamas was run by, or the Bahamas period was run by the British, right? And during that time, slavery was outlawed. So when they got to the Bahamas, and then the British government figured out what was going on, they said, well, we can't put these guys into slavery because they made it into free land. So we're going to free the slaves, right? But they took Madison Washington and the 11 slaves who helped him, they put them in prison in the Bahamas, right? But they allowed the other slaves to go free. But then guess what happened, Queen? There were five slaves. There were 5 slaves in a slave ship that decided, instead of going free in the Bahamas, they wanted to go back to America to be slaves. And that is the mentality a lot of these black men, a lot of these rim brothers, a lot of these no good suckers, they have that same mentality today, right? When they use terms like, well, don't buck the system. When they use terms like, well, we're going to get in line with Trump because he wants to make America great again. And we don't care if a woman of color is running. We're going to get behind the master, right? That same weak mentality that those 5 slaves had, they could have went into the Bahamas and they could have became free men and figured out life on their own the same way the other slaves did. But they said, you know what? I need to get behind master. So regardless if he's brutalizing me, regardless if he's raping me, regardless of he's forcing me into starvation, I still gotta follow behind my master. And a lot of these black men today, they doing the exact same thing. They have that exact same weak mentality, and they want to just follow behind their master. So read up Madison Washington, black men. Peace and love to everybody.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know that story. Thank you. You leaving us?
Oh, I can't stay too long, Queen.
Okay.
I'm at work, but
okay.
I'll stay for a minute. Too.
Yeah, it's always nice hearing from you, definitely, and that's a great story. But you're right. They ended up getting in the British territory, and they were, they were free. They would be free, but there were a few of them that stayed on the ship and wanted to go back. Now, we don't know why they wanted to go back in particular, because, if we think about slaves back then, there could be many reasons. Like, they could have been scared. They could have been thinking about family that they left. But, yeah, to their own detriment. Some people are rather the known than the unknown. But
well, Queen, they were given a choice. So the governor of Nassau at that time gave them a choice to either you can go free with the rest of your compadre, or you can go back under the authority of these slave owners who y'all just overpowered and put in a brig. You can go back under their authority and go back to America to be slaves. Now, you gotta think about it, Queen. What do you think happened to those 5 slaves on the way back to America?
Oh no, they may have been. Well, it depends on a few things. Who owned them?
If you can imagine, because imagine a mentality of the white men. You know they suffered great embarrassment, right? To be overpowered by the slaves. 1, thrown in jail. 2, right? And then now they have to go back to New Orleans instead of with 130 slaves. They only are going back with 5 now.
Right.
So when you consider the totality of the circumstances, right? Do you think that those 5 slaves who decided to not explore freedom, but still explore captivity, do you think it was easier for them or more difficult for them on the way back?
Who said they ever made it back?
Yeah, they may not have made it back, or they may have made it back because we're talking about New Orleans, and so it's a little confusing time during that time. It's not as simple in black and white if you're talking about that area, because there were free people doing slavery in New Orleans, doing slavery. See,
but not this particular group, right? Because they were sold already, right? So we got to remember, they were sold out of Virginia, and they were going.
They were going to New Orleans.
They were going to New Orleans, right?
Oh yeah.
From Virginia.
Oh yeah.
So basically, they were property of the state of Virginia until they actually make it to Louisiana to get signed over for.
Oh, okay, right. Yeah. So that's different. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, Virginia. Right. I don't think they made it back.
Right. And that's the issue that I have with these weak black men, right? Because instead of, actually bucking against the system and saying, you know what, we're not just gonna follow degeneracy, we're not just gonna follow white supremacy, we're not just gonna follow a program in which you consider us a second-class citizen. We're gonna do something different, right? We're gonna try to blaze our own trail. We're gonna try to figure out how to make our lives better without submitting to the system that you want us to submit to, right? But you're always gonna have those weak black men, and it seems like it's more than just 5 now. If you look in the space,
you're right.
You identify the Rim brothers, right? And really, it's funny, Queens, but it's also sad, right?
No, it's sad.
Because
you're right.
These same Rim brothers, no good suckers, are the same brothers, right, who are disrespecting women. They're denigrating women, and a lot of them are even married, which I can't understand. But then again, when I did some deep thinking into it, I do understand, because the married Rim brothers, they're married to a woman that they can't see her value, right? For some strange reason, he can't see the value of his own wife. So now he's projecting that to all women. And that's the issue, right? So these same brothers, they have a distasteful ideology towards their own women. And now these guys are the same ones who want to go up behind MAGA and come up under the authority of Trump. It's the same guys.
No, you're right. You're right. And look, now they want to go with Trump even more, because now there's a black woman. They will cut off their nose and to spite their face. They will end up back in slave. If we follow these men, ladies, if we don't look, when we realize we got these weak men, they are the imposters. We need to find the real men, or we're gonna have to become like these real men. We're gonna have to become the real men if we can't find real men, because these men will lead us into our debt.
Right, because they don't wanna take control of their own destiny, like Madison Washington was trying to convince the slaves to do, right? Because
Yeah.
he was trying to tell them, look at your current circumstances. Look at what we went through in Virginia, and look at what we went through on this ship on the way to New Orleans, right? They were starving us. They were raping our women. They were brutalizing us and beating us, right? So now we got the opportunity to get the upper hand. And as soon as we get the opportunity to get the upper hand and taste freedom, some of y'all want to go back under the subjection and under the slavery of these white supremacists.
Yeah, that's some crazy shit. You know,
Right,
like,
but it's crazy. But what I'm saying is, it's the same brothers. They have that same mentality even today, that
you
they
mean,
will be willing to do that.
yeah, that's why I got Anton name in the title. You know, they'll do it, especially if they think money is involved, right? But the thing is, they don't understand that once they lead all the black people, right? Like, I'm mentioning Anton because, you know, I don't give a fuck. He know he ain't gonna say shit about me, but um, he'll lead all the black men to where he want them to go. Then the white people gonna grab him up and slave him, and then they're gonna take Anton and throw his ass in the dungeon too. See, he think he get a pass, but he don't. They don't look at him like he's
Somebody
special.
said New Orleans.
Yeah, hey, Mr. Pierre.
How you doing, Bob? What's up, Bob?
Peace and love, my brother.
All right, good to hear from you, man.
Yeah.
But I was
So
listening to y'all conversation, and yeah, those become issues, man. And if you're happily married, why don't you teach people how to be happy?
I
Right.
don't know if you can teach people how to be happy because
Right, or at least tell them what makes you happy, how y'all marriage survive. You know, good hints, some good shit. But
no, that's not how life works. I think because I think that's what people are looking for. They're looking for the happily married people to give them the recipe of being happily married. But what makes me happy may not make you happy.
well, what
What
worked
makes
for
my
that?
husband happy may not make, you know, your spouse happy. So we can't do that. People got to find their own happiness. They got to stop looking for other people to look for happiness.
I
That's
got
what the women are saying. The women are saying, look, you shouldn't even marry me in order for me to make you happy. You should be a happy man. I should be already a happy woman. And we come together and we create our family, two healthy, happy individuals coming together to make a beautiful family. But today we have men and women looking for somebody to make them happy. And that doesn't work. Do anybody disagree with that? I do. Brownsville married. What you say, Brownsville?
I agree with you, but I think the overarching concept is, if you are in a happily marriage, right, or a happy marriage, right, when you do speak about relationships, specifically marriage, you're going to have more positive things to say than negative things to say ordinarily,
Right.
right? Because you're around positivity the majority of your life, right? When I think about my wife, I'm happy. I'm filled with joy. I'm filled with love. So
Right.
that reverberates to how I think about all black women, right? Because my beautiful black queen is the creme de la creme. So when I
You're not
think of
gonna are
black
you gonna
women,
give her a 5? I think somebody gave their wife a 5. I couldn't believe it.
A
you
five?
said
What
what?
they rating them for?
Uh Hamp gave his wife a 5 in public. The women was trying to say, what? Like what? He gave his wife a 5. He rated his wife a 5. I said, hell, my husband is a 10 all day, every day. He may not be a 10 to other people. He sure a 10 to me, baby. I don't give a fuck what nobody else say. Like I wouldn't know. I told we were trying to explain, like, that's that's disrespect to rate your wife as a 5.
Oh,
Well,
that's
see, Queen,
crazy.
the thing that I said, and I don't know him, and I don't want to cause or create any
No, I
aspersions
get that.
on him and his
Yeah, yeah.
situation, but in general, right, you can draw a correlation to those who are mostly talking negative about black women.
Mm-hmm.
They'll also talk negative about their own black woman. right? It's usually a 1-for-1 thing, right? Very rarely would you find.
Oh, I'm muted. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, it sounded like yeah, we was watching a cell go down or something. but very very rarely would you find a brother who was in a happy committed relationship with a Black woman to now get this brother online and he's disrespecting and discrediting and disparaging Black women, right? I'm not saying that you'll never see that, but it's very, very, very rare, right? And usually, that particular brother might be a down low brother.
That's
possible.
That is possible.
When they got that kind of hatred towards women for no reason, no apparent reason at all.
Well, I don't know him. I never really watched his stuff, so I don't know if he hate women. But his reasoning for giving his wife the 5 was something about he gave Kelly Rowland I think he said he give her 9. So based on that number, he give 2 somebody he don't even know and not gonna have his kids and shit. He give her a 9, but he said based on that he gonna give his wife a 5, and he said that's average and she should be good with that. And I'm like, God damn.
Basically, he gave Kayla Rowland a 9, somebody he would never get a chance of meeting, or someone who resembles her, he would never get a chance of meeting, but give his woman a 5, the one he actually married.
Yes.
You know what? I don't know what's wrong with these fools with this rating system, but I'll tell you just like this. Because I chose him and he chose me, you can't measure our scale. You don't count high enough for that.
Exactly.
And leave it at that.
That's what I was trying to explain.
For my brothers out there, right? Your wife, now they need to hear this, and hopefully it connects, it lands, and they get this and get understanding behind it. Your wife or significant other, she should be a 10 to you. I'm going to say that again. Your wife or significant other, she should be a 10 to you. Because if you are rating your wife less than you're rating the woman that you are seeing in public or the woman that you are idolizing, that's what's going to cause you to have those wandering eyes. And then it's going to be easier for you to step out. And because you, in your mind, you've already convinced yourself that there's better than your wife, right? When you got to understand that not only is your wife beautiful to you because obviously you was attracted to her, but now she's in some way brought value to you and made your life better, right? So you got to think of those things, because when you meet a Kelly Rowland or somebody who you might think is more attractive to your wife, right? She's not going to do the things for you that your wife is willing to do.
Right.
You know what I'm saying, Queen? Like a lot of these men, it seems like it's just a ignorance when it comes to how to build their own community.
I don't think they know what love is.
You would have never heard Malcolm X say that his wife was a 5.
No.
You would have never heard Dr. Martin Luther King say his wife was a 5.
Nah.
Right?
They would have said, like what y'all said, immeasurable, can't be measured.
Right. But what I'm saying is a lot of these guys, they got caught up in this gender war stuff, and it has corrupted their mind to the point to where they have a very low appreciation for women, even their own woman in their lives. And it's sad. And we need more Black men that's willing to speak out against it.
Yeah. Somebody just said, 5% of the land. So they're not understanding that the person you pick and love, the person you sleep with, the person who bear your children, they are not like other people outside of your home. It shouldn't be no measuring of her against other women, and she's not measuring you against other men, because if she did, then I guess that's when we'll be cheating, because there will always be somebody better come along.
Right.
But so they try to explain it like, oh, well, I gotta keep it real. I gotta be in reality. No, your reality is your wife, your family. Everybody else, that's not reality.
Right. And what I'm saying is it comes down to the value that they see in their wife, right? Because if you see your wife in not a valuable way, then that is what will cause you to give her those low ratings. That is also what will cause you to have a warped mindset, a demented mindset when you are speaking about Black women in general, right? Right? Because you're looking back at your own situation and you don't have peace, you don't have joy, you don't have love as what you should be feeling, right? So that will cause you to go out in public and on the internet and speak so harshly against your wife. You know, go out and say, well, you know what? I don't celebrate my wife for Mother's Day. Well, go out and say, well, you know what? I don't bring home flowers for my wife, or I don't take my wife and surprise her with vacations, all of those different kind of things, right? Because for some strange reason, they don't see the value in their wife. But the concept is simple. You chose her, right?
Mm.
So why did you choose her if you didn't see the value in her?
Well, I think when he broke it down, he also said that when he wasn't even considering the value. He was just saying he was basing it on the looks. And I was like, wow. Like I was like, that's worse. That's not better. So I was like, so like I'm not understanding.
And that's kind of like a slow dig
Worse.
at his wife. Kind of like
Yes.
as I'll put it like this. You married someone just to humble them with Kelly Rowland.
Yeah, that's fucked. If my listen, I know that I don't look nothing like no Kelly Rowland, no Beyonce, and not even most of these young women walking around. I'm not competing with them, but I definitely don't expect my husband to put me against them neither. Right? So
Exactly.
there I don't put myself against other women. He shouldn't put me against other women. And so he was claiming, well, I know I have eyes and I see, and I'm saying, well, actually, when you look at your wife, like when I look at my husband, he looked exactly like the day I met him to me. Look, he got gray and everything. He don't even have hair like he used to, but when I see him the way I saw him.
Right. And the reason why that happens, Queen, because at some point, the inner beauty even overpowers or supersedes the outer beauty, right? It's
Mhm.
not that the outer beauty is no longer prevalent, but the inner beauty is what actually made you fall in love with that person, right?
Right, right.
So you're not going to have those same normal eyes as a single person would have if you actually fell in love with that person. Now, if you didn't fall in love with that person, then
Right.
obviously you're going to look at them differently, and it's going to be difficult for you to measure the inner beauty because you're still stuck on the outer beauty.
Oh, that makes sense. You're right. You're right. You're right. Because so the eyes, I get it. The eyes of single people who not in love, they see what they see directly in front of them. But once they fall in love with that person, if especially if that inside and everything about this person is what they love, then they no longer just seeing the outer, they see everything.
Right.
Now that yeah, because I'm not. My husband looked just like the day I met him. When my mind's eye, I see him the day we met. Um, when I look at him, I still see him the day we met. Um, and that's what he looked like to me.
I get what you're
Because
saying, Bone. I get
I don't
exactly what
care
you're saying.
who you put in front of me. You could put Beyonce in front of me. You could put Rihanna in front of me. You name it. You can send it in front of me. I'm still going to choose my wife.
I took my
I'm
husband
still
to the
going to
Janet
choose the
Jackson
beauty of my
concert,
wife.
and he still came home with me.
Hey, Queen, me and my wife, and I put it up on my page. I took my wife to see Janet Jackson probably a couple of weeks ago. Was that the same performance with Nelly?
Oh, no. I'm talking about this was back years ago when she was doing the All For You tour and strapping volunteers in a chair on stage. And I
Oh,
got him
okay,
close
okay.
enough where he could see it all and he could hear her and she could hear him threatening to jump to take that man's place. He still came home with me.
And you know, Janet still looks the same. I mean,
She
even at
looks
50,
good.
59 years old, we were just there seeing her. And this was before Nelly got arrested, too. I didn't even know Nelly was into the stuff he was into, but I was kind of wondering because, you know, I didn't really think he performed well. He was like an opening act and he only performed for like 30 minutes and then he left the stage. And then Janet came on and she performed for like 2.5 hours.
Oh yeah, she's an entertainer, baby. She used to be one of them top entertainers, But I think Beyonce got that spot right now. But yeah. Oh, Nelly was here in Delaware like last month at the Delaware State Fair. Yeah, I think he was here. Yeah, I wasn't
So
paying.
now I think Janet is going overseas to finish her tour, but it was the Together Again tour, and she did a great job. We had a good time, and Janet, for her age, I mean, she still looks really really good. Um,
Yeah.
but you know, I encourage these men. Listen, especially the married ones. Look, you gotta find the value in your wife, and I get it. I think the problem is they're spending too much time on this YouTube app and they're listening to all of these weak, broken men, right?
Yes.
And maybe because they're not mentally as strong as they should be, it's causing them to look differently at their own situation and at their own wife, right? And they're getting lost in these conversations and instead of getting out and touching grass. You know, it's summertime. You should be out spending some quality time with your wife, with your family, go out, have fun, and make those memories and make those connections and build upon those connections and see the value, right? Because once you see the value and you realize you're in love, then when you come online, it's going to be hard for you to hide that, right? It's gonna be hard for you to mask that, right? If you're really happy in your real life, you're not gonna be getting online telling younger men that, oh, I can't tell the difference between Clear Huxtable and Sexy Red.
Right.
Like you wouldn't be taking on such a dangerous type of ideology towards Black women if you truly saw the value in your own Black woman. That's the part that's confusing to me.
Yeah. I don't know what these men like. They always mention Sexy Red, right? I don't even really know her music or anything, but the young men have no problem with Sexy Red. So, but the older men do, and so they need to think back to when they were younger. Like when we were younger, we liked certain types of things that once we became married people and and mothers and fathers, we kind of grew up from. So why are they trying to destroy that for younger men? Is what
Well,
I
what they're trying to convince them, right? And it's really dangerous. They're saying that because even in our day, right, we had our little Kims and you
right.
know all of them who were promoting a
Yes.
certain thing, right? But
Mm-hmm.
then you also had the women who weren't like them, right?
Mm-hmm.
Matter of fact, the women who were promoting what Little Kim was promoting, they was a minority compared to the Black women who were, you know, going out and prioritizing and promoting being educated and promoting, things of, a higher vibration and a higher dimension, right? But what these older men are now trying to convince these younger men is that all of the Black women of today are now more aligned with Sexy Red than they are with Claire Huxtable, who promoted family, who promoted education, who promoted, you know, being being within a healthy marriage and supporting a husband, and, you know, all of those things that we got from the Cosby Show. They're saying that that does no longer exist. Mm-hmm. And the only thing that you have to look forward to as a Black man, if you're trying to date Black women, is degeneracy, is sex, lust, and degeneracy, right? And what I'm saying is, it's the men who need to recalibrate their value system, right? Because we find that the Sexy Reds of today, that's the minority of Black women. You got a lot of beautiful Black women who are outnumbering the Black men that are going to the universities of higher learning. They're outnumbering the Black men in the mosques and the churches, and those speaking, trying to reach a higher dimension in terms of spirituality. If you go into the bookstores, which every weekend I take my daughter in the bookstore, and it's mostly all women there, right? In the gym, specifically in the different classes within the gym, you find a multitude of women, right? So what I see when I go out is a lot of Black women are doing better for themselves. They have themselves together, and they are involved in a lot of positive things that will help build the community. But it's the Black men who are stuck in a degenerate mindset. And so they're too busy on YouTube talking bad about women, or they're too busy on OnlyFans looking at Sexy Red, or on porn sites looking at these women who they can never obtain to have sex, right? Mm. Instead of doing the work that the Black women are doing to better themselves. They're not prioritizing that. They're prioritizing sex, lust, and degeneracy. That's why when you hear them speak, the only name, and one of the biggest names you hear them mention when they talk about Black women is Sexy Red, or they'll bring in Megan Thee Stallion, right? Because that's all their mind is triggered to remember.
Yeah. Silent, I'm not sure if you accidentally deleting people, but I had to unhide somebody.
Oh. Well, it's just like I said earlier, Bong. Us regular women, it's not our job to control your appetite.
Right.
You gotta have self-control, Nick. Hate to say it like that, but I mean,
right. And
you gotta
that's
have
what you gotta say. You gotta say it just like that, right? Because what our sisters, our queens need to start doing is stop just acquiescing to these degenerate men, right?
The imposters, that's what I call them.
Trying to fit, and you know what I call them, the rim brothers.
Right.
and trying to fit and augment yourself to fit in their box, right? When you want a higher vibration, when you want a higher spiritual being, when you want better for yourself, but yet they're stuck in that weak mindset, right? You got to speak to them plainly, just like the queen just said. You need to have some self-control. You need to have some self-discipline. You need to look in the mirror and undergo some self-reflection. You need to recalibrate your value system. Stop always just thinking about looks and sex and degeneracy and lust, and start thinking of things in a higher vibration, right? Start reading and learning the history of your people, right? People like Madison Washington, who I just brought to the forefront since we were talking about these weak men, right? Strong men like him, you know, strong men like Marcus Garvey, who called up all the Black women queens, right? But yet, when Brownsville get online and say, hey, the black woman are queens, they call it pandering.
Right.
When Marcus Garvey was doing that in 1927.
Right. Remember, but I warned you. You don't remember? I warned you, and you was like, "Nah, Queen." And I was like, "Look, that's what these men have been doing. Men, I've been here 10 years. When a man like yourself came on, and you was pro-black and pro-black woman as well, they end up beating them men into submission until where either they started following them or they left you two altogether. And you still standing strong, but they tried. Look, I was on a panel yesterday and they mentioned Sharon and claimed that he was gay. And I was like, I'm like, that man's not gay. You know what I mean? I had to stand up for him. I was like, why y'all making up things? Well, he the one who said his wife pegging. I'm like, Lord have mercy. I said, that man is not gay. But yeah, they want to attack y'all. And so they mentioned him because the Rim brother. And then they saying that y'all made up Rim because you're saying that they getting rim jobbed or something. I don't know. Like I said, no.
Well,
And I
see,
told him,
Queen. So let me address this, right? Because they want to attribute the double entendre to us, right? But in all actuality, the reason why I created the Rim Brothers is because I was seeing and hearing the red pill men, which is the R, the incel men, which is the I, and the manosphere men, which is the M. And they all had the same type of ideology based upon a foundation of hatred towards women, specifically black women, right? So I put the R, the I, and the M together and said, these are Rim Brothers.
Right.
And then it was the brothers in the chat. Now, it was the Rim Brothers in the chat who then was thinking about it in a sexual way.
Right.
And no self-control.
Right.
Exactly.
That's what I told. If you listen to me as I spoke on that to them yesterday, that's exactly what I told them. I explained. I said, I told him what it meant. I said, he never, why would he be thinking about sex towards men? He's a straight man.
I sure was asking what was RIM in the chat room. No one answered, but I sure wanted to know what that was.
Yeah, the R for the red pill, the I for the incel, the M for the manosphere. And that's what I told him. I kept telling them that, and they kept saying, "No, he means women. You know what he mean." I said, "No, why would he? He's not talking about that. These are straight men. They with wives."
Right. And the reason why they took such offense to it, right, is because it was like a deep cut, right? Because for some strange reason, they identified themselves with the Rim Brothers in a sexual way, right? So in all actuality, these brothers was telling on themselves and saying, well, yeah, I'm a Rim brother. Why is he exposing what my mentality is? And then I come to find out from you, Queen, that when these brothers had their first meetup, where did they meet? In Atlanta.
Yes.
What is Atlanta known for? Right? So as we continue to peel back the layers of the onion, we're realizing that, well, hey, maybe they got upset for a valid reason. Maybe being called the Rim Brother exposed a more nefarious mindset that a lot of people didn't know that they attributed themselves to, right? And maybe there is some recruitment going on online to where they're trying to get these younger brothers to get a more of an appetite to their type of an ideology, right? Because within the realm of the Rim Brotherhood and Rimology, you got the soft guy era, you got the house husband, you got the drizzle. All of these different soft monikers, right, that men are attributing to themselves, right? So this is a different type of an era. I call it the weak man era. But these men they're not behaving as men behaved 10, 15, 20 years ago. It's something new that's taking place. And what upsets me is you got some of these rim brothers, they're married. Some of them are older. You got 40, 50, even 60-year-old rim brothers, right?
Mm-hmm.
Who are coming online and they're disrespecting Black women and denigrating Black women, saying that Black women don't have any value and all these different kind of crazy sayings that they have for Black women. But yet, these are the same guys who got granddaughters. These are the same guys who got daughters. These are the same guys who got nieces. So I could only imagine what they're saying to them. I could only imagine how they're conducting themselves in front of their own kinfolk who are female, right? It's disgusting. It's reprehensible. And we need more strong Black men that's willing to speak up and speak out against these atrocities that these rim brothers are committing on the internet.
I'm not sure what's going on. Are we still live, anybody? Let me see.
Mm-hmm.
You are? Because I just got, let me show y'all. Let me share the screen. I told you, look, they be mad, baby. I don't know. They be mad.
Yeah, I see 36 watching. Oh, wow.
Y'all see that?
Oh, this is July 3rd, though, so you're good.
So why I got it just now then? When is July 3rd? Why did I just get it? But you see, it's my first, it says the first strike. I don't, is the video from July 3rd? But I'm not sure what's going on. I just got this just now. So I'm gonna see, but see, it says my first strike because I fight them all and I win. So I get people be trying to strike me every day.
Oh,
So,
wow.
yeah, every day I get a strike. I show people every day somebody striking me, but I guess I'm gonna go look and see what this is about. I'm not sure what's going on.
Did they say what video?
Now I just went to go. Oh, Randy, look, Randy tried to remove something. Y'all see it?
Oh, I remember that. That's when he was on that
He
on
trying to
that
strike me.
show
But
talking about the tricking.
I
Yeah, but I'm
thought
about to.
thought he liked that.
Oh no, he didn't like that. Did you see what he went and did? Oh,
That's a
he
shame.
girl, he went on the first of all, he can't even strike it because it's not even his. It's soft white underbelly. He went over there and did an interview telling people he's a trick.
But he did that on a camera on a show to be publicized.
Right.
And when it was publicized even more, he came to you, but he went over there.
Yeah.
I thought
Okay.
those strikes only work if it's about the person's. That wasn't even his content. He was a participant in someone else's content.
Right.
All right.
Well, I'm gonna beat it. But yeah, like he trying to give me a strike. I'm gonna take care of it. And I should get his channel taken, but he only have it. Don't matter if he get his ticket because nobody know he got one anyway. Okay. But let me do that counter real quick. But it just popped up. It just popped
Oh,
up out of the
wow.
blue just now. So I'll take care. Maybe they remind him, but that's my first time seeing it.
Hmm.
Cause I don't even think I don't even have the strike. Now that I'm looking into the everything, yeah, I don't even have it. Something going
Maybe
on with
they
him.
reviewed it. That's weird.
Yeah, that
But
is weird.
like the old man would say, that's some bitch made stuff.
Yes.
Mm-mm. But I don't get these type of brothers though, for real. I do not.
Yeah. I think what it is, just people, they don't like what you say about them. They want to be looked at in a certain way. And when you say something that's opposite, then it's a problem.
But
They
if they
put,
throw in the mud, they should be able to take some of it back.
No, they don't like the mud. Mm-mm.
yeah, but they don't know what
Well, don't.
copyright mean. He don't
Yeah,
have
but
what
they
he.
shouldn't touch with their bare hands.
Yeah, girl, they crazy. Anyway, yeah, I was going over there to I don't know. Oh, I went over there, go in my settings, to make sure I ain't got nobody blocked, because it looked like Silent was blocking people by accident.
Oh,
So I was about to go over there, and when I clicked the button, that popped up. So I was just like, wow, did they take him down? But anyway, I'll take care of it like I always do. Look, all the mother channels I lost them because when people reported me or did whatever they did, I ignored it. I just simply ignored it. But I stopped doing that with this channel. I'm like, I'm fighting everything.
okay.
Yeah, I'm fighting everything. And I've been winning everything.
Good.
Because they don't know what they don't know what copyright means. But yeah. Oh, this guy.
Just like they don't know how to read, Bon.
Oh yeah, they don't know how to read.
Comprehension skills.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Comprehension skills. That stuff had me rolling last night.
Yeah.
Don't know how to read, but you want to check somebody. You want to be over somebody. And you want someone to respect your leadership and be under your protection. I can't trust a motherfucker that cannot read, do not drive, or wrong way and drive us off a cliff. There's no damn way. I'm sorry.
You supposed to be submitting. That's what you supposed to be doing.
But baby, it says don't drive it. It's a cliff. No,
Don't worry about it. I'm a
You
man.
better follow my lead. Okay, I'm gonna jump out the car and let you go by yourself.
And then he'll be online talking about you for the next 20 years.
That's okay. I would have already had the insurance money and got with that 9 that I really wanted, according to y'all. Oh my God.
What I've come to discover, Queen, is that these weak men, they want the queens, the ladies, the women to lower their standards in regards to choosing men, right? Because they want the submission without building the requisite trust within the relationship to garner that submission, right? They want to be leaders without putting themselves in a position worthy of leadership by getting the necessary education, by getting the necessary assets, by putting themselves in positions of authority so they can learn how to not only lead their relationship, but learn how to lead other men. They become lazy and they become in a reprobate mindset. And what they're wanting is for the woman to just accept them as degenerate, right? And what I'm calling for the queens to do is to reject that, is to just continue to let them know, listen, you need to go some self-reflection, get some accountability in order, build yourself up, and then try to obtain a relationship, right? But
right.
These men, they want to pull the cart before the horse. And if they're unable to do it, then their next method is to blame women. And that's the phase that these Rim brothers are in right now. So regardless of the situation, regardless of the problem, the blame goes to the woman. And if you it don't matter what space you go to, right? It's always gonna be the woman's fault. And if the woman tries to jump on a panel to say, well, no, that's not true, and start pushing back against some of these falsehoods, then watch how these men react to the woman. They'll immediately start getting disrespectful. They'll immediately start criticizing her looks and telling her, well, why don't you cam up? Things of that nature. Or they'll be criticizing her weight. They'll be trying to do everything to attack her, to get her to have a lower self-esteem, a lower self-confidence, right? Because what they are trying to do is break women into submission. Because if they break women into submission, they don't have to undergo the necessary steps to build themselves up to earn it. So it's a deep toxicity. It's a deep, dangerous, negative mindset that these rim brothers have undertaken in this space, right? And you can clearly see it. The issue, though, is there's not enough men who see it and identify it and are willing to call it out as such, right? A lot of these men, they want to go along to get along, so they'll just join in with that crowd and speak the same kind of way. And then they'll tell the woman, well, no, you crazy, or you're volatile, or you're too aggressive, or you don't have any respect. When all actuality is them who lack respect. It's them who have a degenerate mindset. It's them who need to take on the necessary self-reflection. This is the issue that we're seeing in these spaces.
Right. So what do you think about when I was talking about the men who want women to have their backs, and then at the same time they call us masculine?
You said what now, Queen?
What do you think about the men who want women to have their backs, right? So they want us to help them protect the family, but at the same time they call us masculine.
Well, it's almost like, the boy who cried wolf, right? They want to complain so much, right? Blame and complain so much that when they do identify a good woman who's suitable to be a wife, a spouse, or a love partner, her power and her strength is too much for them to handle, right? So then they use terms like masculine, right? Because if you have a lot of these men, right, they have so much a low self-esteem, right? Low self-confidence, right? They look at themselves in a weak way. So if their woman go out and get a higher education than them, or their woman go out and get a higher paying job, or the woman is a better problem solver than they are, then it hurts their pride and it hurts their ego. And the only way they know is to lash out and attack. That's why they're calling women masculine, and they're vilifying women, saying, well, they're not submissive, and all of these different things. No, it's because these women have recalibrated their value system, and they've undergone the necessary self-reflection and took an accountability. And now they're taking initiative to build a better life for themselves, right? Because if you look at the 2023 stats, you'll find that more single Black women are buying homes than single Black men, right? You'll find that more young Black women are attending colleges than Black men, right? Even in the workforce, in the title of leadership, more and more Black women are obtaining titles of leadership in corporate America, right? That just goes to show you that the women have said, you know what? We can't put ourselves to depend on men anymore. We got to go out and get it ourselves, and we got to prioritize success for ourselves. And then once we obtain that success, then hopefully maybe we can find a man that's on our same wavelength, right? And a lot of the men, right, they're getting self-conscious about it because they want to stay within the lazy spirit. They don't want to go out and get it out the mud like men used to. They don't want to go out and earn the necessary trust and respect of a woman, and to show themselves to be good leaders, show themselves to be good protectors. You know, I ask men, I say, how often do you take your woman to the gun range and practice on targets? Or how often do you show her how to break down a gun, clean a gun, and put it back together? How often do you know, are you attending self-defense classes with your woman? Are you going out and running with your woman or walking with your woman? Anything, you know, to build up physical fitness, anything to teach self-defense, anything just to spend quality time together without a device or without somebody else interfering in the conversation. If you was to ask those men that, you'll hear crickets. Yes. A lot of them can't even think of the last time they've done any of those things, right? But yet they want to come online and purport themselves as leaders and come online and say, well, all these women are bad. When in all actuality, we're seeing that the women are stepping up and they're getting things together.
Yeah. I don't know. You know, I feel like a man who tells a woman, hey, you got my back, you know, instead of telling the woman when somebody's trying to break in to go hide somewhere, you know, go get out the way, let me take care of this. I think he's no leader.
Well, see, Queen, see that now that says all, I mean, I think that mindset of a man to where he's willing to, because I look at it like this, Queen. I even break it down to even simpler forms, right? When it comes to protection, especially with your wife and with your family, that should always be in the frontal part of your mind. When you're out in public, when you're not with your family, you should always be thinking about their protection, right? For instance, when I'm out with my wife and I see other couples out or men and women together, and the woman is walking on the outside closer to the street and the man is walking on the inside, that bothers me, right? Because I'm like, you're not even physically putting yourself in a position to protect your wife or protect your girlfriend or protect your date from danger that could come from the roadway, right? Or even when I'm in restaurants and I watch men sit where he can't even see the entrance or the exit of the restaurant, and a woman is sitting in that vulnerable position to where she have to be the first one to react when it comes to danger. That bothers me, right? But the issue, Queen, is we're not seeing men teaching their sons or teaching their nephews or just teaching men as mentors, teaching other young men that, hey, this is the duty. These are the things that should come natural. These are the instincts that you got to have if you want to be a protector, you want to be a provider, right? I even had a man, and I want to say you was on the panel, Queen, when we was talking about, hey, when I mentioned that as a husband, if the house catches on fire, it's your job to go in the house and save your family. You got to put yourself in a position that you're willing to sacrifice yourself for your family. And another man came up and said, well, why do I have to sacrifice myself? Why can't I save myself?
Right.
Wow.
You remember that? Were you on a panel when that happened?
Yeah. Look what I typed in, y'all. I typed in men say they not protecting women. Right? And I didn't say black women. I didn't say black men, and I didn't say black women, right? I just say men say they're not protecting women. And look who comes up first. AntonDaniels, right? Let's go down a few. Look, when a white man is wondering why women are saying that black men won't protect them, but it's black men who are the ones saying, look at that, black men. That's black men talking about they're not protecting black women. White men are not saying they're not going to protect their women. Okay,
right. and it's like I say, these guys, they
Look at
have
this
this
man. Look,
reason.
wait, we're gonna play a little bit of this. Give me a second.
Oh,
And the hypocrisy that they were born out of is fucking ridiculous. Like, how the fuck are you going to justify a man hitting a woman, but not only fucking hitting a woman, but hitting her with a fucking brick? Like, you men are so fucking insecure that you don't even have your own fucking mommy issues worked out, yet you want to take it out on other fucking women. I see so many fucking men hit on women on the motherfucking street, catcalling them, and the moment the woman says no, you say, bitch, you ain't even good looking in the motherfucking first place. Like, how the fuck insecure do you gotta fucking be?
It sounds like he talking about. They still got some more, but I'm not gonna play. Remember when that um when that little boy had to save his mom?
Mm-hmm.
And them men was talking about how she put the little boy at risk, and even though that man hit her for no goddamn reason, because she went in, I think they was at a restaurant in Chicago, right?
At that chicken shack.
Yeah. And these black men on here had a conversation for like over a month about that, talking about how it was her fault. She did this wrong. Everything was wrong except the criminal who decided to beat on her. They even said, well, her son shouldn't have had a gun. Well, why shouldn't her son have a gun if he protected his mom? Because they didn't want the little boy to even protect his mom, which he shouldn't have had to protect his mom in a black community against a black man when there were other black men there. They just stood there and watched this man beat on her. And the son went to the car and got the gun and shot his ass. I just heard a story. Oh, let me grab that real quick, and then we could finish talking. Let me see. I put it not in my history. I put it in my playlist so we can see a little bit of it. A young lady, she gonna tell a story. Let me see, where is that? Where did I go to get my playlist? Here we go. Videos to share.
Yeah, I will be right back.
Huh?
I'll be right back. I got a phone call.
Okay.
All right.
Let's play this video, y'all, and y'all tell me. We're gonna play her portion. I'm gonna skip through his. I should have looked for the original, but I didn't. So let's see here. Boom, 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 boom. She gonna tell her little story. And I think it's about right there. Come on, come on, come on. My computer tripping. I gotta go back a little more. Let's see if this is it.
Month-long birthday trip, and I was preparing to leave to go to Thailand for 30 days. But I had a lot of orders coming in, so I asked her to come in early to help me out before I catch my flight. Red flag number one, I was too comfortable around her. I used to have a lot of cash out, and I would have my guns laying around. She saw that I had a safe in my apartment, so she thought I was an easy lick. So the day I asked her to come over to help me pack the stuff before I went on vacation, I just had like a really eerie vibe. Like, I just had a gut feeling to not let this girl in my house. I don't know why. I just was like, okay, I don't think I want you over today. Don't worry about it. I'll take care of everything.
Oh, let me read
I texted
this.
her, I was like, don't worry about coming over. And she was just...
Oh, let's go back and read. I know I normally don't, but let's do this. Good morning, Bree. What time do you want me? When are you leaving for vacation? Good morning. Come at 12. I'll be leaving on the 10th for a month. She said, I'll be there. Do you need a house sitter? I don't mind running your site either. I'm free and need the money. Sorry for the late text. So I won't be needing you today. I'm not really feeling well, so I'm going to sleep in and pack the rest of the orders tonight. I'll still pay you for today, though. Damn, she would have won. She said, are you sure? I don't mind coming later to help you. I can come anytime for real. Yeah, something is wrong, because if I done told you I'm going to give you some free money for the day, you ain't got to come in and things like that, and you still trying to come, something ain't right here. I would have been like, okay, thank you so much. I'll talk to you later. For real. She said, it's okay, thank you, though. She said, hey, Bree, I heard what happened. Are you okay? Please answer the phone. Let's get into this. That's weird.
I texted her, I was like, don't worry about coming over. And she was just like kind of persistent, like, oh, I need the money type shit or whatever. I was just like, no, it's okay. I got it taken care of.
Yeah.
So later that night, like around 10 p.m., I'm packing up the orders. I hear footsteps by my front door and I hear like crying at my door. So I get up, I put my ear to the door. I hear little noises by the door. So I look at the peephole. I see two men masked up trying to break in my shit. So I go back to my room, call 911. I grab my musket tool and headed back towards the front door. So I'm on the phone with the police. I'm like, there's people trying to break into my house. Y'all better come quick because it's gonna be a problem if they come in this house.
Yeah,
so
straight up.
Saying that on the phone to the police, I see a person in my porch
looking
through the window. And as he looking through the window, the first guy who was at the front door kicks in my door, and he got hit with that 5. I hit him 3 times, twice in the chest, 1 in the chin. He took off running. He fired some shots back, but didn't hit none. The guy who was in the back ran to the front and got in the car as well. I'm looking at the car. I'm like, that is my assistant's car.
Ooh.
So 20 minutes later, the police finally shows up, and I told them, I was like, I got a camera in the living room, I got a ring camera, and I got a dash camera in my car because they parked the getaway car in front of my car. So I have all of
They slow as hell.
Of how these motherfuckers tried to come and rob me. So they were like, you need to go to the hospital because it was a blood trail. I was like, no, I ain't get hit. That's their blood. You need to be looking out for them because I definitely hit one of the guys 3 times. So boom, fast forward to the next day, she texted me again and was like, hey, Bree, I heard what happened. But mind you, I didn't tell nobody. I didn't tell my parents. I didn't tell my siblings. I didn't tell none of my homeboys in Atlanta. I didn't tell nobody what happened because I already knew what type of time she was on. So I didn't tell anybody what happened. She texted me and was like, I heard what happened.
Okay, hold up. Let me stop this. I heard what happened. Please answer the phone. I swear I ain't know it was going to be like that. Please answer so I can explain. Please answer, Bree. I'm sorry. So she knew what the hell was going on. You know what I'm saying? I mean, then you apologize and ain't nobody said nothing to you about nothing.
So y'all heard the story. So this woman owned a business, right? And she hired some woman who she met at a club, and she said they vibe and it was cool. And so she hired her to help her with her business. And then she was going away on 30 days for vacation, to pamper herself and everything. And the young woman was like, hey, when you need me to come by, and while you're on vacation, if you want, I can still run your business for you because I need the money. And so she told her when she could come, the day before she was leaving. But then that day, she decided she got a bad vibe. She was like, hey, I be having money around this woman and something didn't seem right. So she said she texted her and said, nah, I don't need you to come today, but I'm going to still pay you for today. And I'll see you when I get back. And then the young lady was like, nah, you sure? Because I could still come, and help you out. And she was like, nah, it's cool. And then this woman has sent some men to rob her, right? And they had guns and shit. And so she said she knew it was her because they was in her sister's car. Wow. They was in the sister's car. And not only that, she said she didn't tell nobody, like she didn't tell her mom or nobody what happened. The very next day, the assistant hit up saying, I'm sorry, like, hey, Bree, I heard what happened. You okay? Please answer the phone. So she's saying, well, how does she know what happened when nobody else besides the police know what happened?
Right.
Man. That's when your own people will rob you, baby. Okay. And they coming 3 deep. So they wasn't just gonna be there to rob her. Like, you know what I mean? They coming with guns and shit, mask on. They ain't coming just to take her money.
They was gonna really wipe her out, but I'm looking at the woman that had some type of resources. She got a job. Yeah, may not be 40 hours or whatever, but you got some income. And then you hanging around some broke guys that don't have nothing evidently, and you're like, hey, go over there and hit that. I know that lady. I work for her. Now, this is what I have to say. One, don't tell people that you're leaving that long, especially. Just don't. And then 2, So if something, let's say nothing happens to the woman, they just robbed her, took everything and left. So that was going to suffice her for what? She was going to continue to work? How if all the everything was gone? I don't know what she was selling, but everything would have been gone. Her business is closed now. You don't have a opportunity to make any money. And whatever you got to split with yeah, three other Negroes. How that going to work?
Right.
So
So
it's
she was
just not worth it.
yeah, she started a clothing brand and a makeup brand company. You know, like these young people online, they create their own body soaps and makeup. And so she was doing
So what they gonna sell the items? Hey y'all, I got this soap. I sell it to you for $1. They were gonna work. They're gonna
no,
steal it and then go sell it. I mean,
no, it's
come
that
on.
money that she saw she have a safe in her apartment, and she said she had a lot of cash, and she knew that she was making money. They were gonna kill her
Mm,
because see, this is how I knew because when they rolled up, even though
hmm.
their faces was covered, that car, right? If they would have left and told her, okay, if they would have told her lay down while they leave, if she got to the window, she would have saw what car they was leaving in.
But they're not smart. They parked in. They're just not smart if they park in front of any car. The car was seen, so they weren't that
Right.
smart. So I don't even give them that.
That's why I say they
And what
probably gonna kill her too, right? They're not smart
and,
enough to. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
and what I noticed, and I agree with everything y'all said. Everything y'all saying was correct, right? But what upsets me about this story is I noticed that there's two black women. One black woman who have became an entrepreneur and done something with her life, but got very successful. And then there was another black woman who was willing to work, right?
Mm-hmm.
But yet the black woman who was willing to work, she had a whole bunch of degenerate men around her who wanted to rob and steal.
Right.
So she, the woman who was willing to work, now she acquiesced to the nature of those degenerate men and wanted to engage in degenerate activity herself in order to satisfy those degenerate men appetites, right? And that's
Mm-hmm.
why I'm calling for young black women to stop lowering your standards for these degenerate men, right? Because if a man, the Bible says that a man that don't work don't eat, right? So the laziest man that you can find is a man who's not willing to work. And that's a dangerous man because if he's not willing to work, then he definitely ain't willing to protect you. He ain't willing to provide for you. This man will uh rat on you. He will beat on you. He will totally take advantage of you as a woman because he's in such a chaotic, toxic state. And you're just the soundboard or the person that he wants to take out his toxicity on, right? He needs an outlet. And you as a woman are that outlet, right? And obviously that woman, she was ignorant, right? She didn't have the necessary support around her to get her out of that type of environment or to teach her to avoid those types of situations and those types of men, right? So once again, we come up upon the protection aspect, right? And instead of the men being the protectors, these men are the abusers. These men are the killers. These men are the robbers. These men want to steal. That's what I find just horrendous in this situation is, yeah, the black woman who lined her boss up, the business owner, the entrepreneur, she lined her up, right? So she deserves to be underneath the jail as well. But I believe the reason why she lined her up is because she was under the influence of these degenerate men.
Right. Okay, so we got a little more of the story. Here we go.
Yeah, nah, let's get back into it.
But I didn't respond because I was like, yo, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Like I see what's going on. Say less. They dropped one of the guys off at the hospital. He ended up dying from the injuries. And then 5 days later, she got pumed up on the highway. And that case has not been solved yet. I was investigated for it, but I had nothing to do with that situation. I was in Thailand when it happened. Like I said, I was in Thailand for 30 years for my birthday. So I had nothing to do with that situation. So boom, those two died, and then a getaway driver ended up dying a couple months later at a gas station. So
damn,
yeah, don't rob nobody. You would think that I wouldn't have been charged for that, for defending myself, self-defense. But yes, I actually had to go to court. They tried to get me when he died injuries, and they tried
to get it for second-degree murder first.
Plea bargain and drop it down. I'm just like,
then they tried to drop it to manslaughter because they can't say those words on TikTok, so it's written down at the bottom. That's why I'm reading.
We can take this shit to trial, and they end up dismissing the case, obviously, because it was self-defense.
Yeah.
But the whole reason why they were even trying to charge me was because I was not being cooperative, because I was so upset when the police finally came. They only sent 2 officers, and it was 20 minutes after they kicked my door in, like after I realized that people were trying to break into my house. It literally took them 20 minutes to get there. So I was irate, even though I knew who were the people who were breaking into my house. I didn't tell them nothing. I didn't tell them who I thought it was. Nothing. And they end up dropping the charges October of 2022, a whole year later, a year and some change, bro, almost 2 years later. DA was trying to justify charging me because they were saying that when he was running back to the car, I kept, which, yes, because he was also shooting while he was running back, and I'm not just gonna stand there and get shot. I'm gonna defend myself. I'm gonna defend my house. Like, you came here to try to rob me. Like, it didn't go according to plan.
And then it's crazy that they want to try to take you through.
So yeah, so now, so what are y'all thinking about the young lady getting killed afterwards? Because I take it back to what you said, Brownsville, women getting caught up with these men. But see, when that thing went sideways and somebody got killed, I think somebody probably decided, well, she must have messed up. Maybe she didn't tell them that this woman got guns. You know what I mean? And one of their family members got killed, and somebody probably didn't like that too bad. So if you lay down with dogs, you get what? Bullets. Okay, what you thinking? What anybody thinking?
I definitely agree with you on that because the girl wasn't communicating with her. So, and it was, I'm not going to say it was the woman's great idea, but yeah, how she didn't, evidently she didn't say anything. A person passed away. They're like, wait a minute, what's up? They that's your homeboy or whatever. So yeah, it was gonna happen to this woman anyway, eventually, because who she's around, the lifestyle and stuff. So wow, that's
yeah. And then go ahead. I'm sorry.
I totally agree too, Queens. And on the street, there's even a saying that the only witness you can trust is a dead witness, right? So it could be the ringleader who was probably the one dating that woman, right? Once it went sideways, like you said, he was like, well, hey, wait a minute. Now this could potentially blow back on me. So now in order to protect my freedom, I got to clean this up, and I'm willing to, delete whoever I need to delete in order to maintain my freedom. And this is an example of what I'm talking about when it comes to these degenerate men, right? They don't want to take any responsibility. They don't want to take any accountability. The only thing that these men are caring about these days is self-preservation, right? And they're not considering or not even caring about the wherewithal of whoever they gotta hurt, harm, or endanger in order to maintain this level of self-preservation, right? And it's trickling down into these spaces. Why? Which is why I said, I've always said this, Queen. Why is it that so many men are willing to compare themselves with women and compete with women? I don't get it.
I don't know either. I really wanted to know that. I hear a lot. Well, I heard a lot of that in the space. Wow. I don't understand that. Well, the woman, she this here. Well, see, and I can't do that. And see, she doing that over there. Look at her. And I can't do that. And you hear, well, I've heard a lot of that, and I never could understand it.
I couldn't
Right.
understand it
And that's
either.
the
Rude told us though. He told us that these men are jealous. They jealous that a woman can have a baby and get help from the government, and that they're jealous of women going to get their education and doing better than them. And that's that's what that's what it sounds like to me. It sounds like these men are jealous and they want to everything that go wrong in their life, they blaming us. They
and
blame
black
their mother.
women
Go ahead, I'm
have
sorry.
remained loyal, right? Out of all the races of women, the most loyal race of women to their own men is the black woman, right?
Yeah.
And what I'm calling for black women to do is to have more discernment. You got to put more pressure on these men, right? If they want to come into your space, if they want to get into your good graces, don't lower your standards in order to let them in. Keep your standards high and articulate to them, listen, if you want to date me, if you want to come into my life, if you want to take some of my time, then you're going to have to show yourself approved. And until these men show themselves approved, I'm calling for black women to stay away from it. Don't give them none of your time. Allow the degenerate men to just get with the degenerate men.
Okay, here go a little bit more.
Through the motions and things like that over something that you couldn't even control. Like, goddamn, bro, you want me to sit in here and then let something happen to, bro? Because, people that's real pure-hearted, good-hearted, and
Trying to fast
that's why
forward.
their life be like it is, bro. Because you're always trying to get
Okay.
something out of somebody and finesse and do this and do that, bro. Your life gonna be nothing but shit for the rest of your life, And it's just crazy to me that people out here moving this way. And then, like I said before, I ain't trying to say she put no hits out on nobody or nothing like that, but they sure got some karma, didn't they? But yeah, I mean, if I knew who did certain things, I'd be mad too and hoping like hell karma hit them. Y'all get what I'm saying when I say what I say. Ain't no way in the hell I'm finna know you did something to me or try to do something to me and y'all finna just be out here lollygagging and doing y'all thing. Oh, nah, hell no. Somebody gotta pay for what they did to me. Cause you done mentally scarred me. You know what I'm saying? And then, because you want to be a good-hearted person. That's what's so crazy, bro. And a lot of people be feeling like people be soft and stuff like that because they don't do certain things and move weird or be dumb when they moving and stuff like that. But, a lot of people, they be at home making these quotes and talking about God and all that other type of stuff, man. Them be the main ones putting them hits out on folks, getting people taken care of, you feel me? Not saying that she did none of that now. I'm just saying, people that don't need to be bothered with, don't need to be bothered with. Y'all gonna learn to stop going and invading people's privacy, mess with people's emotions and spirits and different things like that, bro. And I always trying to get something out of somebody. Get your own, bro. It's so easy to do that if you just apply yourself. Let's get back into it, though.
Honestly, the main reason why I was not trying to help the investigation was because 6 months prior, my car got stolen, and I knew exactly who stole my car and where my car was. I went to the police, told them everything. I had a secret tracking device on my car and everything, so I knew exactly where my shit was. I told them they didn't do nothing about the situation, so you know what I did? I went to the house and I got back. Y'all didn't do nothing about the situation.
She thugging hard, ain't it?
It's fucking negligence, and I won. I actually just won. All happened back in 2020 and 2021, and I literally just won my lawsuit a week ago.
Damn.
Congratulations on the settlement.
Thank you. Now I'm gonna buy 6 Hellcats. This is really crazy to say because I don't ever speak about this situation that happened.
As a mother who lost 2 sons to gun violence, it's disappointing to see you laugh about doing this. You could just hid and waited for the police. Shaking my head. Ain't nobody finna be hiding and shit. Man, this is my goddamn house. You think I'm gonna let you back?
Okay, I'm gonna pause it right there. So some mother some mother saw her story, her telling her story, and then the mother talk about as a mother who lost 2 sons to gun violence, it's disappointing to see you laugh about doing this. You could have just hid and waited for the police. Now, what y'all got to say to that? Hey, Rude.
I would like to have known what
Hey, how
happened
you
to her
doing?
sons. Hello.
How you doing? How you doing? All right.
Oh, that's gonna come. That's gonna come. Cause cause you gonna know that this woman ain't playing, okay? She may have put that hit out because she is smart, okay? But before we get that, how about you men? What y'all think? Rude, since you knew it just came up, what you got to say about any of
What
this?
they want. What I wanted to kind of reply to what Brownsville was saying about the whole standard thing, right? Brownsville, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Peace and love, my brother.
What's up? What's up? How you doing, man? Now look, all right. In the case of what you saying they standards higher in dealing with certain men, right?
He's
Can you hear me?
yeah,
No,
he's saying don't
no,
deal with
I said no. What I said was I need my young black sisters to not lower their standards and
Okay.
allow these degenerate men into their presence and into their spaces, right? And taking their time without them first showing themselves to be approved.
Okay, I agree, but I want you do know that when it comes to standard, that it's really like other women make it damn near impossible for other women to have standards. You know?
No, I disagree with that wholeheartedly, Rue.
No.
I don't think
Okay, what I'm
it has
saying is
anything to do with other women, right? Because here's the thing.
no.
Yes,
I'm gonna show you what I mean though, because yes, you can have a bunch of women would love to have their standards high when they're dealing with men, but they know it's have standards, and yet it's so many men who are willing to deal with women who don't have high standards. So let's say if the ladies on the panel right now have a high standard for a man for him to live up to and meet these certain requirements, the ladies on the panel know that it's 100 other women who will say, man, fuck they standards, man. Come over here, come fuck with me. And that's where the men will go. We talking about the men who they trying to
Well, you break it up.
for other
yeah,
women that had these standards high. Let me give you an example. Oh shit.
Yeah,
Oh
you
shit. My
breaking
bad.
up.
I'm riding through these mountains, man. You hear me?
Yeah, you breaking up, Rue.
Oh, my bad.
Okay, try it again. You clear right now. See if we can.
Okay. Now I'm gonna get through. Okay. You hear me? You hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it good now? Okay, what
Yeah.
I was saying, it's just damn near impossible for women to have standards because other women make it hard for women to have standards against men because women will undercut other women for these men. And the men see the shit. And the men know, okay, your girl trying to have a standard for you to live up to, but 100 other women don't give a damn about having a standard for you to live up to, and you can come just have it easy with them. And I think that's why a lot of women do resent other women too in that regard, because let's say if a woman was dealing with domestic violence or abuse or dealing with a man not trying to be shit, it's just so many women would put up with this nigga in this kind of state, and it makes it hard for other women to have that. And I don't think a lot of women speak on that. They don't want to acknowledge it's a women actually make it hard for us to keep these niggas at bay or keep these niggas in line respectfully when it comes to dealing with us. Because as soon as we show these niggas that we actually want you to live up to be a real man, it's like y'all fuck around and come and make it easy for these niggas to be sorry.
So,
now, am I tripping when I say that? Go ahead.
So I'm gonna respond with a question, right? So, what percentage do you believe of women that don't have standards and not willing to force men to abide by their standards? What percentage of women do you think are doing that?
I believe it's by, let's say, I believe the women have the actual standard. Listen, what I'm saying, Brownsville. I believe all women want to believe.
I want you to answer the questions because that's how I can be able to respond. So, do you believe that it's the majority of women, like what you're talking about,
it's the majority of women,
standards,
it's the
and
are
willing to lower their standards for men?
All right, this is what I'm saying, right? I think look, I think women want to have standards for men, but other women make it hard for them to have standards for men. Let's say if a woman is trying to,
no,
let's
but you already said that, Rue. I understand.
But
so I understand your premise.
So the percentage, what I'm saying, the percentage is this, right?
Is it the majority of women or the minority of women, in your opinion? Because this is your opinion, right?
All right. The majority of women don't have standards for men that they deal with. They don't. They don't.
Okay.
They can't afford to. They can't afford to because of what? Other women, right, will undercut them for this nigga and make it easy for the nigga.
Yeah,
So
but that's why
you believe that the majority of women lack discernment. Now we got 2 queens on the panel, so I want y'all to respond.
I'm not saying discernment. I'm not saying
But
discernment. I'm
that's what
saying
that
when
is.
they listen, hold on, listen what I'm saying,
no,
Brownsville.
we hear what you're saying, Rue.
But I want Brownsville to understand the point I'm
no,
saying.
but he
I
understand.
know,
We got more people
hold
who
on.
want to answer.
No, my bad. Go ahead.
Okay, yeah, because we got Shaw Willie up here. Shaw Willie. Let me see. Is she? I think she's still up here. I know I am just came up. Shaw Willie, you still here? Oh, actually, she might have knocked off. Okay, so what I'm gonna say is on behalf of the women is that's why y'all see a lot of single women, because the women do have standards for the men. Now, the ones who don't have standards for the women, men, they don't have standards for themselves, so they will deal with those men. But you see these men on here, it's a shitload of them, and they ain't got no woman. They
Right.
complaining because they ain't got no woman. So basically, what you saying, Rue, we can see that isn't true what you're saying. Because these men are on here crying about not having women. And then when they get with a woman and she break up or divorce his ass, he blames her. And then he starts talking about she ain't shit and she cheated. She looked for another man because he wasn't meeting her standards.
Right.
And so
I don't know about the standard part. I think it was just her just don't want to fuck with him because of him. Like,
yeah,
I don't think
because
it's
of
a
him,
standard.
his standards.
No. I think it's just pretty much long past overdue, and she's just done fucking with him. I don't think it's like a standard. Like, according to what Brownsville's saying,
why do
women need to raise their standard up.
stop messing with men, bro?
I'm gonna show you what I mean, because you get tired of the nigga though. We talking about when you Brownsville just mentioned, like, when you first
wait a
meet a guy.
minute. When you say she get tired, if he start beating her like you said, then she don't want that. She need a man with better standards than that.
Right.
If he's not treating her right, she need a man with more standards than that. That's what standards mean.
Maybe I'm confused. I'm confused. I thought Brownsville was talking about like when a woman first meet a man, raise her standards up when she first meet him, not when she's already been dealing with him, and now she done lowered her standards for the most part, and now she want to raise them at year 5. I didn't know that. So what you talking about?
We ain't even talking about year 5. It could be 6 months, but it could be year 5 too, because he acted like he had a standard.
Right, exactly.
And then he showed that he had none.
Right.
That's what men do, right? Even women do it, but men do it. Yeah, they show us one way of themselves.
I don't know what comes about.
You meet the representative first.
Right.
Yeah, that's what I thought you were talking about. Like, when they first get to know these guys, had your standard up higher and expect more from a man for why you even would deal with him. I didn't know you was talking about not having standards at first, and then now you develop standards for him throughout the years, like as if he's willing to change for you. I didn't know that what you were talking about, Brownsville. My bad.
No, Rue, you got to listen to what the Queen Bomb Cherry is saying, right? So these particular women that she's talking about, they do have standards, and they do have standards for men, right? And when they meet these men are allowing their representative to speak for them and to act for them. So therefore, they are pretending that they are meeting the standard. And then when you peel back the onion as time goes by, their representative goes away, and then their true self is revealed. And once their true self of having low standards gets revealed, that's when those women are backing away from those guys.
I don't know. All right.
So that's why we got a lot of single women who they're going to school, making their own money, living alone. And because they can't find the men who meet their standards. They might meet a man who look nice, and then she date him for a little bit, and then he say something or do something, and she be like, "Oh no."
I don't know about the ball. I think what you said, right? The women going to school, they get their own money. I think that right there is the reason why they don't really care about having a man. Not saying that they don't want a man overall, but anybody, when they start pursuing their goals and dreams and starting to see results, it kind of gets you turned off from the whole dating thing when you know everybody's kind of full of shit. Now, I'm not saying you're not trying to meet somebody eventually.
Which means she got standards.
That's what I'm saying. Because other shit, it's because other things she's doing is more important than her actually being with a nigga who ain't shit. Compared to she ain't got nothing going on. Compared to Bomb, if she ain't got nothing going on. You keep saying
that he ain't shit, which means she's not dealing with him, which means she got standards.
I'm giving example what I mean about, because I think you saying that her going to school and yet they rather be single, and you're not looking at it from she's now going to school, getting her money. That's really the reason why she ain't trying to fuck with a nigga who ain't talking about shit. Compared to if she was dependent on a nigga.
You keep agreeing with us, and you act like
I'm
we're not agreeing
with you.
Yeah.
No, we're agreeing, but I guess it's still the context is kind of off in my opinion. I don't know. I'm just looking at it like, I guess when you say that's why so many women that's choosing to be single standards, that's because they actually have
okay, we can't hear you. You're breaking up real bad right now. Hey, I am. That's you.
All right, my bad.
I am.
Yeah, it's me, Bob.
Hey,
you goddamn mountains.
Yeah.
Oh, you want to say something? I am.
No, I'm just listening right now.
Oh, okay. So the woman has standards. You think women? Do you think women really would want to go in the workforce and have to deal with a boss and things, or do you think she would rather, if she could, be a housewife or and take care of some kids at home?
That's a good question.
Yeah. You break it up. We can't hear you at all. Let us know when you get a little further.
I'll answer it, Queen.
Okay.
Until Rue gets back in a good situation where he can speak. So I believe that naturally a woman would choose to be a housewife, right? If she found a man that she can trust, that earned her trust, and that put himself in a situation to where he's able to carry the heavier burdens and provide for and protect her and still treat her like a queen, right? Women will always choose that. The problem is,
I don't know.
There's not enough men willing to put themselves in a forefront to be a king, right? Which is to provide, to protect, to carry the heavier burdens, right? And allowing your woman to just move in her femininity. I think women, by and large, and Baum, if I'm wrong, correct me if I'm wrong, women, by and large, would choose to just move in their femininity and have less burdens in their life so that they can focus on nurturing the family. Am I right or wrong about that, Baum?
No, you're right. Even the women of today, they say that, but they realize they can't trust the men, right? True. And so they don't want to be stuck, like they've heard in the past with women, the man leave and now she's struggling with the kids and, being a single mother and being poor. So these women say, okay, these men they don't meet these standards. So we got to go out there. I got to make it work for myself. And if a man come along that she's, that she can trust, and then she'll go with him. But there are women who would like to be in the workforce because they got those women, right? Those go-getters who would like to climb the corporate ladder. But most women not trying to do that if they didn't have to.
No, can you hear me now? I'm good.
Yeah, we can hear you now.
All right. Now, see, I agree. I agree with both of y'all, and I disagree. It's crazy because, I mean, I don't know. While we factoring in when a woman get a chance to actually make her own money, compared to she ain't never got a chance to experience what it's like to make her own money, and now she's easy for her to say, I'd rather be a housewife compared to her making $200,000 a year now. Because now in the day's time, like what you're saying, Baum, you can't trust these niggas to do the right thing, and nobody's gonna hold a man who's supposed to be the breadwinner accountable for when he decides to slack off of being the actual husband and the provider for this woman. So no one's gonna do anything to him. So now she's stuck and stranded, right? Right. So now what I'm saying, if housewives who saying this housewife stuff, or I'd rather be a housewife, and you get a chance to taste $500,000 out the year, are you still talking this housewife shit?
What woman is talking about that type of money? Where's she making that type of money?
All right. We talking about the women who get these careers are making $100,000 and $200,000 a year, Baum.
No, yeah, the women are in those careers, but what is the percentage? Is what we talking about.
It's climbing. No, it's climbing up. It's climbing up. It ain't a big percentage, but it's a whole lot of black women who are actually pursuing careers over just being a housewife because they understand that they don't want to give that power to a man who's not going to be responsible if he decided to want to change his move.
So you are the one giving the answer. If the man though was responsible, she knew
True.
that men of today was gonna be responsible. He gonna take care of her. He gonna make sure she good, make sure the kid. Then she wouldn't even be seeking to go into that workforce because even though they making that money, they got a lot of headache to deal with.
Right. And I'm gonna give you an example, Rue. So my wife, right? She has her master's degree in principalship, right? So in all actuality, she would be pursuing an administrative role within the school district, right? But that is not where her heart is because there's a burden when it comes to that type of leadership. So all she cared about was educating kids, right? That was her passion. So she decided to just stay an interventionalist, which she just works with a certain number of kids to help them with their education. And then she has no other burdens or responsibility, right? And she loves her job because she doesn't have those burdens and responsibilities and all of those things that come with leadership positions and or even, being a regular school teacher, right? And she has the freedom to, if she decided to wake up tomorrow and say, you know what, I want to take a break from working 2-3 years. I don't want to work anymore. She has that freedom to wake up and say, you know what, I'm ready to retire. I'm done.
I think, bro, I think we selling the women short when we make it seem like the burden of working wouldn't be worth it, knowing that they making a certain amount of money. And for so long, how Black women have played the wife role and never made nowhere near the type of money that they would have made in their career. So I think Black women have told me that they don't mind now putting on a little more stress or burden when they making $100,000 a year because them being a wife, being just a baby mama didn't pay them a goddamn thing. Right. So like when y'all say the burden, when you say the burden, you act like women or men, when nobody wouldn't take on some burden knowing that you getting a certain amount of money you can make. Man, people do. They do, Bombs. You mean they do?
No, you're not listening to what I'm saying. That's why you keep saying they do. I'm not disagreeing with that. I am saying that you telling me if you could sit at home and just take care, raise your family. And I'm not talking about you men because you won't understand this, but women do.
Okay.
So she has these babies. You think when at 6 weeks she just want to go back into work and deal with others? She would rather be there with her babies, but she cannot do that because the men are not stepping up. So yes, so she realizes that if she sit home too long, their income gonna dip, and now their way of living gonna dip. So yes, now she got to go get a babysitter and everything for this baby and go back into that rat race. And she does that for her family. But if she had a choice, though.
Right. And that's why, and that's a great example, Bone, because my wife, right, when we had my kids 1 year apart.
So you said.
So when we had our kids, right, my wife said, you know what? And she was in the middle of her career. She said, you know what? I do not want to go back to work until my kids can talk.
Right.
Yo, that makes sense.
And she had the freedom to do that because it was my job to bear the burdens of providing for the household.
Yeah, in the meantime, yo.
So what Bomb is saying to you is, yes, women are going out there and they're getting educated and they're becoming CEOs and they're becoming, pillars of corporate America and all of those different things, brain surgeons and all of those things. But when you peel back the onion and you ask those women, would they rather have a man who was capable of leading the household in a way which gave them the freedom to either choose family or choose career? What would the majority of women say? And I believe the majority of women would say exactly what Queen Bomb Cherry is saying, that they would rather have that flexibility to be able to go, into the nurturing role.
See that
then if they want to pick up, they can still pick up their career back up, like my wife did.
See what you say. I'm not disagreeing with you and Bomb about which one what the woman would rather do. but I'm looking at also the financial side of it, right? So do housewives get paid $200,000 a year for being a housewife and a mother?
No, that's why I said if the man could make sure that they still gonna have that financial stability in
So
the,
we not
in
we
the
not we
family.
not so we not gonna count. So we not counting on the man. We talking about your ability of being a housewife and a mother compared to you being a CEO of whatever company that you getting paid either way. I'm saying if you was getting paid $100,000 a year, being a mother and a housewife, that'd make a whole lot more sense why you would rather do that than go to work. But you don't
So
get paid, and you're relying on a man to do right by you, and that's something that people can't afford in this day and time to trust if a man would do right by a woman at this point.
agreed, and that's what we agreeing with you. But if they could, though, if they could,
It
depend
won't
on the
ever happen
men.
like that. It won't ever
Yeah.
happen like not to where he's paying her salary. He's not paying
No,
her
nobody
salary though.
asking him to pay
That's what we
salary.
talk. That's what we talking about. The salary
No,
wise, the
but
money
a
wise.
woman will not require her husband to pay her no salary, but she would be happy if he can still keep a standard of living where she can still go beautify herself. They could go on vacations. They can go and relax. And she would still be in that household and take care of them children and make sure he good. If he
So
can
what's
do
wrong?
that, if he can do that, most of these women will sit at home and be
So
housewives.
so Bon, what's wrong with a man, a husband, giving his wife a salary that's
Nothing
maybe
wrong
not
with
be the
that.
same as her degree, but let's say if she's having his babies and being someone who's taking care of his house, that he pay her 50 grand a year. What's wrong with that?
Nothing wrong with that. That would be great too. But we know black men. What you're saying is never gonna happen. But what I'm saying used to happen. See, that's the
Total different
difference.
time though. Different
Yeah,
time.
but it used to happen though. It used
But
to happen.
it don't matter. It don't
Can
matter right now.
happen.
That doesn't matter
It
right now
still
though.
can happen. My husband do it. I do. I'm not out and working. Many husbands do it. You making it
so
seem
you
like
saying
many women are still on this internet. A lot of women in America are not working in the workforce. They are staying at
all right?
home,
So
taking care of their kids while their husbands are out. You saying it ain't gonna happen, and it happens.
Are you saying that Mr. Mark is paying you a salary?
No, I'm saying, listen, you see what you just did? I told you that a woman, women used
I'm talking
to
about today's
be
time. I'm talking about today's time. Not
yes.
used to today.
Listen,
Today's
you're
time.
not
No, listen.
listening. I don't know what's going on.
I'm hearing you. I'm hearing you, bro.
No, but I agree with what you said. I said that men, yes, women would like to get paid if you could pay her. I said, but women are not requiring it. And then I said, you said that's back then. And I said, no, that's still today.
No, it's today that where women are still being housewives and not getting paid in today's time to where in Brownsville saying that women need to raise a standard, that should be a standard too, that if you're gonna be a housewife and a wife and a mother to these man children, he need to pay you somewhat of what you would make at a job.
That sounds like a standard that a family should do, like a
that
woman
would be
should
that would be a
charge a man.
that would be a new
I have a
standard.
question though. I'm gonna push back the
Go
room.
ahead.
Why would I have to pay my wife
go ahead.
a salary when she got
I'm gonna
access
tell you
to
why.
all the money? So if you're in a real marriage and your wife got access to
a lot of men don't give women the access to their money like that. Not like that, but I am not like that.
Yes.
A lot of men be stingy with their wives.
That's the problem.
That's the problem. That's the standard.
That's what I'm saying.
Even
so now when I say
if you pay your wife a salary, then really you enter that territory of financial abuse. Because then now who's to say where you gonna lower her salary then? Or she gonna say she feel like you ain't paying her enough for salary.
No, the reason why I mentioned the salary, the reason why I mentioned the salary because I've heard men on panels, they say things like how they wives would respect their bosses, but don't give them the same type of respect. And yeah, if I say, well, you don't pay her the same shit that her boss pay her, then everybody get quiet. So I'm saying, okay, in the case of a salary, what's wrong with giving your wife a salary for sacrificing her body and her time to bear your children, let alone to hold down your house while you can't go out there to work?
But listen, but the man who wife has a boss, they ain't got the money for their wife to stay at home. So, you know what I'm saying? So
you got according to black men, black men don't got the money period for the wife.
Okay,
right?
Our conversation. The conversation went so far. We got to back about you because I wasn't finished with this video. But let's just say that there are women if they can trust their husbands, and if their husbands was out there making a particular type of money, like if they went to school and was able to make that 200,000 a year, a lot of women will be okay being stay-at-home wives with those men. And yes, so if he was a CEO, he would be able to get him a wife. And those men do have wives who would stay at home wives. But anyway, so
and the men pay their wives. They pay their wives too.
No, they don't pay their wives. That's not how it works. Nobody paying their wives. But anyway, I do want to say, because Sapa said some things, so I'm going to touch on that.
Go ahead.
What he's saying, I'm hoping he's joking. He said, where are all these women that are perfect and everything on the men? I have no idea what he's talking about. I don't think we were talking about anybody being perfect or not. We were talking about men being men and stop blaming women. Okay, so that's number one. Then he said, are there standards when it comes to sex? And there we have it. So I hope he's joking, because there is no standard with these black men, these imposters, or as Brownsville put it, these rum brothers, right? Because I have said it. They will fuck a hole in the wall. They will fuck little boys, little girls. They will fuck other men, and they will fuck any woman, even when they're prostitutes, with condoms, not condoms. Like, so I don't know that there's a standard for sex.
So
when
Queen,
it comes to
Queen, and let me ask you this, and see, this is the problem that I have, right? Queen Bomb Cherry. In a conversation we was having, when did we even mention sex?
We did not. We never mentioned sex ever.
Right. So that is what I'm talking about, these black men on YouTube, right? So he's listening to our conversation, and then the first thing in his mind he's thinking of is sex.
Well, to be fair, he's a single man. I get that, right? But that is also an issue too, right? Because we were talking about relationships. We were saying farther than we way beyond just sex. Sex, you don't have to be in a relationship to have sex with somebody.
Right. And that's the issue that I have with these black men these days, is the top of their value system is sex, lust, and degeneracy, right? And they need to remove that and put those down further below, right? And that is what's hindering them from being true providers and true leaders, and being able to take care of a family in a way that Rue is describing, in the way that you describe, Bomb Cherry, about your husband, right? The reason why men aren't built like that anymore is because they don't have their priorities in order, right? They're thinking about sex when they should be thinking about gaining and accumulating assets. They're thinking about sex when they should be thinking about gaining and accumulating more education. They're thinking about sex when they should be thinking about their bank accounts, their stock portfolio, their retirement account, and all of those different kind of things. So we have to stop this remology. Go ahead.
So Brownville. So what I was saying, man, and I'm gonna be quiet, is that back in the day, if the housewives was the housewives, if the man was taking care of everything because he was held to a standard by the community, that's one thing. But now, since women can get out here and make their own money, and if they choose to want to be a housewife and a mother of a man, at this point, the standard for women when it comes to men should be now she get paid by this goddamn man too, or she can just go to work. That's how I'm looking at it.
Rue, you're looking at it. You're looking at it from a very wrong perspective.
But if Brownsville saying that the man out here ain't making the money, he's only thinking about his sex, then none of these women gonna ever be housewives, because niggas ain't gonna have no money to pay them to be housewives. Right. So, I mean, we far from that. The new generation gonna have to, you know what I'm saying, start that new revolution, that new revelation. But because our generation is fucked. So you gotta teach your kids.
I'm not understanding when y'all say they fuck. Y'all do y'all know how many housewives are in America? What are y'all talking about?
No, y'all act like this. No. I'm not talking about housewives. But yeah, I know about the housewives that live a simple life, but I'm talking about as far as Bruce said, them being paid.
Oh yeah, that ain't gonna happen. Oh yeah.
Right,
I
that's
mean,
what I'm talking about.
and then why would a man like my husband come home and say, "Oh, here, dear, here's your amount of money"? No, all his money is
Right,
my money, and all my money is his money. So
right. Well,
that would be
that's how marriage is supposed to be.
Man,
yes.
that shit
So
ain't never been that way. It ain't never been that way though.
it's
Now, what you
always
hold up?
that way.
That
It's
shit ain't
always
man.
that way.
You got
It's
men.
always that way.
Men have deprived their wives since I've been the goddamn
That's
living.
only the abusive men. But
That
my
no.
husband,
It been all the married and the men who've been living with women have never done anything for their goddamn women they live with at all since I've
but
been
that's not
alive
true.
for
But
38
that's not
years.
true, though.
This
That's
is
not
facts though.
true.
Yeah,
The
you
That
majority,
is
true.
the
not true.
majority of the women,
That is
who've
not
been
true.
married and been with a nigga can never tell me that they have had a man that did anything for them financially. They got to
What are you
beg for the
talking
shit.
about? They getting their hair
I'm
done.
telling
They got their nails done. They looking good.
that's
What are
not
you
by that
talking?
nigga though. That's not by that goddamn
Who
man
is
though,
that
Bomb Cherry.
by then?
It's by
You,
her, Bomb
no,
Cherry.
you just said that she stay at home. Now you
No, we
look.
ain't
You
talking.
keep mixing
No,
up this
how many black women?
conversation.
Hold on, how many
Listen,
black women
let
stay
me
home?
stop. I want to go back to the video because I'm not gonna
All right,
argue.
Okay, but
We keep going back and forth, and you keep mixing up this conversation. Okay.
I'm
I
just
don't know
replying
what's
to
going
what you
on right
got.
now. Nobody
All right, you
requires
got it.
their husband just like you wouldn't require your wife to pay you. Now, listen, it
No,
would
no,
be
I
cool.
will pay her.
Just like
Go ahead, go ahead.
that would stem lots of problems. I would then want to raise every year. What happens? What happens if he lose his job and then I still think I still deserve a pay? Am I gonna divorce him? Like there's so many problems that come with what you're suggesting. But if I get it. Like we women, we're gonna put our hand out and we would take the money. But actually, I could just go to the account and take what I want. I want to get my nails done. I got the card. What are you talking about? You telling me black men not they don't have accounts with women?
Yeah, they do, but hell, what I
Okay,
mean,
well there you
are they
go.
able to go in? Are they able to go in and
Yes,
just get what the fuck they want anytime they want?
yes.
Hell no.
If
Without it
as
being a
long as they
problem,
got the
without it being a
money, they
problem,
got to have the money. Now
without
if
it
they
being a
don't have the
problem with the husband.
yes, if
Bomb
they
Cherry.
if look, the woman she knows
All
she
right,
can't just overspend.
go
She
on your
can't
account.
spend the
Go on your account.
mortgage on, or she can't
All
spend
right.
the mortgage on those
So
shoes. But she
all
has
right. So
sensibilities
besides the
about
mortgage,
herself.
besides the mortgage, go in the account right
Yes.
now and pull out some money right now, then Bomb Cherry,
What
and
you
go
talking
spend it.
about? Where you think all these sewing machines came from?
We talking about now, right now, not 2 years ago, right now.
What you talking about? I've been married to this man for 30-something years. I purchased cars without him being there. I purchased my son car without him being here. You forgot that story? And when every machine in here, I don't have a job. So that means I use the card, not even a credit card, right? Not even a credit card. Like I went and I saw the money sitting in the account and I called him. I said, hey, babe, I'm about to make a big purchase. He said, is it big? I said, yeah, it's kind of big. He said, well, how much? I tell him. He said, okay. And that's it. Because, see, we're a couple. We're married. His money's my money. Now, if, let's say I was buying this $1,000 machine, right? And I can't just buy it without making sure that everything is already taken care of. I can't spend the rent money, the mortgage money, the electric bill money on just some shit, right? But what kind of family would I be? What kind of wife would I be? What kind of person would I be to just take our money that for us to survive just to buy some shit? So
and Bob, just
yes,
to jump in real quick, and that go both ways.
right.
Even though I might have a woman that's so quote unquote housewife, I'm making all the money. I still can't just feel like, well, I can go in there and spend $5, $6, $7,000 on some shit, and I'd be like, babe, I'm about to go buy this, and you know what I'm saying? This gonna be out of the the pocket that we got. You okay with that? You know what I'm saying? It works both ways. Well, at least when you're in a real relationship, it does. But if you don't give a fuck about each other, then you're gonna be selfish and say, "Oh, I'll spend $7,000. It's my money. I can do what the fuck I want to do." And then the family might need some emergency money or something might happen. Now that $7,000 is gone, and you need to communicate that shit. So it goes both ways.
It even
At least I
happens
feel
that
like
way
it
with
does.
her money, right?
I think what Rue is talking about is the stories that he's hearing from these Rim brothers. Like when he had a conversation with Otis that one time, and Otis said he doesn't celebrate Mother's Day for his woman. Right? So what was happening is Rue is talking to these men who are saying they're in these relationships, and he's asking them questions, and they're pretty much confirming his thoughts that, well, these men ain't really doing nothing for their woman.
They don't. Facts. Thank you, Brownsville. They don't. The
Yeah,
majority of black
those
men
Rim
don't do shit.
brothers.
Are we talking about the majority? All right. Take yourself out of this, bomb, since you want to take yourself out of this, right? The majority of black men don't do a bitch ass thing for their goddamn wives. All right. And you can't speak on nobody else. I'm telling you right now, I've been around too many married niggas, and niggas have been living with their baby mamas and their wives and girlfriends forever. These niggas don't do shit to compensate these women for the sacrifice these women have to go through or using their body. They putting their life on line for these guys. These women can't even get a fucking pair of shoes from these niggas. So when I say pay, I'm saying a salary, because I hear niggas saying shit like, well, she go work for the white man and submissive and dainty and prissy and all that for him, but she come over here and give me attitude. Well, bitch ass nigga, you don't do shit for your goddamn bitch for what her ass need to submit to your ass, nigga. Let alone you don't pay her shit. You don't give her a goddamn thing. She just goddamn is there to be your slave like Celie from Color Purple. And that's facts. I don't want nobody to argue me about this shit case if I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. I'll be 39 years old this year. I know what the fuck I'm saying when it comes to how black women don't get shit. Don't get shit.
Yeah, but that also falls on that woman there, because if you were the man that can't do shit for you and you stay in, then
that's
the issue is on you then.
That just no, ain't the issue on the women though. That's the niggas. That's the
Yeah,
black
it
men though.
is.
I am.
Yeah.
It ain't on the women, ain't on women, bro.
I get that, but what I'm saying though, as a woman, if you get with a man that can't do shit for you, then why?
Who
Now, I'm
never?
not talking about. No, listen, I'm not talking about you got with him, he lost his job or whatever. I'm talking about in the initial dating, calling this your man, post him on Facebook, but he can't do shit for you. He can't buy you a pair of shoes or get your nails done. Then that falls on you.
Okay, let's calm down. Wait a minute. So who buying her shoes? She walk around.
She buy She buy her own shoes, Bomb Cherry.
Yeah, because she got a job.
All right, that's what I'm saying.
That's why I keep saying you keep mixing up this goddamn story.
I'm not mixing. I'm saying
we was talking about the women
I'm
who
saying
do
when
not
it
have
comes
a
down,
job.
I'm
right?
talking about
Now
the women who got a man,
Yes,
and need her hair. Listen, Bomb, I'm trying to tell you, Bomb. A woman who need her hair done, her nails done, and need clothes and shoes, that's supposed to come from her man, not from her because she got a job. Right. That's the reason why you got a woman, is to take care of your woman and maintain your woman, not for her to go pay her money on shit you're supposed to take care of because you the man.
I'm not disagreeing. I'm not disagreeing. Okay. But we just having a different. You keep changing the narrative of our conversation. But okay, you're right. All right, go. When I was working, right, I didn't touch the family money. My money was my money. And I could go get my hair, nails done, and everything. That's what you're talking about. See, and nothing was wrong with that neither, because I was able to keep all of it to myself, and I didn't need him to do nothing because he paying all the bills, and I went and got I did what I wanted with my money. So why would that be bad?
That's bad though when you got a man. It's bad when you got a man. Go ahead.
He's saying that. Rue is saying that. Rue is saying that men aren't providing women that opportunity to have that level of freedom. What he's saying is the men that he's talking to is saying, well, no, I don't celebrate my woman for Mother's Day. No, I'm not sending flowers to her job. No, I'm not doing X, Y, Z for my woman. I'm not spoiling her. I'm not taking her on trips. He keeps hearing this from these men. Some of them are married. Some of them are in long-term relationships.
So those should be the men that don't get no pussy, don't get no head, don't get no food, don't get no submission.
And most of them don't.
So there you go. So if you're not taking care of your woman, she ain't gonna take care of you.
And what they say, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Go ahead. No, I'm just saying the ones who complain about not getting taken care of is because they're not putting it into their woman.
That's right. And she cheating on. Remember, they also say she cheating and she not giving submissions like y'all said. So he getting
there. You go right there.
That's right.
You go right there.
His women, they live together. He paying that rent still, and she's still getting over.
The point you made, Bomb. Women never ask men to be submissive to them. That's one thing that black men have had an issue with when it comes to black women is submitting to them. And what I'm saying, back in the day when my grandmother was coming up in the 20s and 30s and the 40s, if it was all about the man being the breadwinner, that was one thing. But now, if you talking about how women can get their own bag, and it's more than the majority of these niggas, that now if a man now say he want a woman to be submissive to him now in today's time, to where he want her to stay at home and take care of the kids and be the housewife, yeah, the standard Brownsville for women today should be, she should be getting paid by this nigga because she get paid by her goddamn white man at the job. What was the dude name from the family that prays and shit? So now Lathan and William Cartwright and shit. William Cartwright paying her $100,000 a goddamn year. But here you go as a black man, want that same submission that you complain that black women don't give because she gives the white man all this shit that you want, but you ain't trying to give her shit.
But she ain't giving the white man all the shit that he wants unless she's
She
sleeping with a
giving him
boss, giving him children.
The respect and
But
the
the
behavior.
behavior of men, so you men are giving submission to white men then too.
All right,
that's what
they do. So, but see, we don't know what I'm saying. Women not complaining about not getting submission from their man though. That's a black man thing. And what I'm saying though, if you got a problem with your woman,
don't put that in
submission.
black man thing. That's a
All right,
thing.
that's what I hear. That's what I hear. That's why I hear black men talk about for why they can't deal with their wife and girlfriend.
Yeah, but you hear
she submit.
though. That's the
Hold on,
problem.
I am. She submit.
A small. Oh, listen, you hear the minority, small percentage.
I'm hearing the majority of the niggas
that shit, and you making it everybody.
Right. The majority of these niggas though, I am have a problem. Look, I am. The majority of these blue collar niggas are having an issue with how they wife or girlfriend respect their employer.
Do you hear? Okay, hold on. Do you hear your truck driving friends or co-workers saying this shit that they wives and listening to their boss than them? Yes or no?
Them niggas making money like me, so they don't have that problem though, like the average black man.
You ain't making enough money to pay a woman $2,000 or $200,000.
Oh, I was like $200,000. I give my mama like $2,000 a month though, just out of respect. So yeah, but all right, 200,000. No, not 200,000.
That's what you was talking about.
No. All right. I know you're not gonna give a woman 200,000. I'm saying in the case of a woman having your baby and she's holding it down for like the first 2 years of your baby being born, why not give her? I guess $2,000 a month in that case. Why can't it be something to where black men feel?
Why you just don't give her full?
I'm not against
it. Hold on, I am. Let me say.
I'm not against it. Look,
why can't it become something?
I'm gonna go with you, Ruth, and I'm gonna say, ladies, especially if she just had the baby and he can afford it, give her the money and let us pepper us down. She's gonna still take care of the baby in the house. So
she taking the baby in the house. Her body went through the changes, right? Now she really want to be with her baby for the first 2 years of anything, if not 5 years. Why not a man? Why black men can't work on understanding? Okay, if I'm gonna have you to have my baby, if I want you to have my baby, I'm going to give you $2,500 a month just for you to stay at home and chill and hold my shit down. No, it's not gonna be $2,000, $200,000 a year, but $2,000 a month just for you, just for you.
No,
that's what I'm saying though. The compensation though, because
you can't go both ways. You can't say that the average black man only makes $34,000 a year. Right. So if he only makes $34,000 a year, wait, hold up. You just speaking facts. So if he only makes $34,000 a year, then how he gonna give his stay-at-home woman $22,000?
All right. It could be $500 a month. It could be $500, $1,000 a month. I'm saying it could be something. It could be an effort. No, what I'm saying. I am. In the daytime, knowing that she can go and get this bag, and you want her to stay at home so bad, right? Because you hate the fact that she submit to everybody else except you. No, why you don't work on trying to say, you know what? Let me compensate her the way her boss compensated her, but not as much because I don't have that kind of money. But if I'm making $30,000, $40,000 a year, I can give her $500 a month though, just for her to sit down and take care of my baby.
No,
I would say this.
Right, but what black woman want to stay home and have kids and cook and clean for you for $500 a month?
I'm saying based on his income. No, based on his income, that's it. If it was more, I'm saying 2,000. I'm saying 2,000 if he got the bread.
I would say this. I would say this. If you're the average man and you're only making $36,000 a year, then you can't afford to have a family. See, that's what we should be. That's what we should be telling these men. That's what we should be telling these men.
Okay.
That's facts, though, Brownville. That's facts.
I hear y'all. Look, I'm not against what y'all saying. I don't think any women gonna be against what y'all saying. We just were trying to, keep it. There are women who would love to be at home because remember we moved. Like I said, Rue keep pushing the conversation. The point originally was, would a woman, right, be a stay-at-home wife and mother? And I said yes, if the man was doing his part, making a certain amount of money so they could live a certain lifestyle. Okay, now he done pushes
and pay her.
Side. Huh? Good.
I'm saying to pay her because it's a different time compared to when he could have got away with not paying her shit back in the 50s because she couldn't work or whatnot. But now since he know, that she can go get $100,000 based on career, if he want her to stay at home, he should be able to somewhat kind of fill that void in the meantime, especially if she's having his babies. Other than that, he don't
Right.
deserve submission, Brownsville. You're right.
Yeah,
He
if he
shouldn't
don't, he
complain
got to
about the
make.
shit.
He should
No,
be
he didn't
making
say
way more than
submission. He
30.
said he
Cause
don't
I
deserve a
was
woman
making
at all.
30,000
Right.
20 years ago, y'all. Like when I requested 30,000, this was 30 years ago with my kids. This was so long ago. So if somebody's still making $30,000 30 years after I was making it as a woman back then something ain't right.
Whatever, but they
But
are though.
they can't afford to date. You can't
They are.
afford children. The only
Yeah,
thing
you
you
can.
can afford is to barely take care of yourself at that wage. That's what we should be telling these men, right? But instead, these young brothers are
Wait, but not just men,
they not.
men
Y'all
and
like these
women.
niggas
The women
cleaning
gotta
babies
suffer
or
too.
something.
It's the whole community. Shit. You can't just tell you gotta tell men and women on this one. I understand, a man gotta be a man, but at the same time, you gotta tell both. Because you're
Who we
right,
got?
$30,000 can't take care of shit, barely just you.
Why we
Especially
gotta
when
tell
shit.
women? Why we gotta tell women how much she making? Because women gon'
No, what I'm saying is he just said make it 30,000.
mm.
So why would a woman have a baby with a man making 30,000 knowing that he can't take care of the three of
Oh,
them?
I see what you're saying. Yeah. No, you're right.
Right.
Yeah.
So yeah, exactly. We gotta be telling these men that, and exactly, we gotta be telling these women that. If you meet a man and he's making 36,000 or 40,000 or under
But
50,000, really.
remember that representative we talked about earlier when they lying and talking about they making six figures
Right,
and then oh
right,
yeah, I make six figures. And she looking, he got a nice car that he may have rented. Might not even be his car,
right,
might be his mama car, and all of that. And then now she with him for 6 months and realized this man ain't got shit. He ain't even got a
right.
And
job.
we gotta stop going off of six figures because six figures in different states ain't six figures.
That's true too. That's a
Hell,
fact.
if you make six figures on your base salary, you're not bringing home six figures
That's right.
after
Look, I
taxes and
always tell
state
y'all I'm broke.
taxes.
Yeah, I always tell y'all we broke six figures in this area, and I know Brownsville know what I'm talking about. He in New York.
Yo,
I'm in Delaware,
yo,
which is real close. This area is real expensive, right? Um Philly, DC. This is our space we're in. It's expensive up here. New
Right,
York, six figures ain't shit.
right. That's pretty much just a little above average in New
Yeah.
York.
so is a
Well, I'm talking
standard.
about just
So is
well, not six figures, but let's say somebody said they make 100K in New York, that's nothing. Now if they making six figures and then we talking about 200K or 150K, they could survive, right? But y'all, it's expensive up there. I don't even know how y'all live up there, Brownsville.
so so do we have an agreement that black men should pay for submission from their woman at this point?
No. So
I
here's the thing.
Get the fuck
When
out
it
of here, bro.
don't want we don't
Okay.
want to name it that way. God
All right,
damn.
all right, all
but
right, all right,
Ruth,
all right.
But
Hold on, Brownsville. What they complain about, like I say, what they complain about, if Sanaa Lathan gives William Cartwright this level of respect that they want, and they say that they're not getting from
Absolutely.
these women, should black men now say, you know what, I need to compensate her because that's the only reason she's submitting to this nigga is because he is paying her, and I'm not paying her shit, but I want the same level of respect. That's what I'm asking. You saying no, Brownsville?
no, because what
Well,
I'm saying is it should not be just based on a financial contribution, right?
Yeah. All right.
Because when it comes to a relationship, specifically the duties and responsibilities of a husband, right? The woman expects him to not only provide for her, but to protect her, not just physically, but
Yo.
mentally, emotionally,
yeah.
spiritually. Uh, be the leader, be the one that's the making the don't not afraid to make the tough decision, right? Be the one who's willing to take responsibility for when things go wrong. Be the one who's willing to take on the heavier burdens of life, right? If
Yo.
you're that type of a man, and Bomb Cherry, correct me if I'm wrong, if you're that type of a man, that woman is going to naturally submit to that man.
Yeah, most of the woman who want that type of man, most definitely. They even when he making, that's how them guys who making 35K, that's how they getting wives because he at least making her feel like he's protecting her and he's respecting her.
But what does that mean? See, that's
I'm
what
just
we
saying.
get caught up.
I'm not saying that's what you should do. But what I'm saying is,
I'm saying, but that's
he's
what a lot of
meeting
black
at
women.
least those
But look,
things.
see, a lot of black women get caught up with that kind of potential until the real life hits, and all of a sudden now they start getting complaining and start getting mad that the black man don't have the finances to take care of what's needed to be taken care of. Now, hear what I'm saying?
Yes, I agree with you.
She
She
right
should
there.
think farther than
so
that.
you in Brownfield talking about some
No,
protection and
do we
respect and all that
agree
shit.
with you? We
Y'all
just
not
said
agreeing.
that it's not just money.
It's gonna
Brownfield
be
just
money.
laying
That's the
down
whole
other
point.
things
That's
with
the whole
the
point.
money.
Our relationship need to be based off
Lord.
of finances first before we talk about all this other shit.
Oh my God!
All right,
He added to the
money should be
finances. He didn't take
50%.
away. No.
All right, so money should be 50% of it then, and the rest
No,
of those attributes
hell
should be
no,
added
hell
in
no,
there.
hell no, hell no, hell no, hell no. Money
What
need
you
to
mean?
be all right. You know how like on your house, right? You got the cement, you got the foundation on the floor to hold the house up. That's how money, and that's not 50%. That's way more than 50%. So money, you need to have a financial platform, a financial based relationship, and then all the love and respect is built on top of that. If there's no finances at the bottom, fuck all this respect, love. That don't mean shit. It don't.
Look, I get it because y'all right, because we'll be fighting over money issues. You will have all types of issues, and she would have to go get a job to help, and then more issues. So yeah,
okay, so money should be what? So money should be what?
Money should be 99%.
Yeah, about 90%. About 90%.
Okay, so then if it's 99%, then so you said so then protection and prevention, all that shit then don't matter then.
But that's equal, right? Because the money gonna allow you to protect her.
The money, it's only 100%.
The money is
the love is 100%.
I am. The money is a part of the protection. Hold on. The money is the protection too.
The security.
Money is everything that you need in a relationship, man.
Yes, it's the food and everything.
How is that
Money.
protection?
Okay, so here, okay, we'll put it like this then. So then it's how you make your money. Because the way you make your money, the way I make my money, you can't offer the protection and position that I can that you can, because you on a roll. 3, 4, 5 months at a time.
Yeah, but he can hire somebody though, because with his money,
we talking about right now. We talking about right now. Right now, he ain't hiring nobody. Right now, he on the road. So you making all the money.
I can adjust to this shit though, right?
But you ain't protecting shit.
This conversation done went all over. Look, I want to get back to this
video.
Look.
I am.
No, I'm trying to get to this video.
Hold on, I got you.
Nah, y'all look.
We got you.
We ain't gonna never finish this shit because
we
ain't gonna get back to the video.
Yes, because this part right here is, remember this a mother reached out and said, "Hey, you should have did this." When these men was trying to come and rob you, possibly kill you, she said that this is what it says: as a mother who lost 2 sons to gun violence, it's disappointing to see you laugh about doing this. You could have just what it says, hid and waited for the police, shaking my effing head. That's what some woman told that woman when she had to shoot somebody who was coming at her. Okay.
So you know what she sound like? She sound like a woman who didn't have a man with no money.
Huh?
Sound like her son was doing some robbery shit and she mad about it.
She sound like a woman who had kids with a man who didn't have no money and they was in the hood and gang banging.
Okay, here we go, y'all. Here we go. Come on, I'm about to play
I
this.
just said, let you make me. You think you finna make me go hide in my crib and I know you at the door, willing to do whatever to get up in here, and ain't no telling what you gonna do when you get in here? Man, please, let me see your ass. I got cameras everywhere here. I'm gonna light your ass up, boy. As soon as you step on my yard, it notifies me. You feel me? So yeah, ain't no way in the hell I'm finna let nothing go down like that. And then, talking about hiding, you crazy. Let's get back to it.
To me, and I wasn't even laughing or gloating in the video. And the only reason why I spoke about this situation, mind you, happened damn near 4 years ago. And the only reason why I spoke about it is because the police body cam footage went viral and everybody was like, that's SRT Reed, was coming to my page asking me what happened. So therefore I gave a story time.
I gotta find that.
I laugh, not once did I gloat or say that I was proud about the situation. But anyways, I went to your page and I did some digging. Your Instagram page is connected to your TikTok account. And on your Instagram page, your Facebook is connected. I went to your Facebook and I saw that your sons died of gun violence because they were robbing people.
What the?
You expect me to spare somebody when they weren't trying to spare me? You should have been teaching.
She's a weirdo. Rodney.
So that's why the mother, she wanted her sons to get away with robbery and still be alive instead of teaching them not to be robbing people. What y'all got to say to that?
What I got to say, Queen, is where was the father? You see, I don't like to be putting all this onus and responsibility and accountability on the mothers and on the women, right? When it should be the fathers who should be teaching these sons how to walk the straight and narrow, how to be responsible, how to have standards, how to, walk in a path of righteousness, right? Why do we have to put all of the onus and responsibility on the single mothers to raise these men to be upstanding citizens? And then as soon as she fails in doing that, because it's almost impossible for a woman to teach a boy to become a man, right? Now we want to kick her down for that and then also complain about the single mother crisis. When are we going to start looking at these men and saying, you know what? You need to step up your game and become a father and take some responsibility and stay in the home and stay with that woman that you impregnated and become a leader and put down that lazy spirit, pick up a go-getter spirit and provide a foundation that Rue was talking about of financial stability in which a way that you can propel your community forward. When are we going to start doing that?
Right. Hey, Reese,
Well, I think
welcome
we
to the
have.
conversation. Go ahead.
I think we are, but it ain't hitting home, or it didn't hit home. I think the newer generation of fathers are more in their kids' lives than middle gap, the generation of the fathers in the 70s, in the 80s and 90s when they went through that whole crack shit or whatever. So I think as men, we are getting it better with those generation of men's sons to take care of their kids. So you got to keep, real fathers. I don't say real fathers, but fathers just got to keep at it, and grandfathers got to keep at it with their sons and their sons' sons.
But see, I know why you think that, because like in your situation, right? You turned, but to be this great father, right? Took care of your son and everything. But there was not a whole lot of men who did that. There's some not until and you can attest to this not because you've been here as long as I've been here on the internet.
Yeah.
These men bragged about how it's a woman's job to take care of kids. In fact, even whether they were paying child support or not, they didn't. They was like, no, a woman's. I even remember Rue was like, nah, I'm not getting my kids until they turn like 12. Because he believed that they believed the woman supposed to have the kids. And so these men was.
That's why I say like that middle gap. I think like the fathers now, the younger generation, like I don't want to go personal, but i.e. your own son. You know what I'm saying? Being there, even though he's not with the woman, but taking care of his son to where he pretty much they got an equal custody. You know
yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. So I think the generation that's coming up after us, our kids are now, I think, are being better of being a father. We still have more work to do, but I think we'll get there. You know what I'm saying?
No,
but also
right.
too, like Broswell said, we got to stop blaming the woman and put it more on us, because it is our job to raise our son. Women can take care of male child, but they can't teach them how to be a man. And I think they need to know. That's what I feel. You could give them guidance, but take them little nuggets. You know what I'm saying? Of being a father, talking to your son, and doing things and preparing him to be. Your son is the father he is because he's saying what his daddy was to them. You know what I'm saying? Now, he might not do everything that his daddy, but he got the basics down on you take care of what you produced, and you go and make sure that he is getting the best that you can give him. You know what I'm saying?
No,
and that's how it's going to continue to be. So
no, you're right. I do see a generation of younger men being fathers. Now, this is the thing, though. It's a little confusing because some of the women will say, well, no, this nigga will come and grab the kids to get in front of the cam so it seemed like he a good dad. You know what I mean? He came and picked them up, took them to the park, took some videos. But we hoping that, the co-parenting, so I think the late millennials, zennials, hopefully they'll do a whole lot better than what has been done. And some of you men just take it that you are like really extraordinary. Like that's what you just gotta just admit that you ain't gotta admit it. Some of us will point it out that you have done something that a whole shitload of men in your predicament have not done, especially when you had a hard upbringing. Like you are really like Superman.
And that's the problem. That's the problem.
That is
Queen.
A problem. That is a problem.
Because in the white community and even the Hispanic community, it's not like that. It's considered normal for the man to stay in the household and be a father, and not only be a father, but be a present father, be an at-home father. Because what we understand as adults is children emulate our behaviors, right? So if you have a son and he's spending the majority of his time with his mother, he's going to emulate the behaviors and characteristics of his mother. And that is dangerous for a male child to do, because he has to learn those masculine traits from his father, which are different from the feminine traits of his mother, right? And that in order for that young male to learn that, that father has to be present in his life day in, day out, not on the weekends, not in the summers, right? He needs to be there when that son on all stages of his development is going through the pitfalls of life and learning life, trial and error, and he needs that father to be that life coach, right? That is how he matures into a man, right? And that's considered normal for the white community. It's considered normal for the Hispanic community. But when it comes to the Black community, it's considered extraordinary.
Well, so I was referring to damn. Yeah, listen. Who I'm talking to up here? I am. Lord have mercy. I'm referring to I am, and I call him like the Superman because he was the single father. He's the father who took in his child, not take in his child because it is his child, right? But and he took care. I remember when he's been the single father. So like him and Mr. Kev and the men who are the single fathers with no woman around, you know. And I'm not saying that he didn't have his mother around, but do you agree that it's less men being a single parent?
Absolutely, 100%.
And so that's why I call him Superman.
Right. And those men like I am, we should lift them up, give them their crown. They are supermen, right? And we need more. We need to.
You ain't gotta say I am. You ain't gotta just take it, baby. Just take it.
I appreciate Bob saying that.
We need more men.
I've always said that. You know that.
We need more men.
No, I hear you, but I mean, to me, I look at the same thing as single mothers. It's your job. It's my job. That was, you know what I'm saying? So, but what I do think though is that more men got to be involved. We all not going to be on the same playing field. We all not going to feel the same way. But even if you're involved, even if you only get in your 8 days a month, make those the best 8 days for your son in that month. What I mean is you only get them on the weekends. Don't complain about it. Show up, be there, and then try to make 8 to 13. Show up during school days. You can go to the school. You can sit in the class. You can be a part of the PTA. Like it's all about making an effort and making it not just for your son, but if you got. I wasn't blessed to have a daughter. You know what I'm saying? So just for your daughters too. But listen, if you create a child, be in your child's life. You know what I'm saying? You will always be a superhero to your child if you dare it. No matter what, make the effort. And the problem is, like I said, these men don't give a. You know what I'm saying?
Right. So what I'm gonna say, I believe that a single mother is a superhero too. So in case anybody think I just give that to the men, nah. Listen, I've said this several times. I don't think I would have, of course I would have been able to do it, but it would have been hard, which means I know how hard and difficult, and I give them ladies nothing but their props. Only these rim brothers, these no good suckers, try to take that from a parent, a single parent, whether it's a man or a woman. They try to belittle women. women who done the work, right? Done the work to the best that she could. Because even a parent who a household with both parents, like my household, that don't mean that's guaranteed that your kid's gonna do right and shit. I done
No,
told
and
y'all
raising
all the little
kids, raising kids is hard. It's very,
yes,
very, very difficult, right?
yes,
Even with two parents, right? It's not
yes.
easy, right?
Oh,
So when we see that it's majority of women who is stepping up, taking that heavier burden, you should be like Tupac, giving her a flower, saying, "Hey, you are appreciated," even though she was on crack. She was there.
Right.
She did the
Yeah.
best that she could possibly do, right? But these rim
mm,
brothers, and this is how I know these rim brothers, these red pill men, these incel men, these manosphere men, these no good suckers. This is how I know that they're not present fathers, right? That if they have kids, they're not fathering those kids. The reason why I know they're not fathering those kids is because they do not realize how difficult it is to be a parent. Because if they did realize how difficult it is to be a parent, then they wouldn't be criticizing single mothers who are doing it.
That's true. That's
Right.
true. I agree.
Shit,
and somebody
I
say,
just
Doug,
fucked
wait,
around.
somebody mentioned
Or
so co-parenting don't work. Co-parenting works only if the parents are
with the
acting like
parents.
adults, and
Yeah,
even
yeah.
then they
Right.
still need help. Like I assist in this journey with my son, and her mother assists in this
Yeah.
journey with my grandson. It's a whole family thing. That's
Family.
what
Yeah.
yeah, that's what parenting
Right.
about, right? Because we just making it seem like it's just the mother and father, but they got grandparents on both sides and great grandparents on both
Right.
sides. Everybody
Got
got to get
aunties,
involved.
uncles,
Aunties,
maybe good
uncles,
friends.
yes.
You know what I'm saying?
And look,
Like
and my
the
nephew,
village.
my grandson has a sister, and now I'm the type, which some of y'all know, that I was calling her my granddaughter, right?
Yeah, yeah, you
Right.
And
was. You are. You are.
I'm very open.
Right.
Y'all
I
see
mean,
me with yes. That's
you
what
was
you
doing the
got to
same
do.
things with her that you was doing before Nikki came. You know what I'm saying? I was in
That's
there
right.
baking and cooking and all that.
That's
So
that's
yeah.
right. She's still welcome. And if she want to come over, she's still welcome. But every person not like that. And so that's what you got to
Right.
consider when we. So I'll just say that before you consider laying with a woman and thinking, oh well, okay, she get pregnant, we go co-parent. Nah, it could be hell if you co-parent with the wrong person, right?
Right.
Yeah, yeah,
They
yeah.
can make
And
it
a lot of
very
times
hard.
co-parenting fails because y'all still got feelings for each other and don't know how to, you know what I'm saying, articulate that shit. You know what I'm saying? So
Mhm.
it trickled down to the kids.
Remember,
Because
I
y'all
told
valued
y'all
each other.
when my son and her broke up, and they was having a hard time, but I had to step in and do my part, and
Yeah.
still tell him, hey, it don't matter if y'all don't like each other right now. The only person that matters is that son, that baby y'all need, and
That's
Right.
they
true.
all
Right.
agree. Both of them are mature, so they work it out. I'm shocked they're not together, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. Okay, cause shit, the way they be talking and they're on the phone and still
That's what
he
got it.
never brought another woman
So if
around.
he, so if he get a if he get a pregnant again, or will you convince him to marry her, or you gonna
I,
just let it ride?
well, I can't convince them. Now they're older. But I was about to ask her, hey, can I get a granddaughter? I was gonna ask her, hey, how what we can do to get a granddaughter? Now, wouldn't you think it's easy to have a a, a grandchild with the same mother?
Yeah,
Then
yeah,
I
of
think,
course, way easier.
yeah,
Yeah.
she know we're gonna be here. We know her family good, our family good. I was gonna ask her, y'all. I was gonna say, hey, can I get a granddaughter out? She might be listening. If you're listening, can I get a granddaughter out you? Yeah. And
I,
look,
I
y'all
would
seen a
I
picture
would
of her.
I
Did
would
y'all see a
be,
picture of her? So she's beautiful. So we, she's
and
beautiful. She's
I
nice.
think
She's
it's
sweet.
important, Queen. I think it's important for us to encourage true commitment, right? Because that's what it takes
You gotta
to
teach it. You gotta
to
teach it, Brownsville.
be. That's what it takes
Mhm.
to actually be a present mother and father. It takes a whole lot of commitment,
Yeah,
right?
they're
Brownsville.
And
committed. They're committed.
And
They just not committed to each other.
Brownsville, those things we got to be taught, man. I don't think we was taught commitment. We just, what the fuck is commitment, man? Like that.
Yeah, but that's
what you
why
mean by commitment?
That's why you got to teach it to your kids, though.
Right.
Like, you know what I'm saying? That's the thing
So how do you teach? So how do you teach commitment though? Like, what is commitment?
They gotta see it. They see it. They see
right.
how you interact. Like my kids know what it's like to be married because they watch it. Well, you know, for good, better or worse. If they saw me and they dad, they still see me and they dad. Every once in a while, they may even hear us yelling at each other through the years, you know. But they see it, and that's how you teach commitment. But you can also teach it by y'all get committed to sports. If you committed to your job,
right?
So why you can't be committed to a woman that you say you love and respect?
Because everything you saying, right? It's a benefit, a financial benefit. That's what I'm saying, though. The money.
But that woman is a benefit.
Hold on. Y'all want to move past
money. Woman is a benefit.
Y'all want to move past that money, run all this shit, man. Yes, we can be committed, but it got to be funded. The foundation has to be financial before we start doing love, commitment, respect.
Yeah, we know
all
that
got to be based on financial foundations. Other than that, though, we talking about this commitment and it's a benefit. It ain't no benefit. Ain't no money involved. I'm letting y'all know that right now.
But Rue, let me ask you a question.
Stop, Brownsville. Right? Please stop, Brownsville.
Let me ask
you
a question. No, Rue, let me ask you a question real quick.
Go ahead.
Right. So, which scenario do you think is more expensive? Do you think it's more expensive for a man to commit to one woman and make a family with her, or for a man not to commit to one woman, to have a baby with her, then meet another woman, have a baby with her, and now he's not committed to either woman, but he got 2 kids and he's still dating? Which one is a more expensive situation?
The latter.
Right. So what I'm saying is sometimes the lack of your commitment, it will put your finances in a stringent position, right? To where you have more money going out than you're able to maintain. I'm not talking
about a guy getting out here having all these baby moms and shit like that. No, I'm saying even if you're talking about a monogamous couple, that if you're not going to tell these 2 people that they both need to focus on their finances before they start doing anything else, you're going to see what you see in the Black community, man. Because Black people, we do have it in us to get along. We can go through the struggle. And the struggle is nothing but just an adversity every now and then. But when you're going through a life of long suffering with your partner for the sake of love and being committed, and we know that money is supposed to fuel and feed this shit, but we want to deny that because we don't have it, instead of focusing on trying to get that part in our life in order. That's the issue. Black people are not speaking the right shit. Hey, 2 people, Bomb son and his child's mother, if y'all gonna get back together, both y'all need to get about $10,000 a piece before y'all try to make this shit work again. Other than that, don't worry about trying to make no more babies or none of that shit. I promise you, if a lot of people heard that shit, it'll make a lot of young men and women say, you know what, you right, dog. I need to give me some goddamn money first before I start talking about some love shit. That love shit,
what you're saying.
Money. All right, here you go.
Listen, I see your point, because what I think, and that's what I am, and Brownsville was definitely saying that men need to be more responsible.
That ain't what Brownsville saying.
Yes, that's what he was saying. You the one who just focusing just on the money.
We had a conversation just a few days ago about this same topic.
That's true.
You keep trying to make it seem like people saying something.
Brownsville going against me.
Brownsville, no, he's going against it because you're making it just that, and he's saying money is not just money. Because what is money? What is money if you don't have a respect? What is money if you don't? Love and respect go hand to hand. So you're saying as long as he got money, because that now you sound like them, right? Kevin Samuels said, as long as he got money, then he
both of us
not cheating. He says he have options. So you saying that
both of us? No, both of us, the man and the woman.
Wait. So I'm asking, it's more than just money, but money is a good portion of it, like you're saying. But Brownsville was just simply saying, as a matter of fact, that's what he's coming up, that the men need to take more responsibility, more accountability, stop worrying about sex. He said they should be worrying about what's in their bank account. This, what you're saying, is what he came up saying.
Bon, let me give you an example, Bon, sweetheart. Let's say. No. I'll come to Delaware, and I take you out, right? We go out to eat somewhere, right?
Uh-huh.
Now, whatever, let's say me and you got a little issue, we want to address our little issue, or we want to talk about whatever we want to talk about. Guess what? I know I got the money and you have the money. We got the money to where we can go out and sit down and have at least a dinner, and then we can talk about all the other shit on top of the dinner. That's what I mean. The thing is, we've been, as Black people, putting all the other things that requires money to solve before actually pursuing the goddamn money part. And I'm
That's
saying
what
both men
Brownsville
and women.
said. He came up here and he said men need to be responsible. They need to be worrying about
you can do all that without money. You can do all that.
No,
you can be
he said they gotta
money.
make money. He said
we talking about exception. We talking about exceptional amount, not just a job though.
Okay, an exceptional amount. So you trying to get rid of old society? What is an exceptional amount?
All right.
So what's the limit?
A man and a woman together, and they have financial goals to build to a certain point at a certain time. So let's say these two decide by the end of this year, they just want to have $20,000 between both of them. Just $20,000 within the next couple of months, shit like that, right? All right, now next year they focus on. No, I'm giving you something. I mean, they're gonna sacrifice. They'll sacrifice because they together already, and they're gonna actually build money from both their jobs, wherever it may be. They pay bills, and they're gonna just do whatever they need to do to hustle, come together, do something to get some money. And by the time the December 31st come, they can say, all right, we got $20,000 to get started for next year. That's what I mean.
She gotta put in her money because you just said they come together.
It's a couple. It'll be a couple. You get money together as a couple, yeah.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. But that's not what Brownsville. Brownsville saying it's on the man. Now you saying it's on the man.
Right. It's on the man.
Gotta pay the woman. So now it's a job.
I'm speaking on. The pan. I was saying the pan is when she start having babies for you and doing shit like that. I'm talking about when you first start dating a woman and y'all getting to know each other and y'all come in and say, you know what? We need a financial foundation before we start talking about this love shit. Before we get into the whole, when it comes to bills, children, all that, we need to come together and start find out how we're gonna get money either together, let alone individually. So I'm saying, yes, the man needs to take the brunt of it. He need to be the man.
What age is this?
I want y'all.
Hold on.
We talking about 20.
This?
We talking about 22, 23, 30. I don't give a damn. Anybody who get together for the first time, like two people who decide they want to start talking. This is the conversation. Hold on, let me show you something, Bob.
Yeah,
the conversation.
Hold on, 30, you should be already established.
No, I'm not talking about what you should. I'm saying when you start talking to somebody and y'all agree that y'all gonna start talking, the conversation need to be, hey man, we need to build a financial foundation before we do anything else now. Before we start having sex raw, before we start making possible babies, let alone living together and all that, but getting cars together and all that, we actually got to say, you know what, within the next 6 months, we need to build to a certain point.
So now we're going 50-50? Wait, so
it ain't 50-50. No. How about you listen? I'm saying that it could be both of them had their own individual money, but they get money together. The basis of the relationship should be based on money. It shouldn't be love and respect and all that old shit more than money. I'm not saying I didn't say so listen, I didn't say when they get the money that the nigga gotta be 50-50 with the woman. I'm saying they should have, as a group, as a couple, they should have a certain amount of money that they accumulate together. Yes, the man's supposed to still be the breadwinner at the end of the day.
But that sounds crazy. And I mean,
how that sound crazy,
dude? Because you just said that they not even together yet. You said they meeting and then when they get together
talking,
have the dinner,
on the verge.
They start talking about how
I'm talking about
before they even make things serious. Now they talking about putting their money together.
I'm talking about two people.
Yeah, that don't make sense.
Who talk. I want y'all to let me make it make sense. If y'all stop interrupting for a second. 1 second. Let me get you one right. I'm talking about two people who be on the phone together. They always together. So it's like they don't rule out everybody else, and they actually feeling each other a little bit more than the others. So these people, so you on the verge.
Oh, so they feelings. You said the
so you're on the cusp. You on the cusp. So these two people on the cusp of actually starting to talk like that for real. So yeah, they pretty much boyfriend, girlfriend, and they make it official. They there now at this point. What I'm saying, prior to them getting caught up in any little thing like having unprotected sex, having a potential baby, let alone trying to move together, trying to get car notes and all that shit together, they need to have a plan on how they gonna get some money together first and foremost. I am not saying that it need to be 50-50. I'm saying their foundation should be financial. All the love that they're gonna have should be built on a financial foundation. That's simple. Yes, at 21, 22 years old, yes. Get some money together first. Get your money up to a certain point before you start getting deep into a hole to where you can't get out of.
So the woman got to supply the 50-50. So now
I didn't say I didn't say 50-50. I said she getting her money. She getting everybody getting money. It should be money based. So it should be money based.
Yeah, money based, but then you made it to where they got to come together and she got to put in her portion.
No, I'm saying
you,
together.
You turned out what you
I didn't say nothing about putting. Hold up. Bomb chair. I didn't say nothing about them coming together per se. I said them getting money together. That doesn't mean they got to put their money. I didn't say they got to put their money together per se. I'm saying it'd be best for a man and woman to both have $5,000-$10,000 individually before they start talking about this in love, respect
what
type
shit. Yes. What would her money individually, his individually do for each other? Like she could have that money individually, and he could.
All right, then. You're right.
So she might already have money because she's been saving.
That's cool.
What that got to do with him though?
So that mean if she already got the 5 bands up, he need to get him 5 bands before he start talking about this love shit.
She's not supposed to be telling him that she got no 5 bands and they're not in no serious relationship. Are you saying now that people need to come together and before they even get they're not even in a relationship, but they're gonna talk about money? That sounds like a business deal.
That's a business. You goddamn right.
Yes, you get in a business deal, but that don't equate marriage. That don't equate relationship.
Why it don't? Says who?
Because me and you can make money together and do well. That don't mean that we gonna get together. That's what I'm saying.
Though we talking about. All right, we talking about 2 people who actually come together to actually own some business shit, but not business like, all right, we about to be a hair salon and a barbershop type shit. I'm saying you 2 know that, okay, we done seen the struggle throughout our people all this time for the lack of money, and yet they want to put love over every goddamn thing. And realistically, us being 21, 22 years old, we need to get some money before we start talking that love ass shit. Fuck love, man, if we ain't got nothing to stand on. That's what I'm talking about. Both parties, yes, it feels better knowing that 2 individuals can say, I got a financial leg to stand on for why I go with you, for why you go with me. We already like each other. We fucking around anyway, but to be doing this shit on some broke ass shit.
You said they wasn't fucking around. See, you keep.
I said they on the verge of talking. No. Bro,
listen,
you're
not listening to yourself.
Talking.
I'm listening to everything.
Are you hearing?
Wait a minute. You gotta calm down, because you forgot at one point you said before they start having sex, unprotected sex, and all that, which means you meant before they even start having sex, they supposed to be talking about money. But then you changed it. That's what I'm saying. We hearing what you're saying, but you're all over the place.
I promise I'm on the same thing. I'm saying
when I said before you wasn't even talking about a woman bringing money to you. You were saying that he should pay her. Now you're saying that
I'm talking about
you are all over the place.
Bomb Cherry. That is when she started having his babies, Bomb Cherry.
Listen,
and she want to stay at home.
So now she don't get none of that until after she have a baby. What if she can't have no baby? What if they don't want no babies for years? Maybe they don't want no babies at all.
Money. All right, they still stack up their money then.
Okay, see, that's what I'm saying. That's why you all over the place. Cause
I'm not all over nowhere. I promise you, I'm on point on what I'm saying. Though,
no, you're not on point. What I'm saying. Everybody. Look, you're making some good points until you start being all over the place. Because 1 minute you say one thing, then you say something else.
Bomb.
That's all we said.
The point what I said about.
We already agree with you though. That's what I'm not understanding. The point that you made about money, and I purposely tried to change this topic.
I'm talking about 2 different scenarios. I'm talking about 2 different scenarios. I mentioned Bomb Cherry. About her pants.
We want to push the conversation past
because you act like you're confused about what I'm saying.
Yeah, no, I'm not confused. I want to change the.
All right, wait, say that then.
I said that. I don't even know. I even played a video. We agreed at some point, and then you bring it back, and then you start mixing it up. It's like you trolling. Because like
trolling.
It seems that way because you don't know that we already agreed to most of the shit you were saying.
Okay,
like we came to a middle ground and said,
conflating.
No, listen, and then you bring it right back, and then you start saying something different. Even the people in the chat was agreeing with you to a certain point.
The different part.
And now they're like, what the hell is he talking about? 50-50?
The different part I brought this last time was when 2 people first meet each other. At this point, the last time when I said that he should pay her for having his babies is when you already been involved with the woman, and now y'all start making these type of decisions of having children. Yes, he should pay her once she have his baby so she can stay at home. But the one I'm talking about now is if you meet somebody, you and this person should build your foundation on money. Your relationship should be built on money. That's when you first meet somebody, not somebody that you've been with 5 years already. 2 new people to start talking now. Y'all should be talking about, hey man, we need to stack some money up for why we gonna be together.
I said that Brownsville pretty much said that yes, men should be talking about stacking their money. They shouldn't be talking about sex and lust. They should be talking about what's in their bank account. They getting their education up so they could make. I said that Brownsville came in saying that, agreeing to that point. But that part on the woman also having to give her little income contribution.
You misconstrued. When I said she had to get, I said she need to get her. I brought Montre. You heard me clearly say that she need to stack hers too. I didn't say her giving a goddamn thing. I said they both need to have some goddamn money that they need to stand on. I didn't say nothing about her giving shit.
Okay, so
Who said that?
You see, you just mixing shit up again.
So why even? What you mean?
She may already have money, so why
I'm going based on she don't. I'm going based on she don't. No, no. I'm going based on she don't. I'm going based on she don't. All right. I'm going based on they both don't.
How would
they
you
21.
Know? How would he
I'm
know
going based on them being 21, 22 years old.
So are you saying when you meet a woman, you start telling them what's in your bank account?
And about when you meet somebody, we talking about if y'all gonna start talking individually. It don't mean I'm not saying you gotta tell somebody, oh, I got 10,000 already. I'm saying y'all both need to be focused on building your money up. That's what the whole point before y'all start talking about this love shit.
Okay, so now that's what I'm saying.
So you misconstruing talking about I'm saying she got to give her money to this nigga.
That's what you kind of.
I did not say no shit like that.
They should both break. Okay, let's ask somebody else.
Ask anybody else right now. Ask them.
Okay, did anybody hear him say that they both should bring a certain amount of money to the table? Am I right or wrong? Who want to go first?
Well, you can replay what I said, Mom. Go back 5 minutes.
Anybody? Silent, you here?
You can replay what I'm saying 5 or 6 minutes ago.
No, Rue. What she's saying is she's right in what she's saying, right? I get what you're saying. You didn't mean it the way you said it, but you did say it. And when you said it, everybody then got confused. That's why I am asked you, well, hey, so now you're talking about 50-50? What you talking about, right? Because you did say exactly what she said you said. But I understand you're saying that you didn't mean it that way.
Okay, so that's understandable. But you did say it. So that's why even people in the chat are talking about that. Go that 50-50. Because
that was long time ago. That wasn't about me. That was a long time ago. I'm looking at the chat right now. That was a long time ago. They were talking about something else. They ain't talking about what I'm saying just now.
Yes, that's the only time 50-50 was brought up.
No, in the chat they was mentioning 50-50 based on what we were saying long time ago. Like 30 minutes ago, not just recently.
Okay.
Everybody in the chat know what I'm saying when I say that.
Miss Kira said, there goes that 50-50 combo. That wasn't no 30 minutes ago.
That
just got here.
That wasn't for me.
That was for you. You the only person who said it. Who else was saying it? Nobody in the chat talking about 50-50.
Everybody heard Ruth say that two people getting together should focus on stacking their money together, and their relationship should be built on financial foundations, not love and respect and all that. Fuck all that if you ain't got the money to stand on. So she need to have her money, he need to have his, and they both can pretty much do something, whatever they want to do with it as they get older with it. But not be in a hole talking about some love shit. That's the whole point I was making. Yeah, y'all got it.
Okay. No, I got what you're saying. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, you don't want to get with somebody and try to spend your lifetime with them if you don't love them. Because, like, I don't even understand what that is. Like, I don't understand why if you don't love somebody, why are you even trying to build anything with them? Other than that, you could be a business partner with them if it's just about the money. Right? You can get with some like-minded people who are on that money shit, which is a great idea. But if you ain't gonna love them, then what the hell is you getting with them for?
That might be the best thing for black people now is to get together on some business shit.
Well, I don't know about black people.
And make something work. We talking about black folk.
Black people love love. Black people love
love. That's the reason why we in a motherfucking hole.
No, that's not why we in the problem.
That is the reason why we go based on love more than what we need to be focused on. That's facts.
No, well, that's not facts. That's not facts.
The majority of the people, me, you had this conversation about a year ago. The majority, even the women, had to say, yo, you're right, Rue. Money now is more important than love shit. You want to say that love shit.
Money is important, but
it's more important than love.
One was more important than the other. You need money to survive. But
we said money is more important than love.
Why would you spend time with somebody you don't love. You would end if you don't love them. Essentially, you don't respect them, and when somebody else come along, yeah, you'll be doing whatever you think you could do because you
Who
don't
said
even
hold
have
on,
no.
but who say you can't? Who say you can't just necessarily love them because you putting money as the crest of your relationship?
Now
Y'all can
you
love
switch.
each
Now
other
you
most
switching
definitely.
some shit up because you
I'm
said
sure.
love don't mean shit, and now you
No,
saying,
no.
well,
I'm
what that?
saying when it come
Ah,
to black
Jesus.
people, and when it come down to this money versus love shit, we done already did the love shit for all these years, and we ain't getting nowhere based off love. I can promise
Okay.
you.
I don't know where this thing come from where you making this you breaking, so I'm not interrupting you because you're breaking. But I'm not understanding where this idea where black people have done so badly due to love. Like we're gonna forget about the things that have been put in our place, taken from us, how they changed, they moved the goalposts, all that shit, right? Things we have invented when they got taken from us. Was that because of love?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I think that it had
We
nothing
talking
to do
about the
with love.
shit. Oh, we ain't talking about we ain't talking about different situations we had, the circumstances we had to go through as people.
You
I'm talking
just
about the
said
shit
that
that I'm talking
we
about
have
the shit
nothing
that
because of love.
I'm talking about the shit that black people do to themselves and the relationships. Ain't got nothing to do with what the white man did to the black person. We talking about
Well, yeah,
two motherfuckers getting together and they ain't got shit and they trying to
yeah.
do all these things with nothing to stand on and they always get in the goddamn hole, needing everybody to fucking help, fucked up, children fucked up. We talking about that ain't got nothing to do with the
Well,
white man per se for
well, I
why
don't
two pair
think,
of black people are fucking each
but
other,
we
man.
got a lot of black people who are not fucked up though. Like your viewpoint, I understand you
A
got a
bunch of
viewpoint
black
on
people are
your
fucked up.
viewpoint is so different than mine. I know
I
why.
guess, I
It's
guess, I guess, I guess,
understandable.
I guess, I
But I
guess, I
just
guess.
want you to know that your viewpoint is just your
All right
viewpoint.
then, and
There's
that's
a
because
lot of
that's
black
because
people where they love each other and they do not make hundreds of thousands of dollars every year, and they are surviving and still in
that's
loving
the problem. Is
relationships.
surviving. But I'm saying, you know what I'm saying? You stuck
Which
because you've
that's
been
what
married
you
30
live for.
goddamn
You live.
years. So you're going based on a woman who's been 30 years in the game, married. We talking
Yeah,
about
so,
right
but
now. You're not in the single market right now to where I'm telling you now, my generation, right? Forget your generation, Gen X, right? The
why we
millennials, right?
still
We
here?
see. All right, so we see what y'all done been through. All right, so we don't have the same principles as
What
you
you mean
guys
what we've
when it
been
come
through?
down. All right, we don't look at shit the way y'all look at it. Obviously, it's a little
Yeah,
different with my
no, it's
generation. Then,
not we, it's you. Like I
all right, it's
understand we
we, it's
all do
we,
not
it's
see.
we.
No, we do not look at things the same way. I
Yeah,
understand that. That's gonna be based on upbringing, what we
yeah,
see,
yeah.
location. It has nothing to do with me being married 30 years, but I do have a viewpoint being married 30 years, just like you have
True, true.
a viewpoint for being single, uh,
Yeah, all the
all your
year. Yeah,
life,
yeah,
right?
yeah.
But
Mhm.
they gonna be some young women who are married only a year, and they still might not be thinking that all black people are shit. In fact, that's
Black.
why she got married. She wouldn't have got married. She got married due to love. She didn't marry a wealthy man. In fact, she just got married like a month ago, and we know that they
Who?
you who
Yeah, yeah. Oh, all
you
right.
just
So
saw a marriage. You
are you
just
gonna
saw
mention?
people
So
get
you gonna
married, and
mention? So
they got rich.
you gonna mention that beautiful disaster that we about to witness on YouTube?
Well,
You talking about
I'm
that?
saying that they got married, and you
We don't
call it
give
a
a motherfucker if
disaster.
the shit gonna get fucked up. Hey, we sit
Well,
back
how
just to
you
laugh
know?
at that
Because
shit. All right, all
Anton
right.
Daniels over there with all that money, and
That
that
too.
is getting fucked up, right?
That's getting fucked up too, right? Right.
Oh,
Here you
so
go.
what about we know
But
that Trump
she
been
gonna
a
leave with some money
millionaire.
though.
Trump been a millionaire, got married a few times, and they got fucked up even with the money. So
All right.
that's
So put it
what
like this
my
though.
point is. My point is you are making it seem like all we need is the money and everything gonna be
Yo,
good. And I'm saying we can
at
see
at
all
this point,
kinds of reasons why
at this
money.
point, bon chair. At this point, black people need to be fucked up with the money now. Fuck it. Not fucked up
Okay,
without the money. There you
so
go.
we're gonna be fucked up with the money
Yeah,
and not the
we
money.
need to be fucked up with the money now. Now, yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah. If
Okay.
AntonDaniels when his wife leaves, she getting some money out that nigga ass.
Yeah,
The majority of black women who leave don't get a bitch ass thing from a goddamn husband.
yeah. We don't know
All
if
right
she
then.
getting money out of his ass. We don't know
I
that,
can bet you
right?
she'll get. I bet she get some money out that nigga. I bet she get
Yeah. No,
some money out
I
that
know
nigga.
she gonna get some money.
All
Whatever
right
money
then.
he got, even the ones who,
So
as long as they
so
married, even if he ain't got much, she still gonna get that.
she won't be too fucked up about being fucked up because she got the bread off the nigga. At the end of the day, that's all it come down to.
So our emotions
She
not
not
gonna
gonna
be
be.
fucked
She ain't
up.
gonna be fucked up. No. Hell no. Not with the money.
Oh,
No.
okay, well,
Hell no.
see, that's because
Hell
you don't
no.
believe in love, and
Ain't
that's
no
okay.
woman. Ain't no woman who got a rich nigga and she get half that nigga shit is gonna be that
Okay.
fucked up.
Well, I
When it's
don't
over with.
know, because we could talk about Trump's first wife, right? The one that who died last year, I think. Who he buried in. So she was fucked up all them years with millions, right? Because the second one, he cheated on her with the second one, and she never forgave that. In fact, she was like, "Why I gotta have my children go around this woman? She embarrassed me, and shit like that." You make it seem like money. As long as they got money, everything gonna be good. Yeah, financially things will be good. That don't mean these people have great lives and best lives.
All right, I agree 100%.
You put money
I think,
at this level.
but at the end of,
we need money, yes. But
at the end of the day, if we're gonna go through fucked up situations, you might as well get compensated for the shit instead of leaving with nothing.
Or
that's the
you
whole
can
point I'm
just
making.
not marry somebody you don't love and respect.
Or you could just not marry. Exactly.
There you
exactly.
go.
But since people,
and that's better. And now you're where a lot of these women, what they're saying, fuck these niggas. Fuck these. We're gonna get back to me calling them imposters because they're not real men. Just like you said, they ain't got the money. They don't deserve no pussy. And they definitely don't deserve nobody giving them children. That's a fact. That's what you say. I agree.
Yeah, I agree.
Yes. But as far as trying to tell women that they should marry a man with no love, I'm gonna say no, lady. You could be a business partner with that nigga, but do not marry that nigga. And do not give that nigga no kids. So even the men with money not gonna end up with kids. Why? Because now a woman have standards, and she's saying, "Fuck, if I gotta make money with you, and I can, then we can make this money, but I ain't giving you my body." Right? You don't even love me. What the fuck I give you kids for? And so there we go. That's the ladies. Don't give them kids. Okay. And so you're gonna have a lot of young men, like your son's age, my grandson's age, and shit like that. They just gonna be fucked up based on the decisions that some of us are making today. Because they may want a family. And you know what? They may not be wealthy, but they may have love to give and respect to give. And
that's what I'm saying, though, man. When people in a situation, they always biased because they in it. Okay, I get to you. All right. It's kind of like when I talk to married people, they only gonna come from the married perspective, and you got the right to do. There you go. And I think that's why we getting it fucked up, because I'm coming from a single perspective, and I'm seeing why I see a lot of married people just don't work out any goddamn way. And it's like, okay, well, you don't even get nothing for all your troubles and shit. And I'm saying, in the case of now, the women have seen your generation and my mama generation, and how you guys got people get asked out at the end after they gave so much for a goddamn man, and it was never worth it. They didn't get shit for it. Yeah. Women didn't get shit for it. So yes, if women are saying, fuck these niggas, I'd rather get the money, that's the best decision for you until you find a man that's compatible with you. In the meantime, fuck talking about love over the fact that you need to be getting this goddamn money to supply and supplement your goddamn love at this point. That's what I'm saying. That's it.
No, I think that's what we always saying that in the beginning. You came up and
man, we not on no shit like that, baby. You talking about something different.
No, we was already saying that.
You try to make it seem like I'm telling you it can't be no love involved. It gotta be money. I'm saying if you had to pick one, money or love, which one would you pick? And I said the majority of folks need to pick money over love. But if you with somebody, you're gonna love them, you like them, you fuck with them. But that shouldn't be the premise of why y'all together. The financial security should be the reason why y'all together, and y'all build off of that, and your love and respect and all that come with that. Fuck all that. That's what I'm saying though. So it's like, I don't know, man. We going back and forth for no reason. You got to go ahead.
No, I think what you're saying is just your way not gonna work. Your way not gonna work.
I can promise you my way gonna work, because working now.
Well, your way not gonna work, because you forget you only gonna be in that workforce but so long. You only gonna make a certain amount of money, right? Everybody can't make the same amount of money, so they're gonna be you. I don't know what's going on right now. Okay, everybody's on different levels. And like you said, there could be some women who's love this man, and he is a working man, hardworking, decent man who gonna protect her and everything, but maybe he's not a lawyer or a doctor. Okay? and she's willing to, she love him, he love her,
and
and they get together and she make money, he make money, and they building their family, and it works. And you know the thing is, when if it don't work, she still has her career. Well, she's still gonna come out nice, and he got his job. He gonna pay his child support.
Yo, I got you.
Okay, we talking about decent people. You talking about
no, you talking about these. See, let me show you something. See, what you saying is making sense, but it's like you leaving it at that, right? Or let's say she meet a man and he's making $40,000 a year, and she love him. He love her and all of those shit. It seems like your generation before is saying leave it at that. He shouldn't elevate at all for why she do love him and he do love her. It's like it should never be okay. Now I need to try to make $100,000 because I got a woman who loves me now. I got children who need me now. Fuck the $40,000 job.
That's what
I need to do whatever it takes to make. All right there, but
that's what men do.
What you saying?
I shouldn't have to say. Remember,
but based on what you saying,
if he already on that journey and he's already a successful man working, he knows.
What if he not?
More money. Well, if he not, then that's another level.
You know the majority of black men. You know the majority of black men is not thinking like, okay, I'm making 40,000. I got a woman who love me. Let me try to make 100,000 by next year. They complacent. Everything is good right now the way it is. You know this shit. As a woman, you know black men are not thinking about, okay.
Those are rim brothers. And that's why
we talking about all right, I guess the majority of black men are rim brothers then, because the majority of black men I know when they get a wife, they actually had a job for 20 years and shit. They don't decide to do anything different. They'll move up in a company, but doing something different. They don't want to do nothing different to elevate the finance. They don't.
You know, you said something that was just like real reversible, right? Fucked up, right? Because see, it's not my generation of whack ass niggas. That's your generation. See, the men of my generation were men, and they took care of their fucking family. But you and other people try to say, "Oh, your generation, y'all married. We see y'all sad. We see this. We see that." Y'all lying. That's not what you see from us. That's what you see from y'all.
Said your generation.
That's you millennials. When you see the millennials, them baby mamas and shit like that, with them dads who wasn't there and they don't even have no family. That's y'all. Crack baby.
You a goddamn lie. That's a motherfucking lie.
That's a motherfucking lie. By the time crack come about, I was a young teenager.
Gen X had the crack babies.
Y'all crack babies. Y'all crack babies.
All right. Who had the crack babies? Did one of my generation have the crack babies?
Yes.
Gen X is the teenage pregnancies and the crack babies. That's not no millennials.
No. Listen. You're right.
The millennials.
We were the young teenage parents.
Okay.
Right.
So are you blaming the baby? You blaming the baby? You blaming the babies?
No. But I am saying that the babies were crackhead, right? They were crack babies. That's your generation.
Right,
and my generation had you. That's your that? I'm saying that y'all crackhead.
All right. So are you blaming the babies? Are you blaming the victims? Because that's not our fault if we the crack babies.
I'm blaming the babies who grow up and then they talk about they don't have no sense of love. And then y'all start talking about it's your generation that didn't have love. We're saying that it's your generation.
All right, so who had the crack babies? Who had the crack babies then? If our generation was the crack babies, who had us?
Yeah, our generation, our parents had some crack.
So why you contradicting yourself with what you said earlier in your live about folks blaming victims? This is what you're doing. You blaming victims. All right, and you saying that we the crack babies and you blaming us for being fucked up.
No, listen. All I was saying is that you was blaming you. Y'all keep saying, wait. Y'all keep saying, you keep saying our generation don't
went based on
that y'all see how bad we
was
had
complaining. No.
Like
I said no.
Our generation grew up with parents in the house.
Sweetheart. The last time I said when y'all say your generation, I said your generation who told these niggas that they don't need to necessarily do shit else but to be complacent because they got you as you loving them. No, hold on. Listen to what I'm saying though. Go back and play what I'm saying. I
believe you. You said
I said
that,
your generation
and
my mother. All right, then hear what I'm saying though. You all saying I can love this nigga, he can love me, and he can be making $40,000 a year, and he don't have to elevate it all because he got love from you. I said your generation.
You added that.
Go back and play my shit. Go back and play my shit.
No, you said that, but what I'm saying is what I was saying was that I disagree with what you were saying. Dude, what are you doing right now?
How we disagreeing though when it's true?
I am saying that you added that we are saying when I said that a woman could get with a man who making 40 grand. I never said that he shouldn't elevate. I never said that. And I'm saying that you
I know you
added
did.
that portion in.
I did.
Okay, that's all I'm saying. So you
and
did
the reason
say
why
that.
I added it, see, the reason why I added it because I'm telling
Where you breaking right now?
you.
We can't hear you. I'll keep trying. I'll let you know when we can hear you because we can't hear you right now. You must be in the mountains again. But no, listen. I would just y'all when y'all say something like something stupid like, oh, your generation, we see how y'all worked out, and then y'all say that you saw your grandmothers and your grandfathers still living together, right? And shit like that. So how you gonna then blame us? We not the ones, we still together. Right?
Know if you hear me.
Say something.
Let me know. Can you hear me?
Yeah,
can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah,
can you hear me?
yeah.
Can you hear me now? All right, all right. What I was saying, I said it was your generation who only went based on just loving a man, right? And yet now requiring for the nigga to elevate his finances for why he see that you do love him now. It's like he was complacent and he can work years, which is good, but he never felt the need to go from 40,000 to 100,000 because of your generation. Y'all was good with him making 40,000 for 20 goddamn years.
But that's not true though.
That's
Our
facts.
generation. No, that's not true. Even when you talk about your dad and things like that, right? And the men back then, those men worked with their hands. They went wherever they could go to get jobs, even if they had to do it on the street. And y'all, they went to take care of their fucking family. They didn't require the women to go and help them do shit, even though the women went out and worked too, right? Y'all act like y'all don't know that black women worked, but now you're making it seem like the men back then, your grandparents' age, that they was lazy, and you know that shit is not.
I didn't
true.
say no shit like.
You
no,
just
no,
said
I didn't
that
say
the women
lazy.
didn't require them to go. What?
I didn't say.
Oh my God.
Look. I'm saying that the men was lazy. I said that the women didn't require for him to elevate his financial game up. I didn't say nothing about nobody.
I'm confused at what you're saying then. Why would you even be mentioning that the women, see you blaming the women? So if you're saying the women didn't require it, she didn't have to require it because he was already doing it. If he was already doing
because
the best
you giving a goddamn, you talking about some goddamn bomb because you talking about bomb. You already talking about the fact that you can love him, he can love you. And what I'm saying, the love wasn't enough for his ass to realize, okay, the love wasn't enough for his ass to realize, all right, I'm making 40,000. Let me make 100,000 because this woman loved me and she need me and my children need me.
That's what the men
I didn't
did.
say nothing about him being lazy.
The men went out and made their money and brought that money to that woman, right? We all know that.
I'm talking about elevate the money, not just make the same kind of money for 20
First
years.
of all,
I didn't say he was lazy.
You keep mentioning 40K to 100K. Back then, nobody was making no shit like that. So you the
all
one.
Right, 40 to 60K then. Fuck it.
No, listen, a house you could back, depending on how far back we going, you could buy a house for $3,000 during my grandparents. You talk about us, homes was $30,000. I remember seeing homes for $30,000. Now shit has gone way up. We get that, right? That's called inflation. But you the one conflating and mentioning 40K. My dad used to make $1.25 an hour when I was born.
I mentioned 40K. I mentioned 40K, man.
But if you making $1.25 an hour and you working 40 hours a week, just add that shit up. That's nowhere near the amount.
It's not bomb. It's not about the 40K. It's the number figure. It's the fact that it's the requirement. The demand. Listen.
Yes.
Listen.
So the men used to have
40K. No.
I told y'all my dad was a street guy. Like
I said
my dad worked a job.
You choosing don't want to hear shit.
No,
you don't want to hear shit, man. I'm listening to you because you misconstruing my words, though.
You even shared, right?
All right, you misconstruing my words, though, because you ramble. All right, go ramble.
You got it. If he working 40 hours a week, and then he also hustling.
Bomb.
Right? I told y'all my dad was making wine. My dad was selling
40,000, bomb. Fuck 40,000.
But you make it seem like he wasn't doing that. He was doing that for the family.
Fuck the 40,000. I gave a number figure.
Why you keep saying that?
Because you mentioned it. I'm talking about the number figure. I'm talking about the ambition. The ambition.
This shit is getting on my nerves now. Okay?
All right,
Because
cool.
you just keep screaming fuck the 40,000. I'm not mentioning nothing about the 40,000.
Because you make it about me saying something about 40,000 compared to your
Dude,
dad.
I was giving you an example of why you the one who talking about, yeah, the man making this and why instead of going make 100. So I just want you to clear up that, yeah, nobody was making that. And then I moved past that.
All right. That's not relevant. That's not relevant.
But you didn't hear what I said what I just said. I said that men, right? We talk about the men. First of all, the men were in the most black men was in the military way back when. The only way, but you know that, right? Because they were drafted. So they was making money. They got out and they was looking for jobs. If they had a job making $1.25 an hour, and then they was hustling too, that don't sound like a man who wasn't trying to do what he could do for his family. And that's who he was doing it for his family. Now, everybody wasn't doing that. Some of them was strung out on drugs, right? That's where that shit come from. But our community, our generation is not the ones who, y'all, because y'all say, when you see people still together, you'll then say some shit like, that don't mean you're happy, though. That's what y'all say. If we together, then we together. Now, I don't know what this happy shit that y'all be talking about, but really it's love, and y'all be looking for happiness. Y'all looking for excitement. Y'all looking for fucking excitement. You want to go to Disneyland every goddamn
Nobody, listen, hold on. You not being genuine. No one said anything about Disney World. We said when you try to talk about how you've been married for so long, we're talking about anybody, you've been married for so long, and we see you clearly is somewhat on some miserable, you on the miserable side of the game, then excited. Yes, after 10, 15, 20, 30 years, if it's more complaining about the motherfucker you with, we looking at that part. We ain't looking at the longevity and the love. Fuck that. Because that's discouraging to see people who've been together this long, and you talking about, I don't want to be with this motherfucker no more. Fuck him, fuck her type shit. It's always complaining. It's like, well, goddamn, what the fuck do you guys have?
But they have, that's together. What they have together. They have the complaints, and yet they still together. That's just how their relationship built. That's what it's called. Because they could nothing making them stay together, right?
That's called a toxic relationship.
Well, you could call it a toxic. You could call it that. It's one that works for them, though. So
I mean, this is Steve, Bob, Tanya's husband.
How you doing? Hey, Mr. Wildebeest, how you doing?
I'm doing all right.
That's good.
I have one question. I've been listening to y'all and stuff. If you are going out or dating a woman, okay, you dating a woman and you just now meeting her and y'all getting into the dating and stuff, why are y'all talking financial at that early stage?
Because we have seen everybody struggle.
No, you should get to know each other first.
We already know each other though. We had the point where we know each other. We're on the verge of talking to each other. It's not like we firstly just met each other like the first day or the first week. We talking about months in of us talking on the phone 3, 4, 5, 6 months at this point.
Months in, y'all not staying together,
bro,
are you?
Bro, we talking about you already got past the initial, hey, what's up? Hey, let me call and talk to you, text it. Y'all familiar with each other, and it might be 6 months now. And now y'all got a plan on why y'all gonna be together. That's the whole point I'm talking about. Because you've seen everybody struggle before you.
Y'all been there for a minute, and now y'all talking about making the plans to stay together and do things like that.
Having a reason to be together.
He said they wasn't together yet. He said they haven't even had sex or anything. They just.
I said no. I said having raw. I said raw sex, bomb. I didn't say not having. I said raw sex.
Said that. You did. I think you did say sex without condoms.
Okay. Yeah, sex without condoms. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you did say that. You did say that.
And I said they already. I said they on a verge. They talking. They like y'all talking like y'all. The ex-side and ruled out everybody else, and now y'all actually been talking real heavy. And now it's about 3, 4, 5 months, and now y'all discussing what y'all gonna do for while y'all together. It's like it makes sense if y'all say, look, we need to goddamn work on how to get some goddamn money together. That's the point. Like, cause we see everybody struggling before us who go based on just love and butterflies. And it's like when shit get real, the money is not there, and we frustrated, and that's taken away from the goddamn love though when you don't have the things to take care of.
Right. He's right about that.
I don't think it takes away from love. It may cause issues, but it don't take away from love.
It doesn't take away from love, but it causes a conflict in your relationship that taints with your love. I don't care how much love you got, but if you're not doing anything and you're sitting on your butt and you're there and she's bitching because, hey man, the lights are going off, bills that needs to be paid, house needs to be doing that. then you know you're a lazy ass nigga. You need to get up and do something.
Exactly.
You can't blame the woman.
That's right.
You know?
But and at the same time, is there a particular amount of money that still would guarantee that there won't be no bitching about money? Because you could make it and spend it just as fast.
It's always you poor enough. It's never you rich enough. It's never that.
There you go.
You always poor enough. You never rich enough. So you never reach your goal. I don't give a fuck. I've been with my wife for 30 years, and we still ain't reached the highest goal. And the money keeps getting higher and higher, and our goal keeps getting higher and higher.
Right.
It never, you can't solve it. We're not solve it.
You make more money, you go live in a better place, you go get a better house. So you it's almost like you stayed at the same level.
That's right. That's what you're doing. That's what you're doing.
You make even more money, you're gonna get a better car or a couple of cars, and now you might even be doing worse than you was when you were making less money.
Right, because now you got more bills to pay now.
Exactly.
That's only if you take on more shit.
He is saying that money will solve the issues, and that's what I'm not saying men should not make money. Men go and make the best, the most, do the best you can, yes. But what I am saying, I'm standing on that love part, because I would not be with a man who I do not
just for
love.
money.
That's just for money. That's right.
I can't be with a woman just for money. No, it's not going to work that way. I got to love you. I got to be some kind of physical attraction to you. Money is just not going to do it. Because I can get money anywhere.
No. What I said about that, I said if you had to pick love or money, I said I'd pick money, right? I never said you ain't supposed to have no type of feelings for the individual you with, or you ain't got no love. I'm saying that shouldn't come. I said that shouldn't be more important than this goddamn money y'all should be getting together. That's all. I said when it comes down to money and love, I said fuck love.
I'm gonna break it down to you. I'm gonna tell you like this.
All right, go ahead.
If you get with a woman because of love first, the money will come easily. The money will come easy. I guarantee it comes easily.
Man, win.
It will, because she would want to work for you and you would want to work for her.
Man,
you love her so much, you would
man.
go out and do everything. I'm serious.
Y'all not being. You're not being. Let me show you why you're not being real.
I'm being honest. I'm being honest.
What's your name? I don't want to call you. What's your name? Mr. Steve, right? Mr. Steve, brother Steve. You hear me?
Yeah, that's Mr. Wildebeest.
Mr. Wildebeest.
I think he muted. He
said Mr. Wildebeest.
Yeah,
look. Okay. When it comes to all right, what you said, right? You get love and that money come afterwards, man. Look, I've seen it to where people got involved with that love shit, and when the money started coming in, that's when the problems came in. Though why? Because at that point, both of them have been through some dumbass shit, couldn't trust one another, and neither one of them wanted to see each other get no goddamn real money at first. We talking after the love. But when you made it about the love, about the money first, and then you say, you know what, I still fuck with you, I love you, and I love the fact that we hustling together, man. No, you ain't gonna ever run out of money, and you ain't gonna ever get to the point where you feel like I don't want to see you with no goddamn money. It's simply because we was built off of money. It's like we can't go against what we was built. But if we built all this love shit, you can hinder somebody from getting some goddamn money, man. And you see a bunch of husband and wives, boyfriend and girlfriends, they do shit like that. As soon as you start,
I don't know what you're talking about, dude.
All right, I'm talking to Steve.
Yeah. But you can lose money, just like money could go away.
Man, that's only if you want the money to go away.
Money goes away just as soon as you.
That's only if you want the motherfucker to go away.
Well, so people want it to go away. So I'm telling you that if your ass gets sick and you get a bout of cancer, and now you're not working, and now where will you continue to get this money from? See, you got to think, and so you want that woman to leave as soon as you get sick.
She's gonna leave anyway.
People, that's why the middle class people fall and end up in poverty. One of them got sick. They lost everything they've been saving for 40 years. They had to sell their house just so they can live. So this man, right? Because he was the breadwinner. He got cancer doing his job, and then he had no insurance, and even with insurance, they had to sell their house. This happens all over this country. You go and listen to them white people. It happens to we black people is a little less, right? Because we don't really have that much savings, so when we fall on a hard time, it just be one of those things that we know. But white people, they kill themselves. They commit suicide. You ain't never hear this? So the money left them, and they committed suicide. And you making it seem like money can't go. Money can go like that.
Of course it can. Of course it can go. It can go.
You
most
just
definitely
saying
right.
money can't go. Not
the way you hold on. Not the way you making it seem. Like I can promise you, the money I've been building up, man, that shit ain't finna go no motherfucking well, man. No time soon.
Get sick.
Now what? Fuck getting sick though. That's why I work out every day till I get sick. Now what's up?
You can be okay.
All right. So fuck getting sick right now. Then now what? I go to doctor every goddamn year. I go to doctor every year, right? I work out every day.
You can have didn't somebody have an accident in a truck? I think one of the comedians.
I just rolled by. I just rolled by an accident in a truck. Yeah, I just rolled by that. Yeah, I just rolled by. I'm driving
and
right
so
now.
You can have an accident in that fucking truck and lose one of your legs. You getting back right. So anything can happen. And
I agree. Anything can happen.
This is called life. You making it seem like it can't happen. So that's why we say
it can't happen.
Yeah, but that's how easy money goes away. That's how money goes. That's how money goes.
All right, Bum. You go based on what you're saying. I'm gonna go based on what I'm saying, right?
Okay, but I understand what you're saying, but I want to ask you this. Let's say you meet a woman, right? You take care of her because you like taking. See, that's why I always like you. I always knew because you always spoke the same way since I met you. Men supposed to be the breadwinner. You've always said that. Men break bread with women. Ever since I met you, right?
True.
So let me ask you this though: you end up breaking bread with a young woman, man, and I'm talking about she right for you. You love her, she love you. You taking care of her. Even she putting in her money that you think everything's going good, and then you lose your job. Something happened. You just got sick. Is she supposed? Are you okay with her?
Then a young woman ain't gonna stay around.
She need to leave. She need to get the fuck away from me. Hell yeah, she gotta go.
Oh my God.
Young women ain't gonna stay around. But a woman who's been with you for 30 years and been around, you get sick. She's gonna take care of you. She's gonna get you back up on your feet. She's gonna get you right.
Listen, Rue got
I agree.
Samuel complex.
Wait, say it again. I am
you breaking up.
Say it again for us.
He broken.
No, you breaking up. Yeah.
Breaking up.
Go ahead. And when we can hear him clear, we'll give him a chance.
Now you talking about 30 years, Mr. Steve.
Yeah, 30 years.
Mr. Steve, you talking about 30 years. I'm talking about in the case of a bomb. No.
I don't know. It's weird that y'all say young women won't stay.
No, young women don't stay around. I
say that. Can you hear me?
Young women do stay. Young women stay.
I don't see it, Bob, but not most. Some who do really love that person. Yeah, they'll stay around. But
okay, so yeah.
Most women, nah.
Well, I don't know. It depends on the situation. If he been taking care of her in our community, why are we acting like there's no women out here who are struck? We know they stand. We know they stand. They with men who don't even.
A lot of women are staying.
Yes, y'all saying some really ridiculous
what I was saying was,
like it don't make no sense.
You said a young woman, not a woman my age, a young woman.
Yeah, we talking about ain't no 20s.
I don't want no 20-year-old woman, 25, 26-year-old woman taking care of me now. If I turn sick, she need to go on by her young ass.
He said that young women not staying. Young women stay. Young women stay with bum ass dudes who play video games and ain't even got no jobs. She'll stick around and go to work.
I don't understand that.
Listen, we just witnessed a young woman with a career get with a bum.
Yeah.
So I mean, y'all can't say it ain't happening. Come on, man.
That's what's so weird shit.
But that shit is real. Young women get with bums that don't do nothing.
You talking about already bomb? No, you talking about already a bomb compared to somebody who was giving her and taking care of her from the get-go. And now he can't do it. Now it's a difference. She's not gonna stay around if that nigga can't take care of her no more.
Wait. So you telling me? Wait. So you telling me a young woman will get with a bum up front, but she won't stay with a man who's been taking care of her for years?
No, not at all. Not at all.
Oh Lord, have mercy. Unless she's a gold digger, but if you choosing the gold digger,
that's what she is.
Yeah,
that would be a gold digger.
Yes. Other than that, that's the ones who really gonna stay. But we see what young women getting with men she liking, and for whatever reason, like, look, she accept that hardship life. For some reason, they think that's the way to go, and that's the way they're going. Okay, I guess we'll see how that all work out. But you know, it wouldn't have been me. But maybe there's some love. You know, love will have you doing some weird shit. Ladies, stay out of love.
I
Don't do
guess
don't.
so. I guess
Man,
so.
fuck
I
that
can
love
so
shit,
use
man.
my son do that.
I could give you one even better, Bum. And this is something from the annals of the Wildebeest and Tanya story. Now, back where Stephen was working at one point, he got sick because he used to, the same kind of stuff he does now. He used to fly out and go do those things, and he got sick, and he had to give up that job. Now, because we already stacked that money, because, he was making way more than me at that time, even though he didn't know it. And I'm surprised he was clueless to that, but I wasn't. But I made every dime count, damn you. But that's not the point. The point is,
wherever you can make.
The point is, it wasn't so much as, hey, we together, we married, that's that, and we got children. But, like you say, there are women that have that mindset, or if a man ain't useful to them, then you need to get rid of him.
Exactly. So
I had that happen for real. Well, guess who I got rid of?
Who?
I got rid of that bitch.
That bitch.
That bitch.
You shot her?
No, I didn't get rid of her. Get rid of her.
Wait, he got sick and you got rid of some what?
No, what I'm saying is Stephen got sick.
That's that.
I get rid of him.
Oh, you're talking about your friend.
Ex-friend.
Ex-friend. Yeah, she was talking about her ex-friend. Said about he's sick. He don't need no more. You need to go find you somebody else because he ain't
you
doing
wrong.
nothing.
No. You were wrong. No, Miss Tanya was wrong for getting rid of her friend for a nigga.
Why's she wrong? She got rid of her friend for me. Why's she wrong?
She went against girl code, man. That's girl code violations right there, man. What the fuck? We done seen this shit.
One was
on
a girl, the other was a bitch, and I got rid of the bitch.
I know that.
Wait,
you said you had a girl and a bitch? What?
A girl dog?
You said you was your husband and your friend.
Yes. Well, it gets a little deeper as to why she wanted me to get rid of.
Oh yeah, because
you get that, but you say he got sick, and then you said you got rid of somebody and you got rid of the bitch, but I guess
she wanted me to get rid of here it is, Bon. She wanted me to get rid of my husband.
Right.
Someone I've known since I was 14 years old, who know way more about him and what he's capable of than some fair weather ass friend that only know me for maybe a couple of years.
So she can come around and get me on the side. Because that's what she was doing.
Because he could do more than just his job, because, he got side hustle. He could fix anything, do anything. And she knew it. Because he know if it came down to it, he'll get back to doing something else and still keep the money going.
I got a brain in my head.
So that's why I got rid of her.
You set up the story. You never introduced a woman involved, and then you said you got rid of that bitch, and we were like, "Oh, you calling your husband? Like, what's going on?" But we get it. I get what you're saying, but yeah. But so you stuck with him. So that's what I'm wondering. Like, and you were young. How old were you at the time?
27.
Oh no, Toby, you wasn't young. So I stuck with my husband. Like when we got at the military, he took a pay dip. It's a whole big pay change in the beginning, right? Because the military paid for everything, right? Housing, water, everything. The only thing we had to pay for was our phone. So he gets out, and was I supposed to leave him?
No.
And we was only in our 20s. Okay, so
yeah, you supposed to level. It was 20. Yeah, 20. You supposed to level. Yeah.
Why? For what? In fact, I done been around men who were wealthy men, and I ain't leave them even for them. Because that's what happens when you want love and respect. When you want a woman who won't switch up on you just because you have something or don't have something. So, but you advocating that women, and I'm quite sure the women they'll listen to you. If that's what you advocate for,
if a man's not useful, if you young enough, if a man's not useful, you ain't supposed to be sticking around in your goddamn 20s for the nigga, man. I mean, what the fuck?
Well, it's called love. It's called that's worth more than money. That's what it's called.
All right.
But I'm not. Yeah, I think a man who was doing for you, when he get back on his feet, he gonna do for you again.
Then go back. Go back. Then go back when you get back on his feet.
Oh, you gonna take it back? You gonna take it back?
That ain't gonna work.
I know that's ridiculous.
No. I would tell no. If I got sick, hold on. If I got sick, right? I'm 38, right? If I'm dealing with a 26, 27-year-old and I get sick, get laid off, I would tell him, man, you got to go ahead and go, man. And then when I get back on my feet, come holler at me. Yo, that's how I move with it.
See, now I can't do that.
Oh.
I can't do that. If you can't be with me while I'm sick,
ain't about ain't about her not want to be with me. I'm telling her I don't want you. That's me telling her. That's me telling her you got to go about your way because I don't want you with me while I'm fucked up.
Well, and you know what? I mean, we both have two different way of thinking. If I was on terminally ill, like I'm finna die, yeah, I would tell my wife to go find somebody else.
Exactly. There you go.
That's due to love,
if I'm
right?
not gonna die, I'm sick, I'm just down and out for a couple of months or whatever like that, and you decided to burn out, don't want to help, and I've been doing all this work for you, and you don't want to do nothing, you want to leave? Don't think about coming back, because I ain't taking you back.
She go. If I do something for a woman, now, Mr. Steve, I'm not saying that she wouldn't want to stay. I'm telling her as me being an older man and being responsible enough to say, you know what, you ain't got to be putting up with back when I'm back on my feet. That's that simple. You ain't got to be dealing with this. You ain't got to deal with the hard shit because you're a younger woman. I'm an older guy taking care of you. Go back with your mama. Go back to do whatever you was doing. And then when I'm back up, come holler at me. That's me telling her to go do that. It ain't her just saying, "I'll fuck him. You down? I'm gone." And then when she see me back up, she want to come back and hide back on me. That ain't the same.
What if she said, "Nah, I'm gonna stay here and take care of you"?
I would still tell her, "No, I don't want you to see me when I'm at my worst. When I'm down. It's not for you. It's not proving shit as a woman that you could be with me when I'm fucked up. I ain't supposed to be fucked up in front of you. I'm an older guy, right? Way older than you to be getting all fucked up in front of you like that." Now, what's up?
Now what happened to the thing about marriage when sickness and health to death do you part? What happened to that?
He don't believe in love and none of that. You came
So
up and you was on
we're
the
not
side.
even talking about marriage no more. We're not talking about marriage no more. We're just talking about being with somebody.
Talking about business.
It's something men got to go through without the help of a woman. And me being fucked up or sick or whatnot, yes, of course, you still got love for me. But putting up with shit, dog, on some hospice wife shit, no, you do not have to clean me up. You ain't got to do all that, man. I get a nurse for that. I get somebody to do that. So what I'm saying, though, if you're a young woman and you already got my back, you here for me regardless. You ain't got to put up with this side of me because I'm not supposed to be playing this side in front of you. The fact that I pursued you.
What happens when she gets sick? When she gets sick, it's the same thing.
I'm already taking care of her.
Oh, so you gonna take care of her when she gets sick?
That's my responsibility, of course.
But it's supposed to be both ways.
That's hers too. But
the relationship is both ways. If the man gets sick, the woman's supposed to pull up the deal. Because what happened with all the men? Wait a minute. What happened to all when the men went to the service? The women had to pick up the road at home and
that's going to the service.
And they had to do
that's
all
going
that
to
kind of
stuff. He lost his legs and shit.
That's going to the service. That's going to the service. That's different than me just.
You can lose your leg in that truck. That's what I'm saying.
You can lose your leg.
I'm not for losing. No, don't wish that. Don't wish that on me.
I'm not wishing it on you. Oh my God, there you go.
No, I'm not. No, we ain't never wishing that kind of stuff on nobody.
God damn.
I better not lose shit in this goddamn truck, man. I'll jump out this bitch before I lose any goddamn thing. I had that window down gone.
With that duck and roll?
Yeah, duck and roll on their ass, man. Hey, look, what I'm saying though, right? This is what I think, man, when it comes to a man, an older man dealing with a younger woman, that he's supposed to make it to where, he look just as young, or he keep himself up to where she don't feel she's dealing with an older man for one.
Why are you supposed to be, why is she younger anyway? We didn't know how we got there.
Because you mentioned a younger woman. You mentioned a younger woman if I was dealing with a younger woman. You did.
No, I never said that. I never said that.
You did say, but you better go. You need to go back.
I never said you was messing with a young woman. Somebody said a woman was staying, an older woman was staying. They said, but a young one not. That's what we said.
That was me.
But before that, hold on. That's when he came later. Before that, you gave an example, a scenario if I was dealing with a younger woman.
No, that never happened. That
Bro,
never happened.
go back 10 minutes.
Dude,
Go
that
back 10
never
minutes.
happened. I'm telling you what was
You
said
want
about being
you want me?
younger was when he mentioned younger women won't stay.
That's after what you said, bro.
I promise you I never mentioned age because it don't matter. It don't matter. But I guess I'm wondering now, like you keep mentioning me being with a younger woman, and I'm like, why we you talking about being with a younger woman? Why can't she be your age or your age?
If you go back 10 minutes, you mentioned if I was with a younger woman, taking care of a younger woman, you mentioned the shit. Why am I allowing you back? Go back 10
I'm
minutes.
telling you why younger woman was brought up. Even I said, well, that's not true. Younger woman was stay.
He came
I
afterwards.
mentioned that I was younger when I got
he came
married.
Afterwards.
And, dude, I'm
Stephen
trying.
came afterwards. Stephen came afterwards.
Okay.
So you don't want to go? I mean, you want me to?
Yeah, you go. If you can find it, yeah, you go find it.
I put the money up right now.
How much? How much? Because I need some money. Go ahead.
1,000, goddamn it, 1,000, right? 2,000 right now. Then now what's up?
Listen, this is what we're gonna bet. Something that really gonna get done, right? Because I ain't got no thought. My hubby not. I ain't got no $1,000 to give you, but I will sew you an outfit. You tell me what type, and you tell me what color, what type of fabrics, and I'm gonna hook you the fuck up. Okay. And what you giving on your end? Because you're gonna lose, so I can, you know what I'm saying? Because I promise you, I never mentioned you being with a younger person.
Well, no, you gave a scenario. You said, what if you got a younger woman and you taking care of a younger woman? You mentioned that, and then Stephen came afterwards and said,
what would be the difference of her being younger and older? I did not do that.
I'm going based on what you said.
I'm telling you that it was brought up that a younger woman would not stay. That's when the younger scenario came in, and then you started.
All right, let me come. All right. Let me
So
get off and come back. I'm gonna tell you exactly what it is.
Because I know you got me. You go.
I said 2,000. 2,000. I said 2,000. Baby, 2,000.
You ain't gotta go 2,000 back. I don't want
think
you say you're right. Hold on. You say you're right now though. So the baby $2,000 right now.
Yeah, no, but what I'm saying, I don't want you to be giving me 2,000. So I want you to come up with something that because I know you're gonna give it to me.
I'm not fit to give you no 2,000 because I'm gonna win.
You're gonna lose, baby. So I'm giving you an opportunity.
I'm about to come back. I'm about to come back. Let me come back.
So I don't want you to
I'm about to come back.
Come up with something different.
No, all right. So I'm gonna log off. I'm gonna come right back. I'm gonna tell you exactly how far to go back.
Okay, but tell me how much money we betting.
I told you 2,000. I told you that. Now what?
When you gonna give me my 2,000?
You really want to give up that much?
You really
no. When you gonna give me my two? When you gonna give me my 2,000?
I already told you what my end of the bet is.
No.
You're not listening,
Fuck
right?
that. I don't want no outfit. I don't want none of that. They fuck all that.
Okay, so we going straight 2,000, and you gonna say that I said you was with a young. If you.
No, you said you gave a scenario of if I was taking care of a younger woman. And if Stephen came and said, "Yeah, younger woman gonna leave you, you get sick," or he came afterwards. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna see. I'm gonna go back because you saying that
so
you ain't saying.
Saying that I said you. You saying that I said
you were speaking to me before Stephen came up.
Good Lord, have mercy. Oh,
I'm about to go back. You gotta baby get paid and go back and have to play it.
Don't make that bet.
Oh,
don't
God.
make that bet.
No, he's making the bet. He got it. We got 2,000.
Don't make that bet.
Me and hubby, you gonna take payment from me. But I know I'm gonna win.
I'll be right back.
But look, wait. Before you go, I'm giving you an opportunity. Because we ain't got to do no money exchange. You already know I love you. We ain't got to do that. Okay? No. We don't need people seeing that Rube didn't pay his bet. We don't want to do that like you looking like Philip Boy.
No.
I gave Philip Boy this chance too. We don't even have to make a bet. Baby, but I could be, how about this? We're gonna say I could be wrong. I don't know why you're trying to give me $2,000. But if you want to, you could just send that shit. You know what I'm saying? But I promise you, that's not what I did. That's not how that went down. But you go check it out though. Go ahead. I guess Puppy done gave me he gave me the okay. Let me see if he give me the okay to make the bet. But I don't want you being mad at me, baby. If you owe me 2,000.
Yeah, I don't think you should make that bet.
We know exactly when the younger woman conversation came because somebody said, well, the younger woman will stay, will leave, the older woman, she'll stay. And that's when that was brought in there. Like that. Hey, I'm not sure who came up, y'all. How y'all doing?
What's up, Mom? It's Kayla.
Hey, Kayla. Who?
Taylor.
Oh, Taylor, yeah, I was about to say Taylor. Then I heard your voice. I know your voice. Hey, what's up, Taylor? Taylor, did I introduce the young woman in the conversation, baby?
You said what?
Oh, you don't even know what's going on. Okay, never mind.
You said young woman? What? I'm sorry. No, I've been listening.
Young woman. Oh, you've been listening the whole time. So did she mention that he was dating a young woman?
Did Rude mention that?
No, did I mention that? Rude mentioned dating a younger woman. Because
I didn't hear that.
Yeah, because if I'm the one who's saying that women will stay because of love and stuff like that, why would I then say, well, if you dating a younger woman?
Yeah, I'm the one that said younger women won't stay around.
Right.
You know what though? I think women are very more forgiving than men, respectfully.
Yes,
because
they are, but younger women ain't.
But here's the thing though, like I understand the stipulations as far as you guys talking about, like, you know, through sickness, through health, till death do us part. But does the same apply the other way around? Because there are situations where, you know, clearly women are not, you know, when you met her when she was in her 20s, she's clearly not going to look the same when she was in her 40s or fucking 50s, and things change.
That's what I'm talking about.
Bodies fluctuate, gain weight, lose weight, gain weight, lose weight. Men are not that understanding when it comes to that.
Well, they are the ones who love you.
I don't understand that either.
Yeah, the ones who love you understand it. And the ones who don't love you, if you gain some weight and he ready to divorce you because of that, he didn't love you, right?
He never loved you from the
start.
start.
He never loved you, right? He loved what you represent, your body and things like that to the outside world. And then as soon as you change, he was ready to complain about it. Because I'm telling y'all, my husband looked the same to me as the day that I met him. Even though we know that we are in our 50s and we met each other in our early 20s. That's because love, and I think we explained that earlier, that because what I see is everything that I fell in love with. And that wasn't just his exterior, but that was his interior. Right.
Mm-hmm.
So when I see that man, I'm not going to lie, he don't look no different.
That's the reason why I look at my wife. She looks no different from the time when I started dating her in school.
Yeah. We got any
But do you think that's because you guys are aging together?
Yes,
I think that's what that is. We are aging together.
Yeah, we see each other every day, and I don't see this like, but that's that too. But you know, he's great at times. He bald, but when I see him, I still see him as that man that I met. Like when I be telling y'all my stories, and he came up with his roommate, and that's what he looked like to me. It's like it's frozen in time.
All right, so Bon, you want to go back 22 minutes?
Oh Lord, here we go. Let me turn.
22
what did I
minutes?
say? What was said?
You said, let's say, Ruth, you meet a younger woman, she's just right for you, and you breaking bread with a younger woman.
Oh Lord, that's a whole different topic. When you
talk about money.
Bread,
why is
hold on, Bomb. You kept asking me why I kept on mentioning why I kept on mentioning a younger woman. I said because you mentioned
when you talk about breaking bread, I was talking about a woman loving you. So you said say it again. What did I say?
So all right, that's
okay. Tell me what I said.
Go find it.
No, go tell me what I said.
You said go back in 22 minutes. You hear it.
No, go ahead.
I want to repeat it.
Yeah, no, tell me what you said.
I stopped at this point.
Oh Lord Jesus, man.
First of all, Mr.
Wildebeest
was not up here for no 20-something minutes.
He was here before that. Then he got on mute.
Well,
I was talking to him.
That's what I'm saying. You switching. We've been up here for hours talking. And I'm quite sure.
Oh, we talking about that when I first met him. When I first met Mr. Wildebeest, I just met him 20-some minutes ago.
Right.
I don't know who the guy is.
Okay. Well, anyway, go ahead. What you said?
You call this man the Wildebeest?
No, that's what his wife called. What do you want me to call?
Sorry.
Okay, go ahead. What did you say? I said. Go ahead.
Mom, you kept asking me why I keep mentioning a younger woman. I just told
you.
No,
I'm asking.
You gave
Tell me what you said. What you said. I said I'm asking.
You said, Rue, what if you met a younger woman and you breaking bread with a younger woman and she loving on you? And that's what we went based on the younger woman thing for why you asking me why you keep mentioning a younger woman.
And I need you to finish.
That's true.
What did
you
I
said you said if I'm breaking bread, taking care of a younger woman.
Yeah, continue. Listen, dude.
All right,
Come on,
that's
I'm
what
gonna play it.
still from you.
I'm trying to
Go
so.
back 23. Go back 23
I
minutes.
do not want to go play it. Go ahead and tell me what was said.
That's all. Come on, Cherry. God
That's all
damn,
I
that's
said.
the reason
No,
why.
you gonna give context because that's what I'm telling you. Based on what we talk about
You
now,
gotta.
and then you want to talk about something then.
Going based on you. If I lose money or if I got sick and all that. So the scenario was if I was taking care of a younger woman and if I got sick. Hold on, Tay.
No, I just
hold on.
Go ahead. Let him tell me. Go ahead.
It lasts forever. You can waste money. You can use money, lose money. And you just gave a scenario. It was a quick scenario of if I met with a younger woman, breaking bread with a younger woman who's loving me and all that, and if I lose the money, and then we went based on that. So that's why I was mentioning throughout the course of that, me being a younger woman, for why you asked me why you keep talking about it.
Let's go. I'm gonna play it. I'm trying to sew leak shirt.
Go back.
I'm coming. Wait.
All right, man. All right, Mom.
Lord have mercy. Because I'm asking you to explain. I'm like, give me what I said. So we gonna straighten this out, y'all, real quick. And then y'all can still talk. What you said, I gotta go?
Go back
I
25
think it
minutes.
should always be about money though, because this is how people be getting used and shit.
Go back 25. Go back 25 minutes.
25 minutes, okay.
Let's go back 25 minutes later, play.
Me, myself, if a woman or a man talks about money at the very beginning of a relationship, that's a red flag to me. Yeah. Because we shouldn't be talking about money. We should be talking about ourselves first. How much money I make ain't a concern to you. How much money you make ain't a concern to me right now. We trying to talk to each other, trying to date. Now, if we in the relationship for like 6 to 7 months, almost a year, then we might talk about financial, but we won't have to, because why? You be in a relationship that long, you're going to find out what that person does, unless he's just that damn secretive. If you've been in a relationship with somebody for years and you don't know nothing about him, what are you doing?
Yeah, I agree with that. I'm not saying to date a bum or anything like that, but I think money.
You're gonna know he's a bum within the first.
But also, those are conversations you should be having while you out on these dates. Instead of
I can fish out if someone has money issues or not by not even talk. Like if you have designer on, I know you're broke. Just automatically.
Wait, hold up. What kind of designer?
Like Gucci.
Oh, yeah, I don't wear that.
Louis.
Yeah, I wear Target clothes. Yeah.
Exactly. The people that have money wear.
Maybe
the people that got money wear
maybe a
regular
little
stuff.
high end, but all that Gucci and all that wear and stuff, I'm not giving them white people my money.
There you go.
Why would I do that? They don't hate us anyway. They make bad clothes about us. They Louis Vuitton made bad clothes about us, but I see black people wearing that shit every day. Why would you?
Rule believe that Rule feel that money trumps love, so he don't really care about love.
We know Rude is crazy as hell. So
right, and that's what we was talking about. You know, he says he don't believe in love.
Point.
Okay, let me play this, y'all, because Lord have mercy. So he,
okay,
I found when
Mr. Wildebeest,
huh?
After this, can we get back to was the story over with the lady?
No,
is that everything?
No, it had a little bit more, but Rude changed the whole topic. We on something now. Lord have mercy. I kept trying to get to it, baby. Here we go. Let's see what this is.
Dating a woman. Okay, you dating a woman and you just now meeting her and y'all getting into the dating and stuff. Why are y'all talking financial at that early stage?
Because we have seen everybody struggle.
No, you should get to know each other first.
We already know each other though. We had the point where we know each other. We're on the verge of talking to each other. It's not like we firstly just met each other like the first day or the first week. We talking about months in of us talking on the phone 3, 4, 5, 6 months at this point.
Months in, y'all not staying together,
bro,
are you?
Bro, we talking about you already got past the initial, hey, what's up? Hey, let me call you and talk to you, text it. Y'all familiar with each other, and it might be 6 months now, and now y'all got a plan on why y'all gonna be together. That's the whole point I'm talking about. because you've seen everybody
You
struggle
talking
before
about y'all been there for a minute, and now y'all talking about making the plans to stay together and do things like that.
Having a reason to be together.
He said they wasn't together yet. He said they haven't even had sex or anything. They just.
I said no. I said having raw. I said raw sex, bomb. I didn't say not having. I said raw
you may
sex.
have said that. You did. I think you did say sex without condoms. Okay.
Yeah, sex without condoms. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you did say that. You did say that.
And I said they already. I said they on a bird. They talking. They like y'all talking like y'all. The ex started ruled out everybody else, and now y'all actually been talking real heavy. And now it's about 3, 4, 5 months, and now y'all discussing what y'all gonna do for while y'all together. It's like it makes sense if y'all say, look, we need to goddamn work on how to get some goddamn money together. That's the point. Like, cause we see everybody struggling before us who go based on just love and butterflies. And it's like when shit get real, the money is not there, and we frustrated, and that's taken away from the goddamn love though. When you don't have the things to take care of.
Right. He's right about
that. I don't think it take away from love. It may cause issues, but it don't take away from love.
It doesn't take away from love, but it causes a conflict in your relationship that taints with your love. I don't care how much love you got, but if you're not doing anything and you're sitting on your butt and you're there and she's bitching because, hey man, the lights are going off, bills that needs to be paid, house needs to be doing that, then you know you're a lazy ass nigga. You need to get up and do something.
Exactly.
You can't blame the woman.
That's right. You know? But and at the same time, is there a particular amount of money that still would guarantee that there won't be no bitching about money? Because you could make it and spend it just as fast.
It's always you poor enough. It's never you rich enough. It's never that.
There you go.
You always poor enough. You never rich enough. So you never reach your goal. I don't give a crap. I've been with my wife for 30 years, and we still ain't reached the highest goal. And the money keeps getting higher and higher, and our goal keeps getting higher and higher.
Right.
It never, you can't solve it. We're not solve it.
You make more money, you go live in a better place. You go get a better house. So you it's almost like you stayed at the same level.
That's right. That's what you're doing. That's what you're doing.
You make even more money, you're going to get a better car or a couple of cars. And now you might even be doing worse than you was when you were making less money.
Right, because now you got more bills to pay now.
Exactly.
That's only if you take on more shit.
He is saying that money will solve the issues, and that's what I'm not saying men should not make money. Men go and make the best, the most, do the best you can, yes. But what I am saying, I'm standing on that love part, because I would not be with a man who I do not
just for money.
That's just for money. That's right.
I can't be with a woman just for money. No, it's not going to work that way. I got to love you. I got to be some kind of physical attraction to you. Money is just not going to do it.
Yeah, you got to go forward. Go forward some. No. What I said about that, I said you had to pick love or money. I said I pick money, right? I never said you ain't supposed to have no type of feelings for the individual you with, or you ain't got no love. I'm saying that shouldn't come. I said that shouldn't be more important than this goddamn money y'all should be getting together. That's all. I said when it comes down to money and love,
I'm gonna break it down to you. I'm gonna tell you like this.
All right, go ahead.
If you get with a woman because of love first, the money will come easily. The money will come easy. I guarantee it comes easy.
Man, when?
Yeah, it will. Yeah, it will, because she would want to work for you and you would want to work for her.
Man, hell no,
you would go out and do everything. I'm serious.
Y'all not being. You're not being. Let me show you why you're not being real.
I'm being honest. I'm being honest.
What's your name? I don't want to call it. What's your name? Mr. Steve, right?
You gotta go. Forward.
You hear me?
Yeah, that's Mr. Wildebeest.
Mr. Wildebeest.
I think he muted.
He said Mr. Wildebeest.
Yeah,
look. Okay. When it comes to all right, what you said, right? You get love and that money come afterwards, man. Look, I've seen it to where people got involved with that love shit, and when the money started coming in, that's when the problems came in. Though why? Because at that point, both of them have been through some dumbass shit, couldn't trust one another, and neither one of them wanted to see each other get no goddamn real money at first. We talking after the love. But when you made it about the love, about the money first, and then you say, you know what, I still fuck with you, I love you, and I love the fact that we hustling together, man. No, you ain't gonna ever run out of money, and you ain't gonna ever get to the point where you feel like I don't want to see you with no goddamn money. It's simply because we was built off of money. It's like we can't go against what we was built, but if we built all this love shit, You can hinder somebody from getting some goddamn money, man. And you see a bunch of husband and wives, boyfriend and girlfriends, they do shit like that. As soon as you start,
I don't know what you're talking about, dude.
All right, I'm talking to Steve.
Yeah. But you can lose money, just like money could go away.
Man, that's only if you want the money to go away.
Is money goes away just as soon as you.
That's only if you want the motherfucker to go away.
Well, some people want it to go away. So I'm telling you that if your ass gets sick,
I'm gonna go past that.
Yeah, go forward a little bit. Yeah, a little bit.
They lost everything they've been saving for 40 years.
Keep going.
Cancer. And listen to them white people. It happens to, but white people, they kill. And you making it seem like money can't go. Money can go like
that shit ain't finna go no motherfucking well, man. No time soon.
Get sick.
No, what? Fuck getting sick though. That's why I work out every day till I get sick.
Okay, you can be.
Okay. All right. So fuck getting sick right now. Then now what? I go to doctor every goddamn year. I go to doctor every year right now.
You can have an didn't somebody have an accident?
Okay, I'm gonna pass over that.
Go. I just rode by an accident in the truck. Yeah, I just rode by that. Yeah, I just rode by.
Yes,
I'm driving.
And so you can have an accident in that fucking truck and lose one of your legs.
Okay.
You getting that? So anything.
Keep going. It should be coming.
It should be coming up.
Supposed to be breadwinner. You always say men bread with women. Ever since I met you, right?
True.
So let me ask you this though: you end up breaking bread with a young woman, man, and I'm talking about she right for you. You love her, she love you. You take care of her. Even she. I didn't say a younger woman.
You said younger woman.
No, I said a young woman. And I used that reference. You were young, and I said a young.
I'm not young like that. What's me young like?
What do you mean? Oh, so y'all telling me? I always refer to y'all as young people. I didn't say a younger woman. I said a young woman.
You talking about somebody 35?
I'm talking about somebody your age.
Man, that's not. Then that's not a younger woman to me. Then what you talking about? Like I'm confused, man.
I didn't say younger. I said a young woman. I didn't say younger. And we can hear it again. Right. Let's go again. Let's hear it again. Okay. You end up breaking bread with a young woman, man, and I'm talking about she right for you. You know I'm 54, right? And I'm always calling all of you young men,
younger women. Mm-hmm.
That's right. I didn't say younger woman. So I'm thinking the woman your age. That's why I asked you, why are you referring to a younger woman?
Because all right. Because if I were to take care of a woman at this point, she's gonna be in her 20s right now. Hell yeah.
Ooh, I didn't know that though. That's my first time hearing you say that shit.
I been saying that.
You one of them Kevin Samuels niggas. I didn't know that.
Bomb Cherry, stop.
What, dude? I did not know.
Well, hold on. I've told the people on your panel if I'm gonna take. Me and Brownsville had the conversation that if I'm gonna take care of a woman fully, she got to be at least 10 years younger than me, man. I told you that.
Yeah. No, I ain't never hear that. And if I'd known that,
all right. Well,
then I would put you in that category. I wouldn't even ask you that question that I just asked you. If you would have been one of the men who is talking about being with a woman 10 years younger than you.
Yeah, a woman about 27, 28, 29 years old. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with me being with a woman that young if I'm going to take care of her fully?
Nothing.
I mean, but why you want to be with a woman? I mean,
if that's what you gonna do, but I never heard you say that.
Because I'm 30. Hold on. I'm 38. If I got with a woman 30, 28, 29, 30, what's wrong with that? I'm confused.
That's what I wanted to know. What's wrong? If you're 38 or 30 right now, what's wrong with getting a woman that's round in your age in her 30s? She's already got shit going for her.
It's nothing wrong. Hold on. It's nothing wrong with that. But I'm saying if I were to fully support a woman, take care of a woman, I would want her to be like way younger than me, like 10 years younger than me at least.
What y'all see? And that's why I asked you that, because that's what it started sounding like. But I never heard you say that. Personally, me myself.
My thing is I can't just fully. I do that with my kids. You know, my kids. I got no choice, but I got to take care of my children. But a grown ass woman. No, man.
If I support you want 50-50. If I'm doing
like that.
I'll get this slow ass truck in front of me, man. Hold on. Let me get this truck. Hold on. Let me get around you. Let me get around you, my nigga. Hold on.
Rude got a little too good for the women his age. Now he going for them them little ones, them
Bomb,
youngins.
I've been saying on my live stream, I done said it for years.
I
a younger woman
Hold
coming
on,
out.
Bomb.
Yeah,
Are
I'm not
y'all
saying you
hearing?
didn't. I'm not saying you didn't. I'm saying I
This
never heard.
is what I'm saying though. I said if I fully outright support a woman, take care of all her bills, all her maintenance, she got to be way younger than me for me to do that shit. She not gonna be no 35, 36 years old for me to do that.
So a few minutes
Well,
ago,
okay. So the question is why? Why she got to be 10 years younger than you?
We got to be clear. Remember in the beginning when he came up here, he was talking about how men need to pay women, but I guess he meant just the ones who were just babies, the young ones.
Baby, so somebody 29 is a baby to me?
What?
20 years old is a baby to me.
Why the fuck is
I'm not,
hurt women to hear?
I'm not saying you're a pedo. That's not what I'm saying. So let's clear it up. I'm just saying.
All right,
but you was up here. You was saying that women should be getting paid. Now you on that.
I said yes.
Only if they're younger. Only because the women your age.
No, but
you ain't giving them none of that. You ain't gonna be
with paid. The one that getting paid. I said if a woman start having your babies for you to where she want to be a stay-at-home mom, you need to pay her for that. I said that, right?
So you're not gonna be with no woman.
What they got to do with me? I'm talking about this man.
She got to be 10 years younger, like Kevin Samuel said.
So what's wrong with that? I'm confused. What's wrong with that?
A lot is wrong with it, but I mean,
so hold on, bomb. If I took care of a woman,
wrong with it.
If I got with a woman, hold on. I'm 38 years goddamn. I'm not 54 years old.
Yeah, I know that.
If I got with a woman within a 10-year range of me, from 28, 29, 30, 31 years old.
10 years more. You say 10 years
I said at least 10 years. 10 years.
Yes,
I said,
at least. You know what least mean, right? At least.
Then, all right then. So I'm playing around that 10-year range. Let's say 10 years younger than me, man. She could be 27, 28, 29, 30 years old. What the fuck is wrong with me goddamn being with a woman that young?
Well, nothing. So I guess I'm wondering, like somebody
already asked. 29, 20.
Yeah.
29,
okay, so
getting ready to turn in her 30s.
Yes. So she's 29. Cool, right? She could be in that age. But if you purposely saying you only gonna support that type of woman, what's wrong with that? What's wrong with that 34-year-old? That 35-year-old?
Ain't no wrong with her. Ain't no wrong with her.
Oh, you did say you said you're not taking care of her. She gotta be at least, you know what at least mean.
Hold on. That's my motherfucking preference. If I say I'm gonna fully pay a woman, take care of everything about her, she's gonna be 10 years younger than me, man, at least.
Okay, so I'm glad you said that. I wouldn't have asked you that question if I'd known that about you.
So if a woman 35, 36 years old, no, I don't want to outright fully take care of her. Like, the hell no, man. No, not like that. No.
Okay, why not?
You was just telling men to take.
Why not?
Jesus. That's what we said.
Because I wouldn't want to take. Hold on. Because I wouldn't want to.
Because
of her looks.
Ain't no white night to it.
No, what is it? Is it because of her looks? Because she's already established? Is it because of she knows too much? Or what is it? What is the reason why you can't
if me being 38, if I'm gonna break bread, it's gonna be with a woman who's up and coming, not somebody my age already who went through the same thing. It's like you 35, 36 with me. All right, go get an older nigga to take care of you in that case. You 35, go get a 40-something. Yo, nigga, go get a 45-year-old man to fuck with you like that.
You
talking about a nigga who always take care of you.
Wait, you spent 35, 40 minutes telling us that we need to pay women to be housewives.
I said when women start taking care of when women start having your babies, I am, and want to be a housewife for you. If you want that submission, I said that I am many times.
So that
okay, so a 38-year-old woman can't have no baby?
You say what?
A 38-year-old woman, 39-year-old woman, 40-year-old woman can't have no baby?
Hold on. Who in the fuck said that they can't? Where y'all getting this shit from? Like, as I'm saying,
okay, so what I'm saying is, so you said that she want to have a baby. So what I'm saying is, I'm just trying to look, is your preference. I'm just trying to understand. Whatever it is for you, it is for you. But why would you take care of a 28, 29-year-old woman fully, but you would take care of 38, 39-year-old woman halfly?
Right.
Because that'll be
too. She about to be 30.
Hold on, because that'll be my preference. And a 28-year-old, 29-year-old woman is younger and way younger than me. So it's like, okay, I can actually take care of you. That'll make more sense than me taking care of a woman my age. It's like, why the fuck would I have to take care of a woman? Why would I have to fully take care of a woman 38, man?
Okay. So let me ask this. Wait, hold on. So if the woman's your age, then you going 50-50?
Maybe not 50-50, but it's not going to be me just already taking care of all of her goddamn situation. Like, not like that. No, they wouldn't be 50-50, but it wouldn't be me just taking care of everything about her, though.
He was all over the place, y'all.
Okay,
See,
so
see,
60,
here,
40,
but the
70,
younger
30.
woman he'll take fully care of because of the fact that she dumb. She don't know shit.
Yeah, but
Ain't got nothing.
if she's
She a
30, she's
grown
not
woman. She
even
a grown
dumb
woman.
because
She
she
grown.
probably established, 25-year-old women are actually way smarter than 25-year-old men. And she actually
Okay.
smarter than 35-year-old men too. Okay.
All right, well, there it is. So what's the problem there?
But no, the problem is the fact that you sound like the manosphere. It's not. Look, if you met her and she's young, cool. But you're saying that you're not taking care of no woman who's close in your age. She got to be this age in order for you to do.
If I'm outright take care of everything about her and her goddamn life, yes, goddamn it. What's wrong? What's the problem with that?
No, I'm gonna be sorry. I'm sorry. These are the things that I will not take care of for a woman. I'm not gonna do your nails. I'm not gonna pay for your hair.
Well, that's what I would do. That's what I would do. I would do all that for my woman.
That is not gonna fly because you should have a job already and you can pay for those things yourself.
Wait a minute. What?
Well, goddamn. Hold on.
I'm confused at all these men. This is getting real ridiculous. Because if I'm sleeping with you and you messing and sweating my hair up, we really together, and you telling me you're not even gonna pay for my hair. So y'all don't, but y'all want us to be cute, but you're not gonna make sure that we cute. What?
I'm just taking care of everything.
You ain't got to do our hair. You supposed to pay to get our hair done.
I'm taking care of everything.
Y'all married? Wait a minute. You telling me you're not even paying for your wife?
No, wait a minute. Hold up. See, now, let me get it straight. Let me get it straight. I'm not gonna pay for a woman that stays at home and don't go nowhere else, but stays at home and takes care of that. Why should I give you hair, nails, and all that stuff when you're not going to a job and making some money? You're not going out making some money coming back.
She's getting cute for you if she ain't going nowhere else.
As her regular self. She ain't got to, I love you. You ain't got to be doing yourself
your man
up.
ain't paying to get your he not paying to make sure you straight. What's going on?
You don't have to fix yourself up for me. I'm a simple man. You ain't
but
got
we
to
do.
all that.
We
If
do.
I love you, I
Because
love
if she
you.
stop doing it, you're gonna notice it. But then you say you're not. What is going on right
But see,
now?
that's the problem, though. She not. But see, that's the problem. She not fixing herself up for you. She fixing herself up for her. Especially if she in the house all the goddamn time with the kids and cooking and cleaning. She want to beautify herself up, and then you might benefit from it.
Right.
Come on now, man. Come on, old school. Come on,
You
old school.
I'm just saying, the times that I actually paid for my wife's hair and all that stuff is when she was going to work. She had to look presentable. She had to get these different things to be out there with people. And
you got to come get Mr. Wildebeest, girl, because this ain't good right now.
So you want your woman to look. Wait, hold on. So you want your woman to look good for her boss, but you want her to look good for you?
She looks good for me no matter what. Remember what you said, Mom? She still looks like the woman that I dated in high school. She still looks that way to me.
Yeah, but you said you were not even going to take care of her hair. Almost like you saying you're not going to make sure that she stay presentable the way she want, even if it make her feel good. I think the men don't understand.
Okay.
Some of us women, as soon as my husband, let me tell you this. When my husband take me to go get my nails done, and I ain't even ask him, like he just say, hey, let's go get your nails done. Man, even though I could have did it myself, I could have went by myself, drove myself, all that shit. Man, when he do that, I get so excited. And he had so much fun that night or that weekend. Y'all don't be understanding. There's them small things like that where y'all paying attention.
Do that every 2 weeks. People do that every 2 weeks though. That's what I do for my woman. Every 2 weeks she get her nails done. It won't be no every 9 days to where she's so excited when I first do it. Like she get her hair done, her nails done every monthly.
Yeah, but see, even you not understanding what I'm saying. That's why you just took what I just said, ran with it, fucked it all up.
Yeah.
I'm saying, yes, I could go get my nails done myself every 2 weeks. I am talking about when that man did that special, like he himself was driving. We were driving around. He pulled up at the nail place and said, "Come on, let's go get your nails done." See, because I could have did that myself. No, I'm not saying you didn't do that before, but what I'm saying that those occasions, the things that not regular, but happen spur of the moment, like out the blue, we women see that, oh, you've been paying attention. Oh shit. Like, you gonna come in the nail salon with me? He like, yeah. Now
And you
how
still
many of
pay,
you men
and you
gonna
still,
walk
and you
in
still,
there?
and you still paying for your own nails, right?
I ain't got but I'm married.
No.
What the fuck you talk about?
No. You saying
If I came
if
in there, I'm paying for it.
you saying if he take you, and he just want to be with you, you still paying for your own nails, even though he
No,
took you,
I
right?
ain't never said. First of all, I'm married. I don't know what you mean by I pay for my own nails. Our
I'm
account is
asking a
together.
question.
No, but I
Okay,
don't.
all right,
I
all
don't
right,
have
all
a
right,
job. What I'm paying with it for? With
all right, cool.
that's
I
his
got you.
money.
I got
He
you.
go to work. Go
I
ahead.
got
Somebody.
you.
All right.
So I ain't got no what money I'm making where I can go into my money and pay for my nails. But now some women do that. Like where the husband say, "Hey, you work. Your money is your money. That's your money that you make at a job. That's for you to do what you want with it." Yeah, they got those women too. I like that. I used to be like that too.
That's the way I do it. That's the way I do with Tanya. When she makes some money, that's your money. You don't, don't worry about it.
Twisted. If I feel like I want to do it, he'll do it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
If she say something, she put up with, hey, I need this. Okay, you got it. No questions asked.
As of now, I don't need anything else for what I'm doing around here. They just get in the damn way, and I got a fro, so it don't matter. I'm free of that damn wig.
Yeah, I stopped
I
getting
think she don't get her hair
nails
done no. I think she don't get her hair done no more because of the fact that she had done it so much, and I've done it so much when we was young. When she was in corporate, it was like she's retired now. She's like, let it go. I don't care. She still look good.
I'm still trying to see. I'm trying to see what's the problem when women hear that men would rather splurge money on a younger woman than a woman his age. Why is that so hurtful to hear?
It's not a hurtful. It's the idea that when you say things like that, you don't know what it means. When you literally saying you might like this woman and you like everything about her, but as soon as you find out about her age, you ain't fucking with her like that. Because
no one say nobody
you
fucking
said
with her.
you only spurring, you only gonna take care of the ones when you do find out her age, she gotta be at least 10 years younger. You don't think that's ridiculous what you said when you said that? When men said that?
Why is that ridiculous though? If it's my money.
I just told you because you could actually end up with a woman that you like and realize that she is your age. She could be older. I've heard you say, see, that's why I'm shocked. Like I'm shocked hearing you say this because I've heard you say you've seen some fine ass older women. You said
exactly.
Yeah, I think.
So now you sounding man-inspiring where you said, nah, I'm only gonna be with, I'm only gonna spend this money, like Kevin Samuel said, when
all right, then. So we talking about money. We ain't saying nothing about me fucking with a 50-something-year-old woman. I can fuck with a 50-year-old woman.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, all right. So the problem is
what?
When I
so
say
you'll
me
fuck
spending,
with her, be with her, but you ain't gonna.
I can.
You
No.
like
I
a woman.
So what I'm saying though, right?
So the woman's
you have an
age
issue.
It depends
you
on
only
how
have
you
an issue, bomb. You only have an issue with me saying me spending money compared to me fucking with a woman.
No,
you're
not
40,
understand. 50. You're not.
Go ahead.
You're the one who's saying that. You're not listening.
Okay.
If you're not understanding what
It's
I'm
a
saying, I don't know what to say.
It's a financial thing. Tell
no,
me.
Go ahead.
No,
it's financial.
So what I am saying is he is saying that if he get with a fine ass older woman and she and they melting, they vibing, that
True.
she ain't gonna never get no financial anything from him because
that's a lot.
Just simply because of age. You ain't gonna take.
I said I won't fully take care of a woman my age or old. I said that, man.
That's what I'm talking about.
That don't mean I won't buy her shit. That don't mean I won't take care of
certain things. I ain't say buy her shit. I'm talking about suppose y'all get together. You really like her.
I wouldn't fully take care of no 50-something-year-old woman.
Okay, I got you.
All right.
Even though at the while y'all were talking about men, men supposed to do men things, but if it's an older woman, then you're not gonna be the man.
What is the difference of fully? This is what I want to know. What is being taken out from a 50-year-old woman that looks fine, like you say, and a young woman? What is the two subtle differences in financial way that she won't get the whole amount of money, but a young woman would? What
because,
makes
like
that
I say,
difference?
Because it's simply because it's the age difference. That's all. It's the age. That's all. That's it.
So what?
Yeah, if a
50-year-old woman, what you won't pay for?
No, we're talking like paying all right, her rent, car note, paying for everything. I'm not doing that for no 50-something-year-old woman. I'm 38 years old. For what? I'm about to do that for a 20-something-year-old woman. Not a goddamn 50-something-year-old woman. For what?
Together? What if they buy a house together and both of your
man,
names are on it?
Man, hell motherfucking no, man. That's not how it works.
Hear this, huh?
No, man.
They
no.
only men. They only men when you meet. And he sounds so much like Kevin Samuels too. That shit
stop,
crazy.
Stop. Stop.
Like,
stop.
What are you talking about?
I'm saying,
what
stop.
these dumbass niggas sound like when you will be a man only, and you will stop being the man that you claim that you are because this woman is either older. But you're a fucker and you'll do everything else you're doing with the younger woman. But when it comes to your fine, so yes,
all right, taking care. So what's wrong with that though? What is wrong with this shit? Ain't nothing wrong with that shit.
Well, you don't know what's wrong with it. But then again, you don't know about love, so that's why you don't understand.
All right, so you can't even tell me that shit
for the rest of you who know about love, I understand. Look, first of all, some of you niggas ain't gonna never get no motherfucking woman in the age that y'all claim. Y'all just not that nigga, and you no longer younger like you used to be. You actually are the old niggas now, right? And I'm not talking to you. You're not. I'm not talking to you. I'm just saying this, right?
I'm an old nigga.
But there's other people. Well, yeah, but you are though, because I remember when I met you. You was in your mid-20s. And here you are.
No. I was 30. I was 32. I was 32 when you met me. 32.
You was? I don't know why I keep remembering it earlier than that. I think you're trying to trick me. Okay.
I'm 38. I met you in 2018. I bet you.
That's what you keep saying. I found the video right on my own channel, and I swear to God, that was 2000.
It's 2018. 18. I came on YouTube and I got on panels in 18. I met you. I had a long 4-hour conversation with you in 2018 on your channel.
Okay.
That's what I met everybody else over in the Vibrant Fit. Yeah, it wasn't no 16.
I must be confusing you with somebody else too, because I remember is that picture with your shirt off and all that. But that you? Nigga,
that's all after.
Nah,
Cherry, if you find, hold on. I'll give you whatever I got. I promise you. If you find anything with me dealing with anything around YouTube in 2015, 16, what do you want from me? I'll give
17,
you
17. I said 17. 16, 17.
17. No. I didn't start getting on panel. I didn't start getting on panels. I started getting on Obsidian panel, Bad Guy panel, your panel. That's 2018.
2017. I got the channel back. Got the channel back.
Go find something where I'm on your panel in 2017. Then you find that right now.
Anyway, y'all. So I'm asking you though, was that you could maybe I got you confused with somebody else? That could be it. Did you used to be around here with shirt off? Yeah, in the picture.
Yeah, but that wasn't no 2017 though. Yeah, that was no 17. That was 18.
See, so are you saying that you didn't get on panel? Was you on YouTube in 2017?
I was not getting on panels.
I'm asking you, dude. I remember.
That's what we're talking about. We're talking about panel. We're talking about me being on a panel.
But see, you're right.
No, she was asking was you on YouTube at any time, but not a panel.
Yeah. See, because
around 17,
no, 16 actually. See, I remember you, but you probably just don't remember me, right? And I interview you. That's how I know more about you than you have told people in many years. You came to my panel. It was just me and you.
Facts.
This was so more.
Me and you. That was July 2018.
No, dude. No.
Bomb, I put
That's
this on
my original channel. I lost that channel.
Let me stop. I'll give you $5 motherfucking $1,000 right motherfucking now on my life. If you can find some shit where me and you talking in 2000 motherfucking 16, no bomb. I saw you on BGS for women.
I keep saying 2017.
It wasn't no 17. All right. Bomb. Okay. Me and you did the interview July 2018.
Okay.
If you find 2017, you get $5,000 in your Zelle or Cash App tonight.
Okay.
Damn.
It wasn't no motherfucking 2017. I would give you $5 fucking thousand. I put that on my life, my children's life.
Who was all that? Was that a Viper Pit? Was that a Viper Pit at the? I'm asking you this. Was that a Viper Pit?
You was a Viper Pit. You was a Viper Pit.
No,
yes, you was.
No, we didn't even have that name yet. I'm trying to.
It was a member.
See, I think you just don't know my other name. I think that's what's
all
going
right,
on.
So, all right. Can you find the interview? That interview me you did for 4 hours. It was me and you talking for 4 hours. Hold on. It was 4 hours. Me and you talking for about 4 good hours. It's me and you on the panel.
Just me and you, right? We was, and I was under another account name, right? I wasn't under Bomb Cherry. I wasn't under Bomb Cherry Live, right?
All right, there, but you was Bomb Cherry, and I saw you. All right, no. You still Bomb Cherry who you are now. And the reason why I came over to holler at you because I saw you was tearing up Angry Man. That's why I was going there with Angry Man and all them niggas in 2018. And you was going at it with BGS for women, BGS for women, Kendra,
that's true.
Kendra D and all them. And that's what made me come over here and holler at you. And me, you was talking about we were talking about how you was tearing their motherfucking ass up. That was 2018. That was the same time I was going on BGS shit, tearing their ass up too. It wasn't no 17. I'm telling you, you get $5,000 right now. If you can show what I was on that interview with me and you, if it was 2017, you get 5,000. You get $5,000 straight up, 5,000.
Okay. So
you get $5,000, right? You get $5,000.
Woman channel, right?
All right, then. All right, that was 2018 when you was going at it all them. You get 5,000 right fucking now. You find what I was
okay, dude. We gonna finish. We gonna. So you made that promise, and when I get a chance, I'm gonna go look over that in the account, and we gonna get that set up. Okay. Anyway, what
that was July 18th. But you gotta go ahead.
What we was talking about?
I was just simply saying.
I'm saying you sound so you sounding like because you wasn't really saying that when nothing wrong with y'all picking.
Hold on.
So
have you ever heard me really say anything about taking care of?
Wait a minute. I need you to understand something, right? You said
go ahead.
Because I see right now it adds up. It's good, right? It looks good when you are 39 and you're messing with a 29-year-old. But see, I'm smart, right? I know you niggas dumb as fuck, right? But when you was 28 and you was willing to deal with an 18-year-old, or when you was 18, well, I'm not gonna go that far. We're not gonna go that far. But what I'm saying to you is basically that's what we women hear. We hear that, hey, I'm only gonna do this if she minimally 10 years.
It's a woman. It's a woman right now, right? Dealing with a little young rapper named Lil Wody. The little nigga 16 years old. She's 26, and she fucking with the nigga right now. Right goddamn now. Right now.
And she should be in jail.
What? All right then. So that's
she should be in fucking jail.
Yeah. That's
exactly. So let's say with your logic, let's say if she's 36, like a lot of older women fucking with niggas younger than them. All right, are you gonna use the same logic? Like, okay, when he was 16, you was 26. If they 36 and he's 26, no. Who cares about this shit?
I didn't take it that far back. Did I do that?
All right, you tried to.
When I was doing it, I said no. We're not gonna go that far. I'm not making you into something you're not. That's not what I'm saying.
Okay. All right, cool. So
okay, I cleared that up. I know you heard me say that.
All right, so you mentioned. All right, cool. But you mentioned if I was 28 and she was 18, so it's pretty much the same shit, damn near.
Well,
all right then. I'm not 28. So I'm not 28 and she's not 18. Okay. Listen. I'm not 28 and she's not 18.
So in other words, you're saying that your mind changed once you turned into a certain age where she'll be a certain age. That's when you got this revelation that she could be minimally 10 years younger. And you know, when you say minimum, that means she could be actually 9. She could be 10 years younger, 11 years, 12 years, 13, 14. Because that's what that means, the way you said it.
Yeah. So, it could be minimum,
Okay, so I guess that's what we're wondering. Like, hey, when did you come to this revelation that she has to be 10 years younger for me to even like take care of her fully, what you say. What you mean, and when you talk about take care of fully, I'm assuming you mean marriage. Like if you're paying her rent and all of that, right?
All that. You're paying everything. You're taking care of her fully.
Yeah. That would be a woman you marrying or like y'all serious.
Or somebody I'm with long term. We serious, most definitely.
Yeah, so that means you, in other words, you will be with an older woman or a woman your age seriously, but the difference is she can't get certain things just simply because of age.
So what was wrong with that? I'm confused because you telling me all right, in the case of women, for instance, right? Let me show you something. Right? In the case of women, a woman can be 40 or 50 years old, and she might have somebody she might fuck with. He might be 40. she might be 50 and he might be 40, right? But she probably won't ever take him serious the way she'll take a 55, 60-year-old man serious when it comes to really being together with this guy who's older. What's wrong with that? You got
Okay,
people who you would
now I
actually
see
kick it
your
with.
point on this. I see your point on
Okay,
that
go ahead.
because older women don't take young men seriously too much because they think they still kiddish.
Is that true? That's not true.
A lot of times they would rather.
That's what you're
When
trying to
she's
say.
50 and he's 40. Now, if you
That's what I'm
talking
saying.
about if she's 30 and he's 20, and the only reason she's not taking him serious because she understands that he's not gonna really take her serious. See,
Yeah,
men
because a
and women are not
20-year-old
the
man ain't
same.
gonna really take nobody serious.
Exactly, but that's not what you tried to push off just now. You tried to push it off like she won't take him serious. But the reason she's not taking him serious because she understands he's a young man. He not gonna be serious with her. He gonna go and mess with young women and any woman he could get his hand on. That's why she's not taking him serious.
Okay.
Okay, so men and women
are different.
Let me get past the badass spot, man. Y'all got it.
You still driving?
Yeah, I'm still driving here. Yeah, we got the fuel in. What's up? What's up, Silent?
Dude, man.
I'm just saying, does that shit hurt women to hear that a man would rather fully take care of a woman younger than him, man? I mean, what's the problem with that shit? Well, why you got to be you manospheric and you weird?
It shouldn't hurt.
What's all that
no
about?
Woman.
I'm saying,
it
but what's all that
no
about
woman,
though?
because that's your preference.
And why wouldn't older women would want that? Why wouldn't older women want for men to take care of younger women though? Like, why wouldn't you want to see a man take care of a younger woman anyway? Like, why would you want to see an older man fuck over a young woman?
I just don't understand why a old ass man want to be with a young ass woman.
So did anybody say anything about me being 38 fucking with a 19, 20-year-old?
No, nobody said that. And we wouldn't even. I don't even think you would go that low.
All right, and of course not. It's too close to my daughter age. So
that's what I'm talking about.
All right, then. So if a woman 28, 29, 30, and she's around them ages, man, and I'm fucking with her, and we on the point where we serious about whatever we're doing, and I got the money to take care of her because she is younger than me like that, right? Why is that an issue for any goddamn woman to have for a man who actually say, I would at least take care of a goddamn woman? When you got niggas who want to fuck over these women.
Well, that's not an issue.
Oh no. Vaughn said her electricity went out.
I don't know who the hold on. Let me see something. Somebody, I don't know who the host, man. Hold on. Did she make anybody co-host? Is anybody co-host? So she I am the host. So I am gotta if he's unmuted, he gotta I am. You gotta unmute, dog.
Who?
Yeah, he's the host. No, I am gotta actually. I don't know where he's at, man. He's not by his device.
Oh, he's on mute.
Yeah, I am is the host. It made him the host. Okay. So he got to come back. Whenever he come back, that's when he has to let you back in, though. He the host. It fall on me. I got 2 hours, man. Can I make it? To goddamn Maryland? I should better make it to Maryland, man. Huh?
Yeah, because I think that because that's probably what it is. But me as a woman, I don't care anyway.
I'm saying, but if you cared though, why would that be a problem if you actually cared about all that? If you was all into that,
I don't see why women would be worried about.
I just saw how you. Hey, wait a minute! I just saw what Bomb walk. She said, "I am make a few."
Yeah, he got to come. He got to come back to the. He's nowhere near. He's not answering. He got to actually come back to the phone or come back to his computer. I don't know where he's at. He's on mute.
Oh, y'all can hear me?
Yeah, we hear you. That's how I say?
Yeah, you go.
Yeah, I just joined.
No, that's
so how you join? So who how you join? Hold on. I am should be here then if he let you in, huh?
I don't know what happened. I just hit the link and I'm here now.
Because hold on, because I'm looking at the participants. Only she ain't got nobody with no co-host, but I am is the only host. I don't know, man. You got it, South Person. You got it, man. I don't know until he come back, man. I don't know.
Oh, I don't know where y'all at right now. I'm about to get off, so that's why
Now
I jumped on for a minute.
we just talking about why it hurts, why it hurt women to hear that shit though. And niggas say, you know what, I'll play with women my age or even a little older. You know, I find all women attractive, but if I'm a really outright take care of a woman, she got to be younger than me, man. For me to be like, all right, I'm gonna take care of you, she got to be younger than me, and it doesn't mean you taking advantage of her. It just mean, all right, she's somebody who's worth you taking care of because she's young enough for you to take care of her. She's not no 19-year-old girl and you 40 years old. She's 10 years younger than you, and you're like, okay, if I'm gonna pay all your bills and afford everything that you need and want, man, no, you want to be a younger than me, man. All right, that's just what it is. Fuck all that, your feelings, fuck all that. If you thinking you got to be 50 and I'm gonna be taking care of some 50-year-olds, man, you got me fucked up, man. Go get to a 60-something your nigga to take care of you.
well,
No,
you're right about it. I mean, it shouldn't be no woman getting upset about your preferences. You know, that's the way you are. And that's the way you portray your life. That's the way I want to take care of women. But you're not saying that you wouldn't take care of a woman no matter what age she is. You're just saying you prefer, if I got to do all of this, I prefer her to be 10 years younger than me.
Thank you, man. God damn. Thank you, Mr. Steven. Thank you.
So,
Thank you for
Ru,
that.
are you saying that because like you feel like at a certain age she should like already be able to do for her? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like she shouldn't like need you for everything.
All right. This how I always look. This how I always looked at it. South I say, when you got this whole like taking this shit real serious, you know, people who are close in age, man, it's like both of y'all pretty much come up the same game. Y'all should be on the same level.
You got in a bad spot.
You're breaking up again.
Right? But let's say if something more established, you're supposed to bring them up with you too. Oh shit, my bad. All right. Can you hear me now? Let me know if y'all hear me.
Yeah.
You hear me?
I hear you.
Y'all hear me? All right. What I'm saying though, right? When people are close in age or whatever it is, right? It's like, okay, y'all pretty much on the same level. If you gonna bring somebody up who's younger and bring them in the game. Bring them up.
I get your point now. I really do get his point. I get his point. What he's saying.
If I'm an older man, and if I see, let's say, a 27, 28, 29-year-old, 30-something-year-old woman who I see she got potential, but she need a little help, a little assistance, I'd rather bring her up than somebody 40, man. That's just me. It doesn't mean I won't fuck with the 40-year-old. It's just like, okay, me outright taking care of you. You gotta go get that 50-year-old nigga to take care of you if you looking for a nigga to really outright take care of your hair, your nails, your bills. That nigga 50 supposed to be doing that. And you as a woman shouldn't even be requiring for a nigga younger than you to be doing what an older nigga supposed to do for your ass.
True that.
That's a point that's fucked up.
That is
you got
true
women 40 and 50 years old thinking that a nigga 35 supposed to be taking care of them the way a 60-year-old nigga supposed to. Get that old nigga to take care of you the right way, man. This 35-year-old nigga ain't supposed to be taking care of your 50-year-old ass. What the fuck is we doing, man?
With that being, so we don't even gotta go that high age, right?
Okay.
So let me ask you this, though. Like, so let's just say it is somebody closer to your age or your age or a couple years younger, right? Like how I look at it is like it gotta go by like how that person is. Man. You know what I'm saying? Like if I'm fucking with somebody, like I'm gonna fuck with you. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, so I mean, I kind of understand what you're saying a little bit, but then again,
I got you.
You know, that's just not my mindset in a way. You get what I'm saying? Because you know, somebody that's younger or close to my range.
Yeah.
I'm saying age range, bro. It's all about.
I guess I would feel a lot better if I'm going to sacrifice and risk that. If it'll be better. I won't feel no way at the end, dog, if I actually took care of a woman younger than me. That's what I'm saying. It'd be like, okay, I took care of a younger woman. I got her to the game. I got her up to a certain point. That's cool. I probably would feel stupid, man, if I actually outright took care of some woman my age or older, and it's like this shit didn't work out, man. It's like, man, all right, man. At least I can say, you know what, that young woman got some game, and she got some experience of what a nigga's really supposed to do for her, and she was young enough to understand that to where now she's where she need to be. Somebody my age, man, come on, man, stop. Go get a nigga older than you to fuck with you, man, like that. That's the case.
Well, how about a person that's closer to your age, bro? How about she just couldn't find that nigga until she came across you? You get what I'm saying? Like she understand that.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like maybe she did get that. Maybe she did get that experience.
an older woman wanting him to fix up everything and do all that stuff, it's more like game. Like you
That's
playing
game,
games
dog.
with me. You playing games with me.
An older woman, no, she ain't supposed to be taking me more serious than she take a man. Let's say a 50-year-old woman, and I'm 38. You know you ain't supposed to really be relying on me and expecting shit from me the way you expect from a nigga 51, 52, 55. You know that you out of line for that shit, man. And it seems like women want to play the game of being the ones to fuck with young niggas, but then if a man say, you know what, I'm gonna take care of that young chick when I fuck with her, bro, that's an issue.
Yeah,
It's like women never. It's like women never want to be excluded from shit, and they get their motherfucking feelings hurt like a nigga trying to slight them. No, man, you know. Listen, man, you know, I ain't supposed to be taking care of you the way I take care of this goddamn younger woman. You know that. Your ass know that shit. Goddamn it. You 48. This woman 28, 29. You know good and well if I had to pick and choose who I'm already take care of,
ages, man.
I'm talking about based on me, right? Me being in the middle.
Okay.
A 48-year-old woman, I'm 38, right? A 48-year-old woman know good and well if it's come between her and a 28-year-old, she know I'm supposed to be taking care of a 28-year-old woman. She know that shit, bro. She know the shit. Stop passe. For the black ass that she understand, all right, if you had to take care of somebody, I see why you'll take care of that younger woman over me. Yeah. But you don't want to be excluded from shit. That's the reason why you playing with me a certain way. Like, what the hell we doing? What the hell we doing? So Miss Tanya on the panel expect for me and you to take care of her more than her husband Steven right now?
Baby, I'll tell you right now, I ain't got enough to send you to college. It'll just be fun for me and on your way to milk and cookies.
That's how it's supposed to be. Thank you for saying that. Thank you for saying that.
But no, I never came across. I mean, I did. You know, I messed around with people older than me a couple of times before though, but I never was in that situation though. But for the most part, my situation, whenever I did come across older women, it was just like it was just for fun. You get what I'm saying?
But see what you're saying. I'm looking at what Kira writing, right? And she making a good point. Mm-hmm. The stipulations though, right? Okay, me being my age, I understand. Me being my age, I understand that if I'm gonna deal with a woman in her 20s, it's supposed to be about me taking care of her. It's supposed to be some money shit. It ain't supposed to be me playing a fuck nigga game with her like I would play with a woman my age or older. It's like I'm supposed to really take this. I'm supposed to be a whole lot more mature. That's what I'm saying. If you're gonna show maturity, yeah, nigga, me 38, 39, bro. If I'm dealing with a woman in her late 20s, dog, I'm not supposed to play with you the way I play with somebody my age, dog. I'm just saying you like that, right? So yeah, it's supposed to be off the real. Me and you get to know each other. I'm 10, 11 years older than you, 9 years older than you, 8 years. Yeah. I'm supposed to really be your man to where you ain't got to go to your dad no more. You come to holler at your man. Not some little boy toy you fucking with who's your age, who can't do shit. If I'm more established, I'm supposed to be somebody who you go to. And you've been a younger woman, you supposed to feel all right. Say, you know what? He's an older guy. I don't feel crazy going to my older guy for whatever I need done compared to a nigga my age. Or, you know what I mean? Or a nigga younger than me. Come on, man. I'm just saying, I don't know, man.
Right.
Go ahead.
So just like more geared towards the ones that want to do to take care of them, as you know, versus someone who just like, you know, she want a good person. If she take care of me, it is what it is.
Yo.
That's close to your age. That's what I'm asking. Though, like, I'm just trying to clear it up.
Say again, because you clouded a little bit. Say again.
Oh, okay. Now I'm asking, like, is this more geared towards the women that want to be taken care of? That's closer to your age. Is that what you're saying though, or is it just like, or can a woman just be like, you know what? Yeah, she might be closer to your age, but she just, you know, if you take care of her, it is what it is though. But she just really looking for like companionship type shit.
I mean, it'd be more. I mean, we can be together. It's not like I wouldn't be with her if she's 37, 38 years old. I'm saying that me giving my all, dog. I'd rather give my all to a younger woman. That's what I'm saying. That's how I feel. I don't want to give my all to a woman my age or older, bro. I just don't want to give like my all, nigga.
And it turns out and go bad. I understand you big time. I understand you go bad and you did all that work for an older woman, man. You be thinking, that motherfucker took advantage of me.
That's the stupidest shit you can do for an older woman to run that kind of game on you to get you to take care of her fully. Like them basketball niggas like Jalen Green and shit fucking with Dre himself. He 22, she 39. No one saying anything about that kind of shit. Or even Joy Tavis fucking with who she was fucking with, man. She fucking with some nigga in the NBA. Who's that?
Who you said? I ain't
Future
hear the
baby.
second name.
Bow Wow baby mama, future baby mama, fucking with some young nigga in the NBA. It's about 3 women in their late 30s fucking with them young 20 some yo dudes, right? And that's the mindset of women, believing that somebody 15 years younger than you will be taking care of your ass. Just think about this shit, dog. Think about this shit. Somebody 20 years younger than you supposed to be taking care of you.
That'll put that 20-year-old person to run.
Man, listen, man. Come on, dog. Like, that's the part that be getting me, dog. Because no one's saying you don't care about a person.
But Rudo, what I'm hearing though.
All right, go ahead.
Now, what I'm hearing though, I could be wrong though. What I'm hearing is like you saying that for the younger person, you willing to go all out, but she's supposed to be your age. Like it sounds like you just saying I'll probably be half stepping. Like I don't like. I'm just trying to hear from like trying to get what you're saying.
That's what I'm saying.
But no. But hold up. But if you with somebody though, right? Because if she's your age, like she's supposed to be your age, and you wanted to be in a relationship with her, there got to be good qualities about her. So
true.
Shouldn't you want to like go all out for her this world?
Yeah, that's what you should, huh?
But Mom Kevin says older women take care of men.
Man, I don't hear about. You said older women taking care of men.
She said the term was sugar mama.
Yeah, that's what the term was, sugar mamas.
I've never seen an older woman take care of no old man. Like I'm talking about, like financially support. Name an old woman. Name an old woman right now. Give me an old woman. Give me an old woman right now. No, old woman right now in her 40s taking care of a 60-year-old man right now.
No. I'm talking about the other way around.
No.
I don't see no older woman taking care of no 60 woman.
That's what I'm saying. All right, give me a 30-year-old woman right now taking care of a 50-year-old man right now. Just talking about just paying his bills, taking care of his lifestyle. He 50, she 32, 33 years old. Give me one.
I don't know who it is.
If it ain't no father, I don't know who that is.
It's always been an older person taking care of young people. I've even told people in the space that we being older people, when we got these young folks running around us, bro, we supposed to look out for them, bro. Like Tay, Kier, people like Rogue. See, we're talking about these folks who are in their 20s, right? Clearly in their 20s, right? It's like we 40. It's like if they need some shit, they should be able to come to us respectfully because we older. And if we got it, we can look out for them. It's always been older people looking out for younger people, man. Why all of a sudden this shit is supposed to be the opposite when it comes to relationships, though, man? I ain't never seen a 35-year-old woman taking care of no 50-year-old man, though, man. Just buying him cars, splurging on a nigga, tricking on him. I ain't never seen no shit like that, man.
A fool? That's the only person I can think of.
A goddamn fool do shit like that, man. And the same women who have a problem with what I'm saying, and the same women who have a problem with what I'm saying, no good and well, if they had a boy toy or somebody they was playing with, they was younger, they would be looking out for that little young nigga, though. They would not be, they wouldn't be taking care of no old man over this young dude. They know that shit.
Now I've seen older women take care of young men.
That's what I'm saying. That's the whole point. Thank you for saying that.
But I've never seen an old woman an older woman take care of somebody that's older than her and pay all their bills and stuff. Because that first thing gonna come out of her mouth, nigga, you need to get y'all do something with y'all all that something.
Why in the fuck would a mama or a sugar mama ever take care of an old nigga though, man? Financially.
That's not gonna happen.
We're talking about a nigga 10, 15 years older than her ass, and she just outright splurging on that nigga, paying the nigga phone, hard note, his bills, his haircut, clothes, got him staying with her. Dog, he's 51, 52 years old. She 36 years old, taking care of that nigga. You ain't gonna never see no unnatural shit like that in my life, man.
If that happens, that must be the baddest D in the world. He must be the baddest.
Even if it's the best or the baddest D, it don't matter though. The whole point is that shit's not natural.
Oh, he's a damn pimp. What is it?
It's gotta be pimp.
Whatever.
They gotta be on some pimp shit though. They gotta be on some pimp shit. Ain't no woman over here gonna do no shit like that.
No.
Wouldn't even consider doing no shit like that.
That's not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen. You can take a poll on that. That will never happen. No older woman's gonna take care of no old ass.
That's what I'm saying, man. Women gotta stop being in competition with young women though, bro. Like that's been always the hang up, bro. It's like you can just play with a woman and say, I'm gonna get a young bitch. And that'll fuck up. The same way how black people can let the white man hold on. The same way how like I told my mama this shit. I say, look, white folks still trying to call you racial slurs because that's supposed to stop you in your tracks the way it did 60 years ago. I said, don't nobody give a fuck about a white boy calling you a nigga. But
No,
you
they
letting that
don't.
affect you. But you letting it affect you, bro. You got to grow the fuck up. And the same thing when it comes to a woman. If a man who they fuck with, they kick it with, be just as reasonable in logic that they like, they love, just tell you the truth and say, look, man, I'd rather fuck with a young chick if I'm gonna take care of her. It's that right there is gonna fuck them up. Got a preference or right to have, like I said, you ain't got a right to have a preference at all without it's been a problem, man.
Well, I mean, all men should have their own preference of what they like. And it shouldn't be no woman getting mad about it. Because that's, if that woman is say like that, if that man is not.
Hey, hold off. Mom's saying something in the chat. So she said, so now women don't take care of women. Then she said, so now women not taking care of older men. Y'all just making things up.
Not financially.
Bob. I'm talking about really, older women are not going to take care of older men.
And they say many older women are taking care of some old men. Okay.
We're not talking about we talking about outright taking care of a nigga who's able-bodied, older, and is benefiting off of her, man. Not somebody who's old and sick and decrepit. We talking about a nigga is 35 and he
able-bodied, able-bodied man.
I'm gonna name some names right now, right? Let's look at everybody, like everybody, the oldest that be on Sharon shit, or even Sharon. Oldest and Sharon. Let's look at a younger woman in this space over here. Any one of the young women you see in the chat, Lana Love, Miss Not For Everyone, you know good and well these younger women wouldn't be outright taking care of motherfucking Otis. Or Sharon motherfucking ass. Or Sharon motherfucking ass. We talking about, no, we talking about.
Ain't nobody come to see you, Otis.
Ain't nobody come to see that nigga Otis. I know good and well Tay Tay. I know Tay Tay.
One day.
I know Tay Tay. I know Tay Tay at 27 years old would not be taking care of no motherfucking Sharon, paying Sharon bills, got him as a kept bitch, taking care of his goddamn maintenance, his haircut, taking care of his car note, his cell phone bill. You know Tay Tay being 27 would not be fucking with no 40-some-year-old Sharon taking care of that nigga like that. You know if she got the money, you know she wouldn't. Not at all, bro. Not at all,
no,
not at all, 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 not at all. You think Bomb Cherry, if she wasn't married to Mr. Mark, you think she would be taking care of Reggie the bad guy? That's fun. Would she be a 40? We talking about she just outright Bomb Cherry outright taking care of Reggie the bad guy and BGS Idmore, right? We talking about just like hitting them niggas up on their Cash App or their Zelle every month, $2,500, $3,000 a month. So you take care of their motherfucking bills. Man, you come on, man. Stop, man. Just stop, bro. Stop, my nigga. Stop, man. What are we doing? Why can't men have a preference without women getting their feelings hurt, man?
Well, women got their preferences and men get their feelings hurt every day.
See, by you saying that is because women know that their preference don't really be fucking with a lot of niggas though who can really take care of business. That shit affect weak ass niggas though. But like a nigga who can really take care of her, see, a man taking care of a woman is way more powerful than a woman taking care of a man. It's way more powerful. I'm talking about natural order, right? So yes, you can have your preference. That don't mean shit to me. Because I know what I can do for a woman compared to what you're trying to tell me you can do for a man. They don't give a fuck what you can do for a man. What I can do is more powerful for a woman than you doing for some bitch ass nigga. So what I'm saying though, right? Women got their preference. Women don't want to be left out. Women actually, it's like they know it's certain men might be qualified or they might be, somebody who they may be suitable with. And yet to hear you talk a certain way, it's supposed to hurt your heart like goddamn Rue. You talking like that, Rue? Damn. Like as a Rue ain't making no sense though. Only because it's me and y'all got love for me, man. It's on some, why Rue talking like that? Come on, Rue. We thought you'd be willing to take care of a bitch 20 years older than you, bro. Nah, I'll fuck the shit out of a bitch 20 years older than me for sure. Kick it with her, hang out with her, and pay for all the dates. I do all that, but me just outright a woman 50-some years old, I'm just taking care of all your bills. Nigga, I ain't doing no, fuck
Let's
that.
see. Bomb said
I'm
you're
sorry.
conflating. Would a
Not
30-year-old
at all.
woman take care of a 30-year-old man?
So what you saying? A 30-year-old woman and a
Not at
30-year-old
all.
man? You don't think they would take care of each other?
Yeah, Bomb, you're right. I am need to come on back to the thing, man. I don't know why he.
Where's I am?
All the goddamn time though, right? We talking about somebody older or younger, like the 10-year. We talking about the 10-year age difference.
The 10-year gap.
I don't know
Yeah,
where
like a
nigga
30 and
at. He conveniently all
like
of
a
a sudden
25-year-old and a 40-year-old or some shit.
Hello?
Yo. There you go. That's Bomb.
Yeah. Yes, me?
Bomb
You hear me?
Is that Bomb? Is that Bomb? That's you? We got
Yeah.
you?
I had to come in on my phone. Okay.
Yeah, there you go.
Y'all full of shit. Okay. So I don't even know what's going on because it's something how you went to a 40-year-old woman being taken care of by the 30-year-old. But what about the 30-year-old taking care of the 30-year-old? Like,
that
what
same
about
age.
the
That should work.
38-year-old talking about the 38? You either going real high
That's
or real
equal
low.
turn.
What?
I'm talking about the age difference right now. I'm not talking about this close age. I'm talking about the age difference.
No. Yeah. What I am saying though, what is you keep pushing and talking about this older woman. What about the 30-year-old, the 38-year-old woman taking care of the 38 man? So you're saying you're not gonna take care of a 38-year-old woman. Remember, because she got to be 10 years younger.
Okay, yeah.
So are you telling me there's no 38-year-old women taking care of 38-year-old men?
Of course they are. I never said it wasn't. Who said it wasn't?
Okay. So I guess I'm just saying that you keep going in the other direction so people can agree with you.
No, I'm going based on what I've been saying. My 10-year difference. I'm not going based. I told it. Look, this is me, right? You right. It's a 38-year-old woman taking care of a 30-year-old man right now, and it's a 38-year-old man taking care of a 30-year-old woman right now. That ain't me. I'm speaking on somebody 10 years younger than me. That's all I kept it on that. So my examples
So you wouldn't take her money exactly your age, exactly then you met her and y'all hit it off and y'all found out y'all the same age.
Yeah, that's what he said.
Y'all
Y'all
can go
can
together.
y'all let him say that. That's what he said.
That's what I say.
Yes.
I said I wouldn't take care for Zach.
Right.
I would.
No, nothing wrong
What
with
we
it.
confused
Nothing wrong with it. I'm just saying that you got everybody up here saying what's wrong with the man.
I'm asking, so what are we confused? You mentioned
nothing wrong with you. Okay. First, you're acting like people dislike it. Nobody's disliking it. What his name? Damn, y'all. Look, my lights ain't back on. We get dark over here. Look, yeah, you do. You literally do sound like them.
Same as in the manosphere. That means what I'm saying, because if I was saying that I'll take care of a woman my age and older, then you'd be like, there you go, Rude. That's a real man. There you go.
No, I never said anything like that. You never heard me say anything. All right.
So what are you saying? So what are you saying then by saying I sound like Kevin Samuels in the manosphere? What are you saying by saying that then? Let everybody hear you.
I can't say he sound like Kevin Sanders now. Right?
No. I want to hear. I want to hear the context. I want to hear the context. I want to hear the context.
I
want to hear.
Well, Sapase came up and explained it to you. He said that nobody's upset that you're going younger, right? Nothing's wrong with that. Yes, an older man should be. If he's dealing with a younger woman, he should take care of her.
All right,
that's not what we're saying. I kept asking you, what about the woman you're attracted to who is your age?
That's true. All right.
But you said you like her, everything, y'all vibe and everything good, but she get less simply just because her age. And I'm talking about her age is your age, or even remember, even if she's 2 years younger than you, you still not giving her that respect. You have decided that she loses that respect.
So by you saying, hold on, Steven. So by you saying that I'm sounding like Kevin Samuels in the manosphere, what connotation is that?
When they say that they're only messing with women 10 years younger, you know that. That's what I'm talking about.
So is that a good thing to you or a bad thing to you? That's what I want to know.
Yeah. Is it a good thing or a bad thing?
Yes, ma'am.
What a good thing or a bad thing?
What mean you talking about right now?
is me
Simply
saying
because I say you sound like the Manosphere.
yeah, all right, all right. Are you saying
Yeah,
that
but
in a good context or a bad context? I'm asking. I'm trying to see like
no, it's
your
no
opinion.
context. I
All right,
said what I said. That's what you sound like, because that's what they've said, right? You've
all right.
heard them say that, right?
So all right, cool. So it's neither good or bad. It's just what it is.
I mean, it's
Well,
what
is
it
it a
is.
thing about this one person up here said,
Because when I'm hearing,
is it that you want to be
hold
with a...
on, Stephen. Because when I'm hearing you, when you say things, when I was at the pump, when you say things like, I hear this, I didn't know you felt that way. I can't believe what I'm hearing. So I'm trying to get.
Yes.
I don't want to be gaslit like as if I'm believing that it could be a negative thing, but you saying it's not negative.
No,
even I'm hearing you expressing yourself as a negative way about my preference.
No, I said that I was shocked that I've never heard you sound like Kevin Samuels before. That's what I said. And you and that is what come out of his mouth and these Manosphere mouths. And
so do anything come out of Kevin Samuels' mouth that considered to be positive to you?
That's considered positive?
Yeah. Do anything Kevin Samuels said was positive? It was anything Kevin Samuels ever said was positive to you?
It wasn't positive, but everything wasn't negative neither.
Okay, so this part right here, I'm just making sure this part right here is not negative. You just neutral with it. All right, I got to understand it. That's cool.
Well, I'm just saying that like if you based in your relationship on like things like money, right, and age, then you will never find a real relationship.
Okay, so why is it all about just the money part? All right.
Spread. And that's only negative if you think it's negative. Like if you you might not think it's negative.
I'm confused about all right, because I never said that I wouldn't talk to a woman my age or older. You know, I love 40 and 50-year-old women, but it's like you've been hung up like a lot of folks about who I would rather take care of. Why y'all not looking at, okay, he say he'll fuck with anybody, but he'll just take care. So why is it all about the money part then that's making you feel some type of way? That's what I'm asking.
Isn't that what the Manosphere say, Rude? The Manosphere say they'll fuck them, but that don't mean they'll take care of them. Dude, you literally are sounding just like them.
Okay, all right there. So what is wrong with this shit? I never said that.
Nothing is wrong with it as long as you know that your results to be what the results are. The women you deal with will be the women.
So what? So what?
Nothing's wrong with it. That's what I'm saying. If you cool with it,
nothing wrong with it.
There's nothing wrong with it. So like they are
cool
crying and can't get the woman right that they want, and end up getting no woman. Why would that don't affect me or no other woman?
So if a young woman,
we just hear them cry.
So if a young woman, let's say if a young woman 28, 27, 28, say, look, tell me that, you know, I'll fuck with niggas my age, but when it come down to guys who in their 30s or damn near 40, it's gonna be about that money shit.
Yeah, nothing wrong.
So she not wrong.
And just like
exactly,
I said that already.
There you go. We got it. All right, let's make sure.
Okay, but she gonna fuck with him. Yeah. And then she gonna fuck with the young dude too, right?
Exactly. But
he ain't gonna have to give him nothing. But see, I know that about you. You already said that before. I've heard you say that before.
No, I'm saying
now y'all talking about cheating. She gonna mess with the old dude and the young dude.
That's right.
She gonna play the young. She gonna play the old dude for money and fuck with the old dude, the young dude.
Yeah, that's what that happens. That's what happens. And
but the old dudes should realize, why would I fuck with a young girl like that? Because I know she's gonna fuck around with a younger man to be just fucking around with, you know.
All right.
Why would I want to spend my money on this woman like that?
I don't know why these old niggas think that that these young women gonna waste their beauty on their old asses. You gonna give them that money.
That's why she getting money. Exactly. She getting money for
she gonna get that money, and
that's the point.
And the young man ain't gonna have to give her nothing.
Here's what I'm trying to get at is, you know, this young woman is taking your money, but yet and now go fucking with a young man in the bed and shit while you steady giving her money.
That's what y'all want. Y'all was up here talking about, why these women jealous? The women not jealous. We know the game. We know. Listen, any older man wanted to be around me, he give me money. But why would I want to be with his old ass? I don't want to be with his old ass. What the fuck would a young woman want to be with an old man for? Like, I need y'all to think about that shit. Now, I'm not talking about Rude still at that. He's still at that.
Rude is excluded from that because he's still young.
Yeah,
I'm not
see,
young like that, man. I look young though. I ain't
hey,
young
you
like that.
still young,
I
but
mean,
what
you
he
still
owe?
young, dude,
Wait a
compared to
minute,
us.
Miss Wildebeest. He young, and how much do he owe Bomb Cherry?
How much I owe you?
Oh, you owe me
I hope that wasn't
$2,000 when I tried to see. You tried to make it seem like I said something about younger women, right? And I kept saying, "Babe, I didn't say that because see, I don't. I don't.
Bond.
You
I
owe me
first hear. Stop. I first hear you said something about a younger woman. You
Wait,
didn't
you
say nothing
backing it
about no
up?
woman my
I know
age.
you ain't backing out.
You talking about no, you only use the context of young as somebody my age. But
No,
look, to me,
you said younger,
was
and I
young
asked
is
why are
somebody
you talking
younger.
about younger women?
Okay.
Okay, so you owe me $2K, or you owe me $2K, or we could, I kept telling you, I love you, baby.
Bond, that's not gonna that's not gonna fly. That's gonna fly. What I heard was
what you mean that ain't gonna
I heard
fly?
younger. If I misheard,
Is anybody disagree that
it was implied. It was implied.
No, listen.
To me, a young woman is not 38.
Young.
All right,
I didn't say younger.
I didn't know you use young towards me though at all. So like, look,
What
you're
you
young
mean?
towards me is somebody in their 20s.
I am 54. I always refer to you as young. Now,
all right.
See,
you ain't referring to me no goddamn
you
young.
Back out that $2K, huh?
Ain't no backing out no 2K at all. I'm saying that when you talking about me and a young woman, I'm looking at somebody in their 20s, not somebody 38.
Okay, you the one.
Then.
That's why I asked you, and see. So you was the you
so that's
was
why I can't
talking
put on the
about
younger woman though.
That's why I asked you that. So you the one who owe me money. I don't owe you money because I was said young, and I consider you young. So I'm putting them at your age, right? Maybe 30 to your age, and you the one who went in the 20s. So I mean, and I kept saying, hey, I love you. We ain't got to do that much. I was like, hey, come on, let's. You was like $2K, okay? So what's up?
Yeah, I hear you, man. You said you act like you did not even saying young period. But you did not even saying young period.
I ain't got no electricity. What's up? I need to pay my light bill.
You denied saying young period. That's the whole point of me telling you go back. All right.
Nah.
Whether you say younger or young, it ain't applying to me, no woman my age at all. You denied saying young period for why I was saying younger. I'm talking about a woman younger than me. Not nobody my age. I'm not thinking about you being 54. I'm not thinking about you being 54 talking about somebody my age as young. Not to regards to me. Hell no. Listen, you say you refer to people my age as young. Me referring to people my age is not young. Hold on.
Yes, but I was referring to
when
your
you said
age
a young woman.
You are young, and
when you said a young woman, you said a young woman I'm taking care of. You ain't talking about no woman 38
so you
at
don't
all.
consider yourself young? I'm sorry, you don't consider yourself young?
I'm a middle age guy. I'm not a young guy.
Okay, I'm asking you, are you young or are you old, Ruth?
I'm getting older. I'm older.
I'm middle. Yeah,
all right.
I'm middle on here. I'm middle. Nobody says that.
I'm on the older side.
Okay, so you owe me $2K. Anybody disagree that he lost? Anybody? Because now
ain't nobody agree with that shit like that.
Do anybody disagree that he lost? Anybody saying, well, no, I don't think he lost. Anybody?
Yeah, anybody.
Nobody, everybody think you lost, because you did.
Ain't nobody thinking I lost at all.
And the proof is the fact that you really was talking about younger women. You really was. That's what made me ask. I was like, wait a minute, why is he talking about younger women? Right? Why is he saying younger? I said young, but you said younger. Okay, so you owe me $2K. Now what's up?
I hear you.
We on a payment plan or what? You bragging about that $20K you got stored up. 2 is just a little bit. You don't want to put up the price. I beg you. I said, Ruth, I gave you the same chance I gave Philly Boy. Philly Boy owe me money.
You're not gonna twist this up and make it sound like as if you're talking about young, like not young girl, like
no,
it matters.
What you
like,
mean?
Come on, man.
Twist it up. You heard my words.
What you said is young and pertaining to my age, and I don't view nobody my age as young, so I view this somebody younger than me. That's why I accept younger. I kept saying younger
so
than me.
So if I can prove that you consider yourself young, especially to me, right? Because it was me talking.
I'm younger than you. All right.
Yeah,
you. I'm younger than you.
Go. So there you have it.
But somebody young, somebody my age is not younger than me. Somebody my age is not younger than me though.
Yes. But remember, I didn't refer to the woman being younger than you. You did. You lost.
You refer to a young woman though.
Look,
No,
I
she was
said, why are you
referring
referring
being
to
You didn't
young
say
women.
women? I
you didn't
said,
say a
what? I
woman.
said,
Why
Rue.
you didn't say this a woman?
I said, no, listen. I said, Rue, why are you referencing younger women? That's what I said when I
Exactly.
asked that.
Because
But
that's
when
what
I
you
said
mentioned.
what I said, yeah, Rue, you getting with a young woman, right?
A young woman, yeah, young
But
woman,
just
yeah.
remember, you admitted that you said that you like older women. So of course I'm saying young women. I didn't say younger.
That it ain't gonna work, Bump. That ain't gonna work. That ain't
No,
gonna work.
nobody disagrees with me. You lost. Now we can. I don't know how you want to work this out. You gonna
Yeah,
communicate, and I asked you, and I'm gonna play the
I pay you.
recording that I kept
pay you.
asking you. I said, like, Rude, I
I pay
love
you.
you. I
All
trust
right.
you.
So
You
I pay you
support.
since you. All right, I pay you your 7K when you find me being on your panel in 2017. Then let's do it like that. Then,
No,
all right?
we didn't make that bet.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, we did. Yeah, we did.
No,
Yeah, we did.
you didn't say bomb. You
I
gonna owe
told you.
me if you're wrong.
So that
Remember,
means
we didn't
I'm
make
at to
no
give
bet.
you. That means I'm at to give you 7K, huh?
You never
Nah.
said bomb. If you can't prove that, you gonna owe me, and if you do prove it, I'm gonna owe you. You just said if you find that, I'm gonna give you 5K. That's what you said. Remember?
That ain't gonna work.
So,
that ain't gonna work.
No, that's true. That we can even rewind that.
We can rewind that.
If you would have said bomb,
Yeah,
if
you
you,
did
if
say,
you don't
I'm gonna have
find
to
it, you
agree
gonna
with
owe
her
me.
that you said if you find anything with me under there in 2017, yeah, you will give her 5,000.
Yes.
I said that point. I did.
I gotta owe him anything?
I said that point. No, you don't owe me. No, you don't owe me. You don't owe me. No, you don't owe me.
So, and
I
was like,
sure
look,
that he's nothing back then.
That's right.
You say what?
Oh God, man. Listen, I'm in the dark, y'all. When I am anybody who let me in? Who let me in?
I don't know. You just came in. I guess it's your
You just came in.
It's your shit. It just came in.
Oh, so it must be. So I'm gonna give y'all some code real quick. So, somebody the host. Let me see. Cause that's good. Cause I was like, somebody had. I don't know how to do it from my phone though. I don't know how to do shit. I'm lost like a motherfucker over here. What I gotta do? Anybody else use their phone?
I'm on my phone, man, but I can't.
Okay. Let me see what. So how do you ever you end
What
up
you trying to do?
I'm trying to give some people some codes.
Just click on somebody's name. When you hit the participant button.
Oh, more
on the bottom.
No, I don't see none
on the
of
bottom, that bottom bar. They got mute, start video, participant, chat.
The bottom bar.
You don't see that on the bottom of the phone? I got it.
I'm on the iPhone.
Probably because I got it.
What you
but if you trying to say participant, don't you know I say participant? Like click your screen.
We don't
and then
I don't see none of that. I see something say more. Let me see. Say chat. Nah, they ain't giving me none of those options. Y'all sure I'm do it look like I'm the host? It says I'm the host? I don't think
says you the host.
Oh, I see you tap on the screen. It'll say mute, start video. Like you just click on a picture and then you got chat.
Oh, it's for the stuff.
Y'all see participant?
No.
No, I don't see.
Y'all see participant on y'all phone?
I do.
I see it on my shit.
So if I say I thought I made you a co-host.
See, you gotta like tap.
No, I'm not a host, bro.
I mean co-host.
No, hold up.
No, that's what I mean, co-host. Only I am a co-host right now.
You got a whole lot more than
okay, I made a couple of y'all co-hosts, but y'all must have fell off or something.
Yo.
I know. Silent.
You back to host and I am.
No, remember I got on after you left. I know I got on after you left.
See, you could tap that at any screen.
Okay, I got to figure it out. I'm gonna figure it out. Let me see.
See, it says 5 participants. I can click on the participants.
I don't even see that. What do I see that at? I only see picture. Okay, let me see.
Where on your screen, just tap it.
Yeah,
one
that's what I'm
time
doing.
underneath, and then you see this little bar come up at the bottom.
Yeah, because I did. It shows me as a participant, Bomb as the host, I am as the co-host, and then Rue and Suckpass.
Am I back?
Yeah, you good?
You the host.
Okay. But I just got knocked off because I did something. I don't see no host settings or nothing. Let me see. I don't see nothing but mute, start video, and more. That's the only thing I see. Probably because I'm using it through the browser.
You can also, that bar down there, can you slide it to the side? Oh.
Yeah, I'm sliding.
Yeah, I'll real quick. The browser, I don't know about. I got the app downloaded.
Come on, give me the Maryland, man. It take me all day to get this goddamn shit, man. Why it's taking all day to get to Maryland, man?
What part of Maryland you going to?
It's like I'm heading towards like from 81 going down. It's like down. It's not Baltimore, nothing like that. It's there.
Oh.
On the other side.
Oh.
81.
Oh yeah, 81. Yeah, I take 81 when I'm cutting across and shit when I don't want to go to DC and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, Bob, I got a question, Bob. Why earlier you called me a rim brother, bro?
I called you no rim brother.
Bro, boy, I swear to God, bro, you and my Brownsville was up earlier, man.
Brownsville called you a rim. You can't blame me for what he said.
No, but, I thought I heard you say it too, man.
No, listen.
And I thought
You want to
make
a money bet too? You want to make a money bet?
No, I ain't making no money bet, man. I'm just trying to make sure you didn't call me that shit, man. Cause I know because it sounded like you read it, and then y'all like these rim brothers. I just read my message, and I was like, hold up.
Look, I read your comment. I said, see, let me read Sapa say comment, and I said he probably joking, right? And I read your comment. Now you remember you was talking about sex, and I said, yeah, we wasn't talking about sex. I said, but Sapa say, I know him, right? And then he was like, yeah, that's what these rum brothers do. He said,
"Nigga, lucky I was at work, man. I was about to jump on the fan if I was at work."
He called you
that gay shit, man.
He was like, yeah.
Don't put me with them.
Yeah, Bomb is like the strong arm brokerage firm. Talking about we get even, you can count on it.
You heard that nigga talking shit though. Didn't you hear me say? Didn't you hear me say what Sapa said? Probably joking, but I said I hope he's joking, but and I read your comment.
Now the thing is though, what happened was I was in and out the whatchamacallit, right? Your live. So I saw when they was talking about that video about the lady, right?
Right.
And then I got busy at work, and then y'all just started talking about something else. And then that's when I made my comment. So I was just probably just off topic, not knowing the full context of everything.
See? And then so he was like, yeah, you know how Brownsville speak. He was like, yeah, he called them rim brothers. He said, yeah, these rim brothers, these no good suckers. and then he said, yeah, they need to stop. He referenced not always thinking about sex. But I kind of know that's not you. You don't usually do that, right? But that's what I remember. That's why I said he probably joking from the jump. But what y'all want me to stop him? When he talk about the rep,
No, I don't care about what he say, bro.
That should be funny.
No, I don't care about what he's saying. I'm just making sure like you wasn't saying that I'm one too.
Well, no, I ain't call you a rum brother. Look. I didn't even call Rue a manosphere. I said he sound like Kevin Samuels, which we've already proven himself that yes, he do sound like them. Then he wanted just to know if I think that's bad or good or negative. I don't think neither. I don't think it's good, bad, because it's none of my business, really. Right?
That's the preferences.
Yeah, and plus Rube been up here saying a lot. I don't know why he care. He been saying 100 things today that I disagree with. And
man, I agree with Rube.
Now you want to know what bomb or?
Man, I'd be agreeing with Rube, like 5 seconds later, I'd be like, God damn it.
Ruby all over the place. Because we was agreeing with him. We was disagreeing with him. Then he said some things that we agree with, and then soon as we agree with him, he'll say something else different and bring up the same topic again. I was like, Rude is trolling. Because he did bring up that 50-50 thing without saying 50-50. He said, yeah, what's wrong with them getting together? She bring her 10K, he bring his 10K. That's 50-50 all day.
50-50.
Isn't that 50-50? If she bringing 10K, he bringing 10K?
Nah, I'm saying they building up their financial base for
Yes.
why they can be with each other. It's not for her to give it to him. It was like, okay, both of them coming in and they building themselves on money, and that's why they can express their love a lot. This motherfucker gonna back up, man. Come
You
on,
even
man.
said
Hold
you
on.
don't believe in love, and then just now you said, well, why would she even mention her 10K if it's not to do with him? She could just keep it in her bank, keep it quiet, keep it cute, and just take his 10K. And now she got 20K.
But why do women gotta be like that?
Strong arm brokers first.
Come on, my nigga. Come on, let me get this goddamn turn, man. Hold up. You gonna come in or what? Hold up. Let me try to get this parking in. Motherfucker taking all day. Let me get
You
in,
gotta
nigga.
remember they shot in New Orleans and what was that? Let's Do It Again. Bombs originally from New Orleans, so she McCarthy on his
And then y'all tried to make it seem like women are jealous of 10. We agree. I think I think every woman in that chat, first of all, the women was agreeing with you, Rude, when you was on the point of, hey, the man should pay. Right?
Yeah.
We didn't see no problem with
that. Of course.
Yeah, so because a woman,
yeah,
of course she would like to get paid. She want to, and then she could lock it away in case something go wrong. All that stuff you were saying.
Do you think the 20-year-old, I mean the 20-year-old woman is going to actually be faithful?
No, we know she's not. She's not to no old man.
Not faithful, man.
Yeah, and that's why but that's what the men.
Why do I know?
That's what you put. Kevin Samuel said he didn't care. The rest of the manosphere, though. Yeah, the rest of the manosphere, because Kevin don't care about women and vagina anyway, so he don't care. It's the manosphere, they care about the women cheating. In fact, that's what they're crying about right now. Apparently, some women who rappers or something, somebody must have got caught because that's all they talk about. Yeah, look at them cheating.
You should understand that then. Why would you be with the younger woman and you know she's gonna cheat?
That's my question.
Why?
But I
tell me that, Rude. Tell me, why would you go with the younger woman and you know she's gonna cheat?
You talking about a woman 20 years younger than you, man? Because a 10-year-old 10 years younger ain't that much of a difference to where she's got you out here playing around. She look. Somebody 10 years younger, 8 years younger, 7 years younger. It's like she ain't viewing you as no old man like that, man.
Yes,
it ain't like you just out of her. Not like that.
No, she ain't. No, she's not.
No, she's not.
Okay. Well, yes, she is.
Mom, I don't fuck with women 31, 32, 29, 30. Like they don't. I'm not no old man. I'm saying I said that range pushing toward that range right there.
Dude,
Somebody,
if you are 38 and they're 32, that's not 10 years.
I'm giving an example of range.
I promise you that a 28-year-old woman dealing with a 38-year-old man, I promise you, she's talking about, I'm dealing with this old nigga.
Shit, bullshit.
I bet you. Even if you could be nice, you could be nice looking in that suit and everything, she still considers you as an old nigga, and she knows that she gonna get certain things out you, and she knows also that, you gonna have to, like you, right, who break bread and shit like that. Yeah, you might be able to get a woman to stick it out with you. When you driving that truck though, she riding the dick though. You ain't even home much.
No, I'm not in a relationship.
And don't act like you don't know. You probably was the young nigga who didn't have much, and the woman was dealing with an older nigga, and you was and she was riding your dick. And don't lie about it. Am I lying?
Yeah, no, you lie. Nah.
Am I? So young men who ain't got shit, he not hitting up with these young women who got these old niggas taking care of her. And when the old nigga is doing at work or somewhere, he's sliding through.
He's sliding through. Just give him sliding in there, fixing the plumbing.
Yes, right.
Come on, we ain't talking about the pool, boy. We talking about a little nigga with his Xbox and PS5.
Yeah, he slides over with his Xbox and PS5 and everything, and use her electricity and everything, and everything. Yeah,
That's right.
man. While he's out there on the road taking care of business, old dude is in your crib, banging your girl out, playing his Xbox, and this girl say, "Oh, my man coming home. You gotta go," and he leaves and go do what he gotta do.
Well, that's
you come back to a house and don't know what's going on.
That's the game with older men and younger women. And y'all know it. Like,
That's the reason why I had a problem with Kevin Sanders, but Kevin Sanders don't.
I mean,
give a
but
care.
look, I hear what y'all saying, but I think men who take care of younger women, right? I think they know that, right, for one, and a lot of them not fucked up about that because it's still like they can do their own thing too. They just got a younger woman with them. It's like, okay, she young, she fucking with me, and yeah, I'm not gonna deprive her and stop her from doing what she want to do too, also, but she just fucking with me too. Yo.
Well, I mean, I guess an older man, if he's messing with a bunch of young women, he can do that, you know. As that, me myself personally, I can't be with too many women. That's too much of a headache. You know, try to deal with too many women. That's where I'm a one woman person because multiple women, you deal with headaches. They always want something. They too freaking needy. That's where I figure. Younger women are too needy.
Oh, you don't want us to work. So we stuck at home. Y'all hear it, right, y'all ladies? They don't want us to work. They don't want us to work. And then they got us at home and shit. And then when we need something, they start talking about we too needy. That's why women is out working. So they don't have to worry about no man.
You want to keep us home, keep us underfoot, motherfucker. You don't put us in the position that we're gonna need.
That's right.
Nobody's trying to put you in that position you need.
That's what y'all doing.
Nobody trying to put you in that position. You put yourself there.
Oh, I put myself first.
If you need it, go get it. That's where I feel it.
It's okay, old bat. I remember what you said.
Oh Lord.
Oh man.
Nah, but I agree. They say we too needy, you ladies, and that's what the young women, when they see that and hear that, they're like, well, they're not gonna have no man telling her what she can buy, can't buy, so she go out and make her own money, and then no man can tell her shit, and then that's where y'all get the women who say, I don't need a man, because why would you see? Y'all claim that women are headed, but actually it's the other way around. It's the other way around, because y'all complain about us needing you when you want us to need you, but we complain about you not being able to afford to take care of us.
Everybody's complaining about something.
No, I don't think everybody.
When it's dealing with money, a money issue, that's where the complaints come out.
No, dear, we talking about them type of Negroes.
Them rim brothers.
Well, whatever the hell it is.
Yes.
Them type of Negroes with the Superman on his chest T-shirt.
Oh,
and it doesn't matter if the woman is younger. It don't matter if they like us 2 years, 3 months apart.
You talking about the Captain Saberhawk.
It's the ones that's like, I'm taking care of this. I'm the head cheese. I'm the big dick around here. You gonna do what I say. You're gonna fall to the knees and get dusty. Well, I'm not getting arthritis for nobody, not even you. But okay.
The rim brothers.
That's what these young women are thinking.
That's what they're thinking, but that's not always true with a man. The man wants to come. I tell you.
No, that is
true. If any man thinks like me, they want to come home, watch TV, get fed, get fucked, leave me alone.
And I want you to leave me alone.
Leave me alone. You want to have sex with her, and then you want to leave you alone?
You know what I mean? Just don't bother me with knick-knack stuff, because I've taken care of everything. That's what
you couldn't have taken care of everything if she bothering you about some things, right?
Well, hell, you sound like your damn daddy.
He's starting to sound like our like the generation before us.
Yeah, I do kind of sound like my dad sometimes.
To Miss Tanya. So, how many times you done had to fight other women for this guy right here?
I don't.
Like, have you been keeping up? Have y'all been keeping up with that Thaddeus Matthews, his wife situation on YouTube?
Oh,
the cussing pastor, he going through his shit with his way.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I didn't even know that one.
That shit sound like y'all too, right? That's why I was asking, man. Like, 'cause there was another woman involved, and she was saying, "Yo, he had this other woman come knocking on the door, and I had to almost beat this bitch ass and all that shit." So I'm like, okay, yo.
No, I didn't.
See what it was is the other woman that she was talking about was one of her friends back in the day when she went to school with. So her friend started liking me, and she would find all kinds of little rules to try to mess up the relationship.
Yeah.
And so what I tell Tanya, I say, she's bad business. She's rude. She's bad business. You need to get rid of her. Tanya said, well, that's my friend. You know, girl code. Girl code.
Until I called her.
And I had to prove it to her.
You called her doing what?
I had to prove it to her. When she talking to me on the phone.
She said she called her. She called her doing what?
Exactly what he was saying and propositioning and trying to put herself as the better person. Now, at that point, you can't blame me for like, look, there's the door, or do you need me to help you? And knowing me like she know me, know that I'm bothered by it, she left. She did not want to get thrown out in the middle of a busy street because I would do it. I didn't have to.
I just like strong women.
Oh, be careful. You might be simped.
Yeah, they try to call me a simp, but I ain't. I just like a strong woman, a woman that got a mind on her head. I don't want to be taking care of no child.
And you know me, I would never come to you bothering you for nothing little either.
You know.
But think about it. That's how some of these guys, but you know, to be honest with you, some of them don't even, well, Bob know what I'm talking about. Well, the guys that we talking about, these Rim brothers, they don't really care about the woman's anonymity at all. It's what they want that woman to be. And you can't really live in reality like that because ain't nobody no plug and play, bitch. Ain't nobody like that. I wouldn't expect you to be that way. So why would they expect a woman to be that way?
I'm gonna tell you why. You want me to tell you why?
Yeah, I want to know.
Not because men, we know a lot of women, they push for this relationship shit more than men. So men use that against y'all. So it's like, all right, so he'll give you that. So now you got to be what he wants you to be, or he'll leave.
Yeah.
It's like you want. It's like you want this shit so bad. Now I gave it to you. Now fuck all that. You having your own autonomy in your own mind. Fuck all that. Now you my bitch.
Yeah, I see your point. Men takes it advantage.
Appreciate
I see your point.
You've been seeing my point. You've been seeing my point out there. I appreciate you, brother Steven.
You gotta look at it. Gotta have an open mind to see your points.
So it's kind of like whoever wanted the most, they got to be willing to sacrifice and give up a lot to get it. Other than that, quit crying about it. So now when you get it, fuck all that you talking about. Yeah, when you get it now, you can work your ass off for it. Remember, you wanted this shit, right? So act like it. And I understand, Miss Tanya. It's like what you saying. Women, you and Bomb, y'all saying, yeah, look, we our own women, we got our own mind. Man, fuck all that shit, man.
But I mean, I just don't want to.
I'm fucking with y'all, bro.
I wouldn't want to take a woman that she's done everything. She's got her whole life together and she's got a good career and everything. And then, like the manosphere, they want to take that. Oh, that career ain't shit. Your education ain't shit. What you got ain't shit. That's bullshit. What she's doing is shit.
It's major.
It's major. What she's doing is major.
Yo.
It's a major shit. So I just don't like Rim brothers when they be talking about their education ain't shit. Fuck that. My daughter's education is great. I like to see a man tell her that you ain't shit. I'm gonna show you what you ain't shit for.
But think about it. They only want the ones that don't have that protection. That's their protection star. Get it? How they always talk about protect, provide, provision, protect. They'll never go after one whose daddy or some male strong influence in their lives. They only go after the vulnerable.
Yeah, the ones that don't.
And you know what? You know what? And I told my daughter that shit too. I said, look, man. I said, I know how men operate, man. I was talking to her one day. I said, look, whenever you start dating or you get a boyfriend or whatnot, I say, look, you ain't got to worry about me and your uncle being this strong protection, pieces around you to scare boys off, because I know you still gonna want boys to talk to you and like you. And if these boys realize that you got too many men around you who will beat their ass, they not gonna want to fuck with you. They'll fuck with the girl that don't have that. And yet a lot of young girls coming up, a lot of women be like, all right, why the fuck you like her more than me? And it ain't because she's prettier or beautiful or better. It's just the fact that she ain't got a lot of niggas around her, man.
She ain't got that
your
threat.
daughter that shit instead of telling her, yeah, if these niggas come correct, if they don't come correct, we gonna whip their ass, so she can then let them know.
She know what's gonna be.
No, so she's supposed to believe that you're gonna whip their ass. So when the men come correct, she be like, look, my dad don't play, and you gonna have to come correct.
She understand that part with me and her uncle, my brother. She know that. I just told her. I just told her, we're not gonna pose that much of a threat around you to scare off boys if that's what you want as you go through middle school and high school.
That's your
job. You're not supposed to do it. You ain't supposed to do that to where
that's what you're supposed to do.
I'm not gonna get it to the point where she can't go and have a life.
That's what I'm saying, though.
No,
you're not listening, Bo.
No daddy is stopping no grown daughter from having a life. So y'all just keep exaggerating. I don't know what's going on.
No. What Miss Tanya just got to saying was fact. Hold on, Bo. Are you listening to what Miss Tanya's saying? That's fact, though. When a lot of men see that you got women got a strong male presence around them niggas don't want to fuck with them like that. They don't.
Yes, they don't want to fuck with them, and they're not gonna play with them neither.
True.
So when they want a serious relationship, though, that's when they're gonna step to them.
Yeah, that depends, though, right? What I'm saying, I agree with you on that. Bro, we agree. The whole point I'm saying is that you got some women or some girls who they wonder why certain goddamn girls get the attention from boys and why some don't. Some girl, trust me on that. I don't talk to my daughter.
I know that already. And yes, but her daddy protected her from being that girl who get all that attention because she sucking dick in real easy. See, because she can't do that. Her daddy
how many young girls understand that part, though, other than the fact that boys don't want to talk to her because of her daddy?
Oh, they understand. If you don't think they know what their friends doing, they do. What you think?
No. How many? No. In the case of my daughter know this shit, right? But how many girls know that? Okay, these niggas know that my daddy will fuck them up. That's the reason why they don't want to talk to me more than the fact that, okay, he'll talk to her because she ain't got no men around her and he can run game on her compared to me because he know my daddy. A lot of girls don't care about, okay, my daddy uncle would beat every boy ass that I come around. They want to be talked to by boy. They want to be approached by boy. They don't want boys. They don't want their daddy and uncles and all of them to be nigga repellent for the boys that they like. Let's say they meet a boy that they like and they just know, oh no, you can't talk to her. Let me give you an example. It's a chick I was talking to and she's from New Orleans. And she said her brother was in the streets for real. And that right there made boys and niggas scared to talk to her because of that nigga. And she said she didn't like this shit. She said she didn't like this shit after a while because nobody wants to talk to her because of this nigga.
Okay, so that's the way. Listen, I don't know. Listen,
you're
supposed to be there to protect your daughter.
We understand it. You missing the point. We understand you're supposed to be there to protect your daughter.
You're not supposed to be caring about no little nigga and what he want.
Mm-hmm. So all right. So
she's young, so she don't know what is good for her or not. You supposed to.
I agree with that. But
so
even as she get older,
she don't need. Listen, it don't matter. Yes, I used to be the same way. I used to be thinking my dad is so mean, but I understand what he has done, and eventually you get old enough and you understand. Now, when you're young,
true.
When you're young, you might not understand, but you come to understand. Especially when you look back and say, "Damn, like I could have been that young girl following my friends and getting pregnant young, and I could have also been the one that all the men was getting a turn with, all the boys.
Been treated like a doorknob.
And that's right. And that's what would have happened. Because that's what happened with my girlfriends, the ones that I wanted to be more like, because they were more like. But the reason they were more like, because you men was able to slide in them whenever you wanted to.
Yeah.
So that's what dads are.
You not, but see, you not see nothing you say. I don't know why me and you bumping heads. You ain't saying shit wrong. You ain't hold on. You ain't saying a goddamn thing wrong. All right there. All right there. Well, I'm telling you from a man perspective, because you're a woman. I'm talking from a man perspective who got a daughter. You don't have a daughter. I'm going from what I know when it comes to. I'm going from what I know that if you as a man and you got a brother, you got other uncles, you got people around you who can protect these girls around you. I know as a man that you got men may not want to fuck with women like that, and yet them girls may have a problem with that. And I'm giving you examples of women I know who told me about how they dad didn't play them games, they brothers didn't play them games, and yet that right there is the reason why boys didn't want to talk to them. Now I understand what you're saying. Yes. You got some girls that was getting, doing a whole lot of shit, and the daddy's supposed to be there to show her that you ain't supposed to be ran through and passed around like that. But what I'm saying, when you got some girls coming up in the game, I'm not saying they want to be ran through, but they do want attention from boys also going through middle school and high school, and they don't want. Listen, what I'm saying.
They don't need
a lot of
women.
A lot of girls
you
talking about what a motherfucker. You talking about people don't need. You talking about what folks don't need. We of course you talking about what a motherfucker don't need compared to what I'm talking to you when we say, do young people have a voice? Do they matter when it comes to what they want? Because I consider that too. When it comes down to my kids, let me give you an example. I just don't pop up at their school because I understand, how kids be somewhat like, okay, my mom and daddy here, oh shit. I let them know I'm about to come to school in that case, right? I don't embarrass them in front of their friends because I don't want them to go to school and be harassed, saying your daddy clowns you and talk shit to you and you got a whoop and all that. See, I make sure I try to watch myself when it comes to them respectfully because I want them to still be normal, but they know the game though. So even in the case of my daughter, yes, I want my daughter to go out and have her fun, but not be on some wild ass, getting pregnant, doing all kind of wild ass shit. That doesn't mean she's gonna do that. But if she know how me and my brother is, and me and some of the men in her family, how we are about them, if other boys knew that shit, other boys probably want to talk to them, and that might be an issue for somebody. For somebody like my daughter, might be an issue. I don't want that to be good for us being repellent. For boy repellent to where even the boy you like just don't want to talk to you because he's scared of your goddamn daddy all the time. Yeah. They ain't supposed to go down like that, bum. You know they ain't supposed to go down like that.
He's supposed to be scared of the daddy.
Not like that to where
them boys
not like that to where he came.
They supposed to be scared of their dad,
scared to play games with my daughter.
Scared of her dad.
He's supposed to be scared to fuck over. He's supposed to be scared to fuck around and play games with my daughter.
More for the boys than for her. Sounds like you're more thinking about what they.
All right. I'm telling you what the fuck I am right now, bomb. All right. The conversation I have with my daughter, me and her have the conversation. Hold on. Me and her have the conversation.
We hear what you're saying, but you just don't like the fact that what I am saying.
Because when you say I'm wrong, how the fuck you telling me I'm wrong about what I'm saying though?
Yeah, because I'm trying to give.
All right, you're not a man and you don't have no daughters, right? So I do understand based on what you're saying about your dad. That's your goddamn daddy. I'm looking at it from the women. I'm looking at it from the women that I've been around, and I'm considering everything. I'm considering everything around me. Yes, I've had women told me. I've had women told me who are not freak hoes.
I'm telling you,
I've had women told me who are not freak hoes. I've had women who told me. I've had women who are not freak hoes.
Little girls at one time. You know how they become freak hoes?
I've had
when
women
they didn't
have
no daddy around to scare
who
little
got
boys
strong male
who turned them
attraction.
into freak hoes.
I have women around me. I have women around me, Bob Cherry. Let me show you something about Cherry.
Understand that you scaring off little boys. I'm not saying go and be like real scared where they all run, but the ones who too scared
I've had women told me
that means he got something in his mind to be scared of you. Because other than that, the young, respectful young one, he gonna be okay coming and introducing himself. And
that's true.
So in order for you to say, okay, young man, don't play around with my daughter, and then
exactly, that's the point.
And he will be scared. He will respect your daughter because he's scared of you.
Exactly, though. You're right. You're right.
Yeah. Don't you agree? You ain't never been scared of somebody's daddy?
Hell, motherfucker, no. For what? I don't have a problem meeting nobody's daddy. I meet your daddy, look at my daddy's eye, shake his hand,
so
play
why
dominoes.
the young? That's a good one. That I like that. You wasn't scared of nobody's daddy.
No.
And
but
why
if a woman had a daddy,
young boy be scared of her?
But if a woman had a daddy, if a woman had one of them daddies, right, who had no understanding about her dating, like in the case of Jay Prince, right, whooping her ass every time she liked the boy. All right, then I probably wouldn't want to meet her daddy. I probably wouldn't want to fuck with her though if your daddy got bad understanding like this. So my point I'm saying to you, Bomb, is I don't want to be one of them daddies with bad and fucked up understanding that I have a daughter and she not gonna date because I'm gonna scare every boy off to prove what Bomb Cherry saying. Man, you got me fucked up.
No, I'm not saying that you're supposed to actively be scaring boys off.
That's what you said.
No, that is not what I said. I don't know.
You've been saying I'm supposed to be putting fear in these boys to come around my goddamn daughter.
What I said is that you wasn't supposed to tell her what you told her. I did not say that.
Why not? Why you telling me that? Why you telling me I ain't never told you how to raise your son?
See, she's going to know which boys she could bring around you and which ones she can't. Because if you don't think we know the ones that up to no good, but we think that he might be better for us. We think that because when we're young, we think that he not gonna treat us like he treated that girl across the street. We think we're gonna be different because we're young and naive. And so when you told her that she not gonna, y'all not gonna be there to really, like you just didn't have to tell her that.
I said, no, this is what I said. I said, I'm not gonna be scaring boys off like as if you can't date, like as if you can't have a boyfriend. That's what I was saying. Me and my brother could beat any little nigga ass who come around you, but we don't want to do that to you because we understand that would be unfair for you to get out here and date, knowing that, okay, every time I bring somebody around my dad and my uncle, they're going to try to fight them and whoop them and threaten to shoot them and all that kind of shit. What the fuck for? And you got daddies who do shit like that. And I said, I don't want to be one of them type of daddies with bad understanding, knowing that I do have a daughter and act like as if she can't get out here and date because everybody afraid of her daddy and her uncle. No.
Oh, I see what you.
Yes.
So you
see
it from a different point where they got these men, which I never heard of, where they say you can't date my daughter and like keep actively
I ain't never talking like that.
men and putting shotguns because the men don't really do that. They may say that they may tell the young man, hey, and they put fear in his heart to let him know you better not play with my daughter.
Better not play games with my daughter. Everybody, my daughter know that every boy that she meet and talk to, she going to introduce me to him respectfully. I'm going to see who he is and speak to him and see what he's about. But I'm not going to actually be one of them daddies acting like, I beat your mother. Yes, I beat your ass if you play with her a certain way, nigga. I'm going to lay everything on the line and let them know exactly where we coming from. And you go have a good time, man, but bring her back at a certain time, right? So he'll know who he dealing with. But me being one of them niggas who acting like my daughter can never have no goddamn boyfriend, man. She can't never get out here and just be a girl. You got me fucked up. No, I don't want her to think that I would be that type of daddy to her. And that's unfair to her. That's the point I was making. And based on what Miss Tanya was saying, that you got men, they are afraid to go around certain women who got a strong male presence around them because a lot of niggas be full of shit. But then you got a lot of these daddies and uncles who just got fucked up understanding about who the girls around them should be dealing with.
Yeah, but and that ain't fair. Mr. Tanya was saying that these knuckleheads, they scared to go around her and play with her because her dad. And basically she said, and she wasn't saying that was a bad thing. That's a good thing. Because that's how you protect. See, you protect your daughter, you ain't even got to say a word. Because if they see you and they like, oh, that he look like he could be mean, then they not going to play with your daughter. They ain't going to play with nobody in your family just based on that. You ain't got to say a thing.
That's true.
But if she thinks, oh, daddy, he okay. And she started bringing the knuckleheads around, knowing they knuckleheads because, she may not know that they knuckleheads in that way because she don't understand. Like our parents supposed to protect us because we stupid when we young.
I'm not talking my kid. I'm teaching my kids everything I know about this shit, man. So they very much on game about what to look out for. They know too much.
Yeah,
too goddamn much about.
So you think just by knowing, you think that's it? You think somebody don't tell kids things and they still end up in situations?
Yeah, of course. No one said that. I'm saying that.
No,
look, at least. I don't know. At least in the case of my children, they would at least be able to say, you know what? If I'm in this situation, I got myself in this situation. Ain't nobody to blame. But they would damn sure know who to deal with, how to deal with it, what to look for, signs. I talk to them all the time, and they damn sure is picking up on what I tell them. And they'll tell me certain things are going on. And I'm like, all right, well, you learning. You getting it, right? And that is what it is, all right? So it's not about sugarcoating shit to them. I don't. No need to. And I'm not sugarcoating nothing to my daughter, man. She going to know exactly the games niggas play. And whether she chooses to play with them or not, that's going to be on her. But like I say, look, I'm not going to be somebody who's in the way. I'm going to tell you to play and watch how the shit play out, man. And now you be smart enough to know how to conduct yourself and carry yourself when you in it. Now you're not gonna be one of them girls acting like, oh, I didn't know, and
Wow.
you know, sound like these motherfucking women on YouTube and shit. Just sound
She
like
is
motherfuckers
gonna be
who
one of them girls who didn't know.
bomb cherry. I hear you, but look, we talking about
Hey.
minimizing a lot of this shit as much as possible.
Yeah. Well, listen, she
Right?
gonna be, because somebody gonna come who gonna be smooth enough to, and she gonna think she ready for it, and she may not be ready for it. I'm just saying.
Yeah,
I
what are you
understand what
saying?
you're
What are
saying,
you
though.
saying?
No,
Because I'm
I
trying to see
understand what you're
because
saying. I'm just
yeah,
not.
because I don't because when it comes down to this parenting, when it comes down to parents teaching their children about the ugly side of relationships, and I don't hear motherfuckers ever talk to their kids about how dirty the game can get. So when you say she is gonna be some boy that's gonna sweet talk her, why in the fuck would I not show her and teach her about a smooth talking ass motherfucking nigga?
Because because you think
Yeah,
you know
tell me
all
more.
about the smooth talking ass nigga.
Yeah,
How would you
I
know
bet
all
you
about the smooth talking ass?
I know every game a nigga can run on a woman. I know all niggas. Every nigga I know, every nigga I meet, every man I meet, I know the game you running. Every man I come in contact with, I know you based on the first few seconds of me meeting your ass, what type of nigga you are, what kind of man you are. White man, Asian man, Mexican man, I don't give a fuck. Ain't no game a nigga can run on me. So if I teach
On
my daughter the
you,
game
on you.
me, and if I teach my daughter the game that these niggas will run on your ass, why wouldn't she look out for that shit? That's the whole point for her to know. Now, if she's still gonna deal with the guy, deal with the motherfucker. The whole point is to know what you're dealing with, know the rules of the game, and you won't be game goofy to where you sound like everybody else talking about, I got swept off my feet. He charmed me. He was so charismatic. He was so sweet. He had a pretty smile. He was so good looking. You got me fucked up. And you got a bunch of women on here who give game, and you know, okay, these women, they on point. They know what the fuck they doing. And you got some women who just game goofy. So I don't want to have a game goofy ass daughter.
So you ain't never seen a woman who in the game still get played? Like that video that we shared. The video I shared sound like she was in the game. They looked like they were trying to put a lick on somebody, and look what happened to her.
She got
how
played
they
by
go
a woman,
south?
huh? That was a woman or a man. She got set up by a woman, a friend.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm talking about the woman. I'm talking about the woman who set her up. I'm not talking about the woman who.
Yeah. We talking about a woman dealing with a man.
Right, but that's what I'm saying. Remember that woman who set that woman up, set her up with men, right?
No. We talking about a woman in a relationship dealing with a man, not friends, not girlfriends, being set up and plotted by your girlfriend and using niggas to do it. We ain't talking about that. We talking about the MJ Daryl Long type of shit. Talking about shit like that. A woman dealing with a motherfucking man. What we talking about? Y'all here?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm sorry. Wait, my
Okay.
son is talking to me. We're trying to figure out what's going on with these lights. Okay, go ahead. I'll give you right back.
No, you got it. We talking about women dealing with men, man. We talking about relationships, romantic situations, not friend. Because I'm sure a lot of people would get tricked by their friends and you got a lot of folks who know game about even their friends. But that is one thing that you will get caught off guard is getting set up by your homegirl, your homeboy, your brother, your sister, and shit like that. All right, I mean, yeah. In them type of situations, I would have to say a whole lot of grace need to be given in that regard. If your homeboy or homegirl set you up to get robbed, did some shit to you, I mean, goddamn, what can we say about that? We talking about the opposite gender, and you know the games that women play, the games that men play, and we fall for the razzle dazzle and the okey doke and all that little shit, and we get caught up and get lost and get caught up in a deep hole on shit, man. Yeah, I don't want my daughter and son being game goofy in that regard, like I'm not game goofy about it. And like I say, parents do not talk to their kids about the ugly truth about how they can get fucked over by the person that they could be laying up with, that they kissing on every goddamn day, holding hands. How this nigga or this chick could be the one to get your ass. The whole you being played with and being cheated on the whole goddamn time, and yet you just simply didn't have a clue that this motherfucker could be doing you like this. Yeah, people tend to be a little more open to their relationship partners than even their friends and even their family sometimes. You get really wide open to your boyfriend and girlfriend. And that's due to the fact that mamas and dads do not teach their kids a bitch ass thing about how a boy would fuck your ass over and a girl would get your ass, nigga. And it ain't to deter you from ever want to pursue a relationship, but at the same time, dog, that's what we dealing with in Black YouTube is being fucked over by the opposite gender and not understanding how and why. Because we love they motherfucking ass and they supposed to have loved us. So I don't know, man. Cola say, yeah, I'm open with my kids, man. Use myself as an example. Trust me, it helps a little. That should help a lot, man. When your kids know how not to get played, man, yeah, that helps a lot in life, man. The kids appreciate you for that compared to how we was raised, right? It's like, I just don't know mamas and daddies who have sat you down and told you the dark, dirty truth about being cheated on, or let's say sex and the emotional side of sex and what it can have you end up doing. See, the things we be doing based on relationships, man, I mean, if somebody would have told us how to deal with it, it would have been no stalking and you breaking windows and shooting motherfuckers and trying to shoot somebody and trying to stab somebody and you going to jail. It wouldn't be none of that, bro. It wouldn't be no just losing your shit, crashing out because somebody you was intimate with, landing up with, fucked you over, and you never thought that this person could ever do it because your mom and daddy could never even tell you the shit. Even though you saw what they went through, but they could never even tell you that, man, you can go through some shit like this. Let me tell you how to avoid this shit. Let me tell you how to avoid a pretty ass smile, a handsome nigga, a big booty. Let me tell you how to avoid being so caught up with it when you start having good sex and shit. My mama ain't never, look, your mama ain't nobody, mamas and dads never sat down and talked to you about the effects, the negative effects of actually having sexual intercourse, man. And what that does to you, man, when you don't know the shit, when you're not aware, and how you can find yourself acting at the thought of this person you land up with fucking somebody else, man, and how you gonna go crazy behind that shit. Yeah. If your mom and daddy would have told you about that, yeah, you probably would have been seeing them first couple of signs and would never get no second, third chance. You would have been gone when you realize, okay, this is about to go this way. I gotta get about this shit. I'm gonna take my loss right now. I don't want to be in this shit 5 more years after this shit, 2 more babies after this shit. Nah, nigga, I'm gonna go ahead and just deal with this one. The fuck we doing, man? Nigga ain't never taught their kids a bitch ass thing, man. Black people don't teach their kids shit about the dark, dirty truth about life. It's always sugarcoating shit to your goddamn kids because you feel they're not ready to learn. They ain't gonna listen. You don't want to put that in their head. Man, fuck all that shit. And them kids grow up like how we grew up, and you start resenting people, really your mom and daddy. And folks had their anger going other places and shit because you can't go at your mom and your daddy because maybe she passed away or maybe your daddy passed away. And you want some motherfucking answers though, maybe, because you want to know why you led me wrong, dog. Why you told me about me being with this nigga, me being a wife to this nigga, me being a husband to this goddamn woman, me having kids. Why you told me that this supposed to bring us together and love is supposed to do these things for us, and if I give this of myself, that this person will respect me and appreciate me and all that shit. Why the fuck why you telling me that they don't mean a goddamn thing, mama or daddy? That's why we got these mom and daddy issues. That's why you hear niggas and women on here with daddy issues, mom issues, because you mad deep down that your mom and daddy didn't have enough courtesy to tell you the goddamn truth about what you about to get into. We know all about the goddamn murders of our environment, the drugs, the pimping, the home. We know all the bad shit, but for some reason they shielded us from the sexual side, the relationship side of this shit, the side that have us more open and vulnerable to. We ain't got to be on no drugs or sell drugs, right? But all of us have been in a relationship with somebody and we love their motherfucking ass to where we had to pay a heavy price behind this shit, bro. And we no need for you to pay no goddamn price for loving some goddamn body. Why you had to pay a goddamn price with your life for loving a goddamn nigga or a bitch? Yeah, you would learn this shit 13, 14 years old about how a motherfucking nigga or a bitch would play you, dog. You would knew that shit in middle school, right? Huh? Same motherfucking way you knew how to play basketball and football and shit when you was in middle school. And when you got older, you knew how to play the game. And it seemed like everything else in life we prepare ourselves for except for relationships, though, right? Don't nobody want to fuck with us about that. So you got a little boy can play basketball at 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 years old. A little girl, ballet, a little girl cheerleading, all that. You know, you preparing everybody for all these things for church, choir, gymnastics, singing, dancing, all of those shit. But when it comes down to the dark, dirty truth that's going to get you fucked over with your heart, with your emotions, Don't nobody want to tell you shit. It seems like everybody telling you you got to go through what we went through, young man, young woman. Your grandmama and your mama and your daddy and your grandpa and all of them, man, they just don't want to tell you that, look, man, that nigga you land up with, that nigga you with, bro, that nigga fuck your home girl, man, and get her pregnant, bro. Or if they pillow talking behind your back, man, and you done all that shit for that nigga, you done had a baby and all that nigga, and you done let him stay with you, you done gave him money, you done took care of that nigga, and that nigga, he fucked your home girl, he try to fuck your partner, he try to get you locked up. He try to put dirt on your name. That nigga fuck. He act like you was a real live ass enemy, dog. Right? You was never prepared for no shit like that. No one ever taught you about no shit like that. About how a woman can be giving you head and can be getting you set up by a nigga as we speak type shit. And you loved her. Man, I don't want to hear none of that motherfucking shit, man.
Why you gotta be so raunchy?
Man, it's some raunchy ass shit. Tell you what I'm saying. This shit's fucked up. You got people getting on here like
a different example.
Man, we getting examples, man, because when me and Bond been bumping heads the whole time, because we in this motherfucker, if she telling me I'm telling my daughter something wrong, because I'm like, okay, look, man, my daughter wants to know the game. She got to. There's too many older women, Tay, and I don't see you as one because you know game, right? And that's good, goddamn. You 27 and know the game. But so many women in their 40s and shit on this bitch acting like they don't know shit about niggas. And how does that make you look, Tay? How did it make you look, Tay, being 27 and yet 40-year-old women acting like they so stupid when it comes down to niggas? And even these old niggas that y'all complain about, 50, and don't understand how to deal with women, don't know nothing about it because you weren't taught about it. They didn't teach you about relationship. That was one of the training, the things, the lessons that we needed to learn in church. We didn't learn about none of that shit.
I learned through trial and error and experience. I mean, experience truly is the best teacher. But I think that honestly, the whole thing of telling I don't believe in lying to your kids or sugarcoating to your kids to make it seem as if people are just, if you act this certain type of way, this is what's going to happen to you. That is not fucking true.
That's true.
That is not true at all. Because I know there are men and women out there that did everything that they were fucking supposed to do. They done went to church, did everything that the fucking pastor told them to do. And why they get fucked over?
They got fucked over.
Why this person that they were supposed to spend the rest of their fucking life with act like they don't fucking know them or just do them in the worst type of way possible? I mean, it'd just be better for people to experience the shit, but don't lie. Don't fucking lie about it.
Don't lie. Here you go, Tay.
That's the thing. Like, people on here act like their fucking marriages, weaponize their fucking marriages against people as if their marriages and relationships is just so fucking perfect.
Yo, it's just for bragging purposes.
And then when people dig into your fucking personal life or shit come out, then we like, oh, damn, this is what you're doing? Why you come over here and act like, hey, this was the best thing that's ever fucking happened to you? This is why I don't listen to people on here.
Let me say this real fast, Tay, to Reese, right, in the chat. And we speaking about MJ. Now, what MJ did was a case study when she started dealing with that nigga Daryl, for instance, right? What MJ wanted you guys to see is that she went 40 years with a clean track record. And the first time she decided to fuck up, she need to be forgiven for that, right? And it kind of proved that maybe a lot of women want to be a dumbass bitch for a nigga, at least at one time in their life. It's like it's a badge of honor, or you can fit in the sisterhood based on that story. So in the case with the MJ, for what I'm seeing, you waited 40 years to be a dumb bitch for a nigga. And you want folks to forgive you based on that. Now, I don't understand. I don't understand that particular
forgiveness
part.
is one thing, but to me, what I have an issue with is the lack of understanding. Like, people are so quick to be like, okay, give me grace and give me understanding, but they're never like that when it's the other way around.
True. But see, Tay, if you look at it deeper,
you expect people to be understanding towards you, but you won't get that same person grace.
Hell no, grace. But see, if you look at
crazy about them.
But see, Tay, if you look at it deeper with the MJ situation, what she was proving to a lot of you ladies, right, is this: you could be a dumb bitch, right? As long as you got your shit together, as long as you got the connections, as long as you got the wherewithal and the means to fuck a nigga over once you was that dumb bitch. The thing is, MJ showed black women that you can't continue to be a dumbass bitch when you can't fuck him over in the end. If you getting your ass fucked over and you ain't got no lick back, then you can't afford to be out here playing that ride or die chick. You taking cases for niggas, you taking niggas back for cheating on you, you going through stress and hardship and all those shit. But in the end, you don't have, in the case with MJ, right, the money, the military connections, the government connection, all that to fuck this little nigga ass over the right way. So you can be a dumb bitch, Tay, but you better have some bread and some connections to get that nigga in the end, because if you don't, you look like 95% of black women don't run around this hole.
But I think that's even worse, because then I feel like she proved those manosphere dudes talking points as far as women choosing these ain't shit ass quote unquote men. Because I mean, because that shit made no sense. Like when you, optics, it really didn't make any sense. Based on the optics, based on how he carries himself and presents himself, and then the way she presented herself as if she's just this well-to-do woman, right?
Yo.
To allow yourself to get played by a dude of this fucking caliber, it's just outstanding, actually. Like, it's like, okay.
No, it made perfect sense though when you I was telling Bomb earlier, right? When you got women now, I'm turning the goddamn truck got hot in a bit. When you got women who can get out here and actually can do exactly what men do, right? When it comes to taking care of families, taking care of themselves, taking care of people, let alone take care of nigga. You got women who want to see what it's like to just take care of a man, to do all for a man, because it's like the more bummy that you are as a man, it's like you remind her of a blank canvas that she can come in and just, he clean. I can get his ass the way I need to get him because he need you need.
But you know what I'm finding out is,
what's up?
What it is I think of the quote unquote bummy men.
Yo.
With a bummy man, they really, it doesn't require that much to retain them, to be honest, because there's no evolving with them. They just require for you to just screw them, quite frankly, just to have sex. So if you just bringing coochie to the table, that's all that they require for you to do. So there's no evolving there. I don't think anyone's really trying to evolve or
it's really,
you know, I can learn something from you.
No, Tay, it's really
you to really self-reflect.
Now, Tay, it's really this though, right? It's the fact that to a lot of women, as I see, it's nothing greater than to have a man at your goddamn mercy, needing you and can't do nothing without you. If you notice from what I've seen, right, a lot of women, when they get with men, a lot of women feel like it's a privilege for that nigga to be with her. They don't feel privileged for being with this nigga. A lot of y'all feel like you should be thankful I'm giving you some pussy, that I'm even entertaining you, that I'm even trying to be with you. So they come in with the mindset of, nigga, I'm doing you a favor, you're not doing me no goddamn favor, man. And that always backfires on women when you go that route of now you want to conquer a man, and yeah, you come off like he can't do no better than you because you the best thing he ever dealt with, because ain't no other woman gonna want to fuck with you like that. And you start playing it like that until you see it's other women that will fuck with him, and he can do actually better than you. So it goes against your notion of what you think men are. When you think that a man is all he wants is pussy and he can't do nothing else with his life, like in the case with black women, right? I get women getting mad at me a lot of times if I choose to chase money, then to be chasing after them all day, right? Because a lot of y'all don't want to see a nigga actually empowering himself the right way, because it takes away from you when a nigga actually start doing what men are supposed to do. So when he actually come off like, I give you dick all day, I'll be up under you all day, I'll do whatever the fuck you tell me to do all day. All right, then that's what a lot of women really want to hear, especially when she don't need it for a goddamn thing, but just dick. Fuck a dildo, a warm dick. That's it. No homo, right? All right. Now, she put up with so much shit, Tay, because it's like if she feel like he got other options, she ain't going nowhere. Women's reason for being with a lot of men is to deprive niggas of shit. Make it all about her. The moment it's about other women, he can got other ways of getting money, she ain't going nowhere. She take all the abuse in the world, though, if she think it's another bitch on standby. She want to make sure that when she's done with him, he can never recover. That's why when women make sure that she gets you to successfully remove all your options in life, her ass gonna be done with your ass because you cannot recover. Because if she thought you could recover, it defeats the purpose for why she even left your goddamn ass. That's the game. When women act like as if it's a privilege for a nigga to fuck with you. It always, every woman I've seen who play them game, and that's a majority of you ladies, man. A lot of you ladies, a lot of you women feel that way, that when you give a nigga some pussy, you give a nigga time of day, that he should be more thankful than your goddamn ass. And when you start playing him like that, you get played the worst way. Because if you're not coming in saying, you know what, I like him, and he like me, and we're gonna go based on that, you get this shit you see on YouTube. A bunch of women I see from the chat on YouTube, period, have been burned, scarred, fucked over because of that. Because of how you view niggas. It ain't because this nigga ain't who he is. He's exactly who the fuck he is. I don't know, man. Y'all got it, man.
That's
When
why
Reese say, go ahead.
For women to practice the art of being indifferent, like, to be honest, because I mean, I'm not investing in anybody or pouring my all into anybody that isn't reciprocating anything to me. So I match energy always. So I mean, if I feel like something's not going nowhere, there's no need to force anything that's not there. That's the thing. I think a lot of people are forcing shit to be there when it's not, instead of just letting shit organically happen over time. Like, you know, if you guys are dealing with each other and you guys really like each other like that, then I think it'll work out the way it's supposed to work out. If it's something that's meant to be. But as far as forcing shit that's not there and getting it all in your feelings, not eating, stop going to the gym. No,
hey,
absolutely not.
Somebody in chat say, well, if men, right, wasn't so thirsty for box, maybe women wouldn't have that attitude. And I agree with you 100% on that. And it's like, you all say that. Women say that until they meet a guy who's not thirsty for box and will put more important things over her. Will put more important shit that he would rather pursue than her. And then she make it all about the box at that point. Because if a nigga ain't really trying to pursue you just for box alone, but really want to get to know you because he fuck with you, but yeah, he got other things got going on. Women don't really like niggas like that, though. They say they want a nigga like that, but when they really meet a guy who's about his business and ain't so thirsty to want to fuck all the goddamn time, she knows she ain't got no other card to play against a nigga like that. She know the shit. All y'all know that goddamn shit, man. Y'all stop bullshit like y'all don't. Y'all don't like men chasing manhood, pursuing manhood for real, for real. It's just a talking point that you guys say on YouTube to make yourself appear a little different. But when you meet a guy who's really focused, you're going to start calling him gay after a while, right? Because you don't want to believe you don't want to believe that you live in a world where men can actually be focused on something a little bit more important than your motherfucking ass, though, right? You don't want to believe that that's true because what you was told by everybody coming up, that all black men want is fuck. They want pussy all day. Yes, that pussy be good. We want it. We want to fuck, right? But when no one told you that when that nigga find his stride and hit his lick in life, he ain't gonna be too fucked up about getting no goddamn pussy. And yet you ain't gonna know what to do when you meet a guy like that, because you're gonna really be like, hold on, nigga. You don't like vagina, nigga? You don't want a woman, nigga? So you rather pursue your career, nigga? You rather get you some money, you rather do all that than to come fuck me, nigga? You rather go do it? Yeah, nigga. Hell motherfucking yeah, I know what I'm saying true about that. So in a way, women do like, from what I'm seeing, a needy, bummy nigga who make it all about her. I'm just trying to see, am I tripping when I say that shit? You only want a real man when shit get hard in your life. For the most part, when shit's going smooth, y'all not worrying about nigga being a real man to you. It's like, I don't know, man. I've seen this shit coming up with women around me. It's like, you gonna complain about this nigga now when the bills are due and when y'all about to get evicted. Now all of a sudden, now this is a problem that his ass was a bum. Because you had it understood and you had it down packed and under control in the meantime. But y'all about to get kicked out this apartment, though, and now you going to raise hell about why he not being the man? You didn't want no motherfucking man. It wasn't primarily for him to be a man to you. Because if it was, you wouldn't have fucked with him until he became a man to you.
See, this is why it's important to love your goddamn self at the end of the fucking day. That's the moral of the fucking story. Love your goddamn self so you don't expect somebody to love you if you don't love your goddamn self? That I think a lot of people are just really fucking needy, to be honest.
Yo.
I think people romanticize shit and just feel just needy as fuck. Can't be by themselves.
That
can't
too.
go to
Abandonment issues.
store by themselves. Can't sit in a fucking restaurant and enjoy a meal by their goddamn self. Goddamn movies by themselves. I think once you normalize those certain things,
yo,
I think in due time, I mean, you kind of get used to certain things. And I'm not saying you shouldn't want companionship or you shouldn't desire companionship. But at the same time, I think it's very selfish for anyone to think that someone you should just get with someone and they should just love your ass just because you said so. That's not how shit works.
That ain't how shit works.
That's not how shit works at all.
I've always said it's a give and take, and you learn this as you get older. Tay, that don't nobody owe you nothing. You know that. We know that, right? And I think people feel like
nobody really owes you anything.
Yeah, people feel like people owe them shit for why they'll stick around and pretty much demand that you're gonna give them something before they leave. So that's the reason why I see a lot of women stay with niggas so long, is because the women feel like, nigga, you owe me something, nigga. It's like you owe me some shit, right? I loved you. Listen, good shit happen to bad people, bad things happen to good people. I learned that a while back when I was younger, that it don't matter how well you do shit, dog, it doesn't mean you're gonna fucking get the results that you think you deserve. It don't matter how good of a person you've been. It'll be a bad individual next to you who had a life you always wanted. It's just shit like that happens. You have to know that and keep your mind open to say, you know what, I have to adjust to this shit, because if I go based on, I go to church every goddamn Sunday, I work, I'm a good mama, and I'm supposed to get compensated for this shit in 20 years or in 5 years or 10 years, you got me fucked up. It's all about the work you put in. It's like an evil nigga go and work out, he get the body he wants, she get the body he want, right? They get the body. A motherfucker go and hustle a certain way, they get the results. It ain't got nothing to do with how good you are as a person. It ain't got nothing to do with what good things you done for a motherfucker. That don't mean a goddamn thing. So when people start talking like that, it's like, nigga, you entitled. So when people start talking like, okay, that entitled ass shit, it's like, you entitled based on what though, right? Because now when you get your feelings hurt, when you see that, okay, after all what you've done for people and what you've done for these situations, no one care about you in the end. You didn't care about yourself while you was going through all that. You thought about putting yourself last was making you noble, and you had some high reward when you go to heaven and all those shit. Man, your ass ain't gonna go to motherfucking heaven because of that shit.
No,
you see me, you see me in that motherfucker before you go. You know what I'm saying? I'll be in that bitch. I'll be in heaven like before y'all. Before a lot of people who think they did the right thing would be there. I'll be in heaven first.
And I think people believe too that, as basically like you said, the more they sacrifice, the more good things they come their way. That's not fucking true. That is not fucking true at all. Like, no.
Right.
Big Mama does sacrifice years, pouring into her family. And the family fucking broken. So I mean,
didn't get shit for it.
The shit it just shattered. So it's just like, no, that's not true at all. And a lot of times when people think, oh, well, when is this person did this to me, when are they gonna get their karma, or they're gonna eventually get their karma? Sometimes karma don't never meet fucking people, because the bottom line is if they don't, in their mind, if they don't feel like they did you wrong based on their own perception and understanding, that's how they truly feel. So I mean, there's nothing why you sitting up sad and crying and sick to your fucking stomach and all this other shit. They out here living their life, not giving a fuck about what the fuck you got going, what you gone through, because they don't perceive it that way.
So let's say Tay, if you get sick, right, and people don't visit you, are they wrong?
No.
You talking about people you visit? We talking about people. You talking about people you've been there for, you sacrificed for. Are they wrong if you were to be in the hospital? And God forbid this happen. I don't want this to happen to you, Tay. You know I love you, man. But I'm saying, just something happened that's unfortunate in your life, and people who you've been there for just do not bother to show up. Are they actually wrong for that?
I mean, I would feel some type of way about it, but it is what it is.
It is what it is. See, people like yourself the ones who know how to give have to come to the realization that everybody can't give back to them. And that reciprocity shit, I've always dismissed that reciprocity shit because I know that's not a real thing, man, when it comes to people. It's not. It's like if you have it in you to give, you understand that folks not gonna be able to give back to you. It's like to expect somebody to give back to you what you done gave is really selfish. And I'm using that word. Go ahead,
if I do something out of the kindness of my heart, I mean, I'm not gonna expect anything in return, nor am I gonna throw anything in your face.
Okay.
It'll just be it is what it is. I mean, will I do it again? Probably not. But would I am I gonna go around and be like, you know, oh, this I did. Here's all I did for people and this and that. Yada yada. And I have a relative that's like that. Like everything is always happening to her. But like never the other way around. And she always want to talk about what she done for people and this and that. And to the point where people don't want to take anything from her because it's just like ain't nobody trying to hear about you, what you did to what you done gave somebody 5 to 10 fucking years ago when they was down and out on their luck. Like, but exactly. I understand. I understand at a very, very young age that the world don't owe you shit. Truly. And that's including people that you done did, the people that you done fucked with. Hell, even your own fucking family that you done took baths with, that you done slept in the same bed with. People gonna do you any old type of way, and to me, it has nothing to do with you per se. It's just who the fuck they are.
It's who they are.
Just move. It just. Life is too short for you to be sad about everything all the goddamn time. I'm not gonna be no sad ass bitch.
It's not about it's being sad, but also you expecting too much from the wrong type of people. It's like you expecting too much of. It's like, all right, say for instance, you go to the gym. I know you go to the gym on a regular basis, and I be working out here. I'm not out here getting fat on trucking, so I be working out, and you see the results, right? It's like, okay, you put the work in, I put the work in. So eventually you expect results because of the work you done put in. All right. You now giving to a motherfucker who you know in your family who ain't hitting on shit, for instance. Or you giving to a man you're in a relationship with or a woman you've been with. It's like, I'm giving a lot to this individual. This person, based on me knowing them and fucking with them, they don't have it in them to do what I'm doing for them to back for me. They're not. Nobody. I can see the shit. But like when I go and work out, I can see the results based on what I put in because the results is coming back to me because of what I am doing with this shit. Not me concerned about some grown ass man or grown ass woman who I am not obligated to really. They're not obligated to me. They're not a part of me. So I don't have a reason to be disappointed. So I can be disappointed in myself for not running a little harder or for not eating a little cleaner. See, that's me taking care of myself. And it doesn't mean you're selfish. It means that you looking at the reality of it and say, hey, me expecting, all my expectations has been based on other people, not myself. I go out here and work every day for this, right? You work every day. You get paid for that. You get results based on what you're doing. But no, we're not looking at these things. We're looking at a motherfucker I did something 4 or 5 years ago, 10 years ago. Come to the hospital to visit me, come to jail to see me. It's like, nigga, it ain't gonna ever happen like that because for one, you expecting too much from motherfuckers who just can't give to you what you done gave to them. So it makes you somewhat selfish. And on top of that, every time you done for yourself, Tay, you've always seen results. Every time you done the things you're supposed to do and the expectation was there, it never failed you. You never went a whole month eating clean, working out, and you didn't see your stomach shrinking up a little bit. You didn't see your arms get torn. You ain't never did. And then when you start back eating again and you get relaxed, you gain the weight back. It's always been what you was able to do for yourself. And what I'm saying, that's the only person you're supposed to expect something from is your goddamn self, man. If you fail yourself, fail yourself. And I think a lot of us as Black people have failed ourselves in life because we don't put more focus and attention on what we need to do in our life because we're thinking that by giving it up to other people in the world, sacrificing shit, always being there, and expecting a major return. And then we look at yourself and say, well, goddamn, a whole year that went by and I didn't get back in school. I supposed to got back in school this semester, bro. Why I didn't get back in school? Or another year went by, and I'm looking at how people on Instagram then transform their body within a year, and I'm supposed to be one of them people who transform my goddamn body. Or another year go by, and you didn't gain the weight, or your money's still fucked up, and you're like, hold on. Why in the fuck I'm not where they at? I'm supposed to be taking care of myself the right way to where if I'm going to help any goddamn body, I need to be on full. I need to be fully charged. Black people, Tay, think that taking care of everything around them half-ass, spreading itself very thin is an honorable thing. And then they get the rude awakening, the rude dimple awakening, right? The rude awakening of seeing that, okay, you're not getting the results that you deserve because look at how you did all for that nigga. You did all for your kids. You did all for your mom and your daddy. You did for everybody around, right? You didn't do a goddamn thing for yourself this year, sweetheart. You pay for that. You pay for that. You pay for this, right? Now, it's one thing if you know, okay, I'm going to sacrifice a year. I'm going to take care of my people like me, right? I be doing that right now, Tay. I'll sit back and don't buy me a whole lot of shit because I'll take care of my daughter, my son, my mama, my brother. I'll just take care of everybody. But I know, okay, next year, I'm gonna start going back. I'm gonna start back doing things for myself, right? But right now, I'm just trying to get them out the way. See, me, I know that shit, so I don't expect them to do shit for me. But then you got other folks who don't have that understanding. Other folks expecting their mama, brother, daughter, son, everybody to be doing something for them next year. Nah, nigga. And what I'm saying, when women and men who get involved in relationships and you involved with people for the most part, and it's like you don't get what you think you deserve from this individual, ask yourself this question: okay, could this person give to me the way I gave them? And it's going to be a hell motherfucking no. So you want to ask yourself also, am I being sarcastic by expecting so much from this goddamn person? Hell yeah, I'm being funny. I'm being condescending like a motherfucker. I know this motherfucker can't do for me what I can do for them. I know right now my son can't give me what I can give him. My daughter can't. Why would I play with you like you owe me some shit and I'm going to give you a bill and a tab, and you need to pay me however much, how many $1,000 by next year because I did. I know my son and my daughter can't do a goddamn thing for me right now like I can do for them. Why would I be funny and try to come at them like that? Or even my mother, or even my brother. I know they can't really give me what I'm giving them. Why is it me though can give though? Why don't look at that as a blessing though, Tay? Why people who give are natural givers can't just stop and say, you know what? I'm a blessing. I can bless people. I can respect people enough to give and not expect anything, but not hold it against them. But then when it's time for me to focus on myself, I'm not going to let nobody get in the way of that. When it's time for me to actually say, you know what, I want to see some results, I'm going to start seeing results. I can't blame nobody no more. And I see that with a lot of our women, man, respectfully though. A lot of our women have sacrificed too much for the wrong people, like as if they did it on purpose, knowing good and well it's people that they actually could have sacrificed for. They could have gave them something, but it seemed like that would have been too much like right, Tay. It seemed like this woman knows she could have said, fuck all these sorry ass motherfuckers here and go give to people who would give to them, right? She didn't go over there because they're givers too. And you never see 2 and 3 givers come together. It's always givers and 100 motherfucking takers. You attracting all these takers with your giving ass spirit. And what I got from that, Tay, was, do givers, are they beefing? Are givers beefing with one another? Are they stunned on one another? Because I never see. Go ahead.
I just don't think they have any boundaries, to be honest, because true. We're just out here giving. But there's no boundaries that are set. That's why people could do them in your type of way. Could talk to them crazy, and then they'll still, okay, even though this nigga just spit in my fucking face, if I just love him and caress him and rub his head and brush his waves against the grain, he'll just, this is what just people go through. The fuck?
Tay, sweetheart. What I'm saying, Tay, do people who are naturally givers, you said they don't have boundaries. I'm looking at it a little deeper now. I'm on some conspiracy shit. I think people who can give, they don't want to fuck with other givers because they don't want to. They want to be the only one talking about they give and how everybody take from them. As I'm seeing, because when you get to a certain point, Tay, to where you see that it's some using ass people that will come around you and will take from your ass and won't do nothing for you. I'm seeing these giving individuals in the chat on these panels as people who want it to be that way and purposely do not go around other giving individuals who will recharge them, right? Replenish them and get them back on track, because they want to use the narrative that, hey man, all I do is give and everybody just take from me, man. That's just what it is. And I'm gonna tell you why I got that. I'm gonna tell you who I talked to about this shit. I told my mama that shit, man. I told my mama that shit a while back. I said, Mama, look, man, you got me all the way fucked up. I ain't say these words, they, but I said this. I said, Mom, for all these years, right, you done looked out for everybody. I said, now when I look out for you and you want to give me a hard time, if I want to throw you something for your birthday or do these things that you know, in big ways, right? Things I just want to do for you respectfully because I'm your son, right? I say, Mama, you be denying this shit. You be telling me no, not because you nice, not because you don't want to break me, because you're not breaking me. But I think you want to be the only one in this goddamn family to say that you didn't gay to everybody, ain't nobody ever get to you. You want to be the only motherfucker around this bitch. So be able to run that with pride that you gave. And when somebody gonna give to me, don't nobody want to give to me. And then your goddamn son will give you goddamn whatever he got, right? And you denying it on purpose just so you can keep the narrative that don't nobody want to give you a goddamn thing. You got me fucked all the way up, man. Cola's like that too. Tay, you like that too. And Bomb Cherry goddamn ass. And Brownie. And Melanated Vessel. And all y'all in the chat, right? Reese. Who else? All y'all.
What
All
you
y'all.
talking about?
No. All y'all be giving. Y'all don't align yourself with other givers because y'all want to be the only ones saying that y'all give in your circle and that don't nobody want to give to you, right? That's the game we running. I try to run that
If
shit.
you want to give me
Run that
something,
shit. I can't run
I
that shit.
accept
I
all
can't.
fucking gifts. Shit, the fuck?
I can't run that. I can't run that shit. I can't run that shit. I try to run
I
it.
accept all gifts. If you want to give me gifts and buy me
Hey,
stuff, pay my
hold
bills.
hold on. To simply, you came up on the panel and you jumped off. Hit the link. Come back up here. I didn't hear you. We didn't hear you. Hey, listen. I'm fucking with y'all in the chat, right? I'm just saying, because like
I
now
do
at this
think
point,
people, specifically a lot of these women on here, I think they are too fucking old to be this fucking dumb, respectfully.
Damn.
Um, I think at one point in life, there's certain things that you kind of know because you experience or things that have been told to you, stories and different shit like that. So the whole willfully obtuse thing, I think
Yeah.
the whole willfully obtuse is a form of manipulation, to be honest.
You think so, huh? Just acting like you don't catch on.
Yes, I think it is a form of manipulation because things
Yo,
is just always happening to them. Like, I
damn.
just don't know why I keep finding myself in these specific situations with the same archetype of the individual, and this just continues to happen to me. I think it's a cool narrative to run off for a minute, but when you become a little bit more seasoned and more mature, that shit kind of gets a little bit old, and you're just like, what the fuck? Like, what the hell is your like? Are you dumb?
Yo. Hey, Lana Love say she give, but she's also around givers. All right. It's only very few people can say, that they can give and they be around givers who give to them.
If I have
Other
it,
people
I'll
be
give
like,
it,
No, I'm saying, no, we ain't saying that you have it and give. We talking about people who always want to give, but they don't want to go around other givers, and they know other givers. But purposely don't go around them because they don't want the narrative that they also got people who give to them. They want the narrative that don't nobody want to ever give them shit. Like what you saying, right? Somebody always doing something to me and shit. It's always somebody doing something to me. And man, I was raised up with motherfucking aunts like that, man. Them whole dead like a motherfucker right now. R.I.P. them, but man, I ain't want to hear none of that, bro. When all that, look, I don't like that victim shit. It's one thing if you're a victim of a situation compared to you just a perpetual victim of
perpetual
everything.
fucking victim.
Exactly. You're a
Like
perennial victim.
There's something going on with your spirit or your aura where you just keep on attracting the same type of fucking individuals. Like, at one point, you're gonna have to say there's something going on with you to where these individuals just like to attach to you.
Yo. Is that trauma? Is it trauma to always like to say that people always doing something to me? They always doing something to me. Don't nobody love me. Don't nobody care about me. Is that like trauma or is that manipulation? Like you say, Is that
I don't know
gaslighting?
if it's trauma or not. I don't know. I think it could vary case by case, but I believe that that it is a form of manipulation. Because like I said, people, like, I cannot stand to be around people to where shit just always happens to them, never to anybody else. So when you talk about a situation that happened to you, they have all the fucking opinions, right? They want to tell you,
Yo.
they want to give you advice, but shit's constantly happening to them. And then when you try to tell them something real, they'd be like, "Oh, are you judging me now? Are you doing this and that?" And you're like, "Are you fucking kidding me?" That will get you cussed the fuck out.
So pretty much you got people who don't want nothing to happen to nobody else but them.
Right. Right. And the shit, it just it blows my fucking mind. Like I said, I have people in my family like that, to the point where I'm like, I can't even communicate with you on any type of level because shit just always happening to you. And then you just want to talk about, oh, well, you know, I'm so used to this type of treatment and people not doing, I'm just used to it by now. Get the fuck out of my face with that.
Damn.
Cry me a fucking river.
Cry me a river.
It really is annoying. Like they're like I said, some people are just drawn to certain shit. And if you are drawn to certain type of shit, that's fine too. Like if you prefer a certain archetype of individual to deal with because they just better fit your needy ass personality, then that's fine. But like, don't project onto other people that aren't like that, trying to make it seem like there's something wrong with them.
Yo.
You know,
you got to come back up. Say simply, you have to download the Zoom app, right? And you come back up. I mean the mic, depending on what kind of mic. I don't know if you got a headset on or if you got your actual phone. I think if you got an iPhone, it'll tell you what spectrum you want to use, what microphone spectrum you use, and you can turn it on, or you can go to when you download Zoom, go to your settings and turn your microphone on if you can. But try to come back up if you can, right? Hey, look, man, this shit getting old, man.
And I think most of the relationships today are based on trauma bonding, to be honest.
Trauma bonding. I mean, do you
trauma bond with people?
I mean, is that a way to get inside of a sisterhood though, right? I know I be saying this shit, but do you have to have a fucked up story about a nigga you fucked with to be able to be accepted by other women, other black women? We saying like black women. Like, could you actually be accepted by women if you just had nothing bad to say about a man that you was once with?
I think so, because a lot of the women on here, a lot of these women on here, their camaraderie is based on fucking trauma bonding. And this is just my opinion. I came into this space trauma bonding, if I'm just being honest. It was trauma bonding. I got out of a really bad relationship, and I didn't know how to cope after that, because I thought that this individual was going to be the love of my life. Okay. And I up about it. I was mourning him like he done died, you know. And
all right,
you know,
go ahead.
When then you hear certain stories with certain women that they were married or had children with certain men that were either similar or hell, even fucking worse, right? And you're just like, what the fuck is going on? Like, is there something in the goddamn water? You know, is just something, is niggas just crazy? You know, are we fucking crazy? Like, what the fuck is going on? But like,
exactly.
When you kind of like, when you get out of that mindset and you move on, and you want to talk about other shit, they don't want to talk about nothing else. They just want to talk about niggas all goddamn day.
Exactly.
Niggas. Just niggas and they fucked up relationships and all this other stuff. And you're just like, well, I kind of don't want to talk about this shit anymore. You know?
At all. And they ain't gonna let you get past that though. They're gonna say you're not empathetic and all of those shit? you
No, they're
narcissistic?
not. And then, and then when you're able to kind of like move past and be like, you know what, I don't really hate men. I just, it was just due to the unforeseen circumstances that I ran across this individual. We were in each other's life for the amount of time that we were in, and it just didn't work out. And, yes, there were feelings involved. Yes, we were both hurt by the situation, but life fucking goes on. That's just that. And they're just like, bitch, what the fuck you talking about? You picked me.
Okay. I'm gonna get Simply in real fast. Hold on. Cause if Simply can hit at the top left, I don't know if what kind of phone you got, but the top left, it'll give you an option to
Yeah,
you got wireless headbuds. You got to hit the top left. It should give you an option to be able to,
yeah,
like
it's
a
a little
speaker.
microphone.
Yeah, a little microphone. You should be able to, like, when you hit it and you scroll down to whatever mic you're using, and then we should be able to hear you.
Yeah, it's a little microphone.
Let me ask you a question, Tay. All right, since you up here, I got your ass up here, man. So can people who are in relationships, can you actually break up, go your separate ways respectfully, and show the same type of love you had at the end that you had, let's say, in the beginning or at some point? Can it still be the maturity, responsibility of carrying yourself in a respectful way? It don't have to get ugly or nasty. It don't have to be that way. Y'all just say, you know what? It's best for us to just be separate or be apart. And we'll go through our little hurt phase individually, but it won't be to where I'm going to destroy your life and ruin you and do all that. It just, can we peacefully just separate respectfully? Can it ever be a possibility?
So, yes, but it depends on circumstances, and you have to ask yourself, not ask yourself, but you have to also realize as well, like a lot of some of these people are not mentally well. They're not mentally stable, so the way they process their emotions won't necessarily be to where how regular people process their emotions. So someone who's mentally unstable, they're gonna, they gonna do some reckless ass shit, like or in a fit of rage, they may act on impulsivity. I mean, I could say now at the age that I'm at, I could sit in the same room with my ex and not feel anything, like not like feel anxiety, no butterflies, anger. Like I can actually have a conversation with him and not like want to go punch him in his fucking face. Where prior it was just so much shit that was done, so much shit that was said, unresolved emotional trauma shit between us to where I couldn't do that. If you asked me that, shit maybe 2 to 3 years ago, I couldn't do that.
Yeah,
but I can have a conversation with him now and not want to do anything with him or anything like that. But I'll say this: if you are in a fucking relationship to the point where you got knots in your fucking stomach, it's time for you to get the fuck up out of that shit.
So let me ask you this here though, right? Because I was watching Love and Marriage Huntsville a few years ago, and I don't what's this couple, the other couple, the couple that we don't really hear nothing about,
Martell.
No, the other one, the light skin.
Martell's the bitch ass nigga.
Yeah, what's the name? The dude, the light skinned dude, not Marceau, not Martell, but the other one.
The kind of cute one.
I don't know if the nigga cute. Listen, buddy. he got his wife had the cancer scare, if I'm not mistaken. Or she had cancer. I don't know
who you're talking about. Is it Marseille?
It's not Marceau. No, Marceau's the other one. The look like Overton and shit. Not
they
him.
All look alike to me.
Yeah, they all look like. It's the last one.
He's the one that is he the one always in women's business?
Nah. Just he had the woman had the son. It's Kimmy. Kimmy husband. There you go. Yeah, Kimmy husband. Kimmy husband, right? So the dude was married to another woman before he married Kimmy, right? And when he married Kimmy, the ex-wife saw the things that he was willing to do for Kimmy. And I remember I was watching the actual reunion show, and the wife said in front of everybody, she said that she don't feel that he did enough when they was together, and she feels some type of way about what he's doing for Kimmy. Do you think, not in case with you, right? But I'm saying, like, do you think that's something that will hold people back if they act like, you did this for this woman, or you put more of an effort for this new woman you with, and you didn't give me nowhere near the type of effort, and it's kind of like I can't really forgive you for that shit.
When you say hold back, what do you mean? Like
hold back, like just we talking about, just say, whether he go back to school, or he start a business, or he just want to buy a new house, or he just want to lose the weight, or get in good shape, or just become a better man. He become a better man for Kimmy, but he had an opportunity to be this good man or this hell of a man for his ex, but he didn't put the effort in for her, and she feels some type of way about it now. Go ahead.
Sometimes it be like that. You just wasn't their person, and it is what the fuck it is.
How can
You're
you
not gonna
explain
be
that, Tay?
everybody's person.
But how can you explain? Let me show you something, right? When you see people who play basketball and football, and you see, okay, this motherfucker didn't give me shit, but when he got on this team, this nigga here was an all-pro, all-star. He was one of the best players in the league. Why he didn't give me this? It was in him, and we was trying to get it out of him, but he never felt the need to want to put the effort and the work in when he was with us. But then a year later, this motherfucker just on some Kobe Bryant ass shit. It's like that kind of shit, right? So
simple,
go
because
ahead.
They didn't fucking want to. That's just, it is what it is. They didn't want to. If you were that, listen, that is some quote unquote red pill for your fucking ass. People, if people are not gonna put in, if you're not that individual person, or spiritually or mentally, if they just feel like this shit is just not my element, and I ain't gonna be doing all this, they're not gonna do it. Whereas they get with another person or go to another team or be in a different job environment, they're excelling to their full potential because they're in that right element. That element was where they're supposed to be at all fucking times. And it is what it is.
So Tay, you're gonna get backlash from this shit, man. You're gonna get some pushback from this shit. Not from me, from women.
Okay.
So you telling me a man, let's say if a woman, let's say Kevin Hart wife, right? Tori Hart, right? And how she was writing all that nigga jokes and doing all those shit, the reason why he was on. But he get with it, Nico. And I don't see a Nico doing nowhere near half the shit that Tori was doing. And we can say, all right, it could be personality. Man, fuck all that. We talking about work ethic, grind, hustle. You telling me a Tori Ho's supposed to be really cool with the fact that she was motivating Kevin Hart to be who he is, but he just didn't feel the need to give that to her, but he can get all that big money, big house, all this shit to this new goddamn chick, and the chick ain't nowhere near, right, on the same level as the ex when it comes down to motivating your ass, and you just want to be stubborn. You saying people can afford to be lame and stubborn, and yet can go to somewhere else. Oh, okay, all right. I got you. Because you saying, all right. You saying, all right, if I'm getting it right, in the case of Tori Hart and Kevin Hart, that she was the motivating factor. So Kevin didn't have to do shit but be lazy. And now since he got a taste of what it's like to put in effort, hard work, grind, he can present himself and reinvent himself as a new nigga to this new bitch.
Absolutely. It happens all the time. Look at the starter wives. It happens all the fucking time.
Oh, tell you. Oh, I'm about to get my. I gotta get on.
It happens all the fucking time. Listen, do you listen?
Tay, you roll.
Certain, I'm not gonna say all men. Okay, I'm not gonna say that. So let me just put a disclaimer out there. I'm not saying all men.
Yo.
But I know for a fucking fact that it's a resentment that's there. They may not vocalize it, and may be like, no, I don't resent you, but subconsciously they do, because that quote unquote starter wife is a reminder of what it was like to be in the quote unquote trenches, or the quote unquote the struggle. So it's like me being with this woman is a constant fucking reminder of me really quote on me not having shit. Or me, me going through it. And now this chick feels is gonna expect me to reward her, or think that I owe her something. No, I'm gonna get with this new bitch and recreate myself and live like that. And I'm not saying all situations are like that, but I know for example, there's this guy that I work with, right?
Yeah.
And we had no idea that this man was married until his wife popped up one day during one of our happy hours introducing herself. He don't have no pictures of his wife. We didn't know that this motherfucker had almost 2 grown kids, teenage fucking kids. Okay, don't talk about him. We thought he was a fucking single man. Now come to fucking find out, he's been with her. He's probably maybe in his, I say, mid to late 30s now. But he's been with this woman, right, since he was like 17, 18 years old. He knocked her up. She joined the military. This is a hood. This is a hood nigga, right? This is a reformed pookie. Okay, like the way he carries himself now is way different, but this is a reformed pookie. Okay, this was a hood dude. He was selling drugs, doing all that shit. She got pregnant. She told him, "Hey, I'm joining the military. You should come with me while I travel the world." They get married, right? Have children. They travel in the world. She helped him get his master's degree through her GI Bill, of course. Helped him get a job to where we're currently at right now. Did all this shit, right? Now, this nigga is plotting his motherfucking exit. Okay?
Yeah.
Because the way he speaks on, like the way, now that we know that he's married, the way he don't act like a married motherfucking nigga. He go to strip clubs. He be doing all the single man hood rat shit while being fucking married, right? Now, he waiting. He always say, I got 3 more years to go, until the kids are grown, till the kids are out of high school. I got 3 more years to go. He's talking like he's serving a fucking prison sentence.
Yeah.
And he's plotting his exit as we fucking speak right now on his fucking wife that he's been with for almost 2 fucking decades. Now, this nigga get ready to reinvent himself once his kids is grown.
Oh yeah.
And go off with another bitch. That's exactly what he's doing. And it's because he don't want to feel indebted, like essentially, I am a reformed pookie, and if it wasn't for my wife and her being who the fuck she was, I wouldn't really have any of this shit. He understands that.
So is it hard? Is it hard?
What y'all talking about?
She was talking about somebody she know. So is it hard? If it's hard for us to come to the grips and the realization, Tay, that maybe that we could be, maybe in somebody's life, we could be someone like a starter husband or starter boyfriend or starter wife to propel a person to a higher level, and it wasn't for us to go up there with them. Can people come to that realization, or are people too stubborn to accept that fact that, hey, maybe I just wish to start a husband?
Whether you come to that fucking realization or not, it doesn't change to what it is.
Yo.
Y'all talking about AntonDaniels?
Hi, Bomb.
Hey, y'all talking about AntonDaniels because you know he been married with his wife. How many years? 20? And they getting
Oh
divorced?
no, not AntonDaniels.
Yeah.
No.
But you
Yeah,
20,
we talk.
why would you divorce after like 20 years of marriage? Because
Is
his
he
ass,
getting a divorce? I didn't know that.
gee, that's what I hear.
Oh well, no, I didn't know that. I was talking about a specific someone that I know personally. But no,
They reinvent themselves. Ain't that something?
they do. That happens all the time. You know, it really does. Like in a perfect world, right? I still I'm a lover, y'all. I am a lover girl. I love the idea of love. I love all the feelings and the shit that comes with it. And I probably will always be like that, right? This is just who I am. But I understand that like in a you would hope in a fucking perfect world that like, okay, the first person that you get with in high school or middle school or whatever, this is gonna be your forever person. That's just not the case sometimes. You know, that's just it really isn't. And I think it's ridiculous for a lot of these people on here that they don't have that fucking understanding. They don't have that fucking understanding to where they would a young woman or a young man who's 19, 20 years old, like for you to think that they just supposed to like that, okay, you get in this is your first long-term relationship that you've been in. You just have to be in this shit forever with no fucking with no what you say?
So how do people forgive themselves, right, for when things don't work out? Because a lot of people do beat themselves up. They can't forgive themselves for why it didn't work out. What's the first thing to actually start to forgive that it wasn't anything you did for why this person either was a better person for the next person or why y'all didn't work out? It's not like unless you know you did some fucked up shit, but if you know you did everything right, you gave it to all, and it just wasn't happening after a while, how do people learn to forgive themselves?
Therapy. You know.
Rue, you still driving?
Sorry.
Nah, I've been parked for a while.
Okay, cool. When you ready to end it, you're gonna be the host, okay? My
Are you about
electric
to
is
go?
flicking. My electric flicking off and on, y'all. It may go off. It came back on, and it's our breaker. So the electrician coming out tomorrow. So
Okay.
But you okay with that, right? You okay with when you
Yeah,
ready to
I'm
shut
straight.
down?
I'm straight. Yeah, I'm straight. Yeah, I'm straight. All right.
Look like which car must have made y'all co-hosts and stuff. I wish I would have known that. I wouldn't have came back up. Gee.
Oh yeah, he dropped off.
Okay, good. I'm sleepy as hell.
Yeah.
All right.
And our shit flickering right now, so it's probably going to go off.
Oh, all right.
Okay. So I'm gonna just give it to you so it won't. Okay, there you go. You host.
Appreciate it. Appreciate
Okay,
it.
see y'all later. See y'all in the chat.
All right. All right. Take it easy. Go ahead. Tell about the forgiving yourself.
Yeah, I just think that comes with therapy, and then just come like, you know, in. I think you got to ask yourself as far as like. I mean, I'm not gonna sit here and act like I know everything because I don't. I haven't been in several long-term quote unquote relationships. But I mean, I've been in enough of them to understand how, you know, how people operate and how certain dynamics can be. I just think it just comes with understanding. Like, I think you have to ask yourself as far as, okay, you know, what specific things do I like about this individual? You know, outside of sex, take sex out of it. What do I like about this person? Right. And I think if there's certain common factors and common characteristics as to why you like a certain type of person or why you like to attach yourself to certain type of people, I think that's a start to understand it. And honestly too, just learning how to be by your fucking self and doing things for yourself. I don't think it should take a bad relationship or just a horrible situation for you to understand that, okay, I'm gonna go to the gym. I'm gonna read more books. I'm gonna eat right. I don't think it should take that. But a lot of times it just takes a fucked up situation for people to just be like, okay, it's time for me to get my shit together. And I don't think it should take that, to be honest.
I mean, all right. What you say, like I say to the people, for instance, right? Who will purposely not get their shit together just to keep the other person from either leaving or not getting their shit. It's like we'll be too miserable, too broke bomb, too ain't shit motherfuckers. Cause like they just hell bent on trying to prove the point that, hey man, until you do right by me on that silly ass shit, I'm not going nowhere. You ain't going no motherfucking well. I mean, I'm gonna hold you into this marriage. I'm gonna hold you hostage with me, nigga. I'm gonna smear your name, nigga. I'm gonna make sure don't nobody want to fuck with you. It's like, nigga, until you man the fuck up or be a woman that I asked you to be, you would never. Look. I don't want to afford. You got people who say, I'm not gonna ever be the one to say that when a person I was with left me, they became a better individual for somebody else and shit. So some people who ain't just going for no shit like that. What you say to them goddamn people?
That be like, listen, you can't move on with anybody until you acknowledge this.
Acknowledge this shit. Or let's say, like what we were talking about, how when people leave a certain person and they go do better with somebody else, and you got some people who are that selfish, that that stubborn, to where they know that it's kind of over. It's been over with between them, but they see the potential. Either both see the potential in each other, or she might see it in him, he might see it in her, and they just say, you know what? Now I'm willing to waste another goddamn 10 years to prove this point and to make sure that you're not going to go and be this best man for this new bitch. Nigga, you stuck with me for life, nigga. You ain't going no goddamn. I promise you I'm going to fuck it up for anybody you try to get with. I'm going to fuck that up. I'm lying about shit. I'm going to say you still fucking me, nigga. I'm going to say you got an STD, nigga. I'm going to fuck around and just smear your name on social media. You would not be successful with no new person. What you say about them individuals who move like that?
That you need therapy, first of all. And
therapy.
Therapy. Yeah, for you to do some shit. The people that can't fucking move on, like, I will never understand that. Like, you have to fucking move on. Because like I said, this person that you are so fucking enamored by is not sitting up thinking about the things that you're thinking about. They're not sitting there thinking about oh, you hurt me and I hurt and you, until you understand that you fucking hurt me, you just, everything is just gonna crumble for you. That's not how that shit fucking works. Like I said, if they don't believe that they did anything wrong to you, I mean, it doesn't make sense for you to sit there and wait for some closure. That's too much fucking energy. That is too much energy. And like I said, it's time. It's to move. You really have to fucking move on. Just move the fuck on.
All right. See. Here you go. Hold on. See, we be saying these things, and we make this shit sound so simple. So for the people, like a lot of us who have a hard time doing these things, even though it sound easy, like you just like right now, you with your guy, you was with your girl, and then shit go wrong, and y'all can just move on, right? And you would want to erase your memory and then your feelings about this individual, kind of like how it was when you either first met them or you didn't know them at one point. You want to go back to that so bad, like you just want to go back to not knowing this individual. Like, man, I wish I can, but you're so deep in an emotional hole with this individual right now, to where ain't no such thing as just moving the fuck on though. When you feel, Tay, that a dude cheated on your ass and he never apologized to you for that.
Listen,
or he made you cry, or he put head.
It preoccupy your mind with other shit, dude. Get some fucking hobbies. I mean, I ain't no goddamn therapist, so I can't. I can't tell people how to cope with certain things. But I do know it's not healthy for you to be sitting up all goddamn day, like affirming shit and be like, oh, I'm gonna make this person understand that they done fucked with the wrong one. And they done play with my, like, no, that's it. Why?
Tay, how do you move on? Tay,
I am not emotionally that invested anymore. I'm saying anymore because, listen, at one point, at one point I was, I was the one that was in my fucking feelings and sad about everything.
Tay, you're not hearing your boy though. You're not hearing your boy on this
one. I
one.
don't know what you want me to tell you.
I'm talking about. It's about time for you to move the fuck on. Everything's telling you, girl, go. Hey man, go, man, go. It's not worth it. Go. All right. You stuck though. Realistically, right? You stuck. Confused, you lost.
Listen,
it's like
you better get found.
It's so much questions you have. You want to see. Let me show you some Tay. You want to go through the phone to make sure you're not tripping, Tay, before you move on. You want to see evidence. It's like maybe you'll feel better if you saw a nigga with another goddamn woman, or if he saw you with some dude. Like for instance, right? One time I saw my ex-gal with this nigga, and I felt a little bit. I was mad, but I felt better that I wasn't tripping. I was mad than the motherfucker though. It ain't like but I just want that confirmation. Even my baby mama, it's like you be wanting to know, okay, am I tripping? Because if I move on, and what if the motherfucker really wasn't doing nothing? Because I don't have the proof. It's kind of like this here, though, Tay. Listen. I had cousins, right? I got cousins who got killed a while back. I got an uncle who got killed. And I've always thought about this shit. This shit real crazy. But I'm glad I don't see this shit. But I've always wanted to know what was their last word? What was their last thought? What happened at the moment they got killed? And it's like, that's that same thing I get when it comes to when you say move on the relationship. All right, you want to know, did she fuck that nigga, man? Or was she fucking around with it? Was she lying to me about? But it's like, you want to know, did he play with me this way? It's like, it's so many things that you're not going to ever get past, even 3 or 4 or 5 years later, because you're going to think about, man, you're going to be like, hold on, man, that nigga, I want to know who all they fucked when they was fucking with me type shit. It be shit like that going on in your mind. It's easy to say move on, but when you got, now hear what I'm saying, Tate, I want you to walk with me on this one.
Hey, that shit would drive you crazy, boy.
It'll drive you crazy. It'll drive you crazy as fuck. But that's the part that
crazy.
But see,
I went through that
that'll
before.
drive.
I understand.
See, it'll drive you crazy until you kind of like get the answers and you can kind of say, you know what? All right, there you go. It's confirmation. I knew you was fucking with that nigga. I knew you was fucking with, or I knew you did this. I knew you lied about that. All right, man. Now I can start moving on. See, the thing is, the mystery of not knowing what this motherfucker was doing behind your back makes it hard for a lot of folks to move the fuck on that easy. But some people can say, you know what, man, fuck this nigga, fuck this bitch, I'm gone.
If it's that deep and if it's that serious to that person, then I mean, if they're willing, have a conversation with them so you can get some closure. But not everyone's gonna offer nobody fucking closure. That's the thing. So if no one offers you closure, or no one offers that person closure, are you just gonna be sitting up like stuck like that emotionally and mentally?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, then I can't help you with that one.
See, you ain't gonna be able to help nobody on this because look, see, I'm telling the people, look, I'm gonna show you something, right? See, what you saying compared to what I'm saying, I'm gonna tell you, folks probably would be like, you know what, I'm gonna take Rue advice on this one, because Rue be a little more realistic. Yes, we're gonna be stuck like a motherfucker, man.
Okay.
Compared to what Tay saying, Tay saying, leave, move on. And Rue saying, nigga, you know you ain't finna leave and go no goddamn where, nigga. You want answers, nigga. You want to know something. Motherfucker play with you for 3, 4, 5 teams. Nigga done play game. People done play with you, and you just leaving without these questions being answered. It's gonna fuck with you 2 or 3 years from now, unless you just a cold-hearted nigga or a cold-hearted chick. We talking about South Per Se, you and Tay. We talking about
I'm just
the deception, the way you was lied, the shit you was lied to, not just from your spouse or the person you was with. We talking about even they friends, even they family members who you was so-called cool with. It's like, if you're not careful on being, you know, I'm gonna move to another city and state and get the fuck away from everybody. If you know you're gonna still be around, a lot of people might be in trouble dealing with somebody like you. I'm just being realistic. Moving on shit, we was never taught how to move on.
What is the point? That's my thing. What do you want out of that situation? After they say, yes, I did this shit. Yes, I played with you. Yes, I begged your sister or your brother or your cousin. Now what?
I'm gonna tell you what. Tay say. I've seen some get back, some revenge tactics, right? And it's funny. It's funny, Tay. Listen. But I can tell they felt better. It's been revenge, right? Let's say whatever a person did to you, revenge. The evil side of you want to get them back in the worst way. Let's say a nigga cheat on you and he fucked behind your back, right? You want to fuck a nigga in front of him. Like I'm giving you example. I watched this one video with this chick. She fucked around and had sex on her ex nigga bed and had another nigga in the bed. It's like she got him back in that way and it felt good to her. You could tell it felt good, even though it's wrong, it's toxic. But those on the get backs though when it comes out of shit like that. It ain't gonna really be no apologies. It ain't gonna be no, oh, I'm sorry. Can you forgive me? Maybe later on. But while a motherfucker playing with you and it's still hot, yeah, you want to kind of like get real dark. And I don't think people want to talk about getting dark.
I done gotten medieval on a motherfucker before. I have. I have. I'm not gonna sit. Like I said, I'm not gonna sit here and lie and act like I ain't never been through anything. But no, I've done some. I done did a thing or two that that really hit him in his fucking soul, which was what I was trying to do, of course. But when I think about it now, I mean, I'm just like, that was kind of, it was kind of dumb. But I mean, I don't know. I guess.
Let me say something.
I guess I'm not really. It's not that I don't have feelings. It's just that I just not.
Yo,
I truly do.
You're not with it.
I don't care.
You don't give a fuck no more.
I don't give a fuck, because the thing is that like I'm not gonna care as much as I'm not gonna care. I'm not gonna be the only one just caring, and this person don't give a fuck. So I just don't care. It is what it is.
So let me say it's a melanated vessel right now. Now look, melanated vessel say expecting loyalty from someone else's family is crazy. Man, that's not crazy. Cause like I'm trying to be a little realistic though. If your husband or your boyfriend or baby dad or somebody, right, your wife's mama, brother, not necessarily homegirls or homeboys, right? We talking about like family, their family, their son, whoever, daughter. We talking about this anybody who you ain't did shit to these people, man, and you've been good with them for years, and for them to act like nothing is going down, and they don't feel the need to kind of like just give you a little, if they don't want to tell you the whole story, just kind of like just tell you to look alive, look up, man, look up, girl, man, look up. We talking about the family. We talking about the family members that you've been around for a long time, not the distant family members, not homeboys or homegirls. We talking about the people who you done been over, who you done ate with. Yeah, that's gonna fuck with you. If my wife, brother, who I'm fucking with, can still be playing dominoes or cards with me, bro, and he know my wife is fucking some other nigga, and this nigga supposed to be my brother, and we've been cool 5-10 years, and this nigga just don't tell me, hey, Russell, look, man, you need to holler, man. Take care of your situation, man. You need to talk to you. Yeah, man, y'all need to talk, bro. Just give me something, bro. Instead of just acting like you don't owe me that, nigga, for being around me, for me being around in your family, nigga. Like, you don't owe me. I'm gonna be kind of upset if I got upset, dog, with some people, mamas and daddy. Like I said, with ex-girlfriend, mom and daddy, for just being on some whole shit with me, bro. But I wasn't as involved the way a married couple or a married person would be. Or you've been there for years. And I thought, all right, maybe her mom and daddy owe me shit, cool. But if I was around for 10 years, 15 years, and y'all just never just felt the need to kind of like give me a stupid look or something, give me a dumbass look then. Give me a stupid ass look then. I'd rather feel.
But at the end of the day, that is still their blood family. They gon' that's their family. They not gonna throw their family out behind you. They're not gonna do that.
That's some bitch ass shit though. I hear what you're saying today. You're right. That's some hoe ass shit. If
it
we
is
talking about the magnitude of the family, let's say the magnitude of how you've been with the family. We ain't talking about if it ain't been that much, y'all ain't been around, y'all barely know each other, y'all don't really fuck around, they don't like you any goddamn way. It's one thing if a motherfucker don't like me. If your family don't like me, hell yeah, nigga. If your dad don't like me, your mama don't like me, I can understand why they won't tell me if my wife was cheating on me, man. I'm saying if me and South Passe brother-in-laws, and this South Passe just outright, just don't pat me on my back or something, or don't fuck around and just give me a dumbass look. If I'm like, how the fuck you just, my nigga?
I mean, you got me thinking about this. Like, I'm trying to say, like, if I knew my sister was cheating on her dude right now, if me and him hang out, we go out and shit like that.
But then they gonna be mad at you though. That's the thing.
I don't know.
That's why
I don't know.
fucking business.
Yeah, I don't know if I was just be like, hey, dog, man, you might even talk to my sister, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know if I'm gonna sit there and just out my sister like
please.
that. Like, I'm just being honest.
It's
I'm
not
just
outing,
keeping
but
it a
it's like,
buck,
all right, all right, all
dog.
right. So I would rather see if me and you were brother-in-laws, I would rather for you to kind of like stay away from me or be a little distant or whatnot, or you kind of act like, if you start acting fun, how about you start acting a little funny with me? Then I kind of know, okay, this nigga don't want to tell me what his sister's doing, bro. You gotta give me a little clue, man. If me and you been good for 10 years, 15 years, dog.
I mean, I get what you say,
like
guys.
that,
It's hard for me to lie to people, right? It's hard for me to lie to people, right? Especially when I'm cool with you, bro. So it's like,
how about
I'm just a bad liar.
Look, Tay, Sapa say, look, melanated vessel, Tay, Sapa say, I'd rather for you as a brother-in-law, sister-in-law, or whatnot, just start acting a little funny with me then, so I can kind of know. Just act funny. Like I might act funny with my brother. I might just be like,
funny. I could do that, but like I said,
act a little fun, act a little fun, act a little fun. Yeah, act a little funny with me, man, so I can. I'm like, Tay, you all right? You straight? And just be like, I'm gonna call you back. I'm gonna call.
Hey, rule like this.
You want some shit like
it's
that?
Like this, right?
Go ahead.
Hold on, real quick. It's like this, right? So it's like, let's just say if you expected it, let's just say, you just probably noticed something, whether it's me or my sister. If you ask me something, I might not outright tell you, but I'll just be like, man, it ain't my business though, but you gotta go all at it. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, shit like that.
That's probably how I'll come out. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, I feel out y'all business,
Hey, man.
That's a tough spot.
Look, what I'm saying, if I'm calling you, talking about, hey, bro, I'm gonna come get you out. Hey, come meet me at the little spot, man. Ain't funny with a nigga. Be like, nah, not right now, bro. I gotta just start acting funny with me, dog. I know then. I peep on game. I peep game. Then okay, man. Something ain't right, dog. All right, man. This nigga acting funny with me now, dog. What the fuck?
I hope that's a situation I've never got to be in.
I still think people need to move on with their fucking life, respectfully.
Tay, you haven't told nobody other than to get in therapy. You haven't told nobody step by step. Besides occupying themselves with something else. We talking about realistically telling them.
There is no step by step process. If you are not able to process your fucking emotions and your feelings properly, then I listen. I get therapy. Like it's not something that's gonna happen overnight though.
Who gonna?
Because I mean,
who gonna talk to him?
The feelings are still there, but I'm just saying, you being mad about it 10, 15 years down the fucking line, like you done wasted time. There's a whole fucking planet out here, people that that are for you. That's the thing. Start looking for the people that are fucking for you.
It's
not the people that you fucking want.
Tay, it's the your heart dropping in your stomach. The can't eat. It's like, babe, I don't know. You say you done been heartbroken.
Feel that shit ever again.
But look, all of us have been heartbroken.
I remember one time. Fucking birds.
I remember one time, man, when me and my ex was going through all this shit. And I played a video game with my little brother and shit. It was back around 2007, 2008. And I just couldn't even play the game with the nigga. It was one time, dog, I was going to play flag football, right, around 2008. And me and her had just broke up before that. And I'm looking on her Facebook, and she was sitting in some nigga lap. And my heart, I was like, man, ain't this some hoe ass? She's some bitch. Bro, it's like, it was so funny because like after that, we had a hurricane called Hurricane Ike. And she was trying to hit me up through Facebook, and I was trying to ignore her. Then she hit me up for Christmas in 2008, talking about Merry Christmas. And then she came to a party that my cousin threw. And then me and her started back having sex and all that shit in 2009. But like when I saw her, some other dude laugh like she was happy, I said, man, this is a weak ass bitch, man. I was mad. My heart dropped to it. I didn't even want to play football.
There were times where I wasn't doing my fucking homework assignment, where I would be calling out from fucking work and different things like that. And I see this nigga on Twitter talking shit and talking about where he get ready. I would be madder than a motherfucker. So I would unblock him and say some hateful ass shit to him. And I'm not doing that. That's too fucking much. Being sick to your fucking stomach, not wanting to eat, sitting depressed and shit, crying, having crying spells. I am not doing that. No. Ain't nobody fucking doing that.
Damn, man.
Yeah, I dealt
Hey,
with shit like
man.
that when I was young my damn self, bro. I'd be damn if I let myself go through that shit again, bro.
I'll
And I
be
ain't feel like that shit
fucking
did
Yeah,
affect
but
that affected me.
I'm
That
a
affected me growing
resilient.
up though, right?
My mom raised a resilient fucking bitch. I'll be goddamn if I ever give
but
a
you see,
motherfucker the satisfaction to ever
but
have
y'all
me in
see,
that fucking state of mind ever again.
but see what y'all saying. What we saying is based on us being mature and having wisdom. But you got also people knowing the outcome could be these ways, and we all have experienced how that shit do not feel good, but we still are willing to the next person we end up liking and end up vibing with, we are still willing to go through the process again, all over
Yeah.
again, dog. So
No,
so
I
it's,
got
it's
that
like
though,
shit.
Here's
Rue.
what
That's why
I'll
I think
say
like
though. Here's what I say. People, I'm not gonna pretend like people don't misrepresent themselves because people be misrepresenting themselves in relationships all the fucking time. You find out who people are really later on down the line. Sometimes you may have a kid or two by them. I mean, God bless.
Yeah.
But I mean, at that point, once you get that information, it's up to you at that point on how you're going to deal with it. If you choose to stay in that situation and that predicament where you be able to deal with that individual, then at the end of the day, I don't think that, I don't see you as a victim. You can't say that you were victimized of anything,
Man,
but I'm not going to sit here and act like people don't misrepresent themselves. People be misrepresenting
they
themselves
do
all
they
the time.
no they do what I'm saying. I think the goddamn the mental illness from a lot of us when we go through heartbreak, it's like a part of us kind of like want to go through it, but with a different person. No, this is what I'm saying, Tay. No,
It's
don't get on me,
really
Tay.
because you're mourning them. Because I think
It's more.
you
No.
mourn.
You talking about mourning the last person? I'm talking about just like knowing that the heartbreak is so painful to where it's like something you feel like I vowed I'd never go through this shit ever again. But then when you see just somebody else who is not the person you was with, and you give them that opportunity, that chance, and not just judge them so quick and so harshly, and you be willing to go through the process with them once again. It's kind of like part of you is missing that love. You want to be into a situation with somebody again, knowing that okay, in order for us to get out this motherfucker, I might got to go through that same heartbreak I did 10 years ago with this motherfucker. I got to go through. It's like you know this is where we going. We going down this road once again, and the outcome just might be this, but I'm willing to go through it again.
I mean, that's
I mean,
life,
I don't
though,
think
Ruth.
it's not.
That's
Yeah, I
life.
don't think it's really a bad thing because, yeah, because I feel like once you figure out, like, once you feel like you're able to deal with it, it's okay, right? Because at the end of the day, if you meet somebody you vibe, but you can't really help how you feel about that person.
Exactly,
You know what I'm
exactly.
saying?
That
Like,
too.
cause I'm
That
not gonna lie,
is
I wish,
life.
yeah, I wish there was a way I could just block my feelings. You know what I'm saying? Like, and like when I come across and meet certain people and they don't want to get hurt and shit, but you really can't do nothing about it. But
You
when that
You
really
can't.
person
No, I'm
can't,
do
saying.
you
because
You can't.
wrong,
people, like I said,
yeah, but
you cannot control another person and how they're supposed to act or how they're
True.
supposed to acquiesce to what you what you feel. That's the thing. So it's a risk and everything because people change. People aren't going to be the same. I mean, you should hope that relationships have its ups or downs, but you got
No,
to know what you're willing to take, though. That's the thing. If
no.
there's
I
just
agree.
certain
I
things
agree.
that you just cannot deal with, I think you need to let that. I think you need to let that be known before things
No,
start to
what I'm
get
saying.
real
No,
serious.
no. I'm not disagreeing with neither one of y'all. I guess what I'm saying is, are we pain addicts? Do we like pain? Because, like I said though,
but
the
Rudo,
heartbreak, the
let me ask you this,
heartbreak,
though.
the
Like,
heart. Go ahead, go ahead, go ahead.
now I'm gonna say though, because you don't really go into situations thinking that you're gonna get heartbroken, though, right? Like
No,
that's
no, no,
why
no.
I'm
You
trying
don't.
to
You
get
don't.
at.
No, no. You
Yeah,
don't.
you
You
know what
don't.
I'm
What
saying?
I'm
If
saying. What I'm saying. No, no. What I'm saying is the fact that when you have experienced that, it's like that kind of pain is not enough to say, man, fuck her, fuck him. It's like you still willing to play the game. You in the game. It's kind of like that was initiation. Your first heartbreak was your initiation to get in the game. Kind of like a leg injury or whatnot for sports athletes, a shoulder injury. And once that motherfucker healed, you still play football and basketball afterwards. It's not like you retire after the first ACL injury. So what I'm saying, the heartbreak, as painful as that shit is, we still in the game. We don't fuck around run from love the way you would think a person would because of how you was stomach dropping, stomach aching, knotted up in the stomach. You goddamn you crying all day.
You know why I don't run away from it? Because at the end of the day, I know that I'm gonna end up getting what I want. That's the thing. Because it like I understand it has nothing. The shit really don't have nothing to do with you if you're going into the situation with good intentions. So if you're going into a situation where you don't have any ulterior motives, or you're not trying to fuck anybody over or get anyone or have someone heartbroken and different shit like that, I mean, then it's not on you. It's more on them. So that's why I haven't necessarily, like I said, I'm a lover. I'm a lover by heart. What?
See, when you say that, when you say it's not on you, it's more on them. You ever heard that? You ever heard a theory? Not a theory though, but you ever noticed like when a person who driving drunk or a person who drive fast, when they hit somebody, they never really get hurt. The other motherfucker end up dying and shit.
Wait, what?
You ever seen? All right, Tay, listen. You've seen many instances of. No. You've seen many of examples of drunk drivers and people who speed who actually done hit people, and they didn't get no scars on their ass.
Yes.
But the other person they hit either got killed, car got flipped over, or got really fucked up real bad and shit. I'm saying that based on what you said.
That's a false equivalency.
Nah. I'm saying that based on what you're saying, right? You can go in a relationship and you don't have no bad intentions, no ill will, and that other person can have bad intentions and shit, but yet if you can still get fucked over, you get fucked over even worse because you didn't have the bad intentions. You didn't even prepare yourself to have a defense.
I'm not.
A lot of people who go in, a lot of folks who go in say with good intentions, dealing with somebody with bad intentions, end up getting it the worst because they didn't have a defense against this other person's motives. It's like you got ran through. Like a lot of folks, a lot of women that got played because a nigga was a fuck nigga who came in to take advantage of your ass, and you was pure. And got
a lot of these fucking women,
a
lot of these women knowing the type of fucking niggas that they got up in their fucking house and they dealing with. So that no.
But they not up. They all right, they know the type of nigga, but they not coming in to match that nigga energy. It's kind of like they actually coming in to love that nigga for real though, right? And he just fucked over them. Raw, nigga. Do him dirty. And that affects her later on more than him because he's already just a fuck nigga. She actually didn't prepare herself for this type of goddamn fuckery and ended up being scarred for a long time behind this shit. And that's why I gave that analogy of a drunk driver or a speeding ass nigga hitting people, and he never get hurt, never go to the hospital, walk out his car could be all fucked up. He walk out with nothing but maybe an ankle injury and shit. But you got this family or this couple or this person right here, car fucked up, but they dead though. I mean, I'm just saying though, that shit is always, man, that shit, man.
I mean, things like I'm drunk driving. I mean, that's way different, you know.
Okay.
I think that's way different. Oh man, you are on the curb, buddy.
See, curb driving and shit.
Yeah,
there you go.
Know how to drive at all. But
so, were you saying the partner is a drunk driver?
No, this
what?
dude. It looks like he was trying to
the partner,
but he hit the curb.
So you said that the partner is a drunk driver, the person that's going in with ill intentions, that's the drunk driver?
That's a drunk driver or the speed, the nigga who be speeding and shit. It's like, you know, motherfucker speeding and drunk driving, they got bad intentions though for why they doing what they doing. They fucked up and they gonna hurt somebody. And it's people who just are really just driving, going to the store, end up getting fucked up in the worst way and have to die behind that shit. They didn't have no defense.
But we all take that risk. We all take that risk every day we go out on the road. We don't know if people been drinking or not. So if that's the case, then you shouldn't drive, right?
No, it ain't that. So, not hell, not Tay. That ain't fair, Tay, because I don't think.
What do you mean that's not fair?
Listen, we take that risk, but I don't think it's fair for innocent. So it's a person to have to die by going to the store, going to work.
It's not fair. I'm not saying that that's fair or not. I'm just saying when we drive, we take that risk each and every day that we are out on the road driving, hoping not to get hit or get in an accident by somebody. But sometimes shit just happens. Are you gonna stop driving? Are you gonna stop driving, bro?
Hell yeah, Mike, man. Fuck this driving shit, dog. I want to go home, man. Like straight up. I want to go home. I'm tired.
Oh my God.
Listen, man. Listen. I hear what you saying. Listen, what I'm saying is this, right? Melanated vessel say love is a beautiful thing. That's why we do it again. Let's do it again. Do it again. Do it. Listen, man. This love, this is what got us all. I guess love. Do love, or is it what the fuck make this world go round, man? Because I'm looking at it like, okay, we all this what we talking about on these panels for the most part for the last couple of years have been men and women trying to figure out where did we go wrong in dealing with somebody that we want to love or we did love. How did love go wrong? And I don't think nobody is giving the raw answer to why love went wrong for me, why love went wrong for you. Can anybody today give the answer? Why are we going all wrong with this love shit?
I mean, I can speak for myself.
Go ahead.
Without telling all y'all my goddamn business, but I think where love went wrong with me is trying to fix people and trauma bonding with certain individuals based on my fear of something lacking, in other words. So I think that's where it went wrong for me. Just a fear of something lacking and fear of it, I guess, not being there, I guess. But I think that's where love went wrong with me.
Well, I'm gonna tell you where we went wrong with your boy Ruben, man. If y'all ain't never heard me say this before, right? This is the way it went wrong, right? Me being the physical attraction and the beginning phase. Now, a lot of people get caught up in this. The beginning phase and trying to make that the beginning phase that we had, me and her, the physical attraction, the beginning relationship, like the beginning months, the first couple of months, right? And how it was when the feelings wasn't as deep. And it's like I was trying to keep it either on that same level or try to take it higher or try to get my feelings too deep. And when I did get too deep, I try to reel myself back and I could never do that. That's where I started going wrong is the way I viewed this shit, the way I came and approached it. It wasn't based on me just getting to know her personality. Like no. It was hell yeah, I liked her like of course. Hell yeah. It was the fact that I wanted that to last. Me liking her like that. I didn't want to fall too deep for it. I wanted to be how it was when I first either met her or the first couple times we kicked it. And I wanted that moment to last. And it didn't last that long because I started falling deeper for her. And I try to reel myself back and I can't never get myself back to where it was. It's like that first high, I ended up falling up under, could never get back to that first high. And it just went to shit because I was just either frustrated or it just went bad between me and her. And it's like a relationship I've been with. It's how it always been. The physical attraction, the sexual chemistry was always on point, but I didn't look at other real life situations that could play a factor in this. I want to be on that butterfly effect the whole way through, and I lost it after the first 5 or 6 months, with the honeymoon phase, quote unquote, right? After that, when shit settled, I could never get back. Like I was trying so hard to try to get it back to how it was when I first met you, and it got worse and worse every time because we arguing, fighting, not trusting each other. It just got worse. It got out of hand until it just stopped.
I feel
that's why I went wrong.
I think a lot of people want the honeymoon phase, like the butterflies and the feelings and all that shit. But I mean the real test is when the butterflies and shit stop and then reality starts to sink in.
That's what I'm saying. That's where look, I'm gonna be a whole ass nigga right now, Tay. That's when y'all gotta break up. That's when y'all should break up when that whole stop, man. Because it ain't gonna get right.
Why?
It's like once y'all lose the butterfly phase,
but see,
you know it's gonna get bad.
That's childish.
I'm talking shit.
That's childish because first of all, why the fuck do you want to feel butterflies anyway? Like I'm not trying to feel butterflies.
It's the infatuation, the how it was in the beginning when you was liking like that the whole. Is she gonna call me? I'm gonna call her today, man. She probably waiting for me to call her. It's like I'm excited to see you. Can't wait to see you. That type of shit. More than I'm taking you for granted and not giving a fuck about seeing you now. That part, that's what I mean. At one point, I couldn't wait to see you, couldn't wait to talk to you. And how did we get to the point where I'm just like, man, bitch, don't call me, man. I'm good.
I mean, did you? I mean, not to get in your personal business or anything like that. Did you guys start having sex very quickly?
Of course.
Of course, that's how it always fucking happens.
That's right. We as black people, we as black people was look. We was raised to base our relationships off of sex first. If the sexual chemistry is not there, we can't go no further. If you can't have the potential to have a baby within the first 6 months, then it's like, what the fuck? I'm gonna be fucking with you for 2 or 3 years. Fuck all the other shit. We got to get past. Look, we got to get to the point. The tangibles, get that shit on point, right? The physical chemistry, the physical attraction, and the sexual chemistry got to be bomb. It got to be to where we both like it. So let's say I could be a good in bed guy, but I started giving to you the way you like it, and you start doing the way I like it, and we going off that shit. And we got to get that part on point, right? The kissing.
And that's why this shit doesn't work out, because the only thing that people got to offer is their genitals. And that's not sustainable in a fucking relationship at the end of the day.
What else can you offer? What else can we offer?
With the same person for 5, 10, 15, 20 fucking years. I mean, at one point, you're not gonna be excited. I'm not saying you're not gonna be like sad. You're not gonna be not excited to see them, but it's just like, oh, Larry's home. Hey, babe. It's not gonna be anything like, oh my God, like, oh, you're home. Oh my God,
this been a problem. This been a problem. This been a problem, Tay. And folks don't want to admit this part, right? Here you go, right here. Here you go. Watch this. As soon, it's like part of the attraction is not knowing a lot about this individual. We're talking about the beginning phase, right? As soon as you start getting to know too much about that individual, you don't be as turned on by this person the way it was when you didn't know. We talking about. So that's why people, as I see why black folks, we do build relationships off of sex and lust, because we know, okay, that would be something that can keep us together maybe 2 or 3 years from now. It's the fact that we did
2 to 3 years.
No. 2, 3, 4, 5 years later, right? We talking about when a relationship is supposed to be already over with. What keep y'all together is the fact that y'all still know how to get in the bedroom. It ain't the kids per se. It ain't a fucking personality. It ain't because y'all have a business or bills and all that. It's simply all right. We know how to fuck, man. We know how to argue, fight, and we gonna fuck, man, at the end. And that's the only reason why we put up with each other shit.
And if you like, if that's something that you want, then that's fine. If it's just having sex, that's fine. But you need to understand that that if somebody just sees you as a piece of meat, or as a coochie pocket, then and you establish the fucking relationship based on sex, and that's what it's prioritized as, then that's just what the fuck you get. But when you take sex out of a lot of things, you understand people and out.
The sexual. What I'm saying, the sexual attraction won't be as spicy and hot if you start getting to know a person more than, let's say,
relationship with them. Let me show
you something, right? When you start having good sex with a person, it's like you ain't gonna want nobody else to fuck with them, and you ain't gonna want to be away from them. It's like that's the confusing part. You can say, all right, we're gonna just be having sex and call it a day. The moment y'all start having good sex, y'all gonna start becoming a little more possessive of one another, a little bit more. Y'all gonna want to be, you're gonna feel
then
like, okay,
don't have sex then.
If you don't have sex, let's say you build based on getting to know you, your personality, and start hearing you talk a little too goddamn much, and we don't get it in the small window when it's steamy. Let's say 3-4 months go along and we still ain't had sex with each other, man. Dog, it's like, are you really gonna want to fuck with this individual after getting to know too much about them? Nah, not like that. I'm just saying it's confusing because we say this.
It depends on the type of individual that you're dealing with. I mean, like I said, if your only foundation within a relationship is just someone being able to fuck you real good, then that's just gonna be for you, and I'm okay with that. If you like it, I love it. But there's more clearly and obviously, as we see, not only within our community, but just in general, clearly good sex isn't keeping these fucking people together.
I don't think, listen, I don't think it's supposed to keep your ass together. I think it's supposed to be a fantasy or it's supposed to be a memory. I think when you have some good, amazing sex with an individual, you ain't supposed to be around their ass no longer. You're supposed to be worried about where they at and getting back to them later on type shit. The best sex, the two people, look, the best sex you have, say, you know good and well, it's dangerous for you to be with this motherfucker for real. And vice versa, man. It's like the best sex you had is supposed to be an experience that you were willing to travel across the goddamn come to Houston on that motherfucker. Listen, man, the best sex, the really best sex you have, it's supposed to be like you going to Disney World or you going to Vegas or you going somewhere to where you like, okay, I'm about to go out here and get this and I'm gonna come back home and be thinking about this shit. But like when you around your best sex all day, every day, that's when the shit get evil. That's what I'm saying. When you get evil is when you around the motherfucker you lust. When you lust after a certain nigga or a certain chick and you're around them, that's when shit get evil.
Then you know, like then when shit get evil, then I will politely exit to the stage left.
To have a good relationship, the sex got to be somewhat mediocre. The sex cannot be, man. That shit got.
I think
it got to be damn
subjective though.
No. Let me get it. Say, I'm running this shit right. Hold up.
Okay.
To have a real stable relationship, and where sex is not the factor, that you're right. Sex cannot be the best thing that y'all do together. That's what I'm saying. It got to be mediocre. Even if you both have the ability to do it real good, it got to be you guys working. Let's say you guys working out together.
What is mediocre though? What is that?
Lesser than whatever else y'all do that do well together. So let's say y'all work out together and y'all really be going at it on the workout tip. Well, your sex got to be a little less than that. Your sex can't be better than y'all working out together. Or let's say y'all got a business together. The sex y'all have cannot be something that you think about more than this goddamn business and shit. It has to be to where, all right, we fuck around because we actually like each other, we love each other, and the sex is something we do to kind of share our love. But we not wilding out on this sex shit because we're gonna make it all about sex eventually if it's all about that. If you start having good sex, man, I don't give a fuck at any part of your relationship, it's gonna be about the sex, Tay.
Well,
ain't
you're
gonna be
wrong.
about shit else
I'm
you
gonna
do.
tell you, you're
Man,
wrong.
this is fact. Tay, this is what I'm saying. Let your boy get it real fast. This is facts though. No, you know what I'm saying though. You remember on the movie Brown Sugar with Tay Diggs and goddamn Sanaa Lathan? Remember that?
Yes.
All right, they were friends that whole time, and when they finally had sex, that shit wasn't hitting on nothing, right? And they stayed friends. If they would have had some bomb ass, some wild ass porn star sex, man, they would have been crazy in the motherfucker though. After all them years of being friends, the moment they had some of the best goddamn sex, it would have been all about the sex between them two, not about the friendship, the sex between them two. Good sex need to be every now and then, once in a while, nigga, I come to it, you come to me type. It cannot be something I live with. You'll go crazy if the best dick you ever had stay with your ass. You'll lock that nigga ass the fuck up. He won't be able to go no goddamn well, man. If the finest nigga, Tay, if the finest nigga you done seen or been with, you wouldn't want to even be around that nigga too long because you'll go crazy over the nigga being just the finest nigga you done been with. This is facts, man. I don't know what the fuck I'm saying. I swear I do. Right? That shit right there is dangerous. Lusting, sexual shit, we know it's too dangerous to be playing with it and be irresponsible with the shit. We know we got to be very careful how we approach this game of wild, butt naked ass, retarded ass, toxic ass, make up to makeup ass type of sex. We know we got to be careful, and that's what's been a problem in the black community. We haven't been responsible in how we have some of the good sex. You get that good dick put in you, man. Dog, it's gonna be all about the good dick. It ain't gonna be about that nigga personality. It's the good dick, good pussy, good head. We ain't giving a fuck about none of this good shit you talking about. That besides this good. I'm getting you, man. You trying to goddamn?
Listen, you okay? I'm hearing you. I just don't agree. Like simple.
I need you to agree. I need you to agree.
I
though.
don't. I'm sorry. I don't.
You got to agree on
listen,
this one.
I'm not. I didn't listen. I like I said. I done been digmatized. I done laid up with a few demons in my lifetime before, and I understand that is just something that I do not want. It doesn't move me. Like I'm not certain things that used to excite me when I was younger doesn't excite me anymore. Like I don't care about like I don't care about
Listen,
certain
I got I got I
things.
got I got somebody on my side, right? Look, Candy Cane say,
Okay.
I think she had to put I think instead of saying I understand what you see what I'm saying. Just come on out and say I understand what you're saying, Ruth. She said I think I understand somewhat what he's saying. All that on somewhat. Look, I know what the fuck he's saying is true. She said someone once told me you don't want the guy who give you butterflies. He's no good for you. You want the type who feel like you know him. That's what I'm saying. In order to be with somebody, and it's not about the sex, you got to be with somebody who you're not as turned on by, but you do find them attractive. Sex cannot be a real major factor in why y'all deal with each other. It has to be other things for why y'all fuck around in order for it to last. But if the sex is bomb, if the sex is on point, man, I don't give a damn if how long y'all stay together. Y'all gonna be based off of sex, man. No matter how mature you want to be, this is straight fact though. You guys let a nigga give you some good, and let's see. I'm telling you, Tata, let's see if you're gonna be just talking about this his character. He know how to read. He know how to write. He know how to work on call. No, you're not gonna be looking at him. You're gonna look at him very different once you see he can really give you some good dick. It ain't gonna be nothing else you care about other than that. And we fool ourselves on here trying to pretend like if we get a taste of that shit, we gonna make it about other.
Fooled. I'm not. I understand what you are saying. I do.
All right, where there you go.
I understand it. I just don't agree, and it is what it is. So basically, you're saying good. I just don't agree. I don't agree.
Oh no, based on saying what? Don't you say you coming around to it? Go ahead. You say based on saying what?
You're basically saying that good sex does not. Good sex only comes from people that are basically toxic, right? Is that what you're saying?
I'm not. It don't have to. This. I'm saying
that's essentially what you're saying.
No. I guess how I'm saying. I'm trying to get in the right context, right? What I'm saying is, we can get to know each other. Folks can get to know each other for the longest, and you can make it about everything else for why you deal with this individual until y'all decide to have sexual intercourse, right? And depending on how you guys do it, to you guys liking, and y'all get better and better and better at pleasing one another. Now y'all having some of the best sex in y'all life, or best sex period, right? You can vibe. I can get with this shit. This is not bad. This is good. I enjoy myself when I'm with him or when I'm with her. What I'm saying, as good as the sex get, it's gonna become about that. Even though you with him for other reasons, but it ain't gonna be nothing else really on your mind about this individual other than how good y'all are in the bedroom. And things gonna be based on that to where if y'all are getting into it and fighting, y'all gonna sell this shit in the bedroom. If y'all not feeling each other, it's gonna be based on because you thinking that he could be fucking around or he think you fucking around. It's gonna be based on that. It ain't gonna be based on him being a mechanic or barber. He's a professor. He's a CEO. He's a business. It ain't gonna be based on none of that shit. You a hairstylist. You work at this job. You take care. It ain't gonna be based on you being a good mother and all that. It's gonna really be based on, okay, who is she fucking, man? Cause why she acting like that, bro? Who the fuck fucking her, man? It's gonna be based on surrounded. The mental is sex based.
And if
not
it's
nothing else.
Like I said, if it's sex based, and that's what the relationship is based on, sex, then I mean it is destined to fail. That's the thing.
Do it have to fail? Do it have to fail if we can acknowledge that this is what it is instead of lying about it? Cause I think about us lying about it, Tay,
it's always gonna. If a relationship is merely based on sex, it is destined to fucking fail.
If you lying about it,
there's more to sex. There's more to life, and then there's more within a relationship than just fucking sex. Then you ain't gonna require nobody to cook. You ain't gonna require nobody to have a fucking personality or being caring or having integrity. You don't require anything of that. So if that's what it is, then that's okay. I'm saying that's fine. But you're not gonna find anything. You're not gonna find anything good that comes from that.
Tay, listen. I hear what you got. You got it. You
took this shit to a whole other fucking topic.
No. We on the other side. This one on the side. Listen. You're right. What I'm saying, I think when we deny what this shit is about, that's what creeps up on us, like that alcohol or that weed. It's like if you denying, like how you say you eat them brownies and shit, you get high in the motherfucker, right? See, look, you know you about to get high, right?
They're gummies.
I'm sure you. All right, brownies, gummies, all that, right?
Yeah.
Look. When we hitting the weed and all of those shit, we drinking. We know, okay, eventually it's gonna creep up on us, though, right? So a lot of us know how to conduct ourselves when we are buzzing or we feeling the guy. All right, we not acting like, oh, what the fuck happened? Like, what happened all of a sudden? Look, we not confused when we drinking and smoking and getting out. We ain't confused. We know what we doing.
Right.
So what I'm saying, if we acknowledge the fact that, okay, I am turned on by this individual. I want to fuck the shit out of this individual. This is what the fuck we do, and we kind of like got a little good thing right now, even though I know it's toxic, it's kind of bad. But I'm not gonna pretend like as if me fucking with this individual is not because of the sex is so goddamn good. Because when I start lying about it, talking about it's more than that, that good sex creeps up on us, and then it becomes about that. Even though we don't want it to be about
you
that,
can't
it
lie to
becomes about that.
yourself. If you like, if you say, okay, the reason why I'm dealing with this nigga is because he fucks the shit out of me, then you understand that, then that's fine. I'm like, okay, then just be careful. Don't have no goddamn babies. Then don't catch no goddamn STDs. That's fine. If that's something, if you consciously make that fucking decision, keyword consciously, understanding that this is what it is. We're just fucking, right? Ain't no need to make food, or ain't no need to ask this motherfucker how his day was, or ask him how he feels about how he feels about God and whatever the fuck people talk about nowadays. If you understand what it is, then that's fine, right? But as far as people stupidly going into relationships where they're like, okay, I'm prioritizing this person because they got good sex, I think that's fucking foolish.
That's what everybody do, though. That's the cold part about it. When you say, hold on, hear me, Tay. When you say everybody foolish for the longest, that's what it's been about. People prioritizing people based on sex when they are actually intimately involved with people. Let's say if you are having sex, mate, it's based on sex. It's like you prioritize this person based on how good they are in the bed, bro. It's like the shit you doing for this individual because they got good dick or good pussy. It's like the shit you've done, all the things that women have done for these niggas because of the dick, not because of him. A woman told me from St. Louis, right? A woman from St. Louis told me one day, 2014 or 15, that she was fucking with this nigga who was really putting it on her. He got locked up, and she went and got the nigga out of jail because she said that nigga need to be free. Okay. You got a bunch of niggas go crazy. Niggas kill each other over good pussy. What I'm trying to tell you, yes, we want to believe that we get mature. This is what I'm saying, Tay. We want to believe that we get mature and we get older, and it's not about that until you get it. And then all of a sudden now it's about that. But you swear you was not gonna make it about that until you get a nigga who gonna lay that dick to you for real, and it's not just a one time.
You tired of just fucking? That's
listen, what I'm saying. We talking about people doing.
Like
no, people doing it
to last you a lifetime. So
that shit ain't last no goddamn lifetime, man.
Oh my god,
it don't last no lifetime, man. Shit lasts a day. It don't last no lifetime, man. We talking about when you. All right. So if I tell you, have you ate enough food in your lifetime to last you for the next goddamn 50 years? What you gonna tell me?
Okay.
Yeah, okay, goddamn it. Yeah, okay. You see what I'm saying? Okay. So food and sex go hand in hand. Listen, food and sex go hand in hand, man.
Food.
You breaking up, Tay. You breaking up. You breaking up. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Yo, if y'all hear me, let me know if y'all hear some chat, man. I don't know. Tay breaking up, or is that me breaking up? Cause I'm chilling. I got all my goddamn 5G, all my bars on my shit. Hey, listen. Ain't nobody getting tired of having no goddamn sex, man, when you meeting people and you kicking it with people, man. All right. Food and sex go hand in hand. You can never say you done had enough sex for a lifetime, man. Like you can never say you done ate enough food for a lifetime, man. You can get some good today Damn, stop per se. She got to come back. Well, it's her. You can get some food today or some good sex today, and next week in 2 weeks, if you ain't, you working hard or you taking care of your business and you ain't had no time to engage in no sexual activity, you're gonna be wanting to get it in again next month, 2 months, 6 months from now. Come on, man. You're not. Yeah, good sex can be good sex, but this shit's not gonna last you for a lifetime, not at all, right? But people be wanting when they actually get involved with people that they are turned on by. However, you're turned on by this individual, you actually, when you meet a man or meeting a woman, the reason why you are actually dealing with this individual because you at least want to hope that y'all can have some good sexual chemistry. Even if you're 40 years old, I don't give a damn. No, you want to know, okay, damn, can me and this motherfucker exchange and express our love, or can we just have fun? Can we have kissing chemistry? Like me, for right? I love kissing. So I can't even fuck with you if me and you ain't got no kissing chemistry, right? I want to know we got kissing chemistry. That's all I want to know. I know the sex can be somewhat good if we can kiss worth the goddamn. Yeah, hell yeah, that shit getting rock hard, man.
You hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. Can you hear me? I hear you.
Yeah, I was taking a call.
Yeah, you got it. So no, I'm just trying to say what I'm saying though. It's like we want to believe as we get older that yeah, man, we that sex shit for the birds, man. I want to know more about you. I want to get to know this and this about you until you meet another motherfucker who can really get it in and put it down in the bedroom. And now all that what you talking about, what you want to know, that sound good, but then naturally it's gonna be about the good sex, right? So what I'm saying, if you want to actually focus on the quality of a person, y'all sex game cannot be all that good though for you to keep your focus on their qualities, their personality, their characteristics and shit. Because the moment, let's say, even if you get a chance to know them for 3 or 4 months, and you learn all these good things about them, and you like being around them for everything else other than sex, and the moment y'all have good sex, dog, more than 2 or 3 times, 4 or 5 times, all that other shit you talking about, I like him because he's a hard worker. I like the nigga because he get up and go to work. I like him because he's tall. I like him because of all that can still be a factor, but it's not gonna be more important than the fact that y'all ass done finally done bit out that forbidden fruit and you motherfuckers getting it in now. All that other shit ain't gonna really matter more than what y'all gonna be doing together when y'all see each other, especially if y'all go a week or 2 without seeing each other. Shit like that, right? Y'all both busy and you can't wait to see this individual. Yeah, nigga, it ain't the same how it was in the first 3 or 4 months when you was getting to know each other. Now since y'all done actually got it in, you better not wait. You sure better not wait a goddamn year of talking to somebody and then now y'all finally get in. Nigga, y'all gonna be sex crazed like a mug, bro, and no one gonna be able to stop you. And you're not wrong for that shit. But to try to make it seem, can you hear me?
Yeah, and I was actually, you saying like, where good sex mess up a relationship?
Bro, that shit fucked the relationship up all the way, dog. Hell yeah, dog. And I heard somebody say this shit, dog. Listen to somebody say this shit. She say, you know what? She say, the fact that we know how we will fall under and get in that sunken place for real, based on that lust and based on that good feeling, that raw good feeling, that raw good sex. It's like it is best to try to get to know each other and to try to do everything else except getting so far down the hole based on us intertwining and soul tying and shit. Because once we get here, it ain't no coming back from this shit, dog. If it's good, bro, it ain't no coming back from this shit.
So, but you don't think that like a good like you don't think like connection, like good connection with somebody can lead to good sex?
That's what I'm saying. Once it gets to the point of sex, period. Yes, a good connection. Once it ever get to the point where the sex is good between you two, whatever was happening before, I'm not gonna say it's gonna be dismissed, but the sex shit is gonna be the priority of y'all relationship at this point. If it's good, if you want it, so I say, if you want to where you and a woman actually focus on other shit that's more important than sex, bro, y'all can't have some of the best sex in life, bro. Y'all cannot even. Y'all can please each other, but it can't really be that damn good like that. It got to be okay. It got to be okay. We'll do it.
I don't know, dog.
That's what I'm saying, though. And how many people, so I say, actually is going to be putting up with a person who can't satisfy them sexually like that? Who in the fuck going to be really putting up with you? You ain't got to be the best porn star motherfucker in the world.
Okay, I get you saying. You trying to say that you'll probably tolerate more if it's that good in the bedroom.
Man, you're going to tolerate damn near, you're going to lose yourself, dog. I don't care how mature you are. I don't care how mature or
I ain't gonna
grown
lie,
you
bro.
are, bro. Naturally, you're gonna kind of like. It's like this, right? Say for example, right? You and a woman, right? Y'all get together, and let's say both of y'all may not have as much money. Y'all may not have much money, but let's say y'all hit the lottery, dog, or y'all hit enough to where y'all win like 2 million. You understand that that's gonna change everything y'all was doing before, like whatever y'all was talking about the first year. If y'all actually become millionaires, dog, do you understand that whatever y'all was talking about before ain't gonna mean shit? Now y'all millionaires, and it's gonna be so many things you're gonna want to do. And you know how people say things like, you know how folks say things like, "Oh, money's not important. Money don't define love. Or it's about other shit than money." And then you get that money, and it's like, man, I knew. Look, you remember all about the Benjamin? Mike Epps say, "Well, Ice Cube, they got their hands on them diamonds," and Ice Cube he say, "Well, I knew what I said I was gonna do when I got the diamonds, but goddamn, when you get them hoes in your hand, bro, you got a total different feeling." As soon as he got them diamonds in his hand, all that shit he talking about, he was gonna turn the diamonds in and he was gonna do the right thing. As soon as he got the motherfucker in his hand, it changed. All that shit changed, bro. It doesn't mean he's not mature. It doesn't mean he's not good. It's just the fact that when you get it in real time, it's like, man, hold on, bro. I know I said that shit, but nigga, god damn, I ain't know she gave head like that. I ain't know the pussy was like that, bro. Yeah, man. I ain't know the nigga dick. You women gonna be like, I ain't know that nigga dick was that damn good. I ain't know that nigga shit could thrust. I ain't know he can stroke. I ain't know that nigga was fucking like this, man. God damn. Why we
I've been
playing like
fucked over
as
by
if
some good boss though.
but what I'm saying though, about the good box, about the good dick, though, man, respectfully, why are we playing like as if once you get it and it's good, all the other shit is not gonna just go out the window and you gonna be more focused on this? And that's why you're gonna be really dealing with this individual is because of this. It's like we fucking around because nigga, you got some good dick, bitch, you got some good pussy. If it wasn't that good, if the dick or the pussy wasn't that good, we can be worried about other shit.
But
Man,
why that
come
just
on,
can't be a bonus though, man? Why that just can't be a bonus on top
bro.
of the relationship?
That's a super bonus, nigga. That's a mega bonus, a jackpot, nigga. Sapa say you said you just had some good, you had some good butt. I done had some good butt, some good head, dog. I know that I couldn't look. The chick who done gave me the best head, I couldn't even fuck with her no more after that, bro, because it was that damn good. You've heard people say your best sex, you shouldn't be fucking with them, bro. If you want to make it about other more important things, you should not be fucking with the finest chick you ever seen or the finest nigga. You cannot be fucking with these people that are bonuses like that. We're talking about a bonus that happened to fall into your lap. You like, man, this is the finest motherfucking chick I've done been with, bro. This is the cutest goddamn chick. This is the sexiest motherfucking man. Should I be fucking with this individual like that? Because I'm gonna go crazy because of how this motherfucker look. So we gonna pretend like women don't get a little more, don't be excited or proud that they was able to land a nigga who's really exceptional looking and want to fuck with her. Like you telling me some women don't. Like you remember we talked about the other day, me and Bones talking about how women be bragging about bodies that they done had too, right? And using the chat, you say, yeah, women talk about their bodies too. All right, then they ain't just men. You thinking men only talk about the whatever chick that they done been with and talk like they bragging about it? Women talk about that too. So yes, man. If a woman, if you can honestly say you done been with a nigga that is a damn good looking dude, right? One of the best looking niggas you done seen, and you actually went on a date with him, you was later with him, you kicked it with him. All right. Are you supposed to really be with him knowing how you gonna start acting crazy about this nigga? Same thing when it come down to a nigga who is your best goddamn sex though. You really believe that your ass ain't finna be retarded ass bitch over a nigga when he done laid some good dick in you and he doing it on a consistent basis? He know how to please you, not just with his dick, with his mouth, everything. It's like this nigga do it for you. You are good with this nigga. He a nasty ass, freaky ass nigga, bro. You want me to believe once you get a taste of this, it ain't gonna be about the sex no more, huh? It's gonna be all about the other qualities you like about him at first. But this nigga would lick your motherfucking ass like it ain't shit, dog. Like he would lick that motherfucker. He would goddamn suck your pussy. This nigga would go to work on your ass. This nigga would lay. He would go to work on your ass, man. And it ain't gonna be
So,
about
so
that
you
though,
trying
right?
to tell? Are you telling me that? So are you telling me that if you really fucking with somebody, you like them, you gotta hold back? the bedroom.
You
Like you want it
man,
to work.
listen, dog. If you want this shit to work out, respectfully,
You gotta hold back.
you got to show the potential of it, but you can't go all the way out, dog. If you want that shit to last the way you want it to last, I'm just telling you, you got to do that shit. Like you let this shit grow slowly and slowly, right, throughout the years. So by year 5 or 6 is when you supposed to really be laying that good dick on her for real, for real. If y'all starting off and she kind of like she see, okay, all right, this nigga here, he know what he doing. He wasn't bad, okay. And he kind of like getting to you. He getting you to the point where you need to be, but he ain't making it all about that because he know what it is. You ain't making it. You ain't gave him the best head that he's ever had, even though you could. But you gonna let that shit play out, man. And all of a sudden now, year 3, year 4, you just went to work on that nigga shit, and he like, what? All right, then. What I'm saying, like me, so I say, how I've been building my money up, man, slowly but surely. See, I'm not overwhelmed about what I got in my bank account at all. I got 4 bank accounts, nigga. I'm not overwhelmed when I see the shit compared to if it all would have happened at once. Like the shit would just happen at once. I'm like, what the fuck? Dog, it would have been, oh shit, I'm about to fuck around and fuck this up. Like I done fucked it up in the past. Now I can sit and chill because I know me doing what I'm doing every week, every month. I'm seeing it grow to where the numbers I'm looking at, I'm like, okay, this shit would have had me tripping maybe 10 years ago, right? When I was young, nigga, I 22, 23, 15, 16, I would be tripping seeing $10,000 in my pocket. I'd be like, oh, hey, I'm about to go to the mall. Now I can go to sleep and I say, you know what? Fuck 20,000, nigga. Fuck 30,000. Fuck 40,000. All right, it's in my account. There you go. Fuck it. Fuck it, nigga. I ain't tripping about that shit. You got to let this shit grow. You got to get accustomed to it to where you can embrace it and receive it so you can know, okay, it ain't all that. It's okay. Now I know my focus is still more important than this. This is the result. How many of us allow for that to be the case to where the good sex grows throughout the years? Either he started looking better, she started looking better. It's like y'all start improving. It's like y'all go from being one way when y'all first met each other, and throughout the year, y'all losing weight together, y'all getting money together, and the sex getting better and better. Y'all feeling younger and younger. And it's like, okay, this is not going to be based on just sex because we are doing other shit to improve our life for while we are seeing the results throughout the next couple of years. Compared to the first 3 months, and we having this good goddamn, you know, we rolling in the hay, bro. This shit's not gonna end well for you at all. And what I'm saying, it doesn't matter if you let a nigga make a man hold die for however long. If you're not prepared for him to really give it to you, your ass gonna be blown by the shit, and it's gonna be all about that. Why the fuck people arguing me about that shit like I'm wrong about that? You know what I mean?
I mean, but you're not all the way right though, bro. So
I ain't all the way right.
I'm just trying
but I'm over there. I'm over there. I ain't got to be all the way right. I like to be in the vicinity.
Yeah, I mean, I have seen people go crazy though. You know, whether it's a man or a woman though. You know what I'm saying, over their partner. So
they go crazy.
I kind of get what you're saying, but it's like if you're in a relationship though, man, it's like I just feel like if y'all in a good place though, I don't think like the good sex can fuck up the relationship though.
Man,
I mean,
shit, man. Shit.
I've been saying though, if somebody already not like, doing nothing crazy or fuck you over or, give you a hard time, I don't think that, now that y'all doing y'all thing, that, shit finna change, bro.
We talking about black people, right? For the most part. We've seen this shit happen. We've seen this happen throughout our time, right? Black people like to cut corners. Black people actually, we like to get shit for nothing. It's like we all about the finesse game. We all about getting shit quick. It's all about instant gratification with us, bro. We don't practice delayed gratification. So what I'm saying, you dealing with a bunch of anxious ass black people who want what the fuck they want and they want it now. And I know for a fact, women and men, when they fuck around with each other, they not really planning out a life like that and building from scratch and getting to a certain point by year 5. A lot of black people want to see results now. A lot of black people want to see what you can do and what you made of now. They don't want to know what you made of years from now. They can't wait that long. So if you are whatever, if you're gonna get money, you need to be getting money now. Not eventually you're gonna get money let's say for instance, right? It's one thing if he's broke and you stay broke for a while, and then now you start getting money, but you get it rather quickly, year 3, year 4, right? But let's say in the case of a man who just don't, he's working on his plan. Yeah, some women will fuck with him, but how long, dog, before when he keeps saying shit like, "Oh, it's coming, it should be coming," or "I just need to be a little more patient." How long can you keep telling a woman, "Be patient, it's coming," before she get impatient, say, "All right, nigga, when it's gonna come, bro?" Because now you wanted me to trust in you and believe in you. Now I'm doing it, nigga. Goddamn, what the fuck? Why is it taking so long? It's gonna be, people gonna be impatient. And what I'm saying, even with that, compared to getting to know somebody, you taking your time to know somebody is one thing. Black folks want to know everything about you up front. They don't want you hiding nothing from them and keeping shit away from them. They don't want you to be building shit up on their nose and shit, bro. So you can, I guess, devastate the fuck that. No pun intended. But I'm saying they don't want to be devastated by you. They don't want to be surprised and shocked by you. They want to know everything up front. So even when it comes down to chemistry, the relationship, Black people want to know what you can do. Motherfuckers ain't waiting to see if he got good dick 5 years from now or good pussy. You don't want to know. Like, this motherfucker gonna give me some good pussy, good head. Like, nigga, all right, man, whatever. You want to know what a motherfucker can do, I'll rip to see what you should do in dealing with them. And what I'm saying, South Park, say, listen, what I'm saying, bro, is how many women gonna be goddamn really making it all about a nigga doing all these other lame ass shit, but he's weak in the sack in the bedroom though, man. And she gonna be cool with that and not be fucking some other nigga that I'm talking about, right? Who she really finds sexy and turned on by. How many women gonna be just say, you know what? If I don't get the good dick from this nigga here, bro, I'm not gonna sneak and go outside and get the shit fucked out of me by this nigga. Now I'm gonna come back to this lame ass nigga because I like that he read books and he's a scientist and he's a fucking nerd, or he's a goddamn, he does this square ass shit, or he got good character. I like, he's sweet, he's giving, he's kind. All right, how many women are gonna just stay with him and say, you know what, but he's not really that good and bad? Because we hear women making it all about the dick. Even in the case of, let me show you how I know they be hypocriting on this goddamn shit. Even when we was banging on MJ, roasting MJ ass for being a dumbass bitch, right? That's all you heard. Even women over here, you heard women over here and women all over, and they kept on saying the same thing. Ooh, that dick must be good. That dick must have been good. That dick must be. That's all women say when they see another woman acting a goddamn fool over a nigga, bro. This is what I'm saying though, right? All the women say the same shit. That dick gotta be good. That dick had to been good. That must have been some good dick. Why you talking about the nigga dick then? Why his dick can't be trash or mediocre? And she going crazy over him?
I'm saying
why can't she be going crazy over the fact that nigga was a good nigga? Why women don't go crazy? Look, why Black women don't go crazy over a nigga for having good qualities and shit, and it looked like she's going crazy because he got good dick. To where if we get it by mistake and say, well, that nigga had some good dick, man, and she'd be like, nah, man, he was a good father to his kids. That's why I'm going crazy for why he don't want to talk to me. He was a good conversationalist, dog. This nigga was a good listener. He was a good writer. He was a good singer. He was a good It ain't never nothing else good for why she'll go crazy over and give a certain amount of energy and passion to, other than the possibility or the potential or the fact that it was some good dick involved.
Yeah, she got dickmatized.
She got dick. It's always the dickmatized, dick drunk, dick crazy. Everything women make it about dealing with niggas is always about the goddamn dick, until it's time for Rue to talk about, okay, well, this shit's all based on sex then, because y'all make it about sex. Not everybody want to say, all the women in the chat, right? Want to say it's more than that. It's much more than that. Then why do y'all make it about the dick though, when you show your greatest passion for a nigga though, man? Why is it always about the dick then though? Why ain't never about his character? Name me one time, Sapa, say you've seen a woman. Name time you've seen two women fight over a nigga because he was a good father. You'd have had two niggas. Nigga had two baby mamas, right? And them two baby mamas wouldn't fight over the fact that he was the good father more than the fact that he was fucking both of them. Name me a time, Sapa, say a woman the fault. A woman done bust a nigga windows out his car, done flatten his tires and all that because he pay bills, or because he got down, he know how to pray. he's a praying man, or because he go to church every Sunday, or he know how to goddamn draw, or he know how to goddamn late be a handyman around the goddamn house. So she's going crazy because of that. That he go to work every fucking day. So she going crazy because he went to work today. That's some good shit, right? That's supposed to be more than dick, though, right? I ain't never seen a woman go up to a nigga job, bust his windows out his car because he was at work. If she did it because it was another bitch involving his dick, involving him fucking some other bitch. It wasn't because he was actually working. She didn't bust a nigga car out and the windows out because he was at church praying and preaching. It was always the goddamn dick, man. What we were saying? I told y'all women be deceptive, bro. They don't want you to know what they really be focused and really be wanting. They want everybody, they want to finesse the world so goddamn bad to where they want to kind of lead us on in another direction instead of what we need to be really focused on when it comes out of them. That's why they always get the pushback, knowing that they lying. They can never say I'm wrong. They can always just try to resist. It's like, come on, man, you resisting, but you ain't saying I'm wrong. You just want to fight, but you ain't saying I'm wrong, though. Why you make it all about the dick, though, if it ain't all about the dick, though, when you meet a nigga? Why is it, so I'm gonna say, why is it you would give your biggest energy, your most passionate energy over the dick and the thought of him fucking some other bitch? Why that make you go crazy that he could be fucking some other bitch, though, if it ain't about the dick? If it's all about his character, so what if he fucking another bitch, right? You put a condom on when you fucking next time, right? Or go get tested, right? So per se. If you was, listen, bro, if you was fucking this chick and you fucking another chick, right? Why would the chick, your main chick, be charging you up about this shit? Why not just say, you know what? That nigga go to work every day. That nigga take care of his business. That nigga take care of his children. That nigga take care of this, that. He a good nigga. He sweet. He's nice. He's thoughtful. He considerate. He take care of me. He look out for me. He buy. All right there. Why she ain't making it about that? Why she making it about you fucking some other bitch, though, if it ain't about the dick, though, or if it ain't about sex? Why she making it about that? For why she would look give you more energy in that regard, more than, I guess, being supportive of your dreams. If you had some dreams or if you had some things you want to do in life, right? And she's not giving you that energy like, yeah, baby, you got it. Hell yeah. Or get mad at your ass if you don't do it. She won't get mad at you if you say you're gonna go to school and you don't go to school. Let's say that if you skip work, let's say if you called out from work and you just didn't want to go to work, she's not gonna lose her goddamn mind the way she would if she thought you was fucking some other bitch. If she was there, nigga, she wouldn't lose her goddamn mind. If you had a doctor's appointment, right? And you miss your doctor's appointment, she's not gonna blow your phone up, calling your phone, cussing you the fuck out because you didn't go to your doctor. Why not, Sa per se? She'll blow your motherfucking phone up. Will come wherever she's at, stop what she's doing, will come and see, can she catch you and another bitch together on a date, or in the car together, or you going to her house, or she's coming to your shit. She will stop what she doing, dog. Would drop her baby to come and see if you fucking some other goddamn bitch, though, right? But it's not about the dick, though, right? It ain't about sex, though, right?
I mean, like, to answer your question too, though, like, my opinion from what I'm hearing, especially in the space, though, like, all the stuff you list off that, people like to say, like, that's the basic shit that men should be doing. You get what I'm saying? Like, going to work, being a hard worker, and doing that to the third, though. But I guess when it comes down to laying pipe, bro, it's another story.
Hey,
that's probably why they feel that way.
There you go. Look. Lana Love say, why do people think bad men can do what they need to in the bedroom? No one said that. No one said anything about what type of nigga he is, man. We saying that it's the fact that when a motherfucker give it to you a certain way, man, whoever he is, he could be a good nigga or a bad nigga, you gonna make it about that. You ain't worried about good or bad quality. You worried about the nigga sex game. It becomes about that, man. No, I can give all the women the benefit down and say, you know what? Of course you didn't meet a nigga and made it all about the sex. Of course you didn't know him. Wasn't no feelings involved. I said once you get a taste of it, it becomes about that. That's simple. If it's good,
I mean,
if it's better, go ahead.
the reason I don't think you really all the way off too though, because most of the time, a lot of times when the chick trying to hurt you, what they'll say, oh, that dick wasn't that good anyway, your dick little, you know what I'm saying?
That why they go to insulting your dick though if it ain't about that. So what if his dick little, right? Let's say if a nigga got a little dick, if his dick ain't good, you was fucking with him because he had other good qualities. Why you not saying, well, nigga, you ain't really a good nigga anyway? You really, you can't draw for shit, nigga. You can't sing, nigga. Nigga, you can't work on cars, nigga. You can't cut hair, nigga. Why not insult the other things that you said you liked about the nigga at first, right? Why the first thing you go to is a dick though? Why if it's ain't about the dick, I'm confused. Stop per se, listen, bro. Stop per se. I ain't never heard a woman insult a man, right? When they get mad at him, they talk about the sexuality of the man. They talk about his genitals. They don't talk about nothing else. They try to hit it where it hurts. Or they hit it where they actually get pleasure, wherever the fuck it may be.
Yeah, that's what I was going with right there, what you just said, the second part.
Hey, it's to the point now when you hear women talk about that a nigga wasn't all this and all that in bed, we know she's lying about it because we simply know that if he wasn't, you really wouldn't be fucking with him like that to where you acting like this. If he was trash in the bedroom, guess what? You would have no need to be talking about how trash he was. You wouldn't even be mad about him doing whatever the fuck he doing because it's about the fact that he don't know what to do in the bedroom. It kind of like it took the emotional side from you. It's like, all right, you got to know him, you liked him, you fucked with him, but don't pretend like as if your passion was based on you getting to know him and it wasn't the sex part. You being hurt is not because you got a chance to know him and his character. It was the sex part. That's why you hurt. He was able to hurt you because he fucked you a certain way. Not because he just straight up lied. If he lied to you and had trash dick, you don't give a fuck about him lying to you. If a nigga really had trash dick, man, couldn't do shit, you don't care about anything, nigga. It's like, all right, bro, you straight. Let me tell you how I know what I'm saying, South I say. Because I done been with, let's say, with women, and if you ain't all that good in the bed, bro, see, I'm not tripping if you talking about you fuck some other nigga, man. I don't give a fuck. Like, bitch, you wouldn't, you know what I mean? If I really experienced you a couple times, I'm like, all right, this shit wasn't really all that, man. I ain't got to worry about you fucking some other nigga, bro. You can have at it. I would get out your way, dog. But if I'm going crazy, dog, tripping about what you doing, come on, man. You know what it's about, man. If your head wasn't good, bro, I can just imagine. Okay, if it wasn't good to me, dog. I mean, you not. I mean, you done gave me head a couple times. It wasn't all that. The few times, all right, you can say you played lame. Maybe you can get better, but I'm not fucked up by you giving head to some other niggas. It's like, all right, man, if he getting what the fuck I got, I ain't got to try to kill him. That ain't gonna make me want to do shit. I'm good, bro. You got it, man. You got it. Y'all got it. Go ahead. And nigga going by this goddamn way. You ain't got to even worry about a bitch who had trash box and trash head game. You ain't worried about her like that. Ain't no getting answers from her, bro. You don't give a fuck about none of that shit. And these women ain't to keep playing like as if they so emotional to where you just giving a fuck about a dude who you really saying had trash dick like you cared about anything else he did. If he didn't steal nothing from you, let's say he stole some money from you, that's one thing you mad about that. But a nigga who he's hunching you, his dick can barely get hard. He ain't got no girth, no length. He ain't got nothing going on for him down there, bro. And you done tried to give him head. You done tried to play with it. You done did all kind of shit. The nigga ain't going. You know good and well you ain't going crazy over this nigga if he fuck with some other bitch. You know good and well that other woman ain't getting shit. You know that. The reason why you could be going crazy over nigga is because you know the way he done fucked the shit out you. If it was good, you don't want no other bitch getting the same dick you getting, bro. That's it. That's all it comes down to. And what? And look. And why you don't understand that? That's understood, bro. Yes, you possessive. Yes, you selfish. Of course, you don't want no other bitch that you may not like getting the same type of dick you getting on some Jody, baby boy, Yvette, Pandora ass shit. Of course. A nigga eating your pussy a certain way, you don't want him doing that some other bitch like that. You don't want another woman to experience what you experience. Of course, that's a selfish nature of us as people. But nah, you ain't fighting and crying over no nigga who don't know what he doing in the bedroom. You're not. Miss me with this shit. So you talking about he got trash dick though? No, he ain't got no trash dick. You ain't fucking with him. He ain't fucking with you, or he fuck some other bitch though. Cause I promise you, I know what I'm saying. Good qualities, man. Get the fuck out of here. I'm tired of motherfucking women in this hole playing in this bitch. I'm tired of motherfucking women in this motherfucking hole playing in this motherfucker, man. Is that really so? Why not do all men things?
Yeah, I said a lot just now, boy.
Man, listen, man. I'm about to preach on this motherfucking shit, man. You say you had like some folks on just possessive people and don't want to lose it. Man, listen, man. If once you realize that it's like when you invest, Candy Cane, I agree. When you invest in the right things and it's gonna give you a right return, yes, you stick around for that, right? But if you just outright, like if I invest in something, I know it's just like, okay, I'm not this shit ain't gonna hit, bro. It ain't gonna hit. And once you realize it's not gonna hit, bro, you kind of like take the loss and go about your way. But if you invest in things that, okay, let's say you as a woman, you and this guy you was dealing with, y'all was building something together, and y'all was seeing results, and y'all was getting somewhere, and the shit might took about a year or two, and you see where y'all could be. Yeah, it makes sense why you don't want to let that go. That makes sense. That makes sense, right? That makes sense. Or even if you done, like I said, you done gave your body to him to where he just had his way with you, you done had a baby for him, or maybe have another baby for him, whatever it may be, right? You done kind of like put a lot of your life on hold to kind of like support him or to be all about him. Yes, it makes sense why you don't want to necessarily let that go, man. That makes sense. All right, cool. I give you that, man. Hey, what I'm saying, man. What I'm saying though, right? We can get to know people initially as shit change. I can give example of how we all, let's say for instance, right? Let me give you example, so I say a little history, right? There have been people on these platforms like 4 years ago, 5 years ago. It was a lot of us on here, dog. Like, right? That was cool. A lot of us, man, that we was all considered to be family. We was all fucking around, and then shit changed. And it's been about that ever since. It's not like it went back to us being family and cool like that. Like you got some people like me and Bomb stayed cool throughout the years, and me and let's say me and people like China White stayed cool. But you know, it's gonna be still people that still fucked around throughout the years, right? Of course, Tay been around forever. I'm just saying the ones who in the chat now who's been around forever. Yes, you got some people who stayed true and stayed like glue. But it was so many people, man. I can give you the history of this shit. And it's not like that now though, right? Because I guess when that shit when the shit hit the fan, bro, it went either good or it went bad. And I'm just equating that to what we saying about how you meet people, you get to know them, and you want to make it about one thing or two or three other things. But when it comes down to the things that we all here for, we here to see, man, and that shit happen to be either good or bad. That shit gonna change the way y'all look at each other, man. I'm telling you what I do know. Yes, to the ladies in the chat, yes, this nigga you like, you want to be with, you like him because he is good. You like him because he is cool people. He got all, if the nigga ain't hitting on shit in the bedroom, you not gonna feel too good about the nigga like that. You still can respect him, still talk to him every now and then, but you're not gonna be as into him and stop playing like as if you will be. Just stop motherfucking playing. Stop. I say, listen, bro, I just want the women to stop the bullshit. You can like a nigga for 6 months and y'all talking and y'all probably ain't never messed around, and then now y'all finally messed around and it just wasn't good, dog. And you tried it again and it just wasn't hitting. You like, God damn. And you mad because you just hate.
End, boy.
See, they mad. You mad because you like, fuck. all this, I wanted. It's like you want him to at least be good. Let me give you an example, right? You want him to be good in the bed, bro, and he just did not. He did not step up. He disappointed the fuck out you. Say, I had a little chick I was talking to years ago, right? She ought to be about 33, 34 right now, right? 35. I want them ages, right? And me and her, we was just kicking it. We was chopping it up, dog. And she liked me like I liked her. And what happened was, nigga, she wanted to see a picture of me, man, right? And I showed her the picture. And she was like, man, all right. Talking about, man, I was so motherfucking, but I was going to, man, she was saying pretty much, I didn't disappoint just based on the picture, let alone when we met up and hooked up and we kicked it, it was what it was, right? She was just saying she didn't want to like all this about me. And if I was a little dick ass nigga, she was going to be sick to her stomach though, bro. But I'm an 8.5-inch dick ass nigga. I'm just talking out loud. So she wasn't disappointed by the shit, bro. Let alone when we hooked up, nigga, it wasn't no disappointment. We had fun. That's what I'm saying. And look, we somewhat still cool. I can hit her up right now and be like, what's up? We cool now. It ain't nothing bad between her. But why the fuck the women trying to make it seem like you could be liking this nigga, everything about him, and you see him, he got a little small micro ass penis, dog. Or let's say it might be 4 or 5 inches, and then you give him some, and it ain't hitting no shit, and you like, man, all that liking gonna go out the window. Facts. You ain't gonna be as interested in him. Yes, you gonna be talking to other niggas. Yes. Why are you playing with me like as if that don't matter? I want to see a woman on here who could tell me. Oh, go ahead.
No, you just got me thinking about a story though. I dealt with this chick before, man. You know, the first time we messed around, right? And then like a lot of butts quick, right? And then, you know, we messed around like, you know, 2, 3, like we messed around a couple more times after that. And then one day she told me, she was like, man, if you would have did that shit again, I would not be fucking with you.
Yo. I got you.
You know what I'm saying though, but yeah, you just had me thinking about that situation though, man.
See, look at what Bronny say. Look at what Bronny say. Rude not lying, LOL. But I'd be more mad that I spent my time really loving you, and you had trash dick, and still want to do me dirty. Exactly. Trash dick don't get the privileges.
So you got trash dick, you better be on your behavior better be A1.
That's what I'm saying.
Hitting it right.
Then Bronny say, I always say I want to be digmatized. If my brain ain't being scrambled, why am I here? Why are women playing just because you 40, 50? Why are you playing like as if you're gonna be putting up with a motherfucking nigga who dick ain't hitting no shit, say? Why the fuck are the women trying to make it all about other shit? Because they know, and I agree, you know, when you get down to it, if it is good, yeah, it's gonna be about it. Why can't you just admit and say, yeah, man, okay, I want to make it all about other shit first, Rue, you right. Because if the nigga good, dog, man, listen, I'm gonna be kind of, I'm gonna be scared to find out if he's. Go ahead.
Now I'm looking at a comment, right, and then what caller said, I don't know who that person is, but that's simply, I'm assuming that's a chick.
Yeah.
She said most women spare y'all feelings, and I'm gonna be honest though, a lot of niggas don't care about that shit. If you talk to a lot of niggas, they just tell they fuck. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm talking about sparing niggas feeling this shit. If he already hit, like a lot of times they don't give a fuck, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What's that one line Drake said? He said, what's that shit? It's that one line. He said, I just need to know that. I just need to. Dang, I can't think of that shit though. But I just need to know what that pussy like. So if I hit it one time, that's fine with me, or some shit like that. Like that's really is a lot of niggas' mindset. So when women try to pull that card out, well, y'all, are we sparing y'all feelings? It's all right though. You can, spare niggas feeling, hurt his feeling, but he already don't fuck you. So what now?
Bro, you not. Let me show you how I know these chicks be lying about that, bro. Listen. A nigga know if a woman pretended, and you know just based on you being with women, once you put your mouth on her, it depends on how passionate. I'm passionate with the shit. So if you passionate with it, you do it the way the majority of women like it. Let alone once you enter inside of her, bro. Dog, she can't pretend that she don't feel you going inside of her if you going inside of her, man. And once you get the rhythm down pat, like I say, this you hitting it like you scooting up your seat to the goddamn breakfast table, man. Like you scooting up your goddamn chair to the table, man. You hitting it a certain way or you find out how she'd like to be hit, right? You just start finding out her body, learning her body, and you just putting it in, bro. You not trying to get a quick nut. You ain't playing them whole ass game, bro. You actually taking your fucking time, bro. Bro, a woman ain't sparing no nigga who can take his time, bro. You not. You ain't sparing no nigga feelings who taking his goddamn time, kissing on your ass, rubbing on you, and touching on you a certain way. You ain't sparing Ruth feelings at all. I can promise you on that because this is based on how I'm gonna do it respectfully. It ain't gonna be no, oh, I'm just gonna come in and try to fuck, and I'm gone type shit. And you spare my feelings like, oh yeah, it was good, but it was only like 2 minutes and shit. Nigga, that ain't how it go down for grown ass men, man. Quit lying to your goddamn self, man.
Hey, Reno, that also remind me too of, remember you were saying like a lot of women think like it's a privilege if you fucking with them, if you you get their number or even having sex with them. So that kind of come from entitlement mindset too, in my opinion, when women be like, oh, we just sparing y'all feelings and shit like that. Y'all should be happy we fucking with you. Man, fuck that shit don't mean shit.
That's
man.
like a nigga. That's like a nigga saying we really holding y'all back from getting orgasms. We sparing y'all, dog, from having orgasms. Because a lot of niggas do be cheating women out of orgasm. Even if you eating out, man, or you laying pipe to her. Niggas, look, if men want to just satisfy a woman, he can satisfy. No one can stop a man from satisfying a woman. So niggas be shortchanging women all the goddamn time and shit, right? So if a man say, if a nigga get on here say, look, that's the reason why we shortchange y'all, because we know y'all gonna act the fuck up though once we start really making the pussy squirt and all that little shit, right? Making y'all really go at it, making y'all really cream, and having orgasms. Y'all gonna act a goddamn fool with a nigga. Or y'all gonna act a fool in life, period. So niggas sparing you, or no, we sparing y'all feelings. Or we know how crazy your ass gonna get. That's why we getting you some bullshit dick. That's why we not trying to fuck you right, because we don't know you gonna get crazy. We trying to spare your feelings. How that sound though, so per se? If a nigga tell these chicks, we spare your feelings, that's the reason why we didn't fuck you a certain way, because we didn't want to really put that dick on your head, you going crazy. So we spared you from going crazy.
Man, I think we're gonna flip out to hear some shit like that, man.
But in so many ways, That's what men do though. Look, I know for a fact, black men, we was raised up being told that we need to be getting pussy at young ages though, man. So black men been fucking since they were 13, 14 years old, man. Been having sex, man. So the concept of sex is not a new thing to us. We not no 25-year-old version like a lot of them white boys be. Dog, black men, if they want to take their time, they can satisfy every woman they lay down with. The things that factor in that is, do he have the time to do it? Do he really want to do it? Do he look at her like that? Do he fuck with her like that? But if you talking about just him, just say, all right, man, I got time, I got all the time in the world, man. And then he start drinking, getting high, whatever the fuck, he start just having fun with you, dog. Dog, if he say that I'm about to put an hour in this goddamn bitch, man, I can promise you, the same way how these niggas be fighting, black men be fighting, we be on some bullshit, bro. Niggas know how to fuck, man. Niggas be playing with women, sparing you women from going crazy. Nigga could have fucked you a certain way, but he realized now, nigga did you a favor by not put. Nigga have a whole or whatever, and putting half of it in to spare you. He didn't want to go all the way to the back to spare you, dog, from going crazy. He didn't want to fuck your world about giving you that baby daddy ass dick, man. He didn't want to actually listen, man. It's a certain way, right? When a nigga don't give a fuck and how he hit you, compared to a nigga who give a fuck. A nigga fuck you like a homosexual for real. Every nigga can do you like that. We spare y'all from fucking y'all like homosexuals because we don't want y'all world to get fucked up. Nigga.
Hey, Brian, talking about I'm definitely a privilege, dog. Brian, you tripping me out right now.
This
at least you honest about that shit, man.
I'm waiting for Simply to come on up and talk her shit. I'm assuming that's a woman. I'm waiting for Simply to come on up and run her mouth, man.
They be talking about we created shit, man. I was just born in this world, man. It was already like this, man. Yeah.
Hey, listen.
I ain't responsible for nobody, man.
We span women though, bro. We not putting the whole dick in. We ain't eating the pussy long enough, man. We span y'all because we don't want y'all to act up like that, man. We don't want y'all to actually get your head fucked up, your mental all messed up. We don't want to get your insides, all your guts all rearranged. We span you, my nigga.
Hey, but if I care about you though, man, I ain't sparing your ass. Fuck that.
That's when you're supposed to spare them. No. See, you going against the grain right now. When you care about them,
I
you
can't.
supposed to spare. You supposed to spare the ones you care about. Like what Jody say. Jody told Yvette, he say, "I lie to your motherfucking ass because I love you. So I spare you because I actually love you. I don't tell you the truth about me fucking the other hoe." He said, I tell these other hoes the truth because I don't give a fuck about them, but I lie to you because I love you. I spare you the good dick because I love you. These other hoes can get the best dick. And that's how it's always been, though, Chopper. It's like the people who are not around are not involved with you. The people who are not there with you get the best of you. Why? Because you can send them on by their way. The ones you love, they don't get that much of you. They don't get a lot from you because why? You sparing them. You don't spoil the woman that you with. You spoil the hoe. You don't trick on your wife. You trick on a stripper. You pay them hoes to leave, and the woman you dealing with, you can give her in low bullshit, whatnot, and she'll eat the shit, dog, because you care about her. It's like, okay, I didn't have the money right now. Look, I didn't have the money, sweetheart. I didn't have the money. No. I got you something for Mother's Day. I got you something for your birthday, right? And you never give her anything, though, right? But you get a hoes everything because they go. The ones that stay don't get shit. The ones you love, see, when it comes out of this love shit, it's like you holding everybody to a standard of, do you really value my love? Because my love is more important than any goddamn money I could give your ass, right? So let's prove it then. All I have to do is show you love. Like in the case with me, right? With my ex gal, all I have to do is tell my ex gal I love her and shit. I didn't have to do shit for her. Let's say I love her. So maybe I got to go back on what Bomb Cherry was saying, but her Bomb might be right. Bomb might be right. That love is currency. All you need is love. You ain't got to do shit else. So that means the people, right, who you love, the women that you love, Sapa say, the women that I love, the ones I'm with, the one who I'm with, the one I married, the one I'm in the house with, she shouldn't expect me, or she shouldn't be looking at no other trinkets and luxury items that other hoes are getting because she chose love over me spending this 5 racks and shit over her. All I have to do is say, you want me to give you love or give you this goddamn money? And you call her out on it to see what she really care about. And she's looking like, what you mean? What you mean? She gonna make it all about like, look, what the fuck you mean? Like, what you mean? You want to give me love or give me 5,000? And you tell her, okay, well, you say you want love. You want me to give you my love. Love is more important than so I'm gonna give you love, right? I'm gonna get this whole this 5,000. And this woman who won't only love you should accept it and say, you know what? You right. That's all I wanted. Just give me love. Just say you love me. All right, baby, I love you. That's all she needs. What is we doing?
You crazy, Walt.
I'm sparing you from being spoiled, bro. You sparing your wife, you
Mhm.
sparing your girl, you sparing your baby mama. You don't want her to have a taste of what it's like for me to blow 5 bands on her, bro, because it's gonna ruin her. She's not gonna be the same no more, bro. She's gonna become your hoe. You start spending racks on your goddamn wife and on your baby mama and on your she gonna be wanting to be your hoe. Stop say you not hearing me on this one, bro. Look, you sparing her from being
I'm
a
listening.
hoe. Look at this. You sparing her from being a hoe, bro. You making sure she don't have to be no hoe, dog, because look, I pay hoes. I give money to hoes. I don't want you to be that, sweetheart. I want you to be my wife. I want you to be my girl. You way more important than
Man,
some hoe.
that's the game you're running on them, man.
That's the game I'm gonna start running on
Yeah.
them, dog. Because if I give you a taste of what it's like, if I give you a taste of what it's like to me blow 10 bands on you, dog, you gonna instantly become a hoe. You're not gonna go back to being a wife. I don't give a motherfucker. Listen. I don't give a motherfucker what a woman say. Let a nigga all of a sudden start spending racks on her ass, dog. And let's see if she ain't gonna start acting like them hoes that he be fucking with. It's gonna be the same shit. She gonna be doing all kind of extra ass shit, the whole shit, the freaky shit, the there. She gonna start treating a nigga like on some city girl ass shit. It's gonna be the same shit, South Park say. She's not gonna want to be the wife no more once she get a taste of what it's like to be treated like a hoe. And I'm not talking about dogged out. I'm talking about getting that bag blown on your motherfucking ass. I'm sparing you from blowing this bag on you, so I don't want you to go that whole route because I love you. And that's all you say you wanted me to do is love you. And I promise I'll give you that.
So you think
What take 10 cents?
once you start breaking bread, the dynamic of the relationship gonna change?
Once, listen. When women, our women, right? When they get with the women, you don't think black women know? Black women know the type of men that they can fuck with because they don't expect. It's like you don't expect something, you can just play it for what it is. It's kind of like this here, right? If you know somebody got something, bro, you can't pretend like they don't have it. So let's say, look at Lil Boosie, right? Lil Boosie is worth millions. All right, let's look at niggas on YouTube. Let's look at Jay Prince. Fuck it. All right. So look, you got Lil Boosie, you got Jay Prince, right? Women know. I don't know what Jay Prince got, but from what I'm seeing, he ain't got shit. From what I'm seeing, everybody know Boosie got money. Any one of these women is caught in between fucking with Jay Prince and goddamn Boosie. They know how they gonna come at Jay Prince versus how they gonna come at Boosie. There's no way in life they gonna ever allow for a goddamn Boosie to get away with the shit that they'll let Jay Prince get away with, bro. Boosie not gonna be able to say he can't spend money on this. I'm looking at niggas like my nigga Sauce Walker from Houston, right? Blowing racks on the goddamn chick in the mall, buying Louis for the hoes and all that. These women, when they know you got it like that, bro, they are not gonna let you live that down being a regular nigga and treating them like as if they just somebody who's supposed to be loved compared to you just blowing the racks on them like a goddamn hoe. No one's saying they want to initially be hoes. We said they will adjust to be your hoe. When you start blowing money on them individual, not bills. It could be one thing if you paying bills. You taking care of her like that. When you start giving her that freelance money, bro, to where she's getting the trinkets that she's always been wanting, that she could never really get because she's gonna spend her money on other things, or she's been working here, working that. She's a mother, she's a this. It's like now a nigga blowing 5, 10 bands on her, 15, 20 bands on her, bro. Bro, she can't come back from that. She's not going back to being normal. Blow a bag on any one of the women in the chat and let's see, are they gonna give a fuck about their husband, their boyfriend? Blow a back, stop and say, blow 20 bands on any goddamn woman in the chat, bro.
But
And let's
real
see
though,
if they,
let me ask you something though, right? Like,
you got
real quick, cause we talking about like relationships, right? So, I mean, shouldn't you like? I mean, wouldn't you rather be blowing your bread on somebody you actually with versus somebody you just fucking with, and you know she can like you don't really know that person?
See, that's the plan. No, that's the plan. No. The plan is you wanna blow the bag on the woman that you with, right? What I'm saying, when you do, she's gonna step out of the so-called role of being wifey and girlfriend, and she is gonna act up and be the hoe for you. We talking about real money you spend on her. We ain't saying taking out to eat here, going here. No trip here, man. Fuck that. We talking about blowing a bag. Yes, she was your wife, and then you blew the bag on her, dog, and she's like, whoa. And it's gonna be expected for her. It's gonna be expected for you to blow a bag every night. And she's not gonna let you let that down because she know you got it in you to blow 10 to 15 bands on her, bro. She's not gonna act like as if you can't do the shit. And yes, there's gonna be other things she gonna be needing and wanting for you to do. So because now she know you got it, and she's gonna accept your love only without you showing your love language, which is blowing money. Yes, all women want niggas to blow money on them. That's just face facts. But if you got a woman who's actually your wife or your girlfriend, and you finally do it to her, bro, and you ain't never done it before, dog, you done ruined her, man. She's not gonna go back to being normal. And you try to spare her from all that, and she didn't understand. This is the reason why I don't do shit like this for you. This is the reason why niggas like Otis say I don't do these type of things for my wife because it's gonna ruin her. This is why Eat-A-Man, it's why Eat-A-Man Williams and all these niggas, who else these married niggas in the goddamn space, bro? This is why they say, look, I can't just blow no racks on my wife because I'm sparing her from being a hoe. She's not gonna want to be on no wife shit when she realizes a nigga can get, because she get it from me, she gonna try to get it from another nigga to get money. It's just I blew this money on her, bro. She gonna see she in the running and go get another nigga who can get money and blow money on her, bro. She gonna be like, okay, I'm the type of bitch that niggas blow money on. I ain't going back to be no motherfucking wife. For what? Sorry, man. Sorry. I know I'm sounding crazy to some. Just some, dog.
Mm-hmm.
But everybody else, they understand what I'm saying, man. Everybody else feel me on this shit, nigga. What I'm saying to you, bro, is this. That's what I'm saying. Brownie say your wife should be your hoe. That's what I've been trying to say. Be a man's hoe, you get the most out of him. Be his wife, he can play you with that wife shit and just say, look, I love you. I'm gonna do the bare necessities and just pay the bills. And you should be happy that I'm taking care of these things around the house. I ain't got to worry about ever trying to save up anything to give you so you can enjoy yourself and to make you feel like you belong and you fit in with other women. See, them niggas who are married don't care that about a woman like that. They don't care about their woman like that. They're not proud of their wife and girlfriends like that to where they want to see their wife and girlfriends get out here and win like other women. Let me give you an example of what I mean, right? Let me show you what I mean. Niggas supposed to be proud to have a wife. You agree?
Mm-hmm.
A man's supposed to be proud to have a wife, man. That means when you see your wife and your wife have done everything you asked for to do, and she respects you and love you, dog, you know as a man what she really be wanting from your ass, dog. And niggas deny them type of things from their wives and girlfriends for the longest. They be all in the house with them, land up with them, making babies with them, all those shit, right? Playing house, doing all those shit. But they act like they don't know what she really be wanting. Every man know that they goddamn woman want to go on a shopping spree every now and then, bro. Every man know that they woman want him to take a interest in maintaining her and not just either giving her the money or letting her get her own money and spending her own money on doing hair and nails and makeup and all that kind of shit. Every man know, yes, I got a woman with me. But why am I pretending like as if this is not about her actually fitting in or not fitting in, but standing apart from other women, getting women shit? Why in the fuck are we playing like as if she just want to be a wife and a slave and she's good with that? And I never feel the need to want to take care of my goddamn baby, my boo, my wife, the one who been with me for all these fucking years and gave me all these babies that looked out for me through thick and thin. Why I don't think to ever say, you know what? I'm gonna give her $5,000, man, so she can go blow. That's what she want to do, man. I'm gonna buy her a bag, bro. One of them designer bags, bro. I want to buy her some red bottom shoes. I want to buy her some real jewelry, man. Some pearls and some diamonds. I want to get her some $1,200 diamond earring, dog. That's what she want. That's what the fuck she wants, Sapa say. What the fuck she want, bro? She's going along with it because she feel like you can't get it for her. But nigga, you know your woman is like she's dying to. I remember I was talking to Zach State Focus girl, and she told me on Anti panel. She said, "Look, I always told Zach I wanted some jewelry, and I know how much that meant to her, man. A lot of women want jewelry from their man, dog. Niggas don't want to get them jewelry, bro. These women want a designer, whatever. I would go see a nigga like me. I'm fucked up like that. I would go and blow 700 on a pair of shoes. I go buy a woman a $2,300 ass Balmain dress, nigga. I don't give a fuck about none of that, bro. I know what the fuck you want. I know why you fucking with me, man. Respectfully, right? I know you got love for me, man. But I'm not gonna pretend like as if I'm gonna torture you and deprive you of contouring yourself, beautifying yourself, and standing apart every now and then. Like every now and then, my motherfucking bitch can't have a Balmain dress on amongst other women. Like every now and then, like what P Diddy said, oh, no. Sidney Poitier and then P Diddy on Raising the Sun. My wife can't have pearls, dog. Like you telling me my motherfucking wife can't wear pearls? Stop her say. So you saying I'm supposed to be proud of my woman instead of hating on her and mad with her? My wife want to be able to get her hair done like this. She want her nails done like this, bro. She want me to do it for her, though. She don't want to do it by herself. She don't want to do it her own money. She want her man to do this for her, bro. It means a lot when I do it for her. Like when she do shit for me, it means more. Why am I pretending like as if my woman in her 30s, it could be 20s, 30s, 40s, I don't get in her 50s, and she just wouldn't want me to actually say, you know what, man, we finna ride out here, bro. I'm about to get you some shit, man. Because you've been my bitch for the longest, bro. You've been so good to me, dog. And I'm proud of you. And I want to see when you are amongst other women, I do want to see you stand out because that's a representation of me. Yes, I want your hair done a certain way, but I want a real pearl necklace around your fucking neck. I want some diamond earrings or some pearl earrings on your ear, some real pearl diamond earrings in your goddamn ear, man. I want a real tennis, bro. I want all that jewelry that you say you've been wanting that costs money. I want you to have this shit because you mines. I don't want to keep pretending like as if you just up under me and around me And I'm never supposed to try to work to get the kind of shit for you because I don't feel you deserve the shit, or I feel like, you should be thankful for what the fuck I've done for you so far. No, nigga, you got a woman for a reason. Your woman want that shit, dog. Why are you depriving your woman of the luxury things that she want to where now she got to sit back and always watch other women get the shit that she just saying, God damn, one day, nigga, one day I might get that one day. And she figured out how ways she gonna get it herself because you're not gonna get it for her. Let me give you an example, dog. My mother accept things for me, my daughter accept things for me, dog, and women who I talk to, they accept things for me respectfully, right? So when I went home and I